I'm doing really good.
Yeah?
Amazing, yeah.
Why are you okay? Why are you so excited? What happened?
I just got some new cream. Wait, I just... There was some new cream to my hands. It was really nice.
Okay, you have dry hands or what?
Yeah, dry hands, yeah. It's the winter is coming. It's coming cold.
But you not used, like you're from Finland, you're used to the cold.
Yeah, of course, but my skin still needs some cream. It's getting dry.
What about your face? You use face cream as well?
Nah, not for face, only hands.
Your face doesn't get dry?
Nah, only hands.
do you do you have a special cream? Why are you all having creams? What the fuck? Is this an ad?
No, we just took it like 2 minutes ago.
That's a classic cream you get if you go like to German pharmacy and you ask for a cream. That's what they give you.
I don't know why I took it, to be honest. You want it, Jimmy?
Double?
Yeah, double up.
Give it to me. double the cream.
Do you have a skincare routine?
No.
Do you use anything on your face?
Pimples everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's okay. It's from stress
Yeah.
or bad food. Do you eat healthy?
Actually, decently well. Yeah, I eat decently well, yeah.
What about you? Are you a healthy eater or a fast food eater?
I don't know, it depends on the mood, but I have to say on Adam, he's been hitting the gym recently, so I assume that he's getting like pumped up with some good food as well.
Are you gonna join him?
Yeah, maybe. I think so. I've been like trying to learn a little bit, so maybe I will see it in the gym with Adam.
So I've talked to Spirit before, and Choppa is hitting the gym, and now the others are also joining up. Are you gonna affect the rest of the team as well?
Hell yeah. Actually, Chopper has been insane.
Yeah,
I think,
right?
yeah, he lost so much weight and he
Yeah.
looks really buffed. Yeah.
And he looks healthy. Like you can see it in his skin. Like he looks like healthy because he said he also changed his diet.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks really healthy. Yeah.
Recently, I played like Premier or Face It, I don't remember anymore. And I did like some jersey challenge. And one of the matches, I wore a mouse jersey. And then I said in game, it was like total randoms. I said, okay, guys, come on, we gotta log in. Let's play like mouse. And you know what the random said to me? He said, okay, I'm going into the corner and I'm gonna goon.
Why would they say that?
Like,
I don't know. Why would they say that?
yeah, you did this.
I did this. No. I did not do this. I did not do this.
Nah. Mouse CS is aggressive Counter-Strike.
Definitely.
Aggressive gooning.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know like what the impression is. So.
That's what they think. I respect. Respect.
I mean, it's funny, you know. Okay, so something I want to ask you, Torzy. Heading into the major soon in your own, like country, home crowd. How does that feel for you?
It feels really nice. You know, I'm really excited about it, but it's also a little bit pressure I need to deal with, you know. But it's still far away. There are still tournaments in front of us before the major, so I'm focusing on that beforehand. And yeah, but I'm definitely excited for the major. I'm also putting a lot of hours into Counter-Strike now. I'm working a lot and trying to get into my best shape, and I hope I can show it here as well in Pro League.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are still a lot of time for the major, and I'm just trying to get better until that.
I mean, last time at Pro League you made it to the finals. Who knows? Maybe you're gonna even win it this time.
Hopefully, yes. That's the goal.
And also, I don't know if you say congratulations to that. You extended your contract with Mouse, so you're becoming like the pillar of the team. Are you gonna be like the reign of Mouse?
Thank you. I don't know, maybe, but I'm just happy to get a new, contract from Mouse. I'm happy to be here and help them to get better and lift some trophies. So yeah, but thank you for congratulating. I'm trying to give my best, and I hope it can lead to some more trophies.
Did you get higher salary now?
Yes.
What do you think? How much more he gets?
I'm not sure what is he worth, to be honest. I think he a little bit.
I'm worthless, right, Jimmy?
Not in my heart. Not in my heart.
If you had an org, how much would you pay him per month?
If I had an org,
Yeah.
maybe like.
I would play for Jimmy's org free. I would help Jimmy.
I would pay for all the dates we would go for with him. I like that. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave you here. Okay, you can start your day now. Your date, sorry, and good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi, guys. How are you doing? No. Sit down. Go back. I have an idea. I'm gonna Go behind you. Hi. Hello. Okay, that feels a bit awkward. It's like you're having a family portrait. I just want to know how you guys are doing, how you're feeling. You skipped the last tournament, so what did you do in this time?
We were home practicing. Yeah, ready for this tournament. Took some off time as well. Probably it was 1 week, yeah. Yeah, some off time and some practice as well.
Okay, what did you do? The same?
Yeah, relaxed. Huh?
You got married.
Yeah, I did. I got married.
Oh, congratulations! I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Where did you go somewhere like other place or in your own country?
No, it was in Israel, yeah.
Ah, okay.
So glad you look.
So did you guys make any like changes, like how you wanna play the game, or you just like keeping it steady?
Of course.
That's when that.
Of course, we always have to keep changing and adapting and figure out new things and also sometimes change positions.
Okay. Wait. Who changed positions?
I'm hopping now.
Nah, that's a joke.
Nah, I'm not.
I heard you speak some German. Was it you? Wait, who of you? I think who did I hear speak German?
Me, but I can't do.
What did you just say before?
Ich liebe dich, Lotan.
What does it mean?
I love you, no?
Yeah, I love you.
I also know.
Yeah.
I also know that, bro. Was ist das?
Was ist das? What is this?
Was ist das, Junge?
I don't know. No.
Wait, what do you know?
Guten Morgen.
Yeah, that's good already. Yeah. Okay, cool. Improve your German skills, guys, and skills. And best of luck at EPL.
Thank you.
All right, let's check out Nabi. They're just setting up, and you hear Kerrigan in the background with his view. Hello, guys. Im? Oh no. Hello. How are you doing?
Setting up you.
Good. I'm just chilling, talking to some people here.
You can sit there.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. So, which table height do you use?
Depends. Depends on the table.
Depends on the chair.
Yes, also. So, I don't know. It can be 73, 72, 74. Just depends how I sit in the practice room.
Okay. Do you like the table more like to be like elevated or like lower?
In the middle.
In the middle. All right. Are you like one of the guys who like changes like crosshair settings, resolution when something's going wrong?
Nope.
You don't do that?
Never.
You just recently won this Stahlera event. And I have to say, like, you have been a bit shaky, like the team before. Do you feel like this gave you a little bit of motivation boost?
Yeah, obviously. We went there to get some confidence back.
Yeah.
So I think we pretty managed to do that. So we will see what happens this tournament.
All right, I'll let you set up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh, I'm just going to roll over. Alexi, hello. Can you have me for a second?
Yeah, you can.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
Good, thank you. Did you set up already or are you doing it?
I'm doing it now.
Okay, you are also changing your table height?
I am, yes.
So I just talked to him about the Starlighter win, and he said it gave you a little bit of motivation. How do you feel about it, considering that you've been like more shaky before that?
It's good that we won an event, no matter the event, right? Yeah, it's good for our confidence.
A chronicle of people caving in under the pressure of the death temptress. I can see all the fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Where you so tired all the time. Can't see through my concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
I know this world can get a little bit crazy. Everybody's moving so fast. That ain't the way it's supposed to be. There's a better way for you and for me. Everybody's hustling, all the wheels in motion. Where's everybody going to? That ain't the way to be living life. There's a better way starting tonight. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby,
Holy absolute cinema.
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Talk normally, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp. You remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
Donk! Imperial spirit. Fight!
Yep. Yeah. He's passed the test. You passed the test. Congratulations.
What is this club so simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Yo, guys, can I have you just for a little second? How are you doing?
Fine.
Yeah? You're setting up as well?
Yeah.
Did you guys play any facets coming here yesterday?
No.
You came late or yesterday?
Yeah, we came late. So
Right. Okay. Just talk to the others like about the mood in the team. How do you feel currently?
decent.
Decent?
Yeah.
You?
Decent.
Okay, guys, best of luck. Bye-bye. Thank you. Look at the smile. He thought he got away. He's like, she oversaw me. Chishia, how are you doing?
Good, not that bad.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna take so much of your time. Just want to ask how you're doing and yeah, just how it's been in the last weeks in the team.
It was good, to be honest. We was practicing a lot. The practice went good, I would say. So let's see in official.
All right. I remember in Cologne, like you made it to the playoffs and everything, and it was like so much hype. Also, your first big event, and then it like kind of like went down, and then you won Star Series and the first win in this team. How did that feel for you?
Good, for sure. It feels good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. It feels
All right. So you're gonna win this one now.
maybe. Let's see.
Give your best.
Yes, of course.
Best of luck. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Blade, I'm leaving the guys setting up a bit, so I kept it very short. Now I want to talk to you a little bit. How are you feeling after the Star Series win?
Good. It's always good to win, obviously.
Okay, and do you think the guys, like just like looking at from your perspective, do you think the mood is getting better and motivation is coming back?
We will see. We will see. This tournament has a good format, like Swiss.
Yeah.
You can have 3 best of 3s. Day by day, you can always analyze something. But we don't look at Strada like it's something, I don't know, tremendous like result. That's obviously if you look at the teams, it was kind of tier 3 tournament. And we know, like, we are kind of realistic that it's not give us something, some boost that we can win now, like, easily because of this, like, with Vitality, Mongols, Falcons, Spirit, all these teams. So for us, I think if you want, like, to have like bigger, like, distance goal or like steps, I think that major is the main for us now, because we have still a new player who is getting more and more experience. And at the moment we have EPL, Chengdu, and then major.
Yeah.
So we want to also we have Malta, like Thunder Peak. So this tournament is a good opportunity for us to get as much experience, as much games together. So we'll become much stronger team, like in terms of team play, synergy. So this is the main goal now. So we don't like look now like EPL is the main goal. So the main goal is major, and these 3 tournaments for us is like a huge opportunity to become better.
Yeah. So it's just like many steps to the final goal, which is the major, obviously. But do you feel like, looking at how the team is in general, like what state there, do you think they're gonna keep the energy levels up till the major?
Yes, we will have also bootcamp before major.
Oh, okay.
And the thing is that we try always to have good schedule, not to have a burnout. But obviously, like in this tournament, we can say like we're far from peak potential of this lineup. So that's why I want to get to this peak like for May.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
If you were an animal, what would you be? Dog, I love dogs.
Raccoon. Misha. If you were an animal, what would you be? I would be full shock cockroach.
Animal. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Falcon? Eagle? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Monkey.
Dog.
I don't know. Maybe a cheetah?
A dog.
Dog.
Pig. I don't know. I would be shark.
Tiger.
Dog.
Pig.
Dolphin.
Wolf. If you were... Dragon.
Horse.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22, Day 2 of Stage 2. I can't quite believe two players deadass said pig.
Yeah.
As the animal they would be.
I can't believe Dinko doesn't have any in-ears in.
Yeah, everyone just looked at me and I'm
the
like...
producer just straight ragged you right before we went live.
Did you leave your IFB upstairs?
No.
Oh.
Yes, I did actually.
You did.
Yes, I did.
What type of animal would you be, Freya?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh God, I was going to ask you guys this question. I didn't even think myself.
Flipped it on you.
I like cats.
Yeah?
Yeah. I respect cats.
A specific type of cat, perhaps?
Just a nice little...
Just a nice
house cat.
domestic
A nice cat.
house
yeah.
cat.
Nice cat. Yeah. Just
Fluffy?
chilling. No.
Yeah. Short
Okay.
hair.
Yeah. And now I think like cats and how they clean themselves. It's like, look at this. I'm not
Wow, we've
into
gone
that,
quite
actually.
detailed with this.
Yeah. I'm not actually a cat. That's kind of disgusting. Actually.
You just want to clean yourself.
Do you want to change your animal?
Phone to go.
Yeah, maybe I
you
should
could be a hairless cat.
A bald cat.
Bald cat.
Bald cat. But I mean, they still have to clean themselves.
Yeah, but like there's less hair involved.
The correct
Yeah, actually,
answer,
that's all right, yeah.
The correct answer for a Counter-Strike player when asked that question in the future should be Lanimal.
No, that's a good one.
That's pretty good.
One.
That is, yeah. I'm an animal. You've twisted it around.
Anybody else want to have a better answer than me?
I don't know. It's hard to
Snow
top.
leopard.
Ooh, a specific cat.
Snow leopard.
Aren't they really rare and special?
They're very rare. They hang out in the mountains. Very lonely, solitary creatures. Hard to find. That's what I want.
That's nice.
And bald eagle.
There we go. That's not bad either.
He's wearing a hat. Leave the man alone, all right? These jokes, they're starting to become...
Bald cat, bald eagle. It's too easy.
It's harassment at this point,
It is.
Jason.
It's
And I apologize. As a fellow bald man, I think that
I appreciate
Freya
it.
laughed.
I know.
It's clearly not.
And just so we're aware, by the way, there is a legal precedent. There was a successful case where a man
That's right.
sued.
It's now
it's
sexual
considered body shaming.
Yeah. I'm synthetically
Okay, but-
enhanced, so I am like Jason.
Yeah, he's one of us.
That implies that being
allow
bald
it.
is bad.
No, the implication is that because I'm using bald as an insult, it implies that he is less than.
Isn't
by
bald
being
just a statement?
Well,
You just stating?
depends on how we spell
actually
it.
a fact.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah, I've got a lot of statements. I've got a lot of
Go on, hit
statements
me
that
with
wouldn't
one.
be accepted.
now
Just throwing that out there.
Give me something, Jason.
Yeah, why don't you share a couple?
No, I'm all good. We'll do it off camera.
Okay.
All right.
Would you be a drop bear, Chad?
yes, I am quite vicious, and I do like eucalyptus, as well as the smell of blood. But the problem with the drop bear is, obviously, as we all know, the way to combat them is with Vegemite. Right, as you all learnt when you came to Australia,
Yes.
right? The
Yes, of
Vegemite
course.
is the natural deterrent to a drop bear, and I quite enjoy Vegemite, so I think that would be the problem I'd have.
Okay.
Agreed then.
Unless I'm immune as a drop bear to Vegemite, and then I think I'd be.
Is Vegemite like
a drop bear.
marmalade?
No, it's like Marmite.
Not even close.
Marmite.
Yeah, like Marmite.
Right.
Why did you
Marmalade.
pronounce it like that? Marmite.
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 Yes, indeed. Indubitably.
Did Dinko tell you what he had prepared for the pre-show for everybody today?
on.
So he had stayed up and he was looking at the new Taylor Swift lyrics.
Yes.
Which have caused a lot of controversy online.
Yeah.
So we were going to break down some of Dinko's favorites.
Yes, Taylor Swift's new album. The rating is not that good. I did notice that the Peppa Pig sing-along album has a higher rating overall. So I just wanted to bring some stats to the
Peppa Pig
table.
one time.
You know, she had this problem, Chad, where she was worried that if she was happy and loved properly, she wouldn't be able to write such deep lyrics.
And it's happened.
And it's happened. So
It has
unfortunately,
happened.
the downfall has begun.
And she's
there was
cussing
one
people
lyric
out on it as well.
There was one
I'm on
lyric in
Charlie's side.
particular that really hit home for me, and I think it was something about, you know, there was a guy who hypnotized her or something, and that was it really.
Was it James Blunt?
I'm not quite sure.
And this is why we don't like it when players get partners, you know? You can't have that. You can't have that kind of a distraction. It's exactly the Taylor Swift. We got a bunch of Taylor Swifts out here. You start getting girlfriends, all of a sudden you don't have the edge. You don't have the competitive edge. You don't have the dominant feeling. You don't have that drive any longer.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think we should all pass the law, you know, absolutely no girlfriends in a Counter-Strike event.
I agree.
Yeah.
Does this extend to women who may also be straight, so therefore boyfriends?
Partners, which is
Any
fine.
partner in general.
Period.
Yes.
No partners allowed.
100%.
Partners allowed.
Well, shit.
Well, that's just the rule. Once you're no longer a professional player, then you're allowed to have a partner again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is fair, I think.
Yeah.
It's like
We all have to make sacrifices.
Authority or whatever Yanko was. Superiority or whatever he said.
Coaches can have partners.
But coaches can.
Coaches are allowed.
need partners.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, look, they need someone to vent to about how their players have been naughty.
Yeah. But players, no.
No, absolutely not.
Shouldn't
That's
they
the
just have a therapist for that?
Look, they
That
are a bit,
sounds like it's
they're a
too
bit
much work.
expensive as
Yeah,
well.
way too much work.
Yeah.
Okay, partner equals free.
Free therapy.
Free therapy.
And that's
I
actually...
could learn a lot.
That's the end of the segment.
we could probably go for 3 hours now. That's actually, yeah, we've uncovered some real root causes here.
This is your Sunday morning cartoons, everybody.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Rinko, are you on Taylor's side or are you on Charlie's side? Please.
I've got to be on Charlie's side.
Oh, you've done it. You're done. You're
Yeah.
cooked.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys. Go.
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing. Oh,
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
That is exactly the law
Right.
behind Charlie
Exactly.
and Taylor. That's why the beef is
Yeah.
there. That's why you should be on Team Charlie. Anyway, speaking of teams, these are the results from yesterday.
Who is
quite
Charlie?
a few.
Charlie XCX. It's,
Come on, bro.
it's a brat EPL, Jason.
It's a brat.
You've not
It's
seen
a
the
brat.
colour
2 years.
theme we have here? This is all brat.
This
I
is
think.
so brat. This is so brat.
I want you to know that Sir Ian McKellen likes Charlie XCX,
Yeah,
Jason.
and he's
He
cool.
was a
That's sweet.
very cool character.
Okay.
That's Gandalf we're talking about.
Now, while we have this up on screen, I want to tell everybody what I learned yesterday.
What did you learn, Chad?
Yesterday, I learned you shouldn't smash your mouse.
You should bring one with you, another
Yes.
one.
If you didn't have that lesson already,
I mean,
we're-
take
we're
a leaf
starting.
out of Dumau's book, who brings 12 mice to every event.
It's a good idea.
Why not?
I didn't like, though, how he stores the mice. What I would recommend to any budding professional players is to either get a carry case for each of your peripherals or use the original packaging. Don't just rip it open and throw it in the bin. Some of them come with nice little plastic things for
12
the mouse
mice.
and stuff.
12 loose mice.
Yeah, no, so you just had, you know,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the bag you carry every day, Dinko?
Yeah.
Like a big kind of like Jimmy bag, but fancy. And it was just loose, just 12 rattling around in there with like a towel and some cables.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. So don't smash your mouse is the first thing I learned. The second thing I learned is respect underdog. That's for the Mongols as well as Vitality, right? Both of them handed
not
losses.
respect underdog.
Mongols losing to Hotu and then Vitality losing to the gentle_mates.
Aren't Hot2 an underdog these days, Chad? They're like the best team at EPL.
Well,
It's insane.
With that framing, Dinko, no one at EPL is a bad team. So everyone's good. Everyone's going to win.
I saw someone, I can't remember who, had an opinion, and they said, just a reminder that this Hotu run is something that used to happen at the majors and no longer it can. And I was like, well, because they're arguing of the VRSs, and you don't get like, you know, you don't get a Quantum Bellator or whoever they are, you know, oh, Deep Run, Vega Squadron.
Sharks,
woo.
yeah.
You know, the Hotu, they're drawing comparisons, and I can
Okay.
see the comparison.
Yeah.
But my argument would immediately be, yeah, but they're doing it right now. Like, as in, you know, we're learning who they are. We get it over a season as opposed to one event, and then it kind of does. It's more of a who's the best in Counter-Strike as opposed to a who's unknown and has some surprise
No
tactics.
best of ones here either, Alex.
That's
so
true too.
Slightly more valid there for the Hot 2 boys, but they're keeping them in that strong form. The Gentlemates one was a big rivalry between the French orgs, and they were popping off yesterday. That was going on the secondary stream. I'm sure everybody at home would have been catching that. But I learned some lore about this. So apparently, there was some of the co-owners of Gentle Mates. There's two of them. They used to be Call of Duty players who were part of, like, co-founders of Vitality back in the 2013s. They played for Vitality for many years. And then they're massive influencers now, big streamers or whatever they do. I apologize. Yeah, and they're Brock or something like that.
Yes,
and they've gone over to Gentle Mates, so there's a big rivalry between those two organizations.
Okay.
Apparently they departed on bad terms, but everything is okay today. Now, all of that could be true or not true. You at home can make
It's
that
out
up.
there now.
Now, I learned one more thing yesterday,
Wait,
everybody.
can I have an interjection before we move on? Did we learn anything about Vitality yesterday in this loss? Because we were wondering what level they were going to come in with. We were wondering what level they were going to get seated at. Was there anything there now that we've had? I mean, there's only so long we can do this whole, like, I don't want to be too hard on Vitality because they're still making top 4 at every single event. Now it's kind of like...
Only the opening round, though, Jason.
I know, but, like, did we learn anything new about Vitality yet? You could say no.
They started slow.
Okay.
So, but let's say they turn it around today and they still make it to the playoffs and they still go deep in the playoffs. The bigger problem I have is holistically, what the hell does any of this mean in the lead into the major? Because the Mongols lost as well, right? So it's not just about Vitality, it's about everybody. Everybody looking a bit hodgepodge. It's hard to place. So that's the problem I have. This was meant to be the runway for me to start going, okay, yeah, I really think these guys are going to be great for the major. But right now, I have to throw all of that out the window.
The major's what, like 6-7 weeks away?
Yeah, right? So late November.
I guess
there it is. How did that feel?
I hate it.
Is this where the ramp up period starts, right? If you want to peak at the major, are you looking at Pro League like this is the start of our ramp up into the major? You know, because in that context, it's like, who cares?
Players in form will change, but I want to see how play styles intersect because those matchups will have ramifications down the line. Like, we're getting another Furia G2 game today. I swear they've already played like 4 or 5 times this season already, so they're going to play yet again. So that one right there is getting quite deep in that. Whereas, for example, the first one we have, Na'Vi taking on Falcons, last time they played was in Melbourne, and that was before Makazi or Kyosuke won either respective roster. So that one right there is a kind of a quote-unquote fresh matchup.
Sure.
Just the last thing I learned, sorry, let me just make sure I've got this correct here. Make sure you check your VRS compliance.
The game that had the most drama was the one that wasn't played.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Can you enlighten us, or maybe for people who maybe weren't tuning in to the kerfuffle?
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
I'll do my best. So the invite date for these events, right, because of the VRS, the new world order we find ourselves in, traditionally comes about 2 months before the event itself, right? So when the invites were sent out for EPL, the roster that FaZe were invited with included that of Elige and Simple, alongside of Carrigan, Frozen, and Rain.
Yeah.
When they came to this event, they've obviously re-added Twist to the roster, but he was listed as a sub. So their roster didn't have 3 out of the 5 players required to be VRS compliant, which is why they had to forfeit their game yesterday. Now, I think one thing that is obvious to state is it's strange that it fell through the cracks on both sides, right? Everything got booked, but also FaZe should have known that as well. So there's clearly some things that were missed here in the lead-in and maybe some reviews required. It sucks that we didn't get to watch FaZe versus G2 either way, because that's quite a big fixture. Yes, Mr. Richardson.
Sir, I just want to understand why is the lock so far away from the actual events? What was the logic?
I'm going to blame Graham Messioso Pitt.
Okay, so it's all Graham's fault.
So, no, Graham's influence online is, we need to get visas. So, for me, right, I'm like, it should be a month before.
Sure,
right?
but so could you not invite people and then roster lock later and then it wouldn't happen?
No. So your invitation, right, in the VRS ranking, the roster that you have at the time, like for the points on the thing, that's what you were invited upon. So it's not really the roster lock, it's the roster that you're invited with. So your invitation is only valid because of that roster at the time.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And this is still quite new to everybody. This is only the first year of VRS, which is understandable why it maybe slipped through the cracks, because we did have
a roster lock.
But we also had Astralis with Brovid, and that was their way of getting around this.
Right.
So they used Brovid to instate a new roster.
Because they got around it, the learning experience just happened this time rather than that time.
Yeah.
So now this is all just a big way for us all to learn.
Yeah.
And really grow together
we
and
get Rain.
experience.
Yes.
I'm dubbing today the Raindemption.
Oh, I like that one.
not bad.
That's a good one.
Raindemption.
That's a good one.
Well, FaZe always find a way to make the event entertaining. You know, they lost the major going into it was simple. Now they've got Rain back. It's exciting. And I think everybody's just hoping that they win the event.
I want them to win. I never want anybody to win, but I want them to win.
I want them to win just for the sheer chaos that would surely come.
And then go to the major with Rain.
Yeah, it'd be...
Jacob's a human being.
Yeah, I know, but he'll have his time.
Well, with Carrigan's tweet yesterday, I started to wonder if he is.
It lacked
Going for Rain.
I don't think he meant to kind of kick him in the balls, but
He
that's the way
definitely
it
kicked him in the
felt.
balls.
That's the way that one felt.
Jacob's just getting collateral damage.
Poor guy, yeah. I mean, like,
poor
he's
guy.
done nothing wrong. He's just accepted an invite to play for
Well, now
FaZe
he's here in Sweden, so he can maybe go around, check out the sites.
See the sites, yeah. Gamlestan's nice.
Hey, the thing is, the kid definitely could have used some land rep.
Yes, he could have.
Really nice.
No, but here's the thing. They've already also announced that Jacob's coming back after this event.
The CAC.
So what happens if FaZe does win the event or makes a semifinals and you have that deep
bomb out
run?
a CC2.
And Rain doesn't have to go to China.
Here's what happens, Jason. If they win, we celebrate this like it's the major grand final.
Okay, we give Rain his
All
last
over again.
major.
Yeah. We bring the beers back.
Sure.
We get the beers back on the desk.
Maybe some champagne even.
Yeah.
Maybe
Prosecco. Her budget's a bit.
Prosecco.
Hello?
What was that?
Was that an animal?
Oh, it's
Is it a falcon?
Was it an... Oh, Freya's an animorph.
Whoa. Is that the mailbag box?
This is the viewer mailbag box.
Mailbag box.
Mailbag box.
Look how high value that is.
Mailbag
Mailbag.
box. Please. This is really difficult.
She struggled with it yesterday as well.
I did. I just rubbed
I'll
off
just
on
be your
you.
support.
Let's go.
Jason, she is the cat's mother. You should know that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Excuse me.
Freya struggled with it.
A book.
A book?
Ooh. What does it? What does the book
The
say?
official rock, paper, scissors strategy guide.
It's rather thick.
There's a lot of pages.
It's rather thick for a rock,
Just do
paper,
like
scissors
a-
strategy guide.
Yeah, random page.
Page. Oh, there's a man.
There he is.
That is a man.
Alden Greenhouse spots sports. Sorry, I can't read. A subtle and temporary variation on tattoo play. What?
Tattoo play.
Of course.
He looks like he's played a fantastic hand of rock, paper, scissors, though. That guy, I've never seen anyone look happier.
Oh wow! So we're on the spirituality chapter of the rock paper scissors guide,
we are.
Sure.
and it says that spirituality is a catch-all phrase for all faith-based and fatalistic approaches to the rock paper scissors. This includes obviously organized religion. I'm sorry, what's going on? Demon summoning.
This can't be
prayer rituals.
This can't be real.
Is that
What's going on? Difficulty. Oh, sorry. This is the 5-star difficulty.
We're not there yet.
Can we go back to beginner?
Start at the 2 stars.
There's only 3 options, right? Rock,
3 options.
Is
paper, scissors.
Yeah, lizard Spock.
So why are demons getting involved?
Well, I think
Yeah, I think you'd have to read the chapter.
I will. I'm really intrigued now.
I think we can definitely get behind the
it's
excitement of
showing
this
you
book.
how to play.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Guide.
Grade 8.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Wow.
3, 6, 9.
I mean, there are variations,
Well,
aren't there?
you've got a cameraman behind you, Freya, so you can just
Ooh.
you can look
you
at
can
the
just
book
read.
and
You just read it. They have a
Behind
camera
you.
behind
and
you.
they can.
The crescendo, the bureaucrat, the
No, like,
avalanche.
Like
There you
literally
go.
behind you.
All right.
That's
He's
really
behind
scary.
you.
Oh, that's quite cool. They've got names. So, like, when you do 3 papers in a row, they call it the bureaucrat.
I like that. That's pretty sweet.
Okay.
That's fair.
The avalanche is more my
this is
style.
such a Henry G.
I like the
coded
avalanche
book.
because I will just because you're holding at least in the way I do it, I do in a rock to start. So then I'm just like
You're doing 3
making them out.
Oh, sure. I got you.
Whoa.
I see what you're going for.
And then you got the crescendo.
Who sent this in? Thank you.
Great
to
question.
Whoever
No
sent
name on the.
this.
Would they sign it? Maybe the author.
Well, who
sent it.
wrote it?
Who wrote it?
Douglas Graham Walker.
Oh, it's a brother duo. Leaders of the World Rock Paper Scissors Society.
Douglas and Graham Walker.
I see. Okay.
There's a society.
Shout out, Dougie and.
All right.
I hope that's a bestseller.
I really enjoy. I'm gonna read that. That's
What if Doug and Graham sent that in?
Maybe
They were
they
like, this
did.
is my big moment.
They could have signed
This
it.
is the marketing budget.
I would have liked it.
I
the
will
postage.
read it. I promise.
The
Is that
Pope.
the Pope?
That is the Pope. No? Yep. That's
Is that the
Pope.
new Pope?
New Pope.
Looks like him, yeah.
Any Pope fans in the house?
Yeah, there he is.
That book was talking about religion. Now we've got the Pope.
Yeah, this is a bit too much.
Spiritual morning.
Ciao, fellas.
Ciao.
You guys always smash EPL, and it is so fun to watch.
This from the Pope because he sent the letter in.
We really
Imagine.
appreciate all of you and the work you do. My question is, what are your favorite skins and why? What are the most expensive skins that you own? I love skins and I love CS. Co-sign on this. Please bring an event to Italia. Ciao.
Italia.
Nick.
I'm
I
so
would love
into
to
that.
go
I'll
to
do an
Italy.
event. Let's do an event in the Coliseum.
I would love that.
In the Colosseum.
In the Coliseum.
Do you remember when
A major
Musk and-
final in the
yeah,
Coliseum.
Every team that
Zuckerberg.
gets
Zuckerberg
eliminated,
fight,
we do
yeah.
the whole thumbs up, thumbs down.
Right, and we have lions.
Lions.
Yes.
Yes.
You lose, you get eaten by a lion.
Exactly.
This is why the new Gladiator movies suck. They filled the Colosseum with water and then there were sharks in there.
But that actually happened.
Wait, they did?
in
I
history.
don't care.
Not the sharks, but they did. They did in fact fill the Colosseum with water.
They did really? Yeah. They did not.
Yeah, no,
They had
just-
water features.
Gladiator
Yes.
too.
They just got like a fire truck and just filled it up.
It's a good thing I haven't watched that movie.
Okay, so my favorite skin is one that I opened. It was a butterfly law knife, stat track. I opened it on stream. That is my most expensive skin as well. No, actually, I have Vox stickers. Those would be my
Those
most
are-
expensive, but not really a skin, is it?
No.
No.
That's a nice knife.
Thank you.
It's a very nice.
I just spent my own real money on my first expensive skin.
You're going to say life savings.
Yeah, nah, but I bought I was actually inspired by Scrawny and Hugo had done it previously. Because I wanted a souvenir from a game I'd cast, and one of the only souvenirs that was particularly interesting to me was the gold AK.
Arabesque.
It's a throwback to the COD 4. You could have that in COD 4 Pro Mod, and that was one of my influential games growing up. So I got the Spirit Phase Dust 2 souvenir, and the Shanghai stick is really cool. I really like these. It's like the 3D face from Shanghai. So it's just a really nice souvenir.
It was a good game.
Yeah, thanks for the question, and ciao.
My favorite skin is the same one I've had since they came in, which is the Kraken. I'm a big fan of the Kraken on the sawed-off shotgun.
Oh,
it's lovely.
I love how we all knew what Kraken.
What the hell
is the Kraken?
It's such a cool.
Get Jason out of here.
It's such a cool skin. I'm just throwing that out there. Most expensive skin I have. I don't know what knife I have.
You have a knife?
It's a blue shaded knife of some kind.
It's not. Oh, it's a.
He has the rarest flow case hardened Karam.
Sure.
Blue gem.
I think it is a flip knife. I think you're right. Yeah.
No, it's not a flip knife. But I don't know what it is.
Tiger tooth.
They're playing us off.
Oh, that's.
Because there is a game. We will be back.
Okay.
Don't sweat it.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors coming up after this.
Competitive rock, paper.
I'm going to go for the bureaucrat.
This is paper, rock, shoot.
You're in trouble.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Falcons versus Na'Vi coming your way very shortly. Before we take a brief intermission to check what Alex and Jason have learnt about rock, paper, scissors. Any particular strat?
Yeah, so one thing that we discovered is that there's a bunch of cheaters out there in rock, paper, scissors.
Really?
They call them, well, it's a classic one. It's the 2 pump or the 3 pump.
So the technical term would be suckering the prime.
Yeah, suckering the prime.
Aha.
So this is the prime, obviously. So as I'm on the 3rd prime, so if we go 1, 2, 3, you'd show, right?
Yeah.
But if you suck at the prime, you could go 1, 2, shoot.
Oh, Alex, I'm so sorry. I thought we were doing a 3 prime game. I thought we were doing
exactly,
shoot, yeah.
but then you get an early
you know what they're
advantage.
going to throw first, and then you can kind of predict what's
Let's have a game right now, Jason. Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, see?
Isn't that on shoot? I thought it was on shoot.
Suckered the prime.
Is it officially on shoot?
They are suggesting beginners and the ignorant will go on a 1, 2 as opposed to a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. It's fair enough. Should we talk about the Counter-Strike?
Let's talk about it.
No, that's fine. I'm engrossed.
Are you guys cool if I keep reading?
Yeah, you can keep reading. And if we say anything that's interesting, Alex might jump in with some rock, paper, scissors.
How about we rock, paper, scissors instead of knife round?
I think you take away the glory of.
There's way too much. There's more skill involved in the rock, paper, scissors, to be honest with you.
Yeah, true. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
This is an interesting matchup, as I touched upon. We haven't seen this back since Melbourne, so they haven't played in quite a few months. Obviously, Kyosuke and Makazi in respective rosters being added. I really like the look of Falcons. Yesterday, we got to cover them off against Astralis. Both of the first halves, when either against them or tied, it was 7-5 and 6-6 in the 2 maps respectively. There was the second halves where they had landslides, which was the polar opposite to the Mao's Game Allegiance series, where we started the other day where Mao just absolutely destroyed. I think it was 10-2 and 12-0. So yesterday for the first two series, we had some very, very dominant matchups. In terms of this game right now, I think that Na'Vi have gotten some confidence from the tournament they had to win. Star Ladder. And I think this will be a 3-map affair, Jason.
And a confidence in the win they had yesterday over Aurora. And like, especially if you look at this in terms of like gameplay, in terms of the firepower that Falcons have, Na'Vi beat Aurora, who has quite some firepower themselves, right?
2-0.
Yeah, so they're used to stacking up against it and handling that. But man, I'll tell you what, Monacy and Nico playing the level they did yesterday, I don't know if there's a whole lot of teams that can stop them.
And I will tell you something, Jason.
Oh, yeah?
I had a chance to catch up with Nico on our screens right now, and he had some thoughts. Let's check in with him.
That's Zonic.
Nico, where are you?
Nico,
please.
Nico.
Freya, did you lie to us? Who did you?
It's just 2 truths and a lie. Nico, of course, yesterday, great start to EPL campaign. Can you tell me from your perspective, how easy, how hard was that game versus Astralis?
Well, it wasn't easy, especially on Inferno. It was hard to predict the Vita, obviously, because they play 7 maps for some reason. So it was hard to hit the Vita, so we were not really fully prepared on Inferno, but we obviously knew there was a chance, so we kind of had to do a little bit of all the maps. But it was hard. We had a kind of slow start on the city side. They were shooting pretty good as well, but once we got to T side, we started playing our game as well. So and then on Mirage, we just played good. I think this is it's good to see that we can kick off the event with such a good start, and still some hiccups that we have to polish against teams like Na'Vi and even better teams that they could punish us for it. So we'll see how it will turn up today.
Now, I know we have HLTV MVP, but if we had a Nico MVP, who would you give it to out of your teammates for yesterday's game?
For yesterday's game, to Ilya. Yeah, and okay, Damian I would give it to Damian. He had good calls.
We can have a joint MVP award.
Yeah.
Speaking of individuals, let's do a little game. I'd like you to describe your teammates in one word and give me a reason why. So let's start off with the joint MVP winner, Monacy. How would you describe him?
I would describe him yellow flash. He's fast. He's a fast kid. I think there's not much to say about him. I think when it comes to Damian Kiksan, I would say one word is perfectionist. He likes to be perfect with everything that he does, with all his routines and the way he prepares and everything. So he definitely likes everything to be perfect.
How does he deal when it's not perfect?
Well, he's improving, he's improving.
Who we got next? Kyosuke. How would you describe him?
How would I describe him? Bratan.
I'm putting you on the spot here. Is he chill?
He's definitely chill. He's a chill guy and a killing machine.
We can hyphenate that. That's one word. That counts. What about Tezos on the end?
Tezos is discipline, I would say. He's a very disciplined guy, sticking to his routines always. So I would go with discipline.
Lovely. Thank you so much, Nico. Good luck in the game.
Thank you.
It's the two highest rated players of day one of Players Stage 2 of EPL's 22nd season. Monacy and Nico in the server. Having a tough time. They're describing his teammates in one word.
Yeah, not easy, to be honest.
How would you describe yourself in one word, Alex?
Late.
Well, you're right on time for what is a big fixture to start off our Sunday. Yesterday, I'll be honest with the games that we covered, they were landslide matches.
Is it okay if I take my...
Oh, take more off.
I take my top off.
Yeah.
I would let you guys know. Yesterday I felt a little bit sluggish, a little bit slow.
Yeah.
Today I'm operating with the standing strategy. I feel that gets my blood pumping a little bit more. We'll see if I can bring a more enthusiastic energy. Jason is doing the toddler roll, we call this in the business.
Stretching my shoulders by pulling myself back and forth to the desk in the rolly chair.
I didn't realize Makazi's second name's sick. Shakiri. Shakiri, very cool.
I did learn how to pronounce it. Off of
it's not that then.
No, it's I think you're close, right? Because apparently it's a very common last name.
Okay.
So when I was getting my haircut in Cologne with Lenti, I asked him how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, smart.
it's like Trin Shachiri.
Oh, so it's not like
I think.
It's like a ch sound.
I could be wrong, and probably usually am.
Okay, but I know what you're normally not wrong at is how good of a game are we going to get? Is this going to be another one of Falcons just laying down the law? Na'Vi also picking up a win. Are you expecting a bit of a banger here?
This one right there at the end of the video, Jason, Inferno being left through as opposed as a punish pick from Na'Vi, which is what a lot of teams are doing against Falcons.
Yeah.
Does that surprise you not to see Inferno being the choice?
It doesn't surprise me to see Falcons ban it last. It does surprise me that you haven't tried to go there. They've had some huge blunders on the map. They've had a weakness on the map. You can go for it. But yeah, this is also Na'Vi, remember too, that is trying to get back to their set, trying to get back to their level. So they might not even be thinking about Falcons right now.
I agree with the sentiment of a confidence-boosting win against Aurora yesterday. I'm not sure if that says more about Aurora or more about the mindset of Na'Vi. Still saw some of the dejected body language from Na'Vi yesterday in rounds that it felt like they shouldn't have been losing. And that's something that I hope to see them kind of nip in the bud, because this is a team that we know with team-based Counter-Strike can get the victory, can win majors. They don't need to win all the rounds.
We've seen some success from team-based Counter-Strike with the G2 win as well, as they've gone away from the superstar philosophy. This is going to be an upper hit all day. Door open, smoke in place. Kixin, the perfectionist, already has one, and we're right into things.
Oh, Tessus, no output on those dual Berettas, but there's a lot going on. Kixin's disappeared into the smoke. Alexi knows he's around there, has disappeared. Nico throwing a couple of shots through that main smoke, but the bomb goes down uncontested. Makaze low. Here comes Kiyosuke. Nico taps onto Alexi, still awkward around those vents. Looking far too comfortable for the USPs on this retake. It's just bit back sight. Gonna get overwhelmed unless he hits that first bullet headshot. Spots one at range, double swing, no tracking. Falcons get what they needed. Kixin starting as he means to go on, contributing with an opening and 2 on top.
That's a very chaotic hit. That could have gone wrong in about 9 different ways. Good job from Kixin, responsible for the squeak door, able to get that first kill, take a lot of the sting out of the attack. That second prong, this one right here, door sees it coming open, just pre-fires.
Had so much info because Monacy was also pushed up yard there, so that lurk smoke that they threw top main to suggest that they were just going to go outside for what would classically be like a P250 search, which was not the case. So prepped and ready. Someone in Twitch chat has already annoyed me. They said Na'Vi have a weakness on Inferno as well. Na'Vi have won their last 4 Infernos. So I know it wasn't against the best teams in the world, but we know Falcons and Kiyosuke, who's hardly even played Inferno. They've had to change spots. So don't annoy me this early on a Sunday, please. What happened to this monitor?
The Lord's Day. I don't know, but it was probably the night crew.
What? Who scratched the monitor? This is cracked?
It almost, it looks like someone might have just keyed it.
The fun bunch, not so fun, more like the violent bunch.
I want to know right now, a self-report from either Yanko, Henry, Harry, or Hugo.
What happened to our monitor?
What happened here?
What have you done?
That's gonna annoy him all day. That's one that's not gonna get out of his mind. He's gonna have to look at it for the next 6 hours.
Swap sides, Chad, it'll be fine.
Can't quite believe this.
It's sad. You hate to see it out of a good, loyal piece of technology like the monitor.
So I'm trying to play the rotation game, right? Because Makaze's trying to use those smoke wall and he goes down. The question is, how much do Falcons believe there were anyone else? They seemed quite convinced it was just a solo adventure. Kiyosuke confirms ramp is the path to be.
Has to be vent drop, surely.
Yeah, they have to do it quick.
Yeah, he has to be worried about the secret slip though because of the smoke wall. So kicks in, darts down.
He's not worried about really. He's focused primarily on this double doors side.
All right, here we go. Molotov down again. This is actually really well done from Na'Vi. They're delaying the retake as long as they can, but now they have to secure positions out of the bomb site and somehow both make the cross. Now we've got to retake it. It's Kixin with 2.
Well done.
And really low on HP is Wonderful Scout as he hobbles away into the bomb site, but he's not going to live much longer.
No
This will be
boys.
a second round.
Okay, if he extended play somehow.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah, some way.
His options were very limited. Okay, so what I'm seeing right now is that Na'Vi have got intentions. Both of these rounds have had the bomb planted. Haven't seen the distinct lack of kills, though. The Falcons have certainly been shooting a little harder. Kixin again with the multi-kill. Just back-to-back rounds where the captain has managed to find the majority of the frags.
Couldn't have done that with a silenced M4, could he?
No.
No. I realize the A4 does have a whole lot more bullets.
Yeah, come back to the dark side,
I must.
Oh, these are one of my favorite type of rounds here. Na'Vi, just with the meat cleavers. So, Wonderful's actually sold back in and got a scout. So they do have a little bit of extra money because of the aforementioned plants. But these are the type of rounds where, one deagle kill can really start to set the dominoes crumbling for the CTs.
I love
hut.
that aggression out of Bit. He knows he's got to try and make a play, but cautious shoulder jiggle from Tessus confirms his aggressive venture.
Oh, down the vent for Nico.
He's doing an awful lot without losing his life. I mean, he's already showed presence towards Hut. Now Squeak, is that the same guy?
Yeah. Late smoke wall just being lobbed out right now from Alexi. In-game leader having to do all the utility. And that's to get them across either for Secret or Warehouse.
As long as they don't get any deep peeks, though, Falcons doesn't need to give him anything. You use it with utility. See, he sees the deagle. Don't want to mess with that. So I mean, this is where it gets dangerous, too, because now you back off because there's no point in you engaging it at this range and taking a chance at a scout or a 1
Well, you say that.
But it's going to give them space.
Oh, he heard him. One and done. Makaze, very important trade. Puts an M4 now into Na'Vi hands. You've got 50 seconds. It's that main player that looks like he could be set for a large collection. If they want to try and pivot top, Kixon's ready.
Makaze's got a smoke as well. Doesn't want to use it quite yet. So time for Falcons to piece together where their things are heading. There's a nice kill from Kixon. Doing very well in this early going. This time with the A1.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he's got 8 kills. Oh, damn. Yeah, okay. More kills for Kixon than everyone else combined. Quick maths.
This is the round that matters most in the early stages. Na'Vi's first rifle round. So not only do you want to get on the board, you want to also see if you can get away with some conditioning against Falcons. People in Twitch chat, you guys are some of the funniest people I know. Can you give us the examples of what you say about these team names or player names when they're having a rough game? We'll see what the most creative and fun ones are. Don't be just unnecessarily harsh. Like, for example, when Bit's not having a good game, they call him bot. That one's easy, right?
That's a layup.
Oh, yard control from Nico.
Yard control from everyone from Falcons with Monacy here with that AWP. Nico forced out into the open. He'll win the fight regardless and get away.
Yeah, nice work. More where that came from. Smoke's fading. Second wave on its way. Or not even. They're just going to surge. Yeah, had the shot. Gives him the warning. Makaze, nice easy collection to claw back to the 4-on-4.
The young kid's going to be shaking his head. He's not happy with that.
Yeah, well, he did the cocky thing of, oh, I missed the shot, let me continue to commit.
Yeah, I still have the advantage, I'll push.
You're going up against Makaze, right? There's no doubt that this kid can shoot. Emma on the door lurk. He's the man that could turn the tide of battle. They are going to start entrenching themselves towards lobby.
Going to be hard to break through this, though, right? You're going to clear Wonderful up top with no push from ramp room either. Nico's not there to help you out quite yet, so going to continue moving forward. Round might hinge on this push.
Wasn't ready for that whatsoever, was he? Na'Vi, last 2 bodies trying to make something out of this round. Alexi's already been brought so low, and he's alone. Ooh, that's the least competitive round we've seen so far.
True and real.
You're going to lose the op, though. It's at least expensive.
Yeah, well, let's see if he can pick it up here before the round expires. Rushley, you there?
Hello?
Good to see you coming into work today.
Yeah, I thought I'd come in today, mate.
Rush.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm doing a rock, paper, scissors personality test.
Okay.
Would you answer the first question for me?
Okay.
What is more fun for you?
Right.
Yelling at a subordinate or interpreting Swedish furniture assembly instructions?
More
fun.
More fun? I like the instructions.
Okay.
I think it's actually quite fun to understand the philosophy of the instructions. You know what I mean?
And we've got time for one more question.
Go on.
Do you tend to notice a flaw in someone's aura or loud and frightening noises more?
Oh, I don't like loud and frightening noises.
Okay, so that's 2 Bs. We'll come back and we'll complete this throughout the series. Thank you. Thank you.
Rush does strike me as someone who would like to master the finer details of paper, scissors, rock, scissors, paper, rock.
I have a strategy if I can get to it real quick. You want to hear my strat?
Yeah.
He strikes me as the kind of guy to throw paper first.
No. That's silly, Jason. Come on.
Come on now.
You should know better.
So,
be reasonable.
The reasoning that I have for this is like, when you do rock, paper, scissors, right? Oh, hang on. What is this? When you do rock, paper, scissors, the last thing you say, right, is scissors.
Yes, so it's in like the...
My theory is people often go scissors first.
Can I tell you why that theory is debunked? Because in Australia we call it scissors, paper, rock.
Well, I'm not playing in Australia mostly. You know, most leagues I'm playing are in Europe.
Dude, I bet Doug and Graham have a chapter about how to handle people like that, though. You know, they seem on top of their game.
I was always a bigger fan of Doug. Thought he was more realist about it.
Yeah.
Graham was more like he was just, you know, he wrote the faith chapter. Never really resonated with me. All right, Bomb's going to go down again. Not a competitive round, however, Space, Plant, Lost Bonus, and Alexi B with the 1v5.
He's got it. He's got it. He's good for one of these.
Why do I feel like he's got it? Yeah, I do too.
Oh, Nico's going to be a free kill eventually.
Nico's playing this smartly.
Oh, okay.
And Alexi's also playing it smartly.
Exactly.
Fair enough. You know what? In a way, he has got this.
That's actually not bad to get out with an AK-47. You're not winning the round, but you're not doing any extra economic damage, but they'll be fine with that. 5-0.
And everyone gets a gun next round.
People who are Australian in chat are saying they don't say scissors, paper, rock.
How's that make you feel?
That would bring down your whole reality, though.
Like I've been betrayed.
Well, you're a countryman. There's nothing worse.
At my school, we said scissors, paper, rock.
Maybe it's a Perth thing.
Maybe.
We had people in my school say scissor, paper, rocks.
Oh, so
you're not alone.
It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, it's a worldwide phenomenon.
I also write my S's from the bottom.
I know, that's strange.
Ooh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Trace writes his G from the middle.
You start with the line.
He starts with the middle line and swoops around.
Oh, I go completely opposite.
I do too.
The reason that him doing the G from the middle wouldn't make any sense is because when I learnt cursive, you would want to go from the middle bit onwards, right?
Yeah. But cursive is...
it's a dead art.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It's like Latin.
Dead art.
But you know, I've been enjoying watching calligraphy channels. Some people are really maintaining that art. Some are very...
Calligraphy's nice.
Yeah, beautiful.
If we learned calligraphy over cursive,
I don't think anyone ever taught me how to use a fountain pen correctly. Like, I always found it a nightmare, but you actually can... You do really cool things with them.
Never used one in my life.
Never?
Nah. All right, well, Blade, who I have heard is a big fan of calligraphy, has just taken a tactical timeout, having a conversation. Jason, you've been able to get down secret, you've been able to plant the bomb, but you're unable to get around.
Yeah, and I don't think they want to descend into upper execs quite yet. I think they feel like they still have a couple things to test, but this is the problem now, is starting to get aggressive, starting to get confident is this Falcon side, and even if you get to secret this time finally with forces, you've lost the other side of the attack, so there's no connective piece to make this really, really dangerous.
Yeah, Emma 0 and 6. Bit could be joining him shortly. On top of main for now. They've gotten 3 down secret. Bit Shadow may have been noted. And this push from Kixon, it's devilish.
Oh, he's going to get an easy 12th kill on the Bit.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, maybe not easy at all, but he still got it.
All right.
And Monacy's gone down with the AWP from Ramp Room. Say, we didn't break the wall. They could be cross. There's a whole lot of things going on. Missed on the jiggle. Tries to transfer over to the other side. Blocked by Kiyosuke.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. They're getting rocked right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no one's going to go down with the ship. All 5 staying alive. Zonic making some noise. And I'm looking for body language right now. I can see Bircho. He's in the building. I can also see Blade. Bircho's giving us a big smile. Blade is writing something on his notes. Zonic is dapping people up. And the tournament management looking as stoic as ever.
Chad, the more I read these questions, the more I agree. This must be satirical in some sense. Like,
has to be, right?
No, I know, but I like the idea that it was someone that really took it really seriously.
You have to admire it. It's got to be like they took it seriously, but it's also kind of tongue-in-cheek because at the end of the day, you're doing rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, but like it's insane. Like there is a subheading called Sicilian reasoning is the cornerstone of developing unique strategies during the game.
I love that.
But you see this is this type of palaver is exactly what we do.
It is, right. And but they clearly are passionate about this.
Palaver?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard that word before. That's a new one for me. You had beleaguered yesterday. I have palaver. What does that mean? Sorry.
Oh, you've got this. You've got this. I'll Google it for you if you want.
Yeah, Google it.
Palaver.
It's not. Rigmarole is a bit more intense, isn't it? It's an act of doing, Jason. I'll tell you that.
Okay, sure.
All right, partial ramp crawl into the Monash at AWP. And he's missed. An opening kill. Bits on the board. Here we go, boys. This is the first round. I can sense it.
Okay, Chad's feeling it. Kiyosuke's not. He's going to slide in. He's committed. Hello. Wonderful's got another. And there he goes. The waterfall at the worst time. And you're dead on. This is the first round for Na'Vi.
Falcons did not V that one coming. Rush? Rush.
Hello, yes?
What is more appealing? Filing a friend's taxes or getting persecuted for your beliefs?
I mean, if I believe in my beliefs, I guess being persecuted for my own beliefs
would be more appealing.
Well, neither's appealing.
But B, okay.
But you have to pick one of the two.
But that's 3 Bs he's given us so far. Maybe that we're going to be able to like psychoanalyze it.
Beta male.
Oh, this is an interesting one. Chad, can you answer for Rush for this one?
Yeah, go on.
Left to your own devices, Rushley, do you A, panic, B, pick a fight with whoever's handy?
He'd panic.
Yeah, okay. Gaming on. We're slowly getting this quiz done. I'm liking it.
It's good. I'm excited for the reveal.
I'm writing down his answers.
For the personality examination of Rush the Arranger.
From the rock, paper, scissors manual.
Yard control again. Nico up and under the
He's getting
silo.
absolutely none here. Watch this clear. Watch this clear. Okay, fine. They didn't clear. Kixon.
So, in the last round, they lost because m0NESY missed an AWP shot. This time, he doesn't need to miss the AWP shot.
And they won the round.
Exactly. Well, they should have won the round. I would agree with the sentiment for sure.
But if you wanted to win the round, like I presume Na'Vi do, how would you mid-round your way out of this box when you've got, what, lobby and spawn?
So you're going to assume, right, the AWP is still in float, likely going to be playing around heaven and hell, right? And we can see on the radar m0NESY is kind of doing that. He's out here towards the CT box.
Has the cross.
At this point, you are either going to want to go into the top site where you're likely going to get a 2v3. Oh, they're doing the smoke wall, and they played ahead of it. So looking like a little bit of a fool there, Mr. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
And that's what they call him in Twitch
Ooh,
chat.
did he spawn? I don't think he spotted Ema, but I think a little shoulder showed right before m0NESY gave up the angle. He's still going to call out Secret as a possibility. They got the manpower to handle it. No big deal.
And Jason, as a man of the 18th century, loves a little bit of shoulder. Jason, for our audio-only listeners,
yes, sir.
Could you give them a synopsis of what's happened so far?
In this game?
Yeah, well, they are waiting for your every word.
Audio-only listener.
We're directing this to you only.
Yeah, pay attention right now. Stop working. Pay attention. It's 6-1 right now for Falcons. It's about to be 7-1. What we've basically seen is round after round Na'Vi making some moves. Falcons also taking away their early first step in most of these tactics in the first 30 seconds. The round Na'Vi has been left with very few options as Plan A has been taken away from them by aggressive pushes from Kyosuke. Nico outside. Kixon's been a beast over towards doors, spraying people down. He's 13-2, which you probably wouldn't expect, but he's also a perfectionist.
Is this a 2v4?
This is a 2v4. And Kixon, he's going to step into Secret, get into engagement at the first corner by the B-bomb site. Sign an arrow, but there it is. No cover from Ema. Alexi taken out from behind, and that's stylish as Kixon gets to 15 now.
I think Hooksy and Kixon have been on the DMs. You know, you've been seeing that. Kixon's looking sharp as a tack.
But that was one of the benefits of like picking Kixon up, right? That was one of his reputations out of the Paris Major was like he's a bit more of a fragging IGL.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's true.
The fact that he is currently sitting at 15-2 and Tessas is 0-2 just shows you how much heavy lifting Kixon is doing at the moment. Tessas gets to kick his feet up, relax a little bit today, not too many qualms.
That's actually a really sick round from Kixon. He just has no fear, no second guessing, no backing off.
Do you know how pissed I would be? Maybe the plan was to get Wonderful to pick before the smoke wall, right? To see if you could catch them off guard. Maybe they start rotating when they see the smoke wall in the air, but just felt a little bit desperate in that moment. I guess you are when you're down in a 5v3 disadvantage situation. 4v3 disadvantage situation, excuse me.
Yeah, those, especially T-side nuke, is like, when you asked that question, Alex, I'm like, thank God he didn't address that to me, because like, there's no good options. I feel like mid-rounding on nuke and 3-on-4 even, much less a 3-on-5. It's like you wait out the nades and you go mini or squeak door, or you try and throw what nades you have left and cross the secret and hope and pray.
The amount of times you just see teams find themselves, it's like, oh, well, I guess we just walk out squeaky door and trade.
Exactly.
And it's like, it's not fun. 7-1, massive gap, 6 rounds the difference. Back into the buy. Bomb went down, lost bonus is there. Looking for the yard control. Early smoke wall, but nobody crossing behind it. So this will be a 2-wave piece, or they're hoping for smoke and mirrors.
m0NESY getting a free peek on the flash, and it works out nicely. Removes Makaze, spotted 2 others. So a lot of information and an advantage for Falcons in this one. Bit slips Secret.
That's what I mean, is just Na'Vi just loses a player every first step they take.
Yeah.
They've like never been able to get any kind of map control without the cost of a player.
Also, can we just talk about how Tessus has purely been a moral support throughout this whole thing? He hasn't really been involved in anything.
Let's go, boys.
0-2, just hang it out. Just happy to be here.
He's got more ADR than Kyosuke, though.
That's true.
Oddly enough.
Excuse me, he's been throwing some nades, maybe. Chipping in, but now they are coming towards his domain. Now it's Kyosuke's.
Where does Tessus play?
Where does he play?
He plays in the upper bond spot. They just don't ever
relegated to Magic spot.
Yeah, they've just never been hitting there.
And Kyosuke shows us why. Gets that multi. Nico puts the cherry on top.
Bro, I think I've seen like 4 or 5 highlights from Kyosuke in that exact spot in ramp room in his short career so far in Falcons. Every time you go ramp against this team, I feel like you just have to be ready for that spot. He loves that off angle.
His crosshair placement is so perfect that he gets that tiny. It's like maybe a couple of milliseconds of shadow when they're swinging, and it's just too perfectly.
His strength there is like he's just so accurate and efficient with bullets. The shadow helps, obviously, but like I've seen him with an A1 get like a quad kill in that position because it's just like I only need like 3 bullets per person. And
I think there's some interesting conversations to have about why you'd put Kyosuke in these positions as opposed to Yard on Nuke, which is seen as the star spot. But you're doing a lot more rotating with that Yard position, and you have to be prepared for more smoke walls and gimmicks, and that's something Nico's been dealing with for a very long time. So having Kyosuke on a place like Ramp, where you do rotate, but you get those heads-up duels, it makes a little bit more sense for a younger gun like him.
Well, it looks like Na'Vi are posturing to test him once more, this time earlier. Same position, and maybe the same result again! Kyosuke looking for the third. Lexi B's playing scared. He wants the trade potential. Finally, they bring him down.
That's what I mean. What are you supposed to do?
Okay, so they know Imma's down the vent because he got the kill on the rotating player that was Nico.
Right.
So at the moment, you can't rotate vent. You're going to have to chase this. You either go down secret behind or you have to go ramp, and they're taking the long way around. Modesty to go late vent. Don't love it, but a gap will have to present itself with the number advantage. So you're going to likely let Kixon play first with Tessus, still yet to frag, and then Modesty can activate once he has the info.
And you're hoping Ima either misses the timing and decides to help out or is pulled attention away by the play from Kixon and Tessa's on the other side. So Modesty going to drop down very late.
Yeah, so here comes that pressure from Ram, puffing up their chest. Makazi's attention drawn. Trying to rot that clock as best he can. Ima tracking the two of them. Look for that late piece. Here comes Tessus onto Makaze. Missed shot from the AWP, and there it is from Tessus. He gets a chance to contribute. His first 2 kills, and it leads to a 9th for Falcon CT side.
Jason, if we were being school teachers, which
Yes.
I don't know why we would ever want to do.
I think you both make great teachers.
Thank you, Alex.
We'd have different styles, though.
Yes,
do it at very
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Jason like sits on the table with his sleeves rolled up and like kind of says like, I know what you're capable of, you know, and he tries to kind of pull it out of them.
Yeah, you can do more.
And
you
Chad
can do
does
better.
it a different way.
Yeah, definitely a different way. Definitely a different way. Some of these rounds where Falcons... Oh, he wants to hide outside now.
Oh,
that's cute. Nico, I want to hide outside now.
Is it okay if I go outside? You guys want to play hide and seek?
Oh, they didn't let him. He's...
Oh.
They've said you can't hide outside, but you can go secret.
Okay, cool.
That's
You get there eventually.
But... Oh, hold up a second.
Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Well-timed nade. I guess you know they failed on 2 of the attempts. Let's try top. Let's try top! Monacy combat AWPs the hut push. That's a very deflating way to lose out your bodies. Missed shot from Monacy. They need to chase him. How is he alive? Oh, Tess is with covering fire. It is an emergency for Na'Vi.
Yeah, they're getting flatline right now. Maybe they should have picked Inferno.
You go ramp, Kyosuke kills you all. You go Yard, Nico kills you all, with Monacy's help, and then you go hut, and there's an AWP waiting for you.
And Kixon started the game with all that impact.
And he did all of that, yeah.
No round in this half, if you go back and look to it, was like the first 20 seconds won by Na'Vi. Every single initial engagement has gone for Falcons. The aggressive pushes, they've denied every strategy Na'Vi want to run. This is brutal.
They only have 1 opening kill so far, and that was bit, I think, on a Modesty at Ram.
To your question too, and saying Inferno should have been picked, it's the other side of this too, is like, are you really picking Nuke starting on the T side? That's really how you want to start this series?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think if we're going to look for positives, obviously there's a lot of positives for Falcons, but I'm going to add another one on top, is the fact that these rounds where they have advantages that we've seen them throw in the past because maybe they've been a little bit overzealous or the communication doesn't look good, that doesn't appear to be a problem at all. They're taking their time. That round where Nico played passive, where he was back fence, Alex, that you highlighted in that Alexi round, they're not taking any chances, which is great. This is what you want to see from Falcons, playing a really tight-knit Counter-Strike.
I think it's what I felt coming out of Cologne and coming out of EWC was like, this team needs to get better at post plants. It's been cool seeing them be able to manage the retakes. Kyosuke gets forced out by 2 mollies.
Second opening could equate to second round.
Oh, how does that work out?
Surely now, 5v3.
I don't know, Monacy might change things.
Shine him.
Come on, give it to us.
Okay, well, the half is going to fizzle out if you're a Falcons fan, but 10 on the board. Na'Vi going to strap together 2. It's just Tessus. He's been quiet. He hasn't had to do a lot. Now he's noted. But we're going to head to that break in a moment's time as I'll continue to start the wrap. And hopefully, there you go. Imma seals the deal. 10-2. Na'Vi's choice. A 2.5-minute break. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, maddening probably for Na'Vi as they get themselves just 2 rounds on the T side of Nuke. I've got Jason, I got Chad, and the council has agreed that maybe Nuke wasn't the perfect pick when you start on the T side.
It's always hard to like figure out like what is the line of thinking with Na'Vi. Like, yeah, it's easy to say in retrospect, but I'd love to hear their logic of like why they thought this might be the best place to take it over an Inferno.
I think they'll just go, yeah, we were confident in it.
Exactly, that's why it's...
But this is what confidence looks like. Right now, Na'Vi are yearning for their home planet of Pandora. Actually, it's a moon.
Fast ramp there.
And that unobtainium everywhere.
Unobtainium.
Out of... Nah. it's out of bytes.
And Makaze is in a lot of trouble. Gets crouch walked on. Ooh, hello. Well,
that was that.
Man, I mean, you want to talk about confidence, though? This is a lot of confidence in Falcons. From a CT side that was super aggressive and in Na'Vi's face at all times, to now a pistol round that's very fast and aggressive. They're just not afraid to get in any fights at the moment.
No, and it's great to see because they can be a wrecking ball of a team, right? Obviously, that has to be done with the fundamental understanding of the counter. Right now, you're seeing a bit of both. So, Kalexi and Wonderful, they're going to give it a fair shake of the sauce bottle, as Kevin Rudd once said. But they're all out of sauce.
Nothing worse than the last splatter of a sauce bottle.
I actually, you know, when you leave the sauce in the fridge for a while and then it gets a bit the watery layer on top and then you squeeze it on something like a burger and you haven't shaken, you haven't pre-squeezed.
Ketchup free.
Yeah.
No.
Nah.
That's not cool.
Disgusting. I would start again, you know.
Whole new burger.
Whole new burger.
That's the thing. We're out of buns.
Oh, no.
There's a bun shortage.
Yeah.
Now the only bun you have is soaked in ketchup juice.
No, guys, you're ruining it.
Should have used that Ice Spice. Best buns in the business.
It's just because you're saying it. Chad Birchall knows who Ice Spice is. That's so crazy to me. Wonderful on the yard. Lets the whole squad go down unaddressed and undetected. They've got 2 down here, so they're pretty confident that they'll be able to get some early info. It's Im and Bit. I guess he goes wide, and then Bit does the rest. Doesn't even get to go wide. They actually bring the fight to them, and so with a quick rotation down the vents, Makaze gets hot toes. You ever done that? He walks the coals.
I haven't.
Strike is the same that Jason would do.
Does. Like at some point in his life,
I would definitely do it if I had someone experienced to give me some tips and tricks, you know?
I presume
I'm into that.
It's about like going quick so you don't actually burn your feet, right? Or do you think they're actually...
I would believe so.
Yeah, like there must be some skill in
with the flame of a candle, right? You can do your fingers over the top.
I think it's also in general, you know, the people doing that, living outside and you know, the planes and wherever they, I don't know who the people were that were doing
Planes,
that,
trains.
but, like your feet would be a little calloused from walking around, you know? You'd have tougher feet so that
like
the heat wouldn't hit you.
Like a hobbit would nail it.
Right,
Or an
hobbit would
Australian.
kill it. Or an Australian.
We do go into grocery stores without wearing shoes.
Yeah, which is an incredible amount of trust in other people.
It's a really cool cultural feature, I think. I would like to go grocery.
We've all stepped on a shard of glass in our life, have we? Is it
Yeah.
just me? Yeah, okay.
Nail as well.
Yeah, that really got me more into the shoe.
Sure.
Yeah, culture.
Starts to make a bit more sense.
You're more than welcome to come out to Perth, Western Australia.
Australia?
Take you to Scarborough.
Scarborough. I reckon we're going to have a game after this, though.
No.
Yeah, we're just getting this
Oh, you mean
out
the
of the
next
way.
map?
Yeah.
Next map.
Ah.
Yeah,
Well, to be fair, both of these teams didn't play the early games yesterday. So it's clear that Na'Vi are less of the morning people than the Falcons.
Yeah. And that's, I think, scientifically backed, or am I making that up? That there are some people that are better at mornings and it's just a genetic disposition?
Look.
Let me present it as fact with
We can let them run with it. That's fine.
Let you have that one.
Yeah.
So lose the pistol force. That's 12. You have to force again. Or they're going for a ramp rush. They're really bullying poor Bit.
Yeah, I mean, they're just bullying poor Na'Vi. They're just like, we'll just rush every round. We don't care. Like, you guys can't stop this.
Oh, dear.
And they're right, to be fair. They're not incorrect. You can't be mad about a winning strategy. Monacy, 16 kills. Kixon, 18 kills. Nico, 13 kills. They've just buried Na'Vi here on Nuke.
Yeah, it's absolutely slammed it. The opening kill department is where I really turn my attention. 2 opening kills for Na'Vi throughout the entirety of this map, and the scoreline reads 13-2. This one is done. This one is dusted. This could be on a rapid pace. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with map number 2 of the series.
I smoke ramp, I'm leaving
They
them,
mollied
okay?
something under.
Yeah, they mollied under. Kirby.
Yeah.
I'm leaving down.
Windows.
Ramp is open, guys.
One shocks. Dead. Care down, care down. This is the silo player.
Yeah.
Play retake on down. Sure.
Yeah. Shooting
They broke
windows.
windows. One office.
I don't see.
Kill team as well, right?
One single. I'm coming behind them.
And outside. You smoke windows, Maxim.
Wait, yes.
Dead bomb.
Wait, maybe Joker. Windows. Maybe Joker. Stay Dead alive. windows. I'm behind him.
Nice!
Nice,
Fucking
boys. Good.
Nico, can you flash for me deep or not? I'll pick out. Yes. Flashing now.
Take anti-ropes.
They flip side, guys. They can
Okay.
go down. Oh, but it's base split, guys. Oh, outside. One more outside, Ilya. Silo.
Hot.
Yes.
You saw one silo, Ilya.
I need resmoke door if
What's main?
possible.
Yeah.
They could have crossed, but one guy, we killed outside player, and one was
Okay.
silo.
There was also small Pepsi vent.
Yeah. It was a very small fake inner.
Give me the.
Looks like
smoke
ramp. Yeah, it looks like.
Nico, I'm
yeah.
leaving this. Nico, I want to leave this. I have a smoke. Yeah, give me smoke. Take a smoke.
smoke
I'm
door.
playing CT. I smoke door, okay?
I did.
Ramp on ramp.
Listen to me.
2 ramp.
Open door down.
One down. I'm going behind him. One down B.
One more ramp.
Ramp and B side. Last down B side. He opened the door.
He doesn't let me know. Yeah, okay. I'll hold it. I have your left. Sure.
I'm going behind him.
Nice.
Take it.
Nice.
Take it.
I hear you,
Oh, you did.
I'll take double. I'm very molly,
Yes,
okay?
Planning for double, planning for double.
Do it.
One single.
One. Out, double.
Dead. One single. Backside. Dead.
Nice, boys.
Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this come through? This is madness!
It is time for another installment of the Kadir Playbook, where I've got the lovely Ime, who has volunteered himself to educate me a little bit on the CT side positions of Falcons.
I will say I
on
was
Ancient.
first, to be honest, but
Yeah, you were really keen to jump
Yeah.
into this. So, shall we dive in immediately?
I
We've
can
got
start.
Tezes there. Where is he
Tezes.
playing?
he is playing cave.
He is.
Kyosuke playing B. Wait, no, wait. I wanted to press kicks. No, sorry.
There you go. Oh no. Oh no.
How do I remove?
We can just clear it. Let's just start again. Okay,
Okay.
so Tezes, you got him in there. Cave.
Bam. Okay, Kyosuke, he plays mid.
Yep.
Kicks and B. Next. He's playing rotation, so I can put in like this.
Yeah.
And Nico A. Or second middle.
You've absolutely banged this out. You smashed it, Ime. Who is, as a T-sided player, who's hardest to go up against? Which is a harder bomb site, in your opinion, to get into on Ancient?
I think depends. I think both. Oh, you mean by the players? Or you mean?
Oh no, it's like
overall?
you going up against them. Yeah, so like you're going to play against Falcons, CT side.
I mean, overall depends. If you don't go properly A, it's hard. If you don't go properly B, it's hard. So, and also mid, you need to win it in different ways, and you need to think about counters and stuff, and it can be hard there as well. So, if you go with a proper plan, it should be fine.
Okay, if you were to give one piece of advice to aspiring Ancient players, people who are trying to get their reps in, maybe trying to bring it into their map.
Take middle.
That's it.
Yes.
Just take mid.
Yes.
How do they take mid?
Watch demos.
Watch your demos?
Maybe.
Yeah. Anyone do you take
I'm not
inspiration
anymore
from?
the main mid guy.
Okay.
So they can watch Dignus demos, not mine.
Okay. Good advice. Thank you, Ime. This has been the Kadir Playbook. It's time to be diving into Ancient.
Edmonton Flames, that's the only right? Fuck off.
Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
B's title and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent.
He's not happy with the okay, for break.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
In light of your numerous complaints about the monitoring and publishing of communications, you have been awarded this wellness check-in. Not only that,
we're here to celebrate the recent success of your department.
can I offer you a celebratory hug?
Not until you won a major.
Despite your success, we will continue your watch.
What? Thought about another 6 months?
Please refrain from any outbursts. That's -1 month. Last session, we spoke of creative difficulties.
Have you sought any inspiration?
From other departments?
What? Like, take their strats and just change the names?
Build a strat book like you would an ESL skit.
I did try that with 3D Max, but
You started playing like them? I see. Have you considered other reasons for your previous underperformance? Perhaps looked inward? Upper management would like answers. Well?
I don't know. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky, but
What?
I mean,
Do you have any idea, or should I suggest something?
I'm just thinking.
Talk power revoked.
Looks like time's up.
What the fuck? Why?
Doesn't even matter, dude! Bring! Oh, the fourth as well!
I killed my cat. I killed my cat.
Cheers.
Just remember, no expectations, no pressure from any of us. Just play and enjoy the game.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
glad to see a PC again. It's still so weird to not see Emil here. He was like a brother to me. But given you at the next dunk, being lonely will be worth it.
What the? I never said that.
Dunk 2.0 right there, man. Bro, chat used to spam 600k with me, and you're like, what, 2 million, right? Bro, you're gonna start liking it when you'll get like 3-4 MVPs, trust me.
Give us a major! Give us a major! Give us a major!
Guys, please calm down.
Finally, coach, brata. Finally, man.
Oh, don't get me started.
He told me 10:30 theory the other day.
Without me?
Secondary IG things. Anyway, he joined the 11:15.
Yo, man, give me something. Give me something. Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect. Nice.
Take control of your organization. Purchase our budget twist.
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF fly. No Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious, 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Guys, don't be late for practice.
Late?
Oh, don't get me started.
He told me 10:30 theory the other day.
Without me?
Secondary IG things. Anyway, he joined the 11:15.
No way.
I literally went over to him, took his headset off, and I just said, "Little bro, remember, you are just the coach."
To Blade?
Boys!
Anyway, he takes a timeout, gets on comms, turns to me and says, "Any suggestions?" And I'm like, "Little bro, you're the coach."
Blade? Fair enough.
And I'm like, "Go B? No. Go B but then go A? No. Brother, I named 7 other variations. Finally I say, Fnatic into game relation fake, ending with Astralis.
Typical.
Which I know he wanted to do in the first place.
And what does he say?
If that's what you want to do. Bro, I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom!
Boys, what are you doing?
Discussing strats.
Brainstorming.
What have I told you? You don't need to do that.
You're the boss. My little brother. If you're gonna make a call, make a call. Say it with your chest.
Only us two taking responsibility. Leading.
Secondary leading.
Boy!
He's a coach. A manager, man.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
He's obsessed with greens.
But his TV page is full red. Anyway, I just told him, little boy, take the fries out of the bag.
Bro, I've literally got him like that.
Wait, like that?
Like that, like my newborn sibling.
Fucking Dorothy.
All little bitches.
Где он? Вот, смотри! Там сквозь дом ебашились.
Wait, you can?
Yeah. He's very bendy. Do you want to see? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah,
Jim.
Suspicious, her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Next, we're going to learn how to flip. It comes in some parts though. First off, we're going to learn to jump together. Next step, learn to tuck. A tuck is when you bring your knees up to your chest. I'll demonstrate for you right now. Next step, of the backflip, tuck up, lean back, and let magic happen. It's going to look something like this. And that's how you flip with Mac. Enjoy the gymnastics tips and see you next time.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22. We've got Falcons, we've got Na'Vi, and right now we don't have much of a game as we get into Ancient. Falcons taking that first one of Nuke very comfortably.
Falcons are standing on business.
For real, for real. And we've got...
Sure.
Yeah. You got anything else, Alex? You see the Zoomer lingo?
Say the line.
I think the Falcons are going to get an easy W today, and I think Na'Vi are holding that L.
Okay, that's fair enough.
6-7. Look. The first map was ugly. It was Na'Vi's choice.
It was.
They had 2 opening kills the entire game. They didn't win a pistol round. They were getting ragdolled on the server. It started super strong for Kixon. He was 8-0. He was just definitely the controller of the early game. Then Nico, then Kyosuke, then Monacy. They all activated. Tessus was along for the ride. They're some of the favorite games you can play. I don't have to do a lot. Do my role and we win the game. So here we go. Second map, Falcon's choice. Ancient up next. Na'Vi. You're no slouch on this map either. Let's find some resistance. Let's start with an opening kill. Let's start with a pistol round, shall we, gents?
Yeah, I've been really enjoying seeing the innovations on T-side pistols for Ancient. They keep mixing it up. This one's intriguing with 2 smoke grenades. Kixon and Tessus are going to be the ones to throw them out. Is it just going to be a late AX-sec? Yeah, leaving the smoke for Kixon and contacting a main.
All the information's about to come flowing, though. They've just mid elbow. They're going to clear B lane.
Yep, no one's home anywhere else on the map. It's going to be the A play, but here comes the utility anyway. Alexi B held behind the CT smoke.
They have just a single flash. So Alexi, he kind of wants to, he's in 2 minds. Yeah, he will play ahead of it.
Edging.
Hits the shot as well. Now he can dip back. Now he can hit another one.
All right, fair enough. Alexi, second kill through the smoke. The ball hasn't even gone down yet. For the Falcons, eventually going to be planted by Tessus, confirming at a minimum a 4 spot in the next round. But we'll see if Falcons can pull through even in a 3v5.
Temple control, that's something.
It certainly is. You got Nico as well with the big box. It's going to start active. Here's a lot of bodies on that site. Bit concerned about the potential for the Temple wrap. Here they come flooding through. Lots of bodies. We need headshots if you're Falcons. Not going to be provided. It's Makaze that just locks it down. We will see Na'Vi start as they mean to go on.
Okay. Well handled. It's really down to Alexi there, and it's great that the in-game leaders, they want to find that. Hopefully that inspires the rest of the team to get their act together. Diffuse comes through, and as Dinko touched upon, that bomb going down will generate a 4 spy. Now, let's see what they want to invest, but this is great. Edges for the first, dips back. The second on the spam through. Beautiful stuff.
We see a lot of teams, Chad, you know, seem to want to get in before the bomb goes down on the A site. We see so many teams just kind of rush that retake, and before it even becomes a retake scenario, it feels like the only way you can really get something going on the CT side there today.
Na'Vi brought that into popularity, you know, back in the day, and back in the day being last year. They're actually not opting for the Force.
Yeah, they've gone for just a couple of deagles here.
Yeah, so this one, I wouldn't imagine having too many legs. If you're Falcons, you're hoping for a couple of kills on the Deegs. A plant would be very generous of Na'Vi to give away.
Well, a better start for Bit. He's going to be happy about that.
Bang on. I think it was 0-6 for Bit and Emma alike. So the fact that we've got Bit on the board early, going into the rifles next, you keep everybody alive. And look at the investment Na'Vi went for as well. Very rifle-centric. You've gone 3 M4s, 2 FAMASs, and that's going to make this next round of play a whole lot easier. Not having to hold on to MP9s, you'll be able to fight fire with fire. Or scissor with rock.
Yes, absolutely. Or you should start with the bureaucrat strategy.
Where did the book go?
3 papers. Oh, right
Still
here.
got it. He's still got it.
Want to have a flick through? It's
I
really
would. I haven't had a chance yet.
Yeah.
Now, this is obviously ESL Pro League, the premier rock, paper, scissor league. It's great for everybody to be tuning in. We are doing a bit of a sidebar today with Counter-Strike. This is a tactical FPS computer game that's existed for 20 years. It's 5v5, team-based, coaches, strategy, and the thing that everybody's here for is the headshots. Kisuke's going for a Mach 10. Does that mean that this round has a bit of pace? Yes, it does.
He's just going to send it. No one long, Bit on short side. He's already pushed way further up than they're ready for. Still catches the tail of Tessus. Yasuke's Mach 10, delivers, catches him, and knows Bit's there too, and a ding finds Bit. 5 HP.
Oh, Nico was blinded.
Kill.
Nico was fully blinded still.
I don't know how I feel about the Mach 10. Like, it's fine. He got a kill with it. And maybe it was just for the fact that he could continue to move. But everybody was going to have head armor because of the style of investment, right? So I think everybody had head armor anyway. I didn't glance at that. Regardless.
I mean, the speed that he got up that ramp as well. You see it from Bit's kill onto Tessus. He may not have even realized Yasuke was already past.
Well, we know on that ramp, everybody disrespects the CT side incendiary. Yeah. Well, maybe just call it the incendiary, Chad. If you said CT Molotov, that might have been okay.
All right, more standard here for the mid control. Ooh. Actually, a really nice bit of util. Really makes him uncomfortable between the FAMAS spray, the Molotov flames. Nico gets away. Easy right up. Kiyasuke actually pushes forward, uses the Molotov to ensure he can't get caught on his crawl.
Emma stepping up into the red fight. A lot of players here. Monacy's got to deal with 2 of them. Great headshots. Bit at least the third, but they know so many players in red. There has to be a weakness on the bomb side. So Tessus tries to move forward. Wonderful goes back to address that problem. And it'll be a 3v3 after the initial fights. And there's still over a minute left on the clock here for that bomb as it shifts back over towards B. Currently only Alexi B over here.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Alexi. They are getting information. So nothing was spotted towards mid from Wonderful, but still quite a lengthy rotation. He's on the way now. Bit's going to push into main to confirm that, but he's going to be a country mile away from this. So Wonderful will dart over in time. The 2 of them in combination, there's no smokes. This is a chance for Wonderful to strike.
He's come back into position. Nico's head shown and not going to land the shot here. Wonderful. It's information. Utility's going to land towards him. He's blinded. Forced back. Nico's going to take that space. But remember, Alexi's rifle still here, still waiting for that fight to come in. But they're going to clear him with the flash. Alexi unblinded just in time as he takes Nico out of the question. We've now got Kixon and Monacy, the last 2 remaining members, and they're going to still have to deal with the Alexi B threat. And Wonderful assisting and making sure this is quite comfortable for Na'Vi. But it's Monacy in a clutch, denied by Bit, who flanked all the way through the A main push and finishes from Cave.
We've got a game now. This is what you want to see, right? If the back doors got blown off that one, then it would have been 3-2 in favor of Falcons because Na'Vi would have had to have taken the eco. Now, it's going to be the Falcons having to dig deep in the pockets and see what's available.
Still got the AWP out from Monacy around the corner here.
Yeah, I feel like the AWP on this map is relatively limited unless the CTs give you the fights, though.
Yeah.
You can search over towards A main. You can try and pick up the B
boost
ramp.
box.
It'll have to be late. Exactly. You could look for the players jumping up towards heaven. He's starting elbow.
It's a bold strategy.
Oh!
And he's actually pulled it off. So fair enough, Monacy. That's one way to open up the affair. And here comes Bit racing down the B ramp.
Yeah, it's going to be misinformation. Okay, no, it does get spotted on the cubby. It's Nico they're hoping gets overlooked. Alexi tried to bait him out. And there's him on the jump up. Oh, nasty one for Nico to stomach.
Clearing him.
Look at Kixer just dodging, ducking and weaving. Eventually going to be cleared out by Alexi B. So that opening kill for Monacy. No longer an advantage for Falcons.
Yeah, they know where everyone is. Deagle mid. Kisuke doors. But Monacy peeking on the hold from Bit. That is one hell of a frag to post. Doesn't look like it's going to cost too much, though, for Na'Vi. Him a nice, comfortable one, puts the bomb on the floor.
Tessus now just coming out of elbow. Still a minute left.
Got a gun now, at least.
Yeah, that's true. Got a rifle to work with, and a helmet, and all of his health. Oh. He got killed trying to throw the T-side incendiary there.
Yeah, yeah. That is the T-side incendiary.
That is the T-side incendiary, yeah.
That just looked ugly, didn't it? This will have to be a bit of a Monacy magic moment. I don't think he's going to clear pocket. And doesn't have to worry about it. So 4-1, 3-round gap, and now it's going to have to be the eco. Okay. Well, yesterday, if we return to the Astralis match with the Falcons, it was 7-5 first half versus Astralis on Inferno. They started CT side. Then it was 6-6 on Mirage, where they started T side. And both of those, I would say, are par for the course scorelines. Or actually, Mirage probably so as well. So if we're just needing the bare, not the bare minimum, but what I would say is par.
Kevin, push banana too. 3 around me. I'm stuck in berry.
Well, but elbow was smoked, right? So it was always possible. It was just fortunate that Monacy warded them away with the initial kill. Doesn't mean it can't happen, just means that it's not as likely.
They have legs.
I see why he was surprised with that whole situation. Look, if you're Falcons, you need 4 or 5, I would say. T-side Ancient.
Shadow. Perfect indication. Wonderful's already got a bit of cavalry cantering over.
Oh, well, nice and clean. Makazi on the double. We've got Kixan getting tagged to the smoke, eventually finished off by Ima. And Nico's Deagle, always good for at least one, it would seem. Has he got anything else in him? Flashes up and eventually overwhelmed.
So we went with, I went with Palava. Alex brought Beleaguered. Do you have anything to bring to the table, Dinko?
Yes, I'm currently reading this book, and in fact, there is a term in here called zoning out an opponent. And I think, Chad, that's something I'm interested in hearing. Maybe, how could we use that terminology in Counter-Strike?
Quite easily, I would
Yeah,
imagine.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Like map control is zoning out an opponent.
Yeah, no, that definitely
I feel like you could
Counter-Strike
give us another
applicable.
one. Give us another one.
There's a lot in there that I think we could use.
Yeah, really.
Shout out to Doug and Graham. Or is it Douglas?
The whole section here in broadcasting, false tells. So that's something that's used in Counter-Strike as well.
Yeah,
we do that intentionally to keep the viewer on tenterhooks.
Well, there is, when players are missing window smokes to exploit, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Yes, every window smoke that is missed is intentional.
It's a false tell.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see, because we have another Mac 10 in the mix, another one of those deliberate ones.
Which is probably, again, telling us something towards B. I don't imagine with the same pep and the step and the pace, but they've been able to zone out B lane and middle with the restrictive CT smokes. Elbow and doors lobbed out from the instas.
Alexi, always an impressive presence in cave. Feels like he usually gets good output and it's quite risk averse while doing it, but this feels like they're actually coming his way. Ooh, couldn't tame the spray. It was irritating to track a leaping Mac 10. Tessus trades in. Tessus does more than trade. In fact, charging forward, finding Bit and keeping the pressure up as Kiyosuke takes all of that extra space. Is he going to go for a flank or are they pivoting? That bomb is on B. He is planting.
On his own.
It's awkward. No cover. Ima just runs at him. Tessus a misfire, a mismove, but still with a flank like this.
Oh, he's ruined it. He's absolutely ruined it, but he's pulled it back. No problem. Kiyosuke still gets the kill on Makazi on that flank.
It's weird now.
Yeah, bomb is still loose on the ground. Monacy waiting, pausing. Here comes the aggression. And he reacts just a little bit too early and inaccurately towards Ima.
It's feeling a bit like a classic Falcons round, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Kiyosuke having to rotate all the way back. Same thing he did on Nuke coming up secret. Shot a little bit too early. Emma's still the thorn in the side. 35 seconds. They need to get in. So executing with the bomb down and, well, really no utility to write home about. Oh!
Well, little team kill in the mix. Brings it down to just 1-4 with a 1v2. He goes into the fight at cave and he's pulled it back in Kiyosuke. Can he win it up against Monacy? The AWPers on rifles. Bomb on the ground. And Wonderful goes into the peak, but he's out of bullets. And Monacy will get the second round here for Falcons.
Chad,
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah. I want to hear your understanding of it as well. Like he's got 4 bullets and he's swinging in. The pressure was on Monacy to plant.
Yeah, you could have gotten away into cave.
Was he scared to like run away and reload? Like what does that?
I think that obviously if you're going from that pillar into cave, there is that slither that Monacy could have killed him through. It's a hard shot.
Sure.
Right? Yeah, that's tough as well with the team kill.
Yeah.
So I think, ideally get away. Allow Monacy to pick up the bomb, because at that point, we're talking 15
and then
seconds.
let's say Monacy fakes it once and you get that info, you've won.
Yeah, maybe overcooked it there a little bit too brave from Wonderful. Money teetering for both teams. 5-2, the score reads. A couple of Famises to complement the AWP and M4s, and 2 Galils in the mix. So nobody with quote-unquote the best of buys. Obviously, that's a common quote, isn't it? The best of buys.
Yep. The wall of marts.
Best buy. I wonder how much of, you know, that team kill throws off your mental slightly too. It's like, oh shit, that's something that usually
you feel
happen.
like you have to recover for it, don't you? It's like, I made a boo-boo. Let me see if I can fix this. Now, their money will get blown open if Falcons win this round. So
and that's when Wonderful's mental goes. He's like, it's all because of me.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned for Na'Vi, though. Looking at the current labor towards A, I think Imet, safe pair of hands. Kyosuke is going to be making his way out of middle. They're going to be vulnerable to a potential cave push.
I like this round. Yeah, that is something to stay wary of. But look at this. They're going to actually play in behind their own deep donut smoke, and then it'll be turned into an A split. So can Nico catch the 2 cave players, as mentioned by Alex? That's the question.
He's made too many noises and gets caught out with his T-side incendiary.
Guys, I'm sorry.
Wonderful onto Kyosuke, falling into place. There you go, Na'Vi. Slate wide clean. Economy absolutely not struggling. 3 kills from your AWPA. 6th round on your CT side. They're fixing this one up nicely.
Now, this is the question that I do ask myself on a regular basis.
What's that?
WWDD. What would Dinko do?
What would I do? In what context?
In this context. Right now, you're Falcons, you're flailing. You've got 2 rounds. It's your map choice. Your money's not there. Would you
Rush B. Rush B. It's always the strategy.
It is a great call. You have to say Suka first.
Yeah. And it wants to, you know, when everything's going rough, you just rush into cave, you rush up B, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And that's the dice you roll.
That's life, really, isn't it?
And that really is life at the end of the day. Sometimes you get double killed by Ima and the entire round's dead just like that. And luckily you've paid millions of dollars for Kyosuke, and maybe that Deagle can do something.
That one right there is a low blow, Dinko.
Yeah, come on now.
You're pocket watching.
Nope. Just facts.
Just facts.
Straight facts.
No printer.
Okay, so 2 opening kills for Monacy. That's all they have to their name right now. So it appears to be whoever gets the opening kill is going to be dominating. So let's try and keep track of that as we move forward into the next rifle round. Also want people to take a glance at the B stream that we have going down right now. It's the Mongols versus Inner Circle. It is a 0-1 matchup. The Mongols losing to Hotu yesterday. Inner Circle getting very close against Spirit. 3-map affair. 3rd one ending 13-11 with a whole mouse incident. Apparently they haven't learned. They're still smashing their mouse into the desk. But Inner Circle, spoiler alert, mute the stream now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Inner Circle won the first map. 13-9. We move into Mongol's pick of Mirage next, and then Ancient. That is the brawliest map pool possible. Dust 2, Mirage, Ancient. That's really where you put your individual ability on the line. All right, back underway, 7-2. Audio-only listeners.
Yeah, okay.
People are spamming check the mailbag.
Check the mailbag?
A couple of times.
From multiple people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there is a plethora of emails coming in.
An abundance. Again, it's not a full rifle round, Alex. Every single one of these rounds, they're lacking something. This time it's Kixon with a Galil because he needs nades. Yeah. They missed the red smoke too.
Hang on.
Dear.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, they made 2 different decisions. Tessa selects to stay, Kyosuke elects to run. The bait and switch is going to work out though. Makaze distracted by the spam from the smoke. Tessa's gets a clean headshot. Imet forced out into the flames. It's Wonderful that does something to claw us back.
What did I tell you about those openings, Dinko?
I think Kixon's going to get a real opportunity here.
Here comes Tessez in towards Alexi.
Oh, they're going to throw
a crossfire. Look at this.
Oh, no.
This is going to be a big old trap. Oh! And Kyosuke able to flick and get both.
Oh.
So that's a big round. Now Wonderful is all the way over on the other side of the map. And we got 3 for Falcons.
It's one of those things where you like kind of freeze frame that moment before disaster.
Yeah, dude.
Kyosuke right there.
He handled that well. I mean, it looked like the bait was working wonderfully. Bit destined for 2 in a different round, but this one now just looks like it's going to be that 3rd for Falcons.
There's residual cash for everybody bar Alexi, so Alexi can get a drop from Wonderful as long as he stays alive, and everybody's going to be fine with the buy because loss bonus going into the next should be bottom of the barrel. It is only 1,400 for Na'Vi. But getting broken down the stretch on the CT side is a miserable place to find yourself. So if they do lose the site in the following round, Might see another save coming through, gentlemen's.
Well, that opens up a chance for Falcons to get 5 out of the half. And, you know, we were talking about on Nuke, Na'Vi was struggling with some firepower, but similar here for Falcons to kick off Ancient. You know, Kixan, it was 1 and 8 this time, or a very different start for him. Nico only 3 kills to his name. Not exactly getting involved in a lot of the fights here, Falcons.
I think that shows you, right? Obviously, most maps are CT-sided, right, by nature. And if your individuals are pumping, right, you will have the positional advantage, right? So it's the T side where you're going to have to try and work your way into games. You lose the pistol, you're already in that hole, you're having to battle back in. And that's exactly what Falcons are doing. Tactical timeout taken the first. So Blade, arms crossed. His body language says not impressed.
Nope. But maybe if Na'Vi can turn this around in this round, you know, we see a very good half open up again. You get 9-3 still on the table. Money's still not very well built up for Falcons. You still got weaknesses. You still got Tessus having to play for Khalil. We'll see what Kixan picks up off the ground here. And it's an 8K. So at least he's getting to play for a real weapon now. What I love about Kixan is he plays like a normal player. Doesn't play like an in-game leader a lot of the time.
What does that mean, Dinko?
I mean, he doesn't always go to the weakest gun and put himself in the worst spots. He's very comfortable doing something stylish and important and backing it all in the round. Yeah, I like it.
Let's see how Alexi's forward position works out for him. Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Kyosuke and Monacy both cut out of the round before they get anything going. I do like this, though. Yeah, bit of a scare for Alexi B. Wonderful goes down to Nico, but they're running through the smoke a bit. Need the trade. Tessus gets it. Okay.
Oh, he's coming through. He's coming through.
He's cooking.
Another smoke push coming in. Makazi hasn't got through, though. He gets into the cubby. He's letting Imma come close towards him. They can play this 2v2 out together. Imma has utility.
Wait, whoa.
Smoke.
Kixan, what? Oh,
He's coming back.
He thought twice about it.
Yeah, they're not saving. They're actually smoking off cave.
Oh, well, no one in the site, no one in the cave.
Has Kixan got the wallbang lined up?
Flashes are going to go up. Tessus is going to peek with them. Try and get the angle onto that defuse. Sees no one's on it. Time is running very thin now. You've got to stick the defuse. You're going to try and protect him, and eventually Tessus getting to both.
Okay, so that's a 5v3 that then goes 3v3 that then was a bit laboured back and forth. That's a very, very nice round to win. And as spoken about, the money is going to be a bit battered for Na'Vi going into the final round of play. An AWP 2M4s. Well, actually, no, he sold back. Makazi needs the util.
Blade's going to be even more disappointed after that. I mean, you start the round so beautifully.
But that's the thing. I kind of feel that the full mid press is something that a lot of teams still like to do on the CT side, but it just always feels so coin tossy for both teams, right? Because you're pushing through smokes, it's the timing, how many flashes are there. But here we go again.
It's fast up towards cave. Towards Alexi stops him from being able to push forward.
Looks like a lot of space in middle. Kyosuke likely expecting someone playing on the pixel gap donut. How does he approach it?
I love that Imma's made this move with the Swag 7. It gets his team all the space, but it's highly unlikely he gets any action with it.
Oh, and it was a perfect read of the situation as well. They send the AWP to take the line. Makaze gets away with his life. Ooh, deception.
Oh, he might have Tessus. Tessus coming for a little look, and that Swag 7 might just get going. Kyosuke dropping Makazi, so it really is this Mag 7 from Imma. Round the back of the A main player. Kixan's now coming as well. Okay, that's the bomb, back of the pack. He's going to throw the utility. Imma is he's just frothing at the mouth for this kill right now. Here comes Kixan into the open. AK-47 upgrade, and now Imma can take Tessus down as well. With a bomb at his feet, a chance for Imma, but Tessus recovers the round again for Falcons.
Bomb priority. You can see Tessus immediately focuses on the objective, needs to get that towards a site, and likely going to be unguarded on B. Alexi.
Missed shot from Monacy.
And his teammate Wonderful, both in the donut and trap. The bomb is going A anyway. It's the only option they've got here.
Well, down to just Wonderful. He's preoccupied with the mid play, but realizes he's got a window of opportunity to make his way back into the A. Bomb site, nice shot, but taken out by Kyosuke. And Falcons recover to 5 rounds at the half. It's Na'Vi with a small lead. Let's see if they can force 3. Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22. We've got the second half ready for you. A 7-5 lead for Na'Vi. Actually coming back into the game, perhaps into the series, Alex. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, I'm not so sold just yet. I'll need to see Na'Vi bring that same energy. We saw some pep in their step at the start of this first half of our second map. First game of the day of whatever day of play of the 22nd.
Seventh, I think?
Seventh?
7 days.
Second day of stage 2. We had 5 days of play per stage and then 3 for the playoffs.
That's what I was thinking too. Looks like it's going to be very B-centric to start. Look, in fact, it might just be as cut and dry as Bit smokes short and flashes them in. They hold for early jump-up info. No one's going for that in middle. Instead, it's a 3B start.
Tessus does have a smoke to block with, and there's also dual Berettas here.
Might just walk right into the contact now, and Ketsuke only getting the one. Now Tessus waits on default, swings into the opening, but he's caught in. Oh! Okay, 3 kills all of a sudden for Na'Vi as they go into the site. It looked like it was going to be Falcons shutting that one down, but Na'Vi somehow have a 3v2 post plan.
Yeah, I mean, Imma just goes above and beyond, more available. Jump to pull across there, still tracked. Monoseat, no silencer. Announces the removal of Alexi. Wonderful, ready to swing. Not the perfect range for a P250, especially with neither of them with Kevlar available. Body shots will be problematic for the two of them. Bullets need to connect, though. Nico, wrap it up. We're looking for one. The exit fine. Needs to run him down. Time sensitive. Oh, the precision, the composure.
He wants to say something. He gives him a look over the fence. Hello, boys. How are you giving that one away? In the wise words of Frank Stallone, this one's far from over. That's a reference game no one's going to get.
There's probably a couple, actually.
Yeah, so guys, Frank Stallone, brother of, what's his name?
Sylvester.
Yeah.
Ah.
His brother is a musician, Frank Stallone, and he has a song, Far From Over.
Wow, that was a deep
cut.
That's a deep cut. Nice.
Niche.
And the only reason I know that is because of comedy radio duo, now podcasters Hamish and Andy.
Yeah.
They did a whole bit about that a while. Jason O'Toole.
There's no way.
No wonder.
We're giving it a shot, boys. It might not be pretty, but we're going to see what happens.
Let's go.
We'll try and help you out, Jason. We're going to use numbers, not names.
Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. I'm actually really nervous for this. I don't think you guys realize.
Well, that's fine. 7's going to meet with 5. I feel like 5's going to win the fight.
5's in a good position here. Just walk away with 7.
6,
6 and 7.
2 comfortable dispatch.
You hate to see that, boys.
What was 8 doing?
I'm really glad to look at, this Glock.
But Jason, 5's going to get more action because 8 and 9, they're on their way over.
Oh. Got a mid-fight from 0. Big shot.
5's on.
And 5 is doing what he can to shut down this entire attack. He scared them off. And 9 and 8 get a retreat.
Okay, one's up next.
Yeah, 1 ready for the potential of 6 on heaven. Searching with his Desert Eagle is 6.
It was 5 all along. Oh, no. Maybe it is 1.
Yeah, 1's ready.
But not needed.
Not yet.
So is it 4 or 5?
Could be both. Could be both.
0 is seeing ghosts.
4 ready to go, but not needed right now.
Has to be 5.
Has been chosen, and 5 is the finisher move.
Jason's going to observe an ace here.
And we'll see what 5 can do here. It's a big headshot onto Makazi. Goes back, but he's down. No problem for number 6, as now 4 is called into action for the retake. And 4 does brilliant work in terms of taking 6 out of the equation here, Alex.
Yeah, and now just 2. Quick maths.
Don't confuse him.
Oh my God, 8 handling pressure. Now it's all on 8. Can he pull off a 1v2? And the answer to that is no, because a big step up from number 3, and that will be a tight game at 7-7.
It's a lot of damage done on Eco.
I'm finding out, boys, it's a whole team effort back here in the observing room. Everyone's chipping in. Everyone's positive. There's a good vibe in the room.
Maybe we could learn from that, Jason. Is there something that you might be able to pick up back there that you could bring to the broadcast?
As soon as the round ended, everyone gave me a fist bump, said I did a great job. And I just feel
Rush
like
in the chair immediately, though.
Yeah, I did. Rushley seems like he's ready to go.
Oh, okay. Rush is keen to.
I would have enjoyed more, Jason.
All right. Oh, yeah. Headset looks good. Cable to the. Oh, nice.
The Sonic shoulder pap. Iconic.
All right.
Donut Smoke. They really want mid control right now. Red Smoke and Donut Smoke. It means you're going to vie for this space. Kyosuke shouldn't play ahead of this.
Especially with the softening of that HE landing quite close to him. Nothing on the early smoke break. Ima is going to try and get across from the spray. Red Smoke fades, high alert. Makaze and Ima have both managed to burrow towards red.
So this is a lot of pressure. It's either going to force them to, I was going to say push into A main, but they just smoked it, which now means they are likely. Oh, the spam is massive.
Oh, wait, this red slip, they're being held. Perfect from Monacy. Doesn't get distracted too much by that B util. Ima overlooked, though. Oh, lovely lurk. Straight through mid, catches the rotation of 2.
Just go A, boys. You know where the AWP is, and that's the 2 mid/A defenders dead.
And Ima's got the rotate deep.
Yeah, you got to get past him if you want to win this round.
Oh, he's just holding them back. Utilities kept him at bay for now. And now Ima starts to move into the temple.
I feel like you should... It's a 3v3, but I want to say save, just because of Kixon's HP. But they're going to give it a look.
That's good. Losses in the previous as well. This is going to be pretty condemning if they lose it.
Yeah, especially with that AWP in the back of Monacy. You want to keep that in play. All right, Tessa's having a little look over the top of the smoke, not getting an opportunity here. Monacy hasn't even found a pick. In fact, he's lost the AWP. Ima stepping up in a massive way, and that's enough to scare off the Falcons.
That's the kind of form you would need to see out of the Na'Vi individual. So Dima reminding us of his pedigree.
That was the kit as well. So actually, did he pick one up, or did he already have one? Maybe he already had one. I was going to say, because Monacy had a kit over towards the Templar position.
Tessus is hoping that bomb might just blast the AWP back towards him.
Has he got it enough?
Yeah, he's been able to pick it up.
Okay, so Monacy can drop an M4 and glass cannon. Kyosuke can buy himself an MP9 or a FAMAS to play mid. Wow, this is selfless stuff from Falcon. So Kixon's actually given the M4 to Kyosuke. Kixon's gone in with a dig. Tessus has done the same. Monacy's yet to invest. Okay, so he's dropped a FAMAS. Okay, they pieced it together. It's better than those digs. Yeah. And this timeout actually gives them a bit of time to work it out. So thank you very much, Na'Vi.
Working against them.
It's just interesting. I understand that Well, I actually don't. I feel that you would have been better off giving somebody an M4 and Monty just glass cannons. Now he's gone, it's a head helmet, sure, but you're against AK, so if you get banged out, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You've lessened your firepower overall because of that decision. UMP on Tesses. All right, well, Kyosuke, you've been dropped an M4. We need to see something from you, son. And Monacy, they saved you that orb, so it's time to find that impact. 8-7, round in favor of Na'Vi, and they want to break them right here, right now. That's why Blades called that timeout. Donut and Red Smoke again. So this has been a bit of a shift, right? The mid-control stuff is always a back and forth. Cops a bit of a nuke right there, but he's out. And it's just to guarantee the mid-control. Normally you see the cave smoke as well as the red smoke. I think now you're seeing teams opt a bit more for donut smoke and red smoke to guarantee that space and then try and say, well, if you want to push out of cave, let's go. We'll fight you.
Ooh, look at this. Monacy and Nico pushing up through A main. Monacy's really gone very deep into A main with that scope, and because he's posted up now, we can allow Nico to move forward with the FAMAS, but McCarthy's waiting for him. Nico's just been spotted, and he's got that information, so he'll retreat, leave Monacy still posted up, and hope that that pulls McCarthy into a peak against the AWP, and that's exactly what happens.
Accelerating, will they get the clear?
Oh my God.
Traded out, Tessus goes down, Immer keeps us level. It's Kyosuke versus Immer on this fight, swinging cave side and a clean headshot from the M4. More required, bit on the cross through, does engage successfully, spammed low by the FAMAS, but gets away with his life for now.
That bomb planted, bit so low on health. But wonderful, he's the man with the pressure on his shoulders to deliver with this AK standing on default. It's an uncomfortable spot, and as soon as he goes into the open, Monacy is ready to take him out. Now Bit goes into the swing, but Nico had doubled up, and it's the Monacy-Nico combo to tie up the game.
Yeah, hoovers up any goodies that he may be able to get. A couple of free nades. Finances, times are tough, and it comes down to a 1v1, so you'll take anything you can, especially that AWP for Monacy. An impactful round from him. Closing it down, the kill on Wonderful, really sealing the deal. And is starting A main with some aggressions. Dinko perfectly highlighting just how that fight was kind of forced and influenced by Monacy's teammates. Nice! Way more competitive than map one, making Falcons sweat, making them work. Nico and Monacy contributing heavily. Tessus the same.
Down to the final buy for a while here for Na'Vi in terms of getting this many rifles out.
It's kind of how it was in the first half, though. Both teams were teetering at multiple points, even though Na'Vi had that spree to kick things off. Oh, mate, they are just getting slathered with damage when trying to make their way out of elbow, aren't they? These nades.
Oh, and even bullets as well coming through the smoke. McCarthy takes a little bit of extra damage. He's down to 33 HP as he'll climb up to heaven.
No spam back, nothing crazy to indicate, hey, they've really tried to press this mid-control. You do have to be wary of red. They've already shown presence there. But then off the back of it, they immediately block deep cave and B ramp. So the B players are going to be without smokes. Tessus will have to dip back before that fades. And rejigging the setup right now.
That's going to be Kixon. And Tessus as those two B bomb site defenders. And there's two in red at the moment, Monacy and Kyosuke over there. And the shot lands, but through the side of the door, and Ima is going to win it because the AK lands the headshot.
Ima's 18 and 10 right now.
He's having a great time. He was the player highlighting the CT side of Falcons on Ancient, talking about how it might go down, and he's having a great time at the moment.
All right, looking to play the rotations, knowing that the AWP is dead. This should make fights in Donut or towards Brokey, towards A, a little bit lighter on. Time's starting to become the issue. Kicks in with a massive info play. Kyosuke will be there. He can join the likes of Nico, and Tessus not too far.
Let's see if Nico can do anything here. Just over half health. Steps coming in, letting them through. Wonderful. No, he hasn't spotted him. They've gone into the side, but can Nico line them up? It's going to be one single kill from Nico. Then Tessus uses the distraction perfectly. And Ima is into a 1v3 with 8 seconds on the clock. No bomb in his possession. Ima cannot do anything about this and shakes his head in frustration. It's going to be Falcons heading into the lead. A little tense there towards the end, Alex.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, it is that dream, you know, you've been hoping and praying, like, if everything goes to plan, I'm going to have 3 backs turned, and you do. You engage, you don't get that instant deletion on the first, and I mean, he gets his teammates profit from the distraction regardless. Just not that Frank movie moment he could have had.
No, but that's such a sick shot as well from him.
I think what the obs are trying to highlight there is Monacy's just hit the corner of the wall, so it should have been the kill.
And they're happy because it's broken the money here for Na'Vi. They're down to pistols on pretty much everybody other than that saved AK here for Imma. But he has been a beast. He's been a one-man army to an extent, and he's going to try and open things up. TeSeS lucky to get away with his life.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be trying to track the presence of that single threat in the AK-47.
Oh.
And you can see that the CTs, they're not trying to play forward. Suspecting Tech 9s, P250s, trying to use the range advantage and leverage that as best they can.
This would be criminal, though, to give this round over Falcons.
Yeah, it should be impossible.
This should be the guaranteed 10th. So one smoke for short, that's all they have, and then they're hoping just to be able to pile out of cave.
Setup for Falcons is behind the utility. Kyosuke, there's not enough util to block his vision, so he's able to just stand and have an open fight. They're going to be aware of that. They go into the duel. They're trying to peek him from multiple sides. Kyosuke, very uncomfortable. And Imma getting a double on the AK-47. Turns out he really is the hero right now for Na'Vi, and they could be having a tied scoreline.
Swing.
Very nice damage. They swing off the back of it. Can they save the Falcons here? No, maybe not. Bit versus Odyssey. And Bit pulls it across the line. Na'Vi, it starts with just a single AK and some pistols. Imma gets them in, and Bit gets them out.
And this is the thing, right? The damage that was done by Imma early onto TeSeS kind of forced them into a bit more of a passive setup, right? So they backpedal, they play a bit more of a retake scenario. I feel like Kyosuke got scared being on that angle, but the thing is, he had multiple layers of backup there. I would have loved to see him just commit to those duels and see what he could get done. So not backing his aim in that situation, and what should have been a Falcons round slips through the fingers. Financial pressure back on the other side of the server, and it's quite dire. Deagles, Famises, Kixen yet to buy, but doesn't have money to work with, and you can see the reaction there from Zonic. He knows that that should have been their round. That should have been 10.
Yeah.
Set them up with a bit of a cushion. You keep quite a few players alive. You start to build your economy, and Blade knows that this game is back on.
This is what they came into the event talking about, Falcons, saying that, you know, most of the league they've been playing well, they've been getting decent results, but there's just rounds like that can happen quite often for this team, whether it's man advantage situations or in this case, weapon advantages.
Gotta dig yourself out of this one now.
A chance for Na'Vi to get into the lead, and this is everything from Falcons. They've thrown all their money into this. Imma's just been beastly.
This setup right now, oh, that's a bit early on that smoke, is very similar to one that G2 have been running as like a 4-spy round, right? So you want to play one player with Cave who's going to block with the smoke. You have one towards long playing for info, and then you block the ramp in the Cave once you take contact. You have one player over towards Donut to make sure they can't go red, and then you have two players over towards A main off of a shadow can swing with the elevations of one tree. And they're doing a similar setup right now. So you have to give away space when you have this type of a buy. It's just how can you block and corral Na'Vi? And at the moment, it looks like they'll be bearing down on B behind Wonderful's AWP, which strikes for the opener. Beautiful work.
Couldn't ask for a better opening.
Kind of feels like the round, doesn't it?
It certainly does. You might get like a little bit of fun elsewhere. Kyosuke still finds something under Famas. Caught staring at the floor.
Oh, team flag.
Oh,
what?
I don't know how TeSeS is still alive, still kicking. Nico's got one in the 5-7. It's a 2v2. TeSeS has an AK now. And Nico trying to get in behind. So TeSeS, they realize it's a 2v1 fight right now. He's finally finished off. And Nico with the AK 1v2. No kid on his back.
Not going to be easy. They don't know where he's coming from either. Not planted for them on this position.
No kit though.
Yeah, true. Wonderful Zorb will be able to wallbang as well. They don't know he doesn't have the kit.
Okay, get out of there. Save the AK.
Fair enough.
I thought that was going to be a team flash, but it's actually perfectly landing for that short play. So, yeah, well handled, I suppose. But they still end up losing the round, and Nico just retaining this weapon. So let's see if he can do his best. Imma needs to find impact on the AK to give Falcons a chance at the next one, because they will be having an eco. And at the moment, nothing feels like a certainty. That opener's a freebie, easy as you like. It's a wonderful pip in the gap on multiple frags there. Yeah, it's a tough death, you know. Bit's correct. Very important. They're out of money. And you know there's only one landmine. This is the mid/A defender alongside a Kyosuke. of Nico, who retains the AK-47, needs to insert himself in the fight, and will do behind the B play.
So you're going to walk him down the B ramp, and it's pretty successful. Nico's got the opener, but now they know where the one rifle is, and they know he's the A player, so they accelerate into what is going to be the A setup. And it's just Tesses, but that USP just shreds the head of Imma. That sounded very squishy.
It did sound squishy.
Did he not have head armor?
He did not have head armor.
What I'm saying, it's... Okay, very important, as Bit said, for Na'Vi not to mess this one up. And Tessis' kill has actually changed the whole narrative, the whole dialogue.
Has to get a move on.
Still just the AK, but there's a chance. There's no kill, but m0NESY picks it up. m0NESY's got another one.
Smoke for the bomb. This is smoke for the bomb.
And like you just said, Chad, every round is open and up for grabs. Wonderful trying to win this 1v3 to get 11 for Na'Vi and stop an absolute disaster from going against us. Oh my God! m0NESY to the headshot. What a ridiculous round to lose for Na'Vi.
I don't know if it's possible. Could we get the replay of the Tesses kill in slow-mo? Maybe we'd need the HUD up, wouldn't we? Did Imma take so much damage to the bomb that his armor...
But he sounded squishy.
It did. Yes. But in the previous round, right, he took so much damage to the bomb. I'm not sure of how much that impacted his armor.
It might have broken it.
We won't know because we might have to go on YouTube to check it. I'm going to do that now. Need to get to the bottom
That's
of that.
such a good idea as well, Chad. That might actually be it, because he was so close. His team, Wonderful died, and he was just enough. He might have lost his armor and not realized.
Let's go!
Holy moly.
I'll look at this, you look at that.
And as Nico's, you can hear him. Fucking nice Renee.
Bro, he had head armor.
He did?
He had head armor.
Okay. Did he just die in one shot?
But that's it. But how much head armor?
It might not be enough.
Right?
Interesting. Well, it was important.
Right, it was one bullet as well, and he was 100 HP. Yeah, okay. So his armor... We need to investigate. I don't know how we can do it.
We'll get
We'd have to go to his POV, I guess.
Do we even show armor percentage, though? I don't think we do anymore.
We could do like a kind of crime scene investigation and call it like CSI or something.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, you've done well there. You've done well there.
Well, right now, a 4v4 as Na'Vi try to win one back with limited rifles. It's m0NESY with a second and the 5-7. But Nico's gone down, and all of a sudden, Na'Vi could bounce right back after a disastrous loss in the previous round. This game is completely crazy.
How do you get past this, Kixon?
That's what I'm wondering. You don't. You just don't. Let's go. Tess has got a chance. He's got the kit.
The CT plant, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that makes it infinitely more difficult with Wonderful playing safe. Bit plays active.
And no nades either. He's now spotted, taken down, and Na'Vi bounce back.
Okay, so because they won the eco, they have residual cash for at least 3 rifles. So we need Jason Silver Lining O'Toole back, because right now I'm struggling to find them. They're winning. These teams are winning the impossibles.
Yeah.
And losing the guarantees.
The Silver Lining, at least, is Falcons still have enough to get a decent buy.
And there's no money back.
Ooh, understandably, this is where that coach really wants to time his timeout. 30 seconds, an important round that will determine whether or not you see another map of play.
For me, this is a reassurance round. Obviously, work out exactly what you can buy, but at the same time, it's like, boys, that was a stinker, sure, but we're still in this game. It's not over yet. We haven't been completely thrown to the back wall, and we won a harder round just before. So let's lock in. Game not over. We can still 2-0 this.
Yeah, that kill onto Nico must have been very, very quick. Great round out a bit. It's just showing he's got that same Imma influence. Making these hero AK rounds work. Lovely little nade. You can see it thrown out by m0NESY there for the player disrespecting the elbow smoke.
Look how heavy this initial A setup is for Na'Vi. They're going to be coming at Nico.
Interesting.
I know how difficult Nico can be to get past. Let's see if he can deliver. Just outside of the donut, Yuto's going to drop, gets his gun out just in time, but Nico's down without a single kill.
Oh,
m0NESY caught it, donut, low HP.
You got to get out of there. You can't hang around. You need to hold on to these guns. This is an A retake. Sure, Imma's low, but you don't have a kill. You're not going to have any cash going into the next. Kyosuke, he's going to hang around, spam some bullets, but mate, safe. And this is it. Does the penny drop? Does Alexi let the hounds off the leash? Does the call to hunt come in? Yeah, they've identified it. They know it's the save. Or maybe not. It looked like they did. It felt like they were starting to posture to leer out towards middle. The replenish of the CT smoke tells a different story.
Yeah.
Worst case, though, if you do hunt, you give away AKs and Kixen and Tessus get upgrades. Best case, you kill everybody. Train up next, boys.
Wowzers. Yeah, I mean, for Nico as well, it was just... Immer and him had the same aim. Immer's gun's just better. And it leads to an open A site. Monacy getting caught as well in transition. So 12-10. Na'Vi, 1 round away from taking it the distance.
Do you overcompensate now and play heavy into A main for early info to try and stall them out? Do you think that they are now going to call onto the... Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Exchange.
It's the Nico classic right there. Okay. Nico... Okay, I was only... Ooh, it all worked out. Nico only had a USB. Then he had an MP9. Then Tessus only had a USB.
And now they go B. There we go. It's real fast as well. Bit just barraging his way into the B bomb side. There's no one here. No one to stop it initially. And then Tessus suddenly appears. And Falcons still in the fight. It's going to be wonderful. Last remaining player doing what he can. And eventually stopped by Monacy. So the fast B play is put to a quick end. And this comes down to the final round of regulation.
I think that call comes in based on the mentality, right? The last round they were able to brute force their way into A. You think, okay, well, likely we have to play heavier there. And Na'Vi may be expecting the same, but it's just a B rush. And a smile on Blade's face. He's got overtime as a guarantee. But I'm curious there with the smile that what he's saying to the boys.
It's actually quite a rarity to see Blade cracking a smile.
Especially in this type of a situation.
Outside of like this moment, usually it's pretty commonplace. But yeah, it's a night and day difference when the timeouts are called. Full focus and a furrowed brow.
I'm just happy we're getting a game. The two series that started the day yesterday were very, very lopsided. Falcons blowing out Astralis in both second halves. Mouse ragdolling Gamer Legion. First map of this one was looking like we had another whitewash, 13-2 for Falcons on Na'Vi's map choice of Nuke. And now we find ourselves 12-11. Na'Vi can take us to the third right here, right now. Well, Falcons, extra rounds, overtime, just 5 kills away.
I'm glad we're coming into this last round of regulation as well with both teams with good buys. Everybody has the rifle they want. AWP available for both squads. And we go into that mid-fight we've seen all half long. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Kyosuke stepping up with a double. Tessus gets involved. And we've got overtime just around the corner. Unless Bit and Wonderful can pull off something special in this 2v4, we need more rounds.
Something special indeed. No smoke grenades. Kills compulsory. Already ahead of the scope line, though, Bit.
Bit's been good, Wonderful as well.
Oh, step. Goes in the fight, kicks in. Getting chopped up by Bit. Util into the cave. The plant will be secured on default. And the nades are going to come in now. A retake attempt as that one shot comes in. Wonderful burning, uncomfortable. Goes into the second shot, but Monacy to drop him and force us into OT.
There's a different universe where they're just a little more aligned.
Yeah.
Getting flushed forward by the Flames right there, but we tie things up. And that cushion that they had, it's quickly been taken away from them, Na'Vi. Immer's had some magic moments. Bit's been a Titan as well. 24 and 23 respectively. 19 for Wonderful.
It's what you were just mentioning in that first half of Ancient, Chad. That mid-fight can sometimes just feel like a 50-50 when both teams just running it so heavy.
Well, I really think that the Na'Vi, with the type of smokes they throw for the opener, it's like, hey, we want this, and we're going to take it. And to fight fire with fire there, it's such a difficult move to go for, right? You know that you're going to have to play ahead of a donut smoke. We've gone back to a bit more of a standard opener. Heaven Molly, red smoke, no cave smoke. Good, look at this from Monacy. Pep in the step right now.
First round of OT throws a little bit of a spanner in the works with some aggressions. Doesn't overstay. Trying to catch someone on the hunt. Doesn't get it with the break of the smoke. Looks like Tessus is going to have company. Support from Monacy. Playing this fade active. He wants to take this fight. He saps lost the shoulder. How has he got that one? Alexi B robbed. Wow, just about gets away with the opening kill, and they get away.
Oh my God.
Perfectly clean. Needed that one back. Kyosuke keeps the dream alive of defending A.
Well, the bomb's not with them, so they can't really pounce, but it does look like they are starting to regroup for a B finish. Still lots of nades to do so. Na'Vi in a strong position.
Oh, but a big shot from him. Now really strengthens the position further at this point. Kicks in, having a rough map here. Monacy drifting back to the B bomb site now. That bomb still hasn't got past that initial ramp fight, and Monacy just too much of a blanket of fire at his feet, and Keisuke is now 1v3.
Too much to ask of the young kid. Tough to get back into that one.
A Monacy clutch, I can remember, but Keisuke?
He's not there yet, is he? He will be. I'm sure he's going to have a couple of memorable ones for us. But remember, this is only the first season in Tier 1 play. And it feels like these last couple of months have been the longest and shortest couple of months ever. Right? It's just got this weird feeling about it. We've had so many events. We're still about a month and a half away from the major. He's only getting embedded within this team right now.
Yeah, I think it's just with the donk comparisons. Obviously,
sure,
he hit the ground running, whereas it's unrealistic to expect that of any other player, really.
Yeah.
Mikaze straight into middle, and unfortunately for him, taking a bullet through that smoke, and then once again got to test this A defense. This time, Monacy, blinded, crosses into the open, and that's going to be so frustrating.
Yeah, that's a real leg up now for Na'Vi. Alexi gets his boys into A. Okay, Mikaze spotted out. Keisuke goes running at him. Not bad for a 3-on-3. Now, it's not even going to be easy for Ima to get anything from Donut. Wonderful and Bit, though. And an AWP for Bit. This is the line for it. Okay, second chance. Goes in on for the AK and a bit more damage.
Wanting to stick to the fights. Wonderful missing his shot, and it's just not going Na'Vi's way here at all. Kixon comes in for the clear up, and all of a sudden a tie game again.
I know it feels pretty pedestrian there at the end for Falcons to get away with that, but starting with the man disadvantage and the A side being overwhelmed, you just start looking at the money situation, and Monacy had like 1.4k left after buying 2 ops in a row. So if they ended up losing that round, he would have been skimp on the purchase. So there's the opener. Great timing to capitalize on that. But a big shout out I want to say to Tessus, right? This is great from Keisuke swarming in, but Tessus, right? He played forward fast in Donut, I think it was.
Yeah, on Ima.
Yeah, so having a swing in like that, and he's had some really impactful kills.
Yeah, he is like he's a real soldier. He'll do what the team needs. As we are going to be seeing Keisuke, is he going to make a play? It looks like he wants to push through. Underhands a flash, stands in the open. Ima outplays him, completely books him.
And one of the info got more than that.
Tessus making a play as well.
Oh, he really is going to make a play and comes away with a double. Now it's Nico's move forward, but Mikaze stops him. And just like that, the hard work of Tessus, the numbers are now favoring Na'Vi again.
I feel like everyone had the same idea of I'm going to make a play. Everyone decided to make a play. And I think, Chad can be the authority on that, but that usually doesn't work out.
I think trying to capitalize on the chaos is one thing. The problem for Nico is he's already mid-motion, right? So after Tessus gets that double, probably call it off.
But you don't want to be that guy holding S as you,
Yeah, so you're either all in or you're finding yourself getting destroyed. But either way, Nico goes down. We find ourselves in a 2v3. It's Monacy and Kixon. Now, Kixon not having the most amount of impact, but the 2 kills in the last on the retake of the A site was something. Monacy's in the right place with the right weapon.
Right, and he smokes cave. Eyes on ramp and a headshot onto Mikaze. Orb's position noted. Kixon the unknown entity. They continue to commit. Ima, wonderful side-by-side for the plant.
That'll delay it.
It will. They can plant long side, though.
Okay. Doesn't spread, so one way he's actually got a little gap there. A little bit of sanctuary to put the bomb down. And Kixon coming in from cave. He's actually got backs turned, both of them not looking in his direction. Wonderful gets to safety around the corner, but he's got to step up here, and Monacy punishes the peak. It's going to be Falcons heading into the lead as they once again see the light at the end of the tunnel.
That feels like another situation where, a millisecond difference. Wonderful swings out, they're both lined up, and he gets another double. It's
He just wants to live in that alternate universe right now.
There's Tessus, just as I was praising him, grabs another hugely impactful double. Sure, it spills over.
Well, I mean, the timing he catches there, like, we're talking about a professional Counter-Strike team, the 2 lane players, and both of them just start looking at ramp. Was that influenced by util, sound cues, tendencies? You don't know, but either way, Tessus catches it. And I feel like that's like catching a firefly barehanded, They just... It's not easy to do.
No, I don't know. Something I've never done or never attempted. But I can't imagine it would be easy.
Yeah, I reckon they're quite nimble. Have you caught a firefly? Let us know, DHL mailbag.
People are a little bit upset that Na'Vi fumbled the 3v2 advantage. I think if you want to be critical, probably the util, it felt like they had a decent amount on the way in. So if they'd used that, maybe, just maybe, they don't go down to Monacy in the same way, shape, or form.
Na'Vi just called their timeout, their overtime timeout that was available to them. Kickson going to be flashing his teammates out of elbow. They want to fight this. Mikaze's burning in the cutout. They're going to go and try and fight this back. Na'Vi, Mikaze chases down Tesses.
Oh, nice shot.
He's going to die. Kyosuke at least getting one, but Na'Vi off to the races here. They win every early fight, bar that one in mid. We've got Kickson and m0NESY suddenly 2v4, and the rounds just started. So, tie game again.
I think with m0NESY alive, I'm happy to entertain the fact this is still possible, especially with Bit starting to live forward on the ramp. So information for him, he'll call it off. That's the right move for now. You will have to walk into Wonderful's AWP, which is not going to be an easy clear. You can see him playing an off angle on the radar. Oh, tucking under it.
Wonderful's going to take the peak easily. And m0NESY responds with one of his own. He's still got a minute to work with here.
This is it though, Dinko. Give him the source. This is the m0NESY magic moment.
We'll wait and see. A spark with that first kill. And they're going to give him the respect that m0NESY deserves. The bomb is going to sit at the top of the ramp. He's still got to march his way up to pick that up, and he goes into the open. Wonderful's up. m0NESY knows it was around here, but Wonderful's got the angle this time.
Okay. Well, you can hear there for Nico just saying what's going on in the middle. There's a lot of fights going on. So right now, do you want to try something a bit pacier? Which I know Kickson once upon a time liked those calls. Zonic will call his tactical timeout. So back and forth we go. Maybe you're unfamiliar with overtime rules since the adjustment. It's been some time now, but you do get one timeout per overtime. So if we go double OT, both teams get another timeout to use. Okay, so they want to go try and pop onto Bit. Trying to identify that a player going to be left alone to his own devices. The best opportunity, isolate him, take the site, force the retake. But this is mental warfare. It doesn't mean that Na'Vi have to start in that same way. A different setup available for the CT side as we take a look at the tournament floor. Getting tense out here.
Well, it'd be interesting to see if Na'Vi understand it. They have been playing heavy mid. Would Falcons predict them to keep doing that? Here comes Utility straight down into his elbow. Mikaze going to be smoked into the fight. m0NESY's just going to peel away with him.
Might be something they identified. Hey, we need to give m0NESY more opening moves. His stats definitely been dropping off in recent time, but B lane will be taken regardless. So CT's maybe down a player, but they have the info.
Will inform the two-man A hold. Him even slinking away from giving away too much in middle.
Bit needs a multi. The site is empty if he doesn't.
Will they flash outdoors? Nico's been waiting this whole time, hasn't heard anything. Flashes mid first. Imma says nothing out. Bit's attention's drawn. Bit's attention's heavily drawn. His back was turned, but he dips into cave before Nico even makes a move. Last 60 seconds of this make or break round.
Alexi has a smoke, so we can block right now. Oh, he's donated it.
Bit gonna smoke out that top ramp. 40 seconds left. Falcons still committed to this B bomb site finish.
They just used 2 of their 3 smokes to smoke short and long, and now they're going to be forced somewhere else.
Dude, there's such limited time. We're at 30 seconds here in a crucial round in overtime.
Okay, Nico's going to re-smoke short by the looks of things, and then they go 3 out cave, 2 up ramp.
It has to be a perfect pop. Those 2 smokes now fading out towards long and short. There's no long smoke now, so information can still be gathered here by Alexi. But the Util's going to go down. It's a Molotov to coat the floor. 10 seconds on the clock. Bomb finally leaps out. They've got to start planting real soon, and Kickson's the man to do it.
Whoa. Awkward. But the bomb now extends play. Kickson up first to bat. Ooh, actually, it's m0NESY onto Bit. Tessis has this late arrival through cave. Imma down to Tessis.
A round that really never gets going here for Na'Vi. Felt like it was going to come down to a real battle for the retake there. It would just never even happen. So it's going to be map point taken here and series point from Falcons.
First time you can say that, right? It was Na'Vi the ones to get to 12 first within the regulation, and now it's Na'Vi who have to take us to double overtime, which is more than possible. Don't you worry about that.
See this opening again. I mean, flashes, smokes, flames, and a second nade break.
But this is the thing. On this map, traditionally the AWPer is the one at spawn throwing the red smoke, throwing the flashes. Like, well, you're the kid, you're quick. Nico called you yellow flash, that's a Naruto reference. Let's get you in there. This is why you are one of the best AWPers in the world. We need to use you as a sharp tool in the shed.
And one of Na'Vi's sharpest is Imer, who likely will be seeing a test on his A defense prowess now. He's going to have some support from the donut player. Makaze smoked off. I mean, this is quite idyllic, isn't it, for the T side? You know they haven't got lane info.
You're able to stretch your legs for sure, but some of these more passive setups can be difficult as well. Sometimes you like it when the CTs come your way.
Let's see if they come their way down the B ramp. Nico's waiting. Wonderful's going to be scoped up as the forces of Falcons congregate outside of the B bomb site. There's still 3 defenders here. The best chance for Na'Vi to try and force another overtime. Alexi B committed towards Jag. Molotov's going to force Bit away, breaks up their setup. They can clear Alexi on his own. It gets out through the smoke, and Kixon's been quiet all map long, but goes loud in the final round. Is Wonderful gone. Makaze and Emma, the last 2 remaining members, and Falcons will be taking this series today.
There's absolutely nothing Makaze and Emma can do. Sure, you get your one, you get a bit of damage onto Kiyosuke. Should be caught by the spam, but on the reload, Makaze audible. Here's it as the bomb goes down, Nico on default. Is there anything from Makaze here? Well, other than a dead teammate and a lost game, 2-0, it has to go OT. Na'Vi, there was some grit there was some determination, couldn't close when 12 was theirs, the 13th eludes them. Falcons take it in 2.
I think they're going to be a little bit upset that it took them into the second map to get going. They were blown out of the water on Nuke, their map choice. Remember, this was a winner's game. Both of these teams only appearing for stage 2, and now Falcons find themselves 2-0 in the Swiss. They'll play again tomorrow for a chance to put themselves into the playoffs. 8 teams starting on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and that's where we're going to get in the conclusion of EPL's 22nd season. Good stuff, some adversity, some retakes, some really magic moments down in the dumps, winning some ecos. Both teams offering an exciting game of Counter-Strike, so thank you very much, Na'Vi and Falcons.
Yeah, and Falcons' main opponents in the competition also struggling. You know, Spirit losing a map yesterday to Inner Circle, Mongols losing. We've seen Vitality take a loss. You know, this has got to be feeling pretty good for Falcons when you look at how weak their competition is in this tournament so far. And being 2-0 at this point, taking down Na'Vi, a huge burst of confidence for Falcons.
Oh, yeah, you've just mentioned that Mongols Inner Circle game, or at least something that's piqued my interest over there. So that one's still going on the B stream right now. We are going to be grabbing a bit of an interview in a moment's time. I'll send Alex and Dinko over there, and I can do a bit of self-fill. This is the moment I've always wanted. Don't forget your microphones, gentlemen. Now they're on their way. We're going to grab a couple of the players. They'll join us on the couch. Jason's there. Alex and Dinko will join. And there's a lot of moving parts going on in the studio right here, right now. All right, well.
Yes, we're on the couch. I teleported. That's absolute power. But a 2-0. Jason, what did you make of the 8 close on Ancient there?
That got a little bit weird, didn't it? It's kind of sad. I got to cast the 13-2, and then this one's an absolute banger. It was scrappy, and it got sketchy at the end, so everyone was playing a little wild.
Wild indeed.
Yeah, absolutely wild. I think for, you look at Na'Vi as a team that will be very disappointed they didn't play well in the first map, because I like what I've seen in the second. They're just not at the level of Falcons right now. And I mean, this is a Na'Vi that we've seen struggle all season long. So
hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Look who it is. We have Nico and Kiyosuke joining us on the couch. Boys, one hell of a game. We were just discussing like the contrast between that first map and that second one. The second one got you guys working. You guys and Na'Vi were winning the ridiculous rounds, you know, the hero AK rounds, but you triumph in the end. What are your takeaways from that map?
Yeah, it was a bit messy game from both sides on Ancient. I mean, it was exciting, so it was nice to play, but I felt like both teams did so many mistakes on one half that made the game, exciting and way more close. But yeah, I mean, we're playing some good CS right now, and we also knew that Ancient is gonna be hard because we practiced against them a couple of times, and it was always 12-12, 13-11, but we kind of had to pick it because they vetoed Dust 2. They had a small edge on us because of the veto, because they could float overpass in, so we had to veto it. but happy with the win.
Yeah, no, fantastic, and I would love to hear from you, Maxim, about the comfort levels, seeing the chaos in middle, and you are dealing with what these like constant donut, red smokes, 600 flashes, 4 HEs. Do you enjoy when the rounds are that chaotic, or is that still something you're getting used to?
Oh, of course I don't enjoy.
You don't?
But I have to play.
It's like when they're smoking donut, there's nothing you can do in mid, right? You guys just have to give it over. Yeah. It completely makes it so tough for the mid players. But one thing that I did want to ask, did you expect them to pick Inferno?
I mean, there was a mix because they had multiple chances, but our guess was Inferno, but we knew that they could go with Nuke. They could have even gone with... they used to like Mirage as well. It was very open veto. I think the last 2 games that we have played, it was super hard for us to predict the map pool. So, yeah, I think the reason why they didn't pick Inferno because we smashed them on practice maybe right before this. So, yeah.
It's a classic.
Well, does that mean Inferno, you're feeling more comfortable on the map? How are you finding the position change?
Yeah, we are definitely more comfortable. We are winning games. We are punishing the teams that are trying to punish us. So I wouldn't say that we are, amazing team on Inferno. We still haven't beaten, some of the best teams like Vitality, G2 as well. I think they're the best in the world right now. But we are definitely on the right path on Inferno. We definitely feel more comfortable with these roles. And now it's just about kind of improving and getting experience on the positions.
Can you guys talk about? This interests me very much. Can you talk about what the win at EWC did against Vitality in that 3rd, 4th place decider? Because I bring it up often from the outside. It's like one of those things. 3rd, 4th place decider, really early in the morning. Felt like there's a lot of reasons to write it off as not a meaningful win. But for you guys as a team, Monacy came out and said that was the most important win this lineup has gotten. So I feel like you guys took more from it on the inside than we took from it on the outside. Is that like a win that it felt like everyone was like, oh yeah, we still got it?
Do you want to answer or?
You can answer.
No, for us, it definitely matter a lot. We have lost Vitality last 4 or 5 times, you know. So winning versus them meant a lot for the confidence boost. I think this is the first time that I went from event with a good feeling, you know. And this you don't get often. I think if we would have beaten any other team, it probably wouldn't feel as good.
Sure.
So beating Vitality, well, it secured us a stage 3 if you look at the hindsight, because we were so so close between us and Aurora and Mouse and G2. So that win definitely got us over the edge. So for us, it was like we treated it as a, even if it was a final, basically. So, and we showed some good CS. It helped us going to the next event as well. The practice was smoother as well. I don't know, just beating Vitality at that point because they were super strong, it gave us a boost, a huge boost.
We actually have a couple of rounds from the game where we can hear the comms because you guys got Inez in right now. That is apparently good calling from you and Monacy. So should we take a listen to one of them and then we can talk about it and see what we... Yeah, all right, let's have a listen.
Nico, let's go long together, please. Go. Can you make step on long, please? I'll hold short. They'll double pick me here. Holding short.
Taking really.
Too short. Short at default. Default at short.
1v1.
Nice,
Nico, nice.
Bro, I thought we didn't do this.
Fucking nice,
Nico.
He's just too smart.
Yeah? He read him like a book?
Yeah, he did. He's super, like, him being in these situations like 2v2, 3v2, 2v1, he's just, I think, one of the best players to watch in these rounds. And his awareness of everything is on just next level. So you just have to listen to him and you're good.
Well, something that I noticed is that you guys seem to be, like, on Ancient especially, like breaking the mid smokes from with the AWP, right? That's a common thing to do, right? But you don't see a lot of top teams doing that. It's more like, okay, the AWPer is going to have to throw the red smoke and throw the flashes. Because he was struggling a little bit, are you guys trying to insert him in more aggressive positions to find opening kills for you at the moment?
I mean, we definitely had to have a discussion with him after the Fisher, right? He was not feeling the best at events. I think on practice he was amazing throughout the whole time, but in officials he seemed to struggle from time to time. So we obviously, then he had to have a conversation with him, and I also talked to him how I can comfort him. And yeah, one of the reasons was to give him a bit more space on T sides to go for peaks. But for that particular peak, it's very team dependent who you play. Like Makaze and Navi, they're very aggressive on mid. They like to run boost, jump heaven, and run close mid. Some teams like to rather just jump donut and not commit mid immediately. So against Navi, this worked very well, punishing Makaze a couple of times. So yeah, but we definitely want to comfort Ilya a bit more. We all know what he's capable, and for me, it's just so ridiculous to see people writing him off, you know, as not being one of the best operas this year, even when he just had a couple of off games. It's not even like the off event. So
no, Nico, we know it's a disaster. 2 events,
yes,
that's all you get.
That's right.
We have another clip, apparently, where you were doing some talking. So maybe we can bring that one and have a listen right now. I should have primed it a bit more.
You should have given a little more lead, and it's all right.
I'm searching long, Nikola. Close the
But it's
ESL.
Void idiot, Ilya.
Come to me, Nicole. They will double.
Yes, wait, I'm gonna speak. Wait, Ilya.
Come in, just full, Nicole.
Just following his voice.
More of the same, isn't it? Okay, well, we should have got Ilya up here. Kiyasuke, you're watching this go on, mate. You're seeing this all unfold. You're just sitting going, yeah, this is pretty good. I like this. My boys are retaken. Yeah? Well, look, is he clutching in practice? Because obviously he plays aggressive positions. Do you ever see him in the clutch?
Him?
Yeah.
It's a rare sight.
Okay, so never in the clutch?
No, he is, but not
Not super often.
Okay. All right, you're awfully quiet over there, mate. You got anything you want to say?
No.
No, you just happy to be here.
What's been your biggest challenge so far? Do you think, you know, going into the tier 1, playing all the lands, what's been your biggest challenge so far?
I don't know.
You don't know yet? Well,
you got to think of more interesting questions for a 17-year-old.
I got one, maybe. I got one. I might be able to crack into this.
It's pretty direct.
The oldest man on the couch. Okay. I was browsing through your Telegram channel earlier.
Here we go.
You got a pop-in Telegram channel. It's crazy. 84,000 people in there. It's nuts. You like to write little messages like, oh, we're starting slow at all these games. It's really frustrating. Oh, I'm still getting the swing of things. What's the message today? What's the post-game message to the Telegram channel? We kicked some ass today. I felt really good. Blowing people out of this. What do we got?
I can type cooks on masterclass.
Okay. Yeah, a man of few words we got over here, don't we? This is the thing, though. Like, you find yourself, you know, coming out of an academy team, you're playing top-tier Counter-Strike, you're very nonchalant about it. It's very common for the Russian kids coming out at the moment. You have to have some emotions, right? There are emotions under there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever see them, Nico? You trying to pull them out of him?
What?
I don't see that often.
No emotions from him? Okay.
I think he's pretty like chill or cool guy.
Yeah.
Like when he's playing. So it's very hard to, and also he's on the other side of the map, so, or on the other side of the stage, so it's hard to see him when we win the round, does he celebrate, or he never gets mad, for example, so I cannot see that either. But yeah.
When you say he never gets mad, Kiyasuke, I'm interested. Did you have a period, you know, as you were starting to play Counter-Strike where you were a rager? Or have you never been like, you lose a game, it was, you know, Counter-Strike can be very frustrating. It's very, like, face it, teammates, they can be difficult sometimes, you know. Have you grown out of rage, or did you never rage?
I think I passed rage already. Maybe I was raging like 2 years ago.
Yeah, okay.
I joined Spirits Academy. Maybe I was in the beginning only.
Yeah, interesting. And what kind of led to the change? Was that just you saying, like, this doesn't benefit me, why would I rage, or you just don't feel those things anymore?
Don't give you some benefits and doesn't affect your teammates good.
Smart.
Very mature.
Only if you can rage like Nico.
He just threw me under the bus.
He's learned from your mistakes.
That's okay. Another one.
Hey, look, all right, boys, thank you for your time. Tomorrow you get to play the 2-0 game, see if you can lock straight into the playoffs. So, yeah, I think we can probably get you out of here.
Absolutely.
So, thank you very much, and congratulations. We'll see you later.
Thank you for having us. Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Jason, you don't have a microphone. Oh, all right, we'll get you one. We'll see if we can snap. Wait, there you go. He's even changed his seat.
Thank you.
Boom.
All right. I should have got up and asked Tessus before he disappeared. But that round, I guess, I don't know if you saw it or not, but it was the round on the A site with the USP.
Yeah, right. I don't
Because you're right. It sounded like a goosh, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to download the demo or something and go and have a look at that round.
I think we have to go on Imma's POV.
We have to see that,
Yes, to see the armor
headline.
number.
But I think your thought process was very logically sound in that the only explanation for someone that looks like they have armor on the HUD that gets one-tapped by a USP and it sounds squishy would imply that because he was close to the bomb on B last round, didn't die, he may have had like 8.
Yeah, exactly, right.
left.
I don't know what the...
I think it's like... I've asked these questions before, and someone said something like it was like 13 or 21.
Okay.
It was a really weird odd number.
Yeah, I know that that people say it's also roughly 25 you should rebuy, right? But I think when the money's tight...
the sound effect for when they took that fact away, because you don't have to upgrade it anymore when you get low, right?
No, you do. That's what we're talking about. So in this situation, what happened was Imma stayed alive in a previous round, right? When the bomb went off, he took a lot of damage to the bomb.
Yeah.
Going into the next round, they were up against an eco.
Still showed he had head armor.
Well, he did have head armor,
Yeah,
but I think that he must have had low head armor, right? So the kill came
took
through.
it to 0
right?
and then gave it good.
Exactly. But we'll have to double check because it was hard to tell on the HUD. I went back on YouTube. We weren't on his we weren't on his POV, but you could see it on the HUD. So he definitely had head armor.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to investigate.
That's kind of cool. I like that. We have something that we don't know about in the game. Let's go find out.
Yeah, we thought it might be the game-breaking moment.
This was Alex's little CSI joke.
Yeah, that was the one.
There we go.
Yeah, you
I heard the joke. Yeah.
Which was good.
It was a good joke.
We should.
All right. Well, I hope the Mongols are doing all right. Don't want to get.
They lost this. They won the second map. So.
Oh, hey, Freya.
Hi, Freya.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
They lost.
All right. Well.
Okay.
I did try and get a Mongols interview about what we were discussing. Did they practice? They said no.
They said no, they didn't.
They said no interview.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's
fair enough.
So we'll try again another day. They're not in good spirits, unsurprisingly.
We need to get a break. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere, everybody.
Cool.
We'll do some fun things. Hopefully, maybe. BRB.
See ya.
PTYL.
PT.
We need to plan.
I will plant.
Do it. It's here. I
Careful,
flank you.
boys.
10 seconds. I pick on you, Maxim.
Long. Let's fight
3
here.
here at least.
Long. Let's pick on Maxim.
Long, I'm short. Hold short, Ilya. Hold short, Ilya,
I
please.
have to.
Maxim, hold long. I pick on you.
I also pick on you, Maxim.
Heaven
Nice,
dead.
Rene.
That long.
Don't see long. Catch
last. He's back line.
Nice!
Fucking go,
Nice.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
I swear, loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has the strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and ill times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come, sing me a song.
Not to get undressed already. You want to film this?
What?
Now, Herodotus once observed that men's fortunes are essentially a wheel, and we're going to put that to the test today in the Wheel of Fortune. Now, I usually do this thing when I bring up a game show. I explain the rules, nobody listens, so I'm going to pass that back over to you, Jason.
Oh, lovely.
I'm going to test you. Tell us what this is all about.
Okay, so what we got here, we have a hidden word that we're going to have to, or phrase, I should say, that we're going to have to try and figure out by the blank ones. There's going to be a subject that Freya is going to give us that's going to give us an idea of what this phrase pertains to. And then as we go, we take turns, spin a little digital wheel. You can see it here on the LED wall behind Freya. And it, oh, no, not anymore. You can't see it.
Don't look at that. Don't look at that.
Oh, my God.
Don't look at that.
They're not changing it. Anyways, yeah, it's going to get a prize, and then based off that, we guess a letter. That letter gets filled in. We get those prizes for each letter that we fill in, and then we try and guess the phrase when we have it.
What are the yellows? This is the break, right?
That means,
word 1, word 2, word 3.
You got to do it like this, Alex. Hold up. Oh,
yeah, give it a little
talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give it a little theater, you know?
Okay, I know I'm into it.
I've seen an episode of Wheel of Fortune once or twice in my life. Always counting the letters.
That lady who has that job has the best job in the world. I don't know her name anymore.
Well, we have the best job in the world. Who goes first? How do we determine that?
I think a game of rock, paper, scissors actually might be topical.
Okay.
Alex
has to play. Alex has to play against Jason. He's counting still.
I think I've worked it out.
All right.
Oh, wait, what's all this? What's all that? That's just blanks.
I think that's blanks.
Blank.
Yeah.
All right, I'm cool.
Rock, paper,
Alex,
scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, okay.
We going 3?
On shoot.
So it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yep.
Ready?
Here we go.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, he's done him.
I bureaucrated him.
You guys can go first.
He's actually gone
Bureaucrated.
paper first. That's so scummy.
So I think you guys have to spin the wheel.
Yeah, spin the wheel.
So press the button.
Spin the wheel.
Spin that
2,
shit.
1.
Woo!
Wow, that's incredible.
Where's the indicator?
Look at.
Maybe in the middle of the screen.
I reckon he's got a 500.
$500.
I reckon he's got a 500.
Wow.
That's a $500.
500.
So what can you buy with 500, Jason?
You could buy a vowel, or you could just go.
I'm going for a vowel.
Yeah. Give
Can
it
I
a
please
guess.
have a vowel, please? Can I say which one?
Which
Yes.
one? Yeah.
Oh, please.
Let's see if there's any O's in there.
Oh.
One O. Oh, 2 O's. Oh.
That actually ruined everything
Double
Alex thought it
O.
was going to be. He thought he had it booked before any letters were on the board, and now he's got no clue.
Does that mean we now spin?
No, he keeps going until he gets it wrong.
Okay, so
Or he runs out of money.
reason.
Or he runs out of money.
So Adam, let me give you my logic.
But I don't know where the money indicates.
I think the best way for us to efficiently work out what it is to identify what these 3-letter words are, right? Because there's two next to each other. So it's like you
That
can
would form the
you do,
rest of the sentence, yes. Well, O in the middle is good for a U, Alex.
That's what I'm thinking. Do you want to just try and finish that off with a U?
Yeah, let's do a U.
U. Let's see.
Ooh.
Well, now I'm even more confused.
What is the most common letter in the English alphabet used in words? It's E, right?
E.
So we will go with an E.
A lot of vowels being thrown out here.
Yes.
Oh, we've already
we spent
overspent.
too much money?
Yeah.
There's a lot of E's.
Wait, how do they have
300 remaining?
How do they have 300 remaining if they
50.
had
No, we have 50 now left.
Oh, you have 50.
So what can we buy with that? Just a
Nothing.
consonant?
Nothing.
Okay.
Can't
Slap
do
in the
anything.
face.
So you
Okay.
go. Oh, unless you want to hazard a guess as to what it is.
Hold on.
Can we have a moment? I can't think of a single 3-letter word that has U in the middle.
Keep going. Keep going.
Fun.
Ah.
All right, well,
All right,
we're
let's
gonna-
have a guess here, boys.
Jason and I are going to spin here,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Go.
We're going to... Oh, wait, I have to prime them whether we're going
Yeah.
to...
Oh, yeah.
gonna
yeah.
spin?
Go for it again. Miss.
You would give it a shot. There we go. It's
yeah,
just a
there we
delayed
There we
spin.
go.
That was fun.
What do we get, Jason?
I think we're gonna get a.
Oh,
That looks like a 500 to me.
100.
100.
100.
So 400 total. So we...
I reckon we don't need to buy any
I don't think we
vowels.
need any vowels. I think they've done the vowels for
I
us.
think they've hit some vowels. Now, Freya, can I ask you a quick question?
Mm-hmm.
This last word here, is that a word that extends to the second line, or is that two separate words?
Yeah, so
Okay.
this
I reckon we go for,
goes down to that.
an R perhaps could be useful here.
An R or an N, I think.
R
would
and
be
N?
pretty good. I'm happy to go with the R.
Okay, let's go for an R.
I'd like to buy an R, please, Freya.
Yeah, let's pop that up on there because there is at least one, I think.
That's promising.
Oh.
Yeah,
Bloody hell.
one, exactly.
And this is, to clarify, Freya, this is a saying? This is a statement? This
Yeah,
is
should we,
a-
I should give you the clue, shouldn't I?
That would be-
that would
be
help.
Oh, sick, yeah.
The clue is the old man and the sea.
The old man and the sea.
The old man and sea. Sorry, not the sea. The old man and sea.
That's the white whale, right?
Is it?
I think so.
There was something about a whale there, yeah.
Old Man and the Sea. That's the white whale.
Is that the guy that gets swallowed by the whale? Or is that someone else?
Yeah.
Do we
His name.
want to buy another consonant?
I think we want to get another consonant in there. I liked your N idea.
Yeah, should we go for an N?
Let's go for
I'd like to buy an N, please, Freya.
Yeah, N.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so that's probably now.
Or not.
True.
Now or not.
Oh, this
got money?
is tough. How much money do we have? Oh, there is money over there. We got plenty. We got $275. We can buy way more letters.
All right, what do you want to buy?
I would say, well, that'd be the risk if we go for the T or the W. I think an S would probably be somewhere in here. An S is a pretty popular letter.
I'm happy to go. Well, okay, because T's not going to help us a lot, is it?
Yeah, yeah,
Because
the S.
we don't. Yeah, I'm happy to buy an S.
An S.
There is at least one S.
Oh,
in
that's
there.
lovely. We're really happy.
There is just
about
one. Yeah. A singular S. It's an interesting one. How much more money you got
Old
left?
man in the sea.
That first word is freaking me out, man.
Yeah, how do we have no letters in the first word?
Old man and C, not
Yeah.
the C. Just
No.
old man and
Sorry,
C.
yeah, that was a miss.
I feel we need to. Do we can buy another one? We can buy another
think so.
consonant?
Yeah, we have
I think we
something.
should try here. It might help us. Should we go another safe one?
Yeah,
Like
go
T?
do a safe one. Do a safe
Could we please buy a T?
Yes, that's definitely in there.
This is going to change everything. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay.
So the B, it's going to be but not something.
Thanks for telling them, Jason.
We're going to knock this out right now, and they don't get a turn. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, this is it. We can't buy anything else, so you're gonna have to have a guess. And oh, he's got it.
But not.
Alex is excited. Go on, Jason.
Right.
How many dollars they got left?
But
Nothing. They have to guess.
We have to guess.
They have to guess, otherwise you will get it.
Bum, bum.
Probably.
I don't know it.
Presumably, if
So
Alex
if
does
you
it.
don't have it, then let's just let him have it. I like charity.
That's got to be a D at the end as well. Something. Yeah, I don't have it either.
Can I have it?
No.
Nope.
Now we'll
I know
pass.
it.
We're gonna pass.
You got it as well, Adam?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Jason
What should we
Lake, Goat Lake, Boat Lake.
bot leg.
Nice! 128.
Holy fuck.
I like your beautiful voice, Adam.
And you put it.
It was so good until
this was.
I push, I die. I push again.
They need to talk shit to stay relevant.
They've got that cutthroat mentality. They're happy to back their aim.
Play your own game.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness!
Alex, of course, you come off the back of a phenomenal result yesterday versus Vitality. Can you just tell me what went down in the server from your perspective?
I mean, I think it went so many things down and so fast at the same time. Like, I don't know. I think we were like so well prepared, I would say, kind of for everything. And I think they did what we expect them to do. So, as I say, we were prepared and we had good reactions also. So, yeah, I think everyone was on the same page yesterday.
I wanted to ask about like expectations versus reality of actually playing Vitality, right? Because we look at them as an incredibly strong team, right? Particularly at the beginning of this year. Was there anything that was different in reality to what maybe you expected? Anything that was maybe a little bit easier than you anticipated about Vitality?
I mean, to be honest, yeah, it was a little bit easier yesterday. But yeah, I mean, the reality is like CS2 and you can win against everyone, almost. But if you play bad, you can lose against the worst one. So that's the reality, and that's why we are not having any pressure while we are playing, because we have nothing to lose and a lot of things to win, so...
It's been incredible to witness your terraform here at EPL. How much of a confidence boost was, okay, not only coming from stage one, but then taking down Vitality? How much of a confidence boost has that been for the guys?
I mean, it's good confidence for us, but we know that we are not, like, we didn't do anything yet. We are like, we know what we have to do, and we know that we are here just to grab experience. That's the main goal for the team. And just keep playing the way we are right now, and just having fun.
And you got to take down Mouse today to continue this incredible form we've seen. How familiar are you with Mouse as an opponent? How well do you feel like you're going to match up?
I think I would say it will be more difficult than yesterday because of their play style. And I think we have to be ready to adapt to them, to try to be one step ahead. But yeah, like every single game is different, so we did our prep already, so now it's just time to show up in the server.
Let's see exactly how it goes down. Thank you so much, as always, for your insight, Alex. Good luck versus Mouse.
Thank you.
Defeated but not destroyed.
And that was the word. That was the phrase, rather.
Yeah, I'm just feeling. I feel like the tease for everyone watching at home not getting the
it would have been
payoff.
That was a bit rough.
I know that would have upset me. So there you go. Defeated but not destroyed.
But not destroyed. Just like Vitality, I guess, not destroyed, but they were defeated yesterday by the Gentlemates, which is unbelievable. I could not believe what I saw, what I was seeing at the hotel last night. Salsel had an incredible game, 41-30. Martinez played really well. Zaiwu laid down a stinker. That's how we've kind of gotten to this position where we're all shocked and surprised to see Gentlemates here.
Yeah, well, now they're going up against the final boss of the Pro League studio halls. They're going up against Mals, and they started off their competition looking very strong, Jason.
Exertion looking very sleepy at the moment, rubbing things out of his eyes.
It's only 12:53.
Out of his eyes.
Eye boogers, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was talking to him on media day, and multiple times, every time I was like, "You good, man?" Every time I was like, "Oh, I'm kind of wrecked." I don't know what that meant. Like, it just mean like in general, or you just have
You're talking about a general feeling and sensation you have?
Maybe. Let me check when his last Faceit game was last night.
Oh,
okay. That's he's a pocket watcher, isn't he?
Tingo knows all the little tricks. He knows all the little
watcher. What's his current CS elo?
37.51 for exertion.
Okay,
That
so
ain't bad at all.
Kind of like me in a way.
Yeah, in a way.
It would be 11, 18, September 19.
Seems like a reasonable time.
It's a good 2.5 weeks ago, so he hasn't been playing Face It and grinding. He's got no reason.
Yeah. He's got other things to focus on, such as, making a deep run at ESL Pro League.
And Mal's looked incredible yesterday also in that victory. That was astounding. They blew out both of the maps that they played. It wasn't even close against Gamer Legion. There was no conversation to have about Mal's losing that series. So for them looking that sharp yesterday, coming into this, a great test for Gentlemates, who have done everything they could in Stage 1 to make it to the Major. Obviously now, because this stage isn't going to finish before the cutoff, these games don't matter for your VRS. They have to rely on other people to not overtake them. But they've done everything they can. Everything from here is the cake on the proverbial sundae, or the cherry on the not the cake. That'd be cool, though.
I'd like a cake and a sundae.
Cake topping on the sundae?
Now we're talking. That sounds fantastic.
Well, before we get into the cake sundae, we've got Cyclone available for a little pre-match interview.
I've got Cyclone down here for a very special edition of the Kadir Playbook. Now, you've requested to talk a little bit about Inferno, Cyclone. First map of the series. Can you tell me a bit about that just from your perspective and going up against Gentlemates on this map?
Yeah, so I think Gentlemates is obviously the surprise of yesterday, maybe alongside Hotu. A team that has sort of their own identity, and they stick by it. And I think they play really good because of that. Also a team that, in my opinion, is very good on some of the set pieces. They have a lot of good force buy ideas and also good variety. And Inferno is the first map of the series.
So let's place where you anticipate Gentlemates will be playing on their CT side. So we got some player names down here. You can just touch on the screen. What are you thinking? Anyone standing out?
Yeah, so not a team we play that often. So it's about remembering the names. But of course, we did some research and work for the game. Martinez, I'll start with him. He's their AWP player. He is, in my opinion, someone who's a bit more balanced than most other AWPs. On this map, I think he plays a fairly equal amount of these three positions. In a lot of other teams, you usually see him as the duo with the A-side player. But in this team, I think he's a bit more up on B than you would expect. Also plays some long, and what most AWPs do in this meta is they play a lot of short. So
okay, interesting.
You can see him in these three positions.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think especially him taking it on B is a bit uncommon.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a bit unorthodox. Okay, where else?
Let's continue on B. So Alex is one of the B players. If they're passive, he's usually in this position, so I just put him here. And then he is with Moppers on B. These two guys now, put them a bit passive. They don't like to play passive. They're mostly in this area, fighting for banana, and you can sort of tell that they have the philosophy that they live or die by banana control.
How easy is that as a terrorist then to be?
It's difficult because they put a lot of early pressure by smoking this area, smoking their car, so they allow for one ways for the AWP or fast takes. They bombard this area with utility. And they kind of force you to play a little bit slower or perhaps have some protocols early on that could allow you to fight this.
Okay, interesting. Final two players, where are they?
Final two players are... We have Sausal, who's their A player. Mostly starting around the boiler area, but ends up being the pit player, your usual anchor. And then we have...
David G,
who is the A rotation. So he's somewhere around middle, or as a third guy B, I think. Him and Martinez share that responsibility equally of joining on B.
Lovely. This has been incredibly comprehensive. Thank you so much for your time, Cyclone. Good luck.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for going into so much detail.
Well, that makes me a little bit nervous. I don't like the way Cyclone was making eye contact with the camera, holding his microphone in the correct hand, not pulling it over his body, presenting an entire thing. He's coming for our jobs, boys.
Yeah, no, and he did a bang-up job just there as well. Polished, just as I expected. We're screwed, Dinko.
We're definitely, play-by-play casters. We're still good. We're
right.
We're going to be okay.
Yeah, thanks, boys. I appreciate it.
Jason.
Just leaving me out to dry here, okay?
On your own.
All right, I'll see how that goes.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting into this game. As you were pointing out, Celso had a great game yesterday, Jason. He's currently the second highest rated player at the event. The highest rated player at the event, though, is Spinks. Across two maps. So looking forward to seeing how this game goes down. I think Mal's going to be a very difficult team to take down, but I would have said that against Vitality yesterday. So I really don't know what is the ceiling for the Gentlemates.
We're figuring out. That's kind of the fun, and that's kind of the fun of them watching them beat Vitality yesterday 2-0 is like, okay, well, it's higher than we expected it to be. It's higher than we ever thought it would be. Inferno's going to be our first map, obviously. Mirage is coming up next as map 2. Nuke as a decider if we can get there. Nice open maps, Inferno. Well, not open so much on Inferno, but cool maps that we all know and love. Nuke coming in, a tactical display probably coming in. I think Mouse is going to be able to smoke them on that map if they get there. I really like Mouse's Nuke. Personally.
Do you think we're going to get there, Jason, looking at this?
I don't, but it's mostly... I mean, I don't, but what am I supposed to hang it on after Gentlemates beats Vitality? It's like, okay, it's actually all up in the air now. The way Mouse played yesterday, I found it a hard time. Remember, this is one of the teams, generally speaking, that's been most impervious to being upset by a team out of nowhere. They should be okay.
Yeah, Torzi was also fantastic on the AWP kicking off this competition. I'm really a big fan of Torzi when he's playing well. And, you know, the loss against Gentlemates yesterday for Vitality came with Zaiwu underperforming. You know, some of the stars are missing. You can't say that
it's
about
not even
Mouse
a playoff
right
game.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a bad start here in Stockholm. But Inferno to kick things off, we've been given the CT setup of the side of Gentlemates. Thank you to Cyclone. So we'll be seeing Martinez as AWP in 3 main positions, going pretty dynamic around Banana and a couple of different spots in the A site.
Yeah, and it's interesting as well just to reflect upon, you know, why these names are now a bit more familiar to us than they were initially. It was actually season 15 of Pro League where we started seeing the Spanish on our screen.
Indeed.
The Riders.
Yes.
They showed up and they continued in qualifying for season 18, and now we find ourselves in season 22. Full circle. The roster quite familiar. Soul perhaps the more newer name, and it has really rounded out the ranks to be a threat, taking down some big scouts. What is it? Heroic, G2 stage 1. Taking down Vitality stage 2, like they're not to be underestimated. But Mouse, as you've highlighted, not the kind of guys to underestimate.
Yep. This is pop flash through the smoke. Torji's in some trouble. He's going to get back just in time, but there's only 2 defenders here, and one of them's pushing forward. That's Jimmy. Spinks can't stop any of this.
Yeah, Spinks trying to. He's going to be hunting down those kills from behind, and he's managed to pull one away. Yimpat also stepping up in Malice with the first 3 kills, but Soul pulling this round back, at least doing a little bit of soul searching for his team, but it ends up just being Dabby G who gets dropped by Xerxion's Julies. It is the pistol round for Mouse.
All right, good job. Spinks couldn't stop it, but he could slow it down. Finds that 1 kill that prevents the complete wrap around the bomb site. Mouse hold on. Well, Jimmy push over in the halls is a nice touch. And Gentlemates probably back to just Glocks. Just Glocks. Just Glocks. No buying.
Oh, they're buying. They're buying.
Not actually.
They're buying a Khalil. They've got Tech 9s in there. Big old Deagle for Martinez. They're going for the risky move here.
I mean, this is Jason actually perfectly highlighting what Mouse might be expecting.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, truly, this is supposed to be a bit of a jump scare for them when they suddenly start feeling, hang on, that's a smoke. That's a little bit more than perhaps a full economical.
Yeah, the Molotov coming out in Banana really gives away the game. Buy on the other side of things. I think as a pro team, you come into these rounds expecting to buy. You just have to.
Right.
Well, there's a possibility, and as soon as you start seeing utility being tossed out, you're going to be aware of that. They invested something into this. Mopaw's not going to be happy about the grenade damage done towards him, but he's always fighting through it regardless. Here comes the play around long side. Spinks could make some money here, but he's peppered, and now he's a little bit too low, and he's going to get out of there. Back to the bomb site.
Yeah, and actually they've already rotated 1 to CT spawn. Brolin's very aware of the potential and possibility of the wrap, and they get nothing out of this.
Yeah, at least Mopos is going to see the P bomb sites empty here. He's going to smoke out CT spawn. The bomb is racing up through Banana. Mopos, he's a man who likes a risk, and he's going to sit inside of that CT smoke.
Remember, Chad and I did a podcast with him at Clones a few years back. Hang on, it's a flashbang coming through. Nice little blind to give you the moment. He told us that he specifically makes plays that like he thinks is going to be the least expected. Like he has this philosophy of, I'm going to do something a little bit crazy that's quote-unquote wrong, but you'll never expect it coming.
Which makes it right all over again, full circle. Oh, that bomb plant was denied by Xerxion. That's huge. I feel like that would have been enough for them to kind of consider it a win in some ways.
Or at least break even on it.
Yeah.
Now with 1 kill and everything gone, that's a free Galil if Spinks wants it, and he does. Nice little free rifle upgrade, 2-0. Money's good for the CT side.
Credit to Xerxion there. I just think, you know, there's a lot of ways that goes wrong, even after the flash as well. Kind of really did set Mopos up for a jump on his fight. Albeit disadvantaged, he was half health with no armor.
I mean, also the idea that Mao's left the B bomb site wide open for that little Mopaz lurk, and then you don't get the plant. That's where you're like, oh, that sucks.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, it would have been great.
Well, let's see how much damage they can inflict upon the Mouse defenses with 3 D-goals and a P250. Paul's going to be going up into Banana, and oh my, he's got his, look at that, fireproof suit on right now for Mopaz. Finds the one little corner where he was able to get away from it.
Yeah, be happy with that one.
We had one of our producers put a piece of mail in the chat earlier today.
Yeah.
Man, I just wanted to throw it out there. This is from a gentleman named Bonk Howdy.
Ah, Bonk Howdy.
Yeah, as we know. This or that, Doja or Norbert?
Norbert.
Doja, every time.
Get right or Cold Zera?
Get right.
Cold Zera.
Alex or Alex 666?
Alex 666.
Yeah, Alex.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. OC or Zaiwu with one hand?
OC or Zaiwu with one hand?
Zaiwu with one hand.
I might take OC in that one, actually.
I think so, yeah.
It depends on the hand as well. You know?
Does Zaiwu get to play with the on-screen keyboard?
Well, does he move or does he shoot? Which one are you getting?
Well, I've seen someone who is a streamer who does it with one hand. It's very impressive.
What, both moves and shoot?
Yeah, as in like he has the like.
Isn't his name Handy?
No, it was another dude. I think he's from Brazil, but he pretty damn good, and it would just have the mouse like right next, super high sense, and would be doing both.
Oh my lord, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy indeed.
It's just human ingenuity.
Yeah,
you know? You don't know if you can do it until you try.
Until you train your body to handle it.
Yeah.
But Zaiwu.
Yeah. Good question from Bonk Howdy.
All right, finally, AK's out here for Gentlemates. Let's see what their T-side looks like on Inferno, what show they'll give us. I think once you've beaten Vitality, everyone's kind of on the edge of the seat, seeing if you'll do it again against another big name. And this is a false start.
This looks like a round that's going to get replayed. Yep, that's the universal tongue flick for replay the round.
You ever do athletics at school, Jason, where they shoot the gun when you're getting ready to...
Oh, like the starting gun for a race? No, but I've been at track meets where they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's one of the most anxiety-inducing experiences waiting to start running.
Yeah, not ideal. But at least everyone knows, you know?
True. All right, we're good to go. It was a quick fix. Back into the game again. All right, let's do this one more time. Gentlemates, AK-47's finally out first time. We'll see what they're capable of pulling off against Malice today.
Could be a 3B start. Torji and Jimmy, the duo responsible for the whole of the A side of the map, and it's going to be just a barrage of HE successful onto Mopos and Alex. 100 damage to start.
Cyclone highlighted that as something that Gentlemates likes to do at the base of Banana. Obviously, all teams are going to be chucking nade down, but it's Mal's for the moment. Showing some early chip damage. I would never want to... I hate being a Banana player.
Yeah, you just get bruised.
Just the handicap of like starting a round at 80 HP, it just sucks.
Yep. If even, you know.
Okay. Oh. Mistimed coordination. I believe a team flash that was supposed to activate him for the peak. So no information for that B defense. Brolin's going to back away. Exertion will stick around with util. And as Inferno usually goes, as we know, it's just this little light probing in these slow rounds for...
Yeah, a little gentle probing, absolutely. And Torzi not so gentle with his probing, straight through Cell Soul. It's going to be quite the opening move here.
I'm just trying to gently probe the sack. I'd like you to all to, every single person of you, open up your email app and send us an email, dhlmailbag@efg.gg. Henry's coming up later today, and he likes cats.
Loves
so if
cats.
you want to send cat pictures, Henry will read them.
He can't stop talking about it.
It's all he can talk about.
Oh my lord, that position is crazy how he got here. And no, great opening by Mopos. Torji's got no chance. And he's saying, yo, Jimmy, I gotta know about that, my man. That sucks.
Yes, indeed. Lapsing the communication, a gap as Torzi is overwhelmed. And, well, we've got ourselves a first round on the board for Gentlemates. A T-side coming out on top, even though they lost the opening pick. And it's going to be a save call here. We've got Bonk Howdy coming in with a follow-up here. Jason, what's he at?
No, I think it's the same one.
Oh, okay. It's oh, why is it at the top?
I don't know. I don't know how that happened.
Oh, I thought it was back in the game 17 hours later.
I was like, wow, he really is keen about this, Bonk Howdy. Well, that's first round on the board for Gentlemates. Let's see what they can continue doing here on Inferno. This is pretty much that.
Thank you.
Whoopa! Having a great time. I mean, as we mentioned, they've came here and accomplished everything they came here to accomplish.
I mean, I can't imagine just the vibe boost when your organization's owners had like a rival team and you beat them as the underdog, like you're already riding the high. You already know the org's going to be firmly patting you on the back. Never mind, you know, potentially taking this the distance to the playoffs.
Yeah, like it's not only winning the match, but then you made the bosses happy and they're loving it, messaging you probably, and you're feeling on top of the world.
Yeah, and I mean, and the highs have kept coming. You know, you went from there's a 0.something% chance of Gentlemates attending the major to actually could happen. Out of their hands though, so why not make a deep run at Pro League?
Yeah, I mean, this is a team we don't actually get to see that often, even at normal events, right? Like outside of the major, so just firing themselves up the rankings for invites down the line.
I think the fun thing about it is it's a team of players that we've seen kind of like knock on the Tier 1 door a couple of times over the years throughout their career. So I feel like you're not going to get that same level of like inexperience of waiting to see what more they can do. They have plenty of experience already. So, you know, I think a younger team coming in and accomplishing what they've accomplished, I'd be like, man, they just did everything. Like, this is where it kind of ends because they no longer have any goals to fight for. I think this team with experience still has plenty.
Torzy pushed up in the apartments. He's not alone. He's got his teammate in the impact with him. He's going to lock off the bedroom. Torzy staying very disciplined, very committed to the bottom stairs angle here. Salso not going for the peak. He trusts the impact with all his heart here, Torzy. And they're going to peel away with 1 kill. And no trade coming through here from Gentlemates.
Yeah, but you'll have heard the information of 2 falling back, so you're calling out double pit right now to your team.
Well, Torzy's just waiting. Unscopes as that peak come in. 30 seconds on the clock. Here they come. Up through short.
It could be tough. Pre-extinguished like that from Torzy gives him somewhere to stand. A messy one, though. Jimmy gets nothing from the balcony. Still up for debate. 2-on-2, bomb planted.
He's trying to break the smoke. It's
okay,
fine.
he was trying to break it.
Yeah.
Alex, however, is closing the gap. Torzy, it's going to be very hard. He's just going to have to hit some crazy no-scope. Alex is searching for him and he's blocking him.
This is the easiest no-scope.
He didn't realize!
Oh, there's an absolute spin from Alex Torzy. So frustrated about that one. You're right, Jason. Should have been an easy no-scope.
Oh, I hope we get that in the replay. That was a full, like, Looney Tune double take. Look, wait a second. You're not a wall!
Oh, man. Look, that's 2 miscues we've seen out of Jimmy and out of Torzy at this A bomb site in the last 2 rounds that have led to 2-round wins for Gentlemates and a shattered economy.
So he goes, wait a second.
It's because he stood up. Yeah.
Well, you can hear them getting loud. You might not know what they're saying, Miles, but you can hear them getting excited, and Cyclone's going to be aware of it. If you let Gentlemates get some momentum early in this game, they have been riding a high throughout this entire competition. You want to try and disrupt that as quickly as possible. So timeout taken for Miles. Money's not great, and you don't have the ult for Torzy. You're kind of on your last legs already here. If they get broken, Gentlemates could have themselves a really solid start on the T side of Inferno.
Aggressive mid-smoke thrown out from Jimmy on spawn. No one's going to be pushing on that, just hoping to slow the crawl of the Spaniards.
Bang. Not too bad with the damage done to Davy G. Mopaw's boosting his teammate up on top of the half wall. Alex getting a better vantage point.
Cool call from Miles as well. You're jumping ahead of the change in attack. Oh, Brolin's gonna swing. You see, how does he get 2 and a dink? This actually works perfectly. Spinks at the end with a double, and that's gonna slow everything down. Smoke, you cannot pass.
Yeah, they might even try. Zertian positions himself to punish if they dare. Sorsol takes a heavy lick. Forced back on the reload. That buys time for Sorsol. He's trying to maneuver through.
Oh, it does take a tag of the cross, but he realizes he has to force himself forward if there is to be a competition for this round win. And he's got himself up to the coffins, protecting his teammate on that plant. There won't be a commitment to it just yet. And now the plant comes in. They're going to hold it down. Another bit of damage on the way out for good measure.
Just through the very...
He really does have plot armor.
Yeah, for real. Man's got some magic enchanted armor.
Get himself over towards Dark, and look at this play from Alex. What a shot! Onto the peak on Torzy. Salso's turn, he's gone. And they know exactly where Alex has gotten off to.
This is where it just gets infinitely more difficult for Alex. It's interesting to see them just throw out the smoke and hold it.
10-second stick, yeah.
10 seconds, hoping that someone overextends. Time, hits the shot, and he's hit it now! Just shy of the mark! Alex, lovely patience. He knows it's likely that they aren't going to stick it, just wants to catch the bodyguard first.
And knowing also that there's a low economy at that point, probably no kit. He takes the gamble on the 10-second. It's probably the only way he would have won the round. It almost pulls it off.
Well, that smoke saves him, really.
Yeah, the output from Spinks changed the outcome of this round for sure. Still comes down to a 1v1 after a nice attempt at the clutch from Alex, but staring at the floor.
It's also why it's like so cool, like listening to Cyclone talking about what they like to do, where they position on the map, how like they play. Like you can tell he's very well researched in how Gentlemates like to do things.
Yeah.
So you likely went to the team and said, hey, game plan. They like to come banana. They're going to do this a couple times. Let's make sure this top banana crunch that we have from the B bomb, so let's make sure it's on point. Maybe run through it a couple times as a unit, make sure all the timings are there. Works perfectly.
Well, you mentioned that, Jason. Here's another banana play here from Gentlemates, putting pressure on straight away. They're going to be running into a B bomb site. There's only exertion here, and he's not playing in the site.
And he wanted that molly to bounce.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to delay, slow them down, because into the swing, he's gone. And Mouse don't have enough money to attempt a retake here. Surely it's just a save call.
So there's a song Chad and I have been working on. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah.
It goes S-A-V-E. You ain't got economy, you saving. Hey, hey, you saving. Hey, hey. And that's kind of all we got right now. But
good.
Yeah. This is what casting hundreds of Infernos does.
This is what you turn into.
But they're not.
After a decade of Inferno.
Can't be there, can't they? It's just, well, that's it. This sit tight for the next 45 seconds.
Does look like Davig's kind of having a half-hearted investigation.
They don't have a lot of great money there either, so I think there's not a great motivation to truly dedicate resources to it. If you find something cheeky, if you find something possible, maybe you see what you can do. Double nade into pit, scale up with it. They won't get there in time, or will they? Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, he got him.
Oh, he actually got him.
Right as the screen freezes to go to the next round.
Like a frame.
Might have been the last frame, yeah.
I think that really was the last ticket.
I think the kill feed showed up in the next frame.
Yes, yeah, that might be the closest I've seen it. Wow, frustrating one for Jimmy. I mean, it keeps getting frustrating. I mean, they came towards his balcony, got nothing, they lost the round.
But now look, they are
crazy.
reset.
Wow, wow, wow.
You get that one saved AK from Torzi, 2 MP9s, 2 5.7s. Miles are bruised, and you could take everything away here, Gentlemates, and have yourself a real opportunity for 5, maybe even 6 rounds.
Torji, this time tried to just stand and bang, but that's exactly what Mopos wanted. Your hero rifle finds itself idle. And that was a lot of damage onto Davig. He still manages to get the outcome he wanted, though.
Mate, they're punching back quite hard. Mal's getting pulled apart. Oh, beautiful from Exertion. You need more, and you've got another at the very least, and that's a bomb. Oh, baby, this gets weird now. Bomb dropped halfway up Banana. Jimmy's going to start pushing on the other side of the map. He knows he's got Salso's lurk to contend with, but Exertion can buy time.
Yeah, and look how low the 2 of the players here are. Exertion, not just buying time, but buying them a round win and saving them from despair, because the money would have been absolutely shattered and Gentlemates would have been moving forward. But Davig, he's got a 1v2 here with that split-up setup.
This is a 2v5.
Yep, this is wild. Exertion has stepped up to a crazy extent right now. And look, Exertion's even backed off all the way to CT. So if you go A, he's even got a pretty speedy rotation back to this A bomb site.
I feel kind of not bad for Gentlemates, but like I don't think they did necessarily anything wrong in this round. They get the opening kills, and just at the point that they don't realize there's Exertion still in Banana, they're just kind of all spread out a little bit from their successful engagements previously. So Exertion just finds himself with plenty of 1v1s.
Is there a way Davig can win this? He's got a Molotov and a flash. The time will force him to make a move right away. And obviously that utility giving away his position. Yimpat's in a solid position, and we'll stop that from getting down into the bomb site.
Psycho's just like, yeah, I'll take that.
Didn't really have that in the notes. Good job, Exertion.
Yeah, dude, the shots he hit on Banana, the first one, look at this. Bang. Love that he kept going.
And this is what I mean. Martina's in a position where he's kind of wants to trade that kill, can't really get away. And then all of a sudden there's smokes down, you're trying to be tricky. Just a weird round to fall apart. But that's a bummer for, as you mentioned, that's the springboard. That could have been a dominant lead for Gentlemates.
Well, now their money's thrown into disarray too on a couple of players. You know, they're figuring out what they can buy, what they want to buy here. Do you want to go for Tech Nice? Do you want to go for a full buy? Yeah, tough scenario, and they are going for the full investment. Mopos and Alex getting the rifles out. So Salsol's able to pick up here.
Likely a Galil, I'd imagine. From all Salsol. Salsal. Ooh,
Sol.
Tech 9 util.
Sol.
There we go.
That sounds much better.
Yeah, I
yeah,
like
wow.
Well, just the whole Tech 9. Needs some utility. Carrying buckets of it. Back into battle. Up through Banana. And that's what you're talking about, Jason. The life of a Banana player. 2 grenades to the face, and the round just started. Sol.
Sol.
Oh. What's wrong, Jason?
I don't know.
So many grenades.
I just get Puss in Boots. Smoke down for the long cross. And now slow Gentlemates to a halt.
Sol.
It's gone all quiet on the server, hasn't it? Very quiet.
Nobody wants to move. Nobody wants to do a thing.
But they must.
Well, Gentlemates hasn't seen anyone, and they have already lost like 300 HP.
Hey!
Oh, that's a nice game of Mario played by Spinks, and all of a sudden, Mapaz has a chance to wrap around, but he's lost players. There's no more utility. You got to take advantage of the smoke while it's up. It's about to fade. Nice and easy.
Sazon for the peak. And stopped. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Martinez trying to step up to the plate now as he goes into the fight. He's going to fight down at Library, but not going to be working out for him. And now there's a flank as well. Brolin around the back. They don't go middle. They go into the apartments. And it's the only place they can go. Brolin is hungry for these kills, though. He wants at least one, and he's got it. At least one on Martinez. But it's now Salsol running away back into the T apartments.
Adam, were you that guy that went on holiday to Barcelona?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Definitely going into the fish and chip shop, you know, the British fish and chips. You're like, uno fish and chips, por favor. Yeah.
Very good, yeah. Or you just say, actually, it's pronounced
Barcelona.
Patatas, brother.
It's interesting that in...
I think we've crossed the line now. Yeah, I think we've crossed the line.
South America.
I think it was cute, and now I think we're actually just upsetting every Spanish person in the chat.
Definitely there.
Quickly, do the German thing, Alex.
Hallo. So.
Sausel moving up middle. Oh, this is a lot of control.
Are they mad, Alex?
It's a lot.
Everyone's cool right now.
Okay. YouTube chat, though.
I would never check that.
Okay, a little corner smoke. They want to use this AK. You got to pass that AK off, surely, right? You got 19 health. Give it to Martinez.
So. You would think so.
Give it to Martinez. Yeah, he's
no, he deserve it.
He's also very far forward in the Tech 9 position that it works with, so can't fault him just yet. However, I can't help but feel that that A site is completely impenetrable.
Yeah, 4 Mao's players here.
And with Zershan's prowess right now, I really don't think they need any help on B. He'll be fine.
No, it's just a one-man army.
He's even holding on to his smoke. He's going to wait for a real sound cue. Still holding on to it. I love it.
They know it's a low econ round, so he's not feeling too pressured right now. I don't believe they have another smoke stockpiled, but Exertion has a Molotov. Not that it matters, because Jimmy and Spinks should have no issue whatsoever. Add Torji into the mix, and there's definitely no problems. Quad kill, and Mawpaw's going to get mopped up.
Mawpaw. Sorry.
That's what just happened. As a string of consciousness thing.
Yeah, just leaked into the next round. Well, there he is. He's done very well to get an AK. Can he get anything else, though? Oh.
Reload.
Nah, just die. 7-3. That would be the score for all the audio-only listeners as we get into the final 2 rounds of this first half.
Shout out to that 2v5, Mouse 1.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
I mean, Exertion 1, yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, crazy.
It could be a completely different game. And that's the real bummer when you're a team like Gentlemates, when you think about it at the end, is like, you can talk about what went wrong in all these rounds, but you go back to that 5-on-2, and it's like, well, that's where it really, that's the first domino to fall.
For sure. Yeah, no, absolutely. And especially when you are this underdog who is a disruptive force. It's the momentum that sometimes carries you over the line against bigger names. They can't kind of get their head screwed on tightly. in time. Plays like this. Plays like this. This is a 4 AKs charging towards the long side.
Torji's ready.
Quick wrap and an AWP ready to receive. Thank you very much, says Torji. Short pressure now. Torji's even got throwing out the util to set him up for success. A lovely little middle click to pop on short side. Ooh, poking around the smoke, covered by Jimmy. This is all falling into place masterfully. Hang on. Mopoz and Sorsol. Strong case for the plant, but is it the round?
Look at all the utility. Ooh, boom. Exertion with a big one. That's towards pit, which means Mopoz the last remaining.
On top of the truck. Spots out one out towards the cubby. Knows they're both there, but problem is dealing with Brolin. And he may have found himself in a winnable situation, but going ahead and winning it proves a little bit too difficult. So an 8th round picked up here for Mouse.
It's actually really well managed from Jimmy and Torji. I called him out earlier for having a few miscues. This was a round where they got put under a lot of pressure really early, both stuck in the same position inside the bomb site. Torji throws that flashbang so he can get out and actually set up a decent crossfire so they can cover each other. So it's just a good job of getting everything you can out of a situation where you were initially put at a disadvantage. And a phenomenal retake in the 2-on-2.
Dude, how that 5v2 situation has ruined everything. I mean, look how terrible this half is now in terms of output in the rounds and the scoreboard for Gentlemen. It could be a completely different story. We're talking about maybe winning 5 or 6 rounds. They've reset the money, and now they're sitting here calling a timeout in the last round of the first half, desperately trying to figure out how to get 4.
But I would not be surprised if Cyclone is reminding his boys that Gentlemates would be happy with 4. A recovery of the half, if you can get the tail end of it. A pistol, first gun, and suddenly the lead, the dominance doesn't feel so familiar.
And it disappears quickly in that second half.
It truly does. It really does. Albeit it is Galil's and Mac 10s for the majority, so it's not going to be feeling easy.
And they just had a fast round in the previous as well.
Yeah, who are your playmakers in this one? Will Mopoz have 100 health for longer than 10 seconds? Let's go. 10, 9, 8. You can do this. 7, 6, 5. You got this.
4,
He's doing it.
3, 2, 1. All right, nice. Really good job.
He did well.
That's great.
I'll say the same for Alex, but happy for him. Mopoz gets all of the points of health he needs.
And you know what? Alex is not even doing as bad as you would think sometimes.
Yeah, he's fine.
82, you can handle that.
Well, Mouse have given them banana. It's all theirs right now.
Yeah, they've got that retake util. Here it comes. Session ahead of the play. This time easy pick up for Mopoz. It's easier to win those 1v1s when you've got 100 health.
Yeah, well, there's the nades. They come eventually. Down to 31 now. There's the pick down middle here from Torzi. Able to remove Celsol.
That was an odd...
Wait.
Look at the reaction from Davy G, though.
That's what I'm thinking.
Why...
Like they're going A.
I know, but Wisemouse rotated all the way to B when they had 2 players in the B bomb site.
And they're like, oh, hold on. We really got a little bit too excited there. Let's come back.
You kind of have to step in front of that smoke if you're Torji or challenge in a big... They're wrapped.
Look at Mopoz. Wrapping around the back. Brolin's gone. What is happening? How have Gentamates found themselves in these kind of positions?
Because Mouse left the A bomb site wide open for about 20 seconds, and obviously a few people slid in. And yeah, I mean, you have players, you're going to stack the B bomb site, and still someone is able to lurk through the B bomb site. I don't know how this is possible.
Well, it's 2v2.
Yeah, they can win this one, especially if Torji can get a kill before Spinks arrives. But knowing he's very far away, Torji's going to take his time and head over towards Halls.
Yeah, wanting to get Spinks in from the archway. They're going to try and split back into this site for a retake attempt. Torji out of the balcony. No one peeking from pit. Gentlemates keeping their heads down, trying to rot this clock as long as possible as Spinks gets closer and closer into the bomb site. Torzi silently pushing out of the apartments. Drops down. There's the no-scope. Out to the rifle now, but the time is ticking. Maybe just a little bit too far. Let's see if he's got time for it. Torzi's going to hold it, and he's going to hold it all the way, but the bomb will go off and a 4th round secured. It's going to be Gentlemates with 4. They squeeze out an extra one here against Mouse.
Punto, punto.
Muerto pit, side.
Muerto.
Muerto más side, creo.
No, ya está.
Buenísimo. Arco todo mío. Cuidado, banana por la espalda. Joder. Vamos a acelerar la ronda ahora, le gritamos un poquito. A ver, 3, dale. 2, 1.
¡Bueno!
¡Sí!
¡Sí, chupa, Torsi, chupa!
Well, that round they were saying something along the lines, let's cheer for the casters. So I'm glad to see the players finally starting to understand who the stars of the show.
Doing it all for us, man.
Yeah.
Love that. Absolutely.
I understood
love
one
that.
word, Paquito.
Paquito, yeah, I got that one.
Gentlemates, not terribly gentle. This is like a, I don't know, like an average half. Like you're going to be happy with it. Not
Could have been better. Could have been worse.
Be sad,
Probably, yeah,
not
disappointed.
going to be celebrating.
They know it could have been a whole lot more.
Right.
As do the casters, which is obviously
the important part.
Yes,
yeah.
indeed.
But we are going to be getting ourselves into our second half. First map, second game, day, something of ESL Pro League Season 22.
Ooh, okay.
Get spotted second mid. Is it all part of their plan?
I don't know if he spotted the two on the ground, did he? I think he just heard the bullets shooting past him. So he says, there's someone in alt mid.
Someone there.
There's someone there.
Probably.
At least Uno.
Moppa's a P2K enjoyer. I like it. Zershin tucks on the logs, but it does look like they're going to start asking questions at the mid crossfire. Ouch! Zershin again, he loves a jumper. Not like a Christmas. Nice, but like
maybe
actual jumper.
Nice when you jump. He's hit a couple of those on the half wall just this game alone. Pressure amplified. Martinez taps the first. Nice headshot onto Torji.
Oh.
Wow, really nice.
What is happening?
Ammo, no bullets. Brolin punishes.
Brolin's still able to get Mouse back into this pistol after what was looking like a pretty good scenario there for the Gentlemates.
Alex is like, please come B.
It's one of those ones where you're like, yeah, the B's clear, B's clear. Not hearing anything B. Yeah, you're alone.
Is Bomb there? Have you guys seen Bomb yet? No? Okay.
Oh, and then you have to make the long walk.
I know, the walk of shame.
So I know I'm not winning this one. I don't have a kit. I don't have utility, but I gotta give it a go.
Mouse would have to really, really mess this up.
Yeah, you kind of just run in, hope that you get a quick headshot, and then you realize he still has a Molotov and a pistol, and everything just goes wrong. Well, they had their chances.
Jason, you're an adult.
Somewhat, yeah.
More an adult than me.
Usually when I'm at home, less of an adult when I'm at work.
Yeah, sure, which is understandable.
Yeah,
the yin and the yang. But I wanted to ask about rage bait. Are you familiar with the term rage bait?
Yes, it's been around since the early days of the internet, Alex. We had different terminology.
It was called trolling, right? Before then, you know.
I don't even know what it was called before that, but it wasn't known as rage baiting until recently.
Recently, yeah. But it's always been a thing, right? It's not like it's a new invention.
Yeah, try and piss someone off, just get into a conversation, get into a forum, and just say everything that you don't actually believe, as long as it's going to make someone else angry. Yeah, it's been around.
What's your takeaways on that?
On the experience
is
of
it
rage
an
baiting?
activity like an admirable activity? Is it?
I think if applied selectively and appropriately, it can be a very nice tool in your repertoire.
I see you.
I think you can overdo it very easily. There's a line.
There is a line.
And I'll just say most of you overdo it.
Interesting to know. Let's see what they do with these potential to push through a B smoke. I don't think they're interested in that. I do see a HE break. 8 players, 1 small bomb site.
Mac 10 over the top. Davi G removed. The Mac 10's flying, and it's still going to go down to Mopaz, who goes again with the 5-7. Couldn't get a second. Mixing the impact, keeping it clean, and we got 10 rounds for Mal.
I wish he got a second.
I love them. Little Jason contributions on my abs.
Woohoo! Yeah.
10-4 though. I mean, so it's still meeting those expectations we set, whereby, like, you know, Vitality perhaps underestimating the potency and the momentum that Gentlemates were bringing into the second stage. Mao's, however, seeming much more grounded.
I skipped through the series Gentlemates Vitality this morning a little bit just to get a sense of what was going on, so I didn't watch it in much detail, but I would imagine that there wasn't like a 5v2 that they lost in that round that completely derails everything, right? That's one of those games where I feel like they probably had some momentum with them.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be 11-4. You got to be flawless to win in regulation.
Look at this Mao's team, dude. Cyclone's just loving it. 10 kills on Yimfat is the lowest on the team.
It's just a team effort.
13 on Exertion is the highest. Like, they're just playing really well as a unit, really well in these small 2-man groups.
It's just so cool to see, you know, a team from like an underrepresented region like Spain performing so well. Like, it's, you know, like Spanish Counter-Strike is more impactful than North American, you know?
Yeah.
All right, wait, we can, everyone relax. So
Rage baited!
Everyone just chill.
He's raging, I baited him!
I'm not raging, I'm just telling everyone take it down a notch, you know?
Would you say North America is the worst?
You set that up.
The worst region?
No, I wouldn't actually.
What's worse?
We don't have to talk about the negatives, Dinko.
Yeah,
Here's some good rage bait as well. Kane is better than Blade.
That's great, yeah, that would make me mad.
That's
great. I mean, great.
That wouldn't make me mad. I'd walk away from that. I'd be like, you're not worth my time. Yeah. I will talk to you later. Maybe.
Probably they say Inner Circle is showing it almost defeated Spirit, and now Mongols 2-0.
And so we should credit the coach that only arrived for
literally said, I'm not the coach of these guys in an interview.
I think I'm literally impervious to rage baiting these days. I think I've found a level of zen that I cannot be touched.
Well, we could try.
And I'll challenge.
That does sound like a call to arms.
Challenge all of Twitch chat.
Okay, guys, get cooking.
All right, let's see. I've got the chat open right now. Let's go.
It's going to take like 30 seconds for it to catch up. So yeah,
we should probably.
Nice at the end of the round. 11-4 is going to be the scoreline. We're going to see a bye coming in the next round for Gentlemates. See what they can do. One last hurrah. One last push.
Hurrah!
I mean, it's still doable. You know, especially from the CT side. They need like a statement round win. They need like the 2 versus 5 that like, you know, Mouse is like, booyah, we got it, we're in. They need that kind of a round. A booyah round.
A booyah round,
yeah. Booyah round, yeah.
Technical term.
Everyone's favorite round. Well, there's not a lot of creativity coming in right now in the chat.
We have Zingaro saying, where does the line cross in Rage Bait? Now that is a nuanced, that is something that you have to be able to perceive.
Yes, that's part of the skill set of being a rage baiter.
Yes, it depends, you know, on your target, who you're trying to bait.
Absolutely.
You know, are they a very sensitive soul?
Precisely, you know.
Or are they someone like Jason?
Exactly, you know. Are you rage baiting Machine or are you rage baiting Moses?
We'll never know.
Because you can hurt my Fifis real easy.
Here's one.
Alex can get rage baited.
Oh yeah. No, let's not tell him that. No, please leave me alone. I'm cool.
Jason was only in United 5 because of his brother.
He's got a point there. But once I got in, boy did I earn it.
Yeah, that's it.
You know?
11-4 and guns. Got to be something here. Got to be something. Jason's already said it's possible, but it has to start. It has to get going. We're running fast out of options for your map pick. This is the mates map, and they've lost an opening on their AWP. It gets worse. It compounds. Alex alone. Wait, maybe he makes a play. Just the one and done. Great trade work.
You always do feel like you're going to get away with that little slide behind the board. I'll get one kill. No way. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Just like 6 bullets come shooting back, or 6 guns come shooting back at you through the boards.
Yeah.
Even if you get one, you're not getting away. You're just gone. No, that'll be map point.
Hot local none, actually, with a nice take.
Oh, yes?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a big fan of
hot local nuns.
Praise the Lord. Guys, insulting people isn't rage bait. That's just insulting people.
Oh, he's very wise there.
Yeah, that's a wise hot local nun.
Yes. And I've been looking for a dating site that only has those. The wise local hot nuns.
One of my favorite teachers, my reception teacher, was a nun.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You get the ruler on the knuckles?
Rosaria was her name.
Oh, that's an intense name.
That couldn't be more Christian.
No, you're in a lot of trouble with her.
Sister Rosaria.
Yeah.
How was it?
Rosaria. I think I mostly did you know, running around in circles and whatever you do in reception. I don't think there's much like teaching involved.
Right.
But I remember, I actually left a lasting impact on me. I remember her name.
You do?
Yeah, she's well, it is a pretty sick name to be fair. You could probably be, if it sounds like some sort of World of Warcraft character name or something.
Well, I had a Sisters of Battle army in Warhammer 40k back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
That was cool.
Cool. I was Space Wolves.
Space Wolves was nice.
Very cool. Counter-Strike. Akari.
Perhaps not for much longer.
More Mopos. Man has not started. I think the majority of these rounds he's had at least a little bit of
Other than that round we counted down from 10,
yeah,
I feel like he's been absolutely wrecked. It's a good one though, Jason, I have to say. Coaster was never good.
That's not going to rage bait me. That was 10 years ago. 9 years ago. Jesus.
Yeah, that is a long time. Well, Alex cleared out. It's going to be a 5v4 for Malz as they look to try and round out in round 17. We've got Mopaz waiting on the car. He's actually come away with 1 kill, and he got around the corner back to safety and an upgrade.
Wow, what a great turn of events for Mopaz. Bomb's still way far back, so I don't think we'll see any commitment from Malz any point soon. They got 8 chances to close this out. It's all good.
Here goes Davy G.
I mean, he's clearing this.
No, he's not.
I don't know about that. He's cleared out.
I mean, if you've made the decision to push mid like that at this point, you're really so convinced they're in B that I think you're just like, I'm taking the risk. Especially at 4-12, you're just like, if he really kills me.
Martinez not clean with the first bullet. Cell detected. Jumps down. Nearly actually got a double out of that. Does a lot of damage to Exertion. And it's one last good go here for Mopaz.
This guy's got a clutch in him, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
62 HP, no kit, no utility, running in from the archway.
Those are all distractions. He's going to go through brackets because this is smoked off.
Mopaz.
I take it back. He's going to just sit by.
Mopaz now. Through the smoke now.
So actually just sitting default low HP, gets the timing, gets the job done. That is quick, that is efficient. That was Gentlemate's map pick, and it's over before it even gets going. Gentlemate's a strong start, and then a heartbreaker. A 2v5, they don't win a single round after.
Boom. 2 middle, a lot middle.
Care healing. Care long,
Care short. Bomb was middle. Two more
You're
middle.
long middle, they play for time.
Guys, I think there are 2 middle and this house player.
Yeah.
I have flash short. I'm holding flash.
One. Nice, that's big guy.
Flashing short, he's
One more
short.
long out, can be long. Boom.
Short and long, guys, I think you're short.
Yeah, I'm holding short. Yes, close short. I push banana.
I'm chilling. You good, guys,
I'm short and long close maybe.
Both.
I'm short.
Maybe long.
Going back, Dory. Sound.
One up. Sound. Going to save. One up. Sound.
That's one.
One more.
Last tires. Saving.
Went to save.
One and door.
AK's mid, boys.
Fucking sick, boys.
Nice, boys. I'm holding. Short as well.
I'm flashing short. Let's peek it. Flashing now.
One house, one short. They're close, they cannot peek. Short, they can close to side.
I'm walking library.
I'm short.
Side dead.
Long. Hey. Long side dead.
Nice.
Hey. Both there.
I played with it.
One guy's one should
default. I need headshot. Yeah. One was default. Headshot dead. Default. Can be short. Let's chill. Just wait a bit. Wait for the smoke. There's smoke on side. Right. I don't see. He could have been short. He's still default. I think he's still default. I go left side. Ready? Default. Go.
Nice, guys. Good job on A, guys.
I like it. Shit. Can somebody look this gap, please?
Yeah, I have it.
אני אופן בסייד.
אני בא אליך, הוא כנראה לונג.
אני אבין, חכה, אני אבין. סייד.
Nice!
Gentlemen, boys and girls, hello.
Where did it come from?
Is this thing on? Hello?
This thing is on. It is on.
Look, everybody, this is ESL Pro League. It's meant to be fun. I hope everyone's having a good time. Did everybody have a good time doing that map?
Yeah, I had a really good time in that little audio clip where Exertion, you heard he had a dead teammate looking through the gap in the box for him. That was sweet.
That's nice. That's teamwork.
That's teamwork.
I thought you guys were having fun. Now, I've been hard at work, as I always am. And we did discuss the concept of doing an investigation. Now, I've been doing a lot of work, and as you guys know, graphic design is my passion. So we're going to title this segment CSI investigation.
Hell yeah.
Now, as you can see, I haven't used a pre-existing logo at all. I've made my own. It stands for Counter-Strike Investigation. And that's what we've done. For people who may have missed the last series, there was a round, an incident, some might call it, where Na'Vi lost a very important eco round. And we're going to dive into what exactly went wrong. Now, Alex, as someone who I know in his household watched a lot of CSI, could you potentially give us the theme song?
Crime scene investigation.
There it is. That's the official theme song, as everybody knows, who have been watching it for plenty of years at home. So let's get stuck into things right now. So let's take a little bit of a look at what the action was. So first and foremost, we'll just quickly, where's the pause button? It's on the other side of the screen. Hold up a second. Let me go over here. We're going to have to replay this, everybody. One second. I'm going to hit that again. Okay, now we're going to pause it. As you can see, the eco round that's taking shape. We have the saved AK-47 on Nico and everybody else with USPs, or the 5.7 on Monash. Now, Tessus is playing over towards the A bomb site with just a USP. Now, I want to draw everybody's attention to the radar. As you can see, the rest of his teammates, they are on the other side of the map. He is the only man who can do anything about this A hit.
No witnesses?
Now, he has a USP, Jason, and traditionally, in your experience of Counter-Strike over the years, if you have a USP and you shoot a player with head armor, what happens?
You get a nice little sound going, dink.
Okay, but do you kill or not kill the opponent?
You do not kill the opponent.
It's a very unlikely murder weapon.
Now, let's take a look here at what action unfolds off the back of the... Hold up a second. Did you guys see that?
Oh.
Did you guys see that? Do we want to see it one more time? We'll see it one more time, and we'll really just see what you guys think about this. Here it comes. So one click, one headshot.
One bullet.
Now, could I ask you a question, Detective Virgil?
Yes.
The victim, does he have any priors?
He won a major.
Oh,
okay.
Oh.
Yep, so that's the best we have for him.
Was he adequately equipped for this excursion?
I'm glad you asked. This is where the investigation begins, Mr. Richardson, because this was a key round that the Falcons went on to win against Na'Vi to tie things up 10-10, which they ended up winning in overtime. Now let's take a look at the prior round. As you can see here, this is the prior round, 9-9 the scoreline, Nico saving the AK, an AWP in the hands of Wonderful, and Emma here with the AK-47. Now the round is concluded, the bomb is down. Nico, as you can see on the X-ray, let me just highlight that for everybody, is going to save, okay? He is vacating the bomb site. This round is done, it is dusted, it is all Na'Vis for the taking. Let's play this out. I'm going to try and move away from the bomb radius, which, as we know, young Dinkelson is quite large on Ancient, is it not?
It is massive.
Thank you for corroborating that. Now, as you can see here, he's moved away. The bomb has gone off. I want to draw everybody's attention to one key detail, and this is where the plot thickens. He is down to 8 HP and 8 armor.
8 armor.
Now, let's go back in the clip, shall we? Because this is important. It's something you may have missed. If we start the round... He started with 100 HP and 100 head armor.
Oh.
Wait. What?
So now, as we move forward into the next round of play, this will be Emma's POV. You can see here, entering into the bomb site, he has not rebought armor.
Whoa. Oh, no. Rookie mistake from a major winner.
Now, if we also take a look at the cash money that he has available to his name, $750. He's had to drop teammates' weapons. He has not had the funds required to buy more head armor. And what does this result in? Let me clear the screen because that looks ugly. I'll play it again. Hold up. That was the first and last time I'll mess up. I apologize, everybody.
Oof.
Here it is again. Just one more time. Here he comes. In he goes.
Just a USP on the bomb site.
And there it is. One bullet. Man down. A round that they lost. Now, I have done a bit of a deeper dive. We'll play out his POV from the round before. If I've done this correctly, I shall have lengthened the clip, and we'll see the money that he has right now before the round is won, 2950. Round win by bomb detonation will give him in the ballpark of 6K, 6.4 and a saved AWP. As you can see, moving into the next round, he is going to donate that weapon across, but he also has to drop more weapons for his teammates, boys, because Alexi B only has 3.7K. Makazi only has 3.9. So to facilitate his teammates with weapons, we've got to the bottom of the case.
Oh my gosh. So it's all Alexi B's fault.
It's Alexi B or Makazi's fault, and they lost the game, they lost the round, and that concludes the first and last ever episode of Counter-Strike Investigation.
Wow, thank you.
That's actually lovely.
For sharing that.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
Yeah, so it's crazy though that he only had 8 armor left, and they end up losing that to 1 bullet from the USP and they lose the round.
I mean, and those are those kind of those moments in Counter-Strike that you won't see this moment happen again.
It's very rare.
And in some cases, I'm curious, like, what is the actual number for the minimum armor that you need to replenish the helmet? But in some cases, this is maybe the first time in 10 years that it's had an impact. So I'm not sure I should entirely be concerned about that.
Typically, that USP one-tap headshot isn't hit. I mean, that's,
it also just sounded so squishy too.
Yeah, it was.
It gave the squish.
Yeah, it gave the gush noise. And I even confirmed with Tesses post-match, and I said, on that round, you know, did you hear a dink or did you hear a gush? He said he heard a gush, and he was like, I don't know why I didn't have head armor.
Okay.
I told him he did have head armor.
But he did.
Wow.
Not enough.
Plot thickens, but we've gotten to the bottom of it, and
maybe there was a second USP. Up on like maybe the grassy area behind the box.
Okay.
Maybe he was able to take a shot at the exact same time, and we just didn't hear it.
Americans, conspiracy theories, they're my favorite.
That's possible.
Jason, is there someone you can call maybe to get to the bottom of this?
Want to call Volvo?
Maybe. Do you have him on speed dial?
Yeah, I do.
Dimension 2025, that's my boy. I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal.
So Freya's gonna read these ones off.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god.
Nice!
So, he's pushing me another fucking train.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Please ensure your phone is muted during the session.
Already muted it after a break.
Of course. Floor amp policy. This wellness check-in has been scheduled after you declined a department move to finance and fraudulence earlier this year. Distractions acknowledged. Your records do show you've been underperforming in your aura disposal duties. Exceeding the aura cap imposed by Floor M must be proving stressful for you.
Aura disposal denied.
Your aura levels are concerningly high for your station. Luckily, your colleagues' work is ensuring that your team's aura
Will return to net zero by the end of the cycle. Aura disposal successful.
The board is thrilled
With your department's consistent presence, they hope you'll be around.
for a long time. Before we end the session, we produced a photo of your Outies family for you to enjoy at your workstation. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Oh, and Jimmy, please refrain from locking the break room door whilst inside. It is a communal area.
I haven't been logging it.
The room is monitored 24 hours a day.
You got to speed up. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
What, we're just going to let him go?
We've got movement.
You are late.
Sorry, I had to get away from the team during prac. You've got the stuff, right?
I have a few snap taps if you're interested.
Say, you got any more of those jump throw aliases lying around?
You must be joking. Do you have any idea how difficult those are to find these days?
Fuck it, I'll take some null bites. Give me a couple null bites.
Get on the ground now! I will not ask you again!
So just get on the ground, sir. Sir, please, just get on the ground. He's got a bind! Look out, he's got a bind! Why didn't he get on the ground?
These people, they have no honor, no code. They do whatever to get ahead in life. They're not ready to face the consequences.
There's that guy again, spinning. Let's go get him.
You've done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
Officer down, I repeat, officer down.
Who are you? Counter-Strike investigation plot thickens. Cameraman came out to me and said after he did have money, he was able to buy Kevlar, which would also replenish all the armor. Now, there's also a hot debate going on in Twitch chat right now. Now, this is the thing. The X's and the O's of the game to that devilish detail. I would love it because there is a hot debate, as mentioned in Twitch chat. If someone in there could go into Counter-Strike, show, right, that if you have, I don't know, let's say 50 armor, right, 50 head armor, and then you rebuy just Kevlar, that it replenishes your armor back to 100, we'll get to the bottom of this. We will get to the bottom of it and we will settle the debate. I don't have the capabilities right this very second to get in there, but either way, we're here to solve problems, not create new ones. Let's do this together. Togetherness, and we can troubleshoot it. We can do all that good stuff. Anyway, Genomates versus Mouse, that's happening too.
Yep. Yeah, it is. It's kind of happening. It was a very one-sided first map, Jason.
Oh, it was a banger. If you're a Mouse fan, you were absolutely loving it. Just smacking them around, Chad, just like yesterday. I don't know if you were you were clipping things. You probably didn't see much of it, but it was a beatdown.
It didn't look like the closest game of Counter-Strike I've ever seen.
No, it was, but it was, you know, it looked great for Gentlemates up until the moment they lost to 5-on-2, and from that point on, it looked rough. So I just want to see a game from them where they don't give that, because obviously they have some good results so far in Pro League. Look at this little flake from Alex.
Would you like to see that? But here comes the B-pop. Oh, Exertion fumbled the window jump and then still recovers it for a kill. Got Brolin following up and Mal's off to the races. They've got 3 kills in quick succession.
Show Alex Rush.
Around it, yeah.
It's too late, she cried as she waved her wooden leg.
Something about Matt Berry. That was good. This is we've all been in this situation where you're like, you take a risk, you get on the flank, and all your teammates die before you get in position to actually make anything happen.
That's the kind of piss round that makes me want to call the match over.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's done after one.
I thought
just watching the way it played out, I'm just actually kind of like, uh-oh, they're in some trouble. I get that feeling. When you have a 3-man stack,
and you know the hit's coming,
and you have the mid push, and it still looks like everyone isn't really sure where to look or where the streaming or what the pathing is going to be from the opposition.
Doesn't get out the window. There's another thing.
Yeah, Exertion missed the window jump, spotted like 2 of them, and still kind of ignored one in the sight to fight. I don't know. Yeah, it's just that made me feel uncomfortable. I'm not excited for what comes next.
Well, now they've stacked A and they've got the information. They're entrenched in Palace. They pushed up close A ramp, but right now it's going to be the Begexecute, which stands for B execute, onto Martinez's Scout.
Ooh. I think Martinez is good for none.
Rotations on the. Oh, they're going to get.
Dude, he's going to get one.
He's good for none. That's the worst timing possible.
Yeah. Goes out to the window, tags up 1. The UMP unable to bring them down, and Martinez searching for a second opportunity, and he'll get absolutely nothing. And South Soul is left on the flank again. It's being watched. The Impact's got it, and that's the force bite. That's all she wrote for that one.
Can we do?
Yes.
Can we do a vibe check on Mouse? Because a criticism of them in the past has been the only one really bringing energy is Torji.
Sure.
Right. At the moment, it feels like they're all getting involved. right?
Sure.
Everybody's playing along, making some noise, doing all the good stuff. So that's a very positive sign. Maybe it's something that they said, hey, listen, we need to make sure that we're all contributing to this. Can't just be Torji.
Yeah.
It's fine. Some teams are more quiet than others, but I think it's a necessary factor. You can't just be dead inside.
I think it's also just like the nature of the schedule and the team. Like you eventually just kind of fall into a habit of how the team operates. And I think sometimes you lean too much on those guys to keep that up. But
sure.
I mean, look, Mouse has been able to keep up a positive attitude, a positive mentality through all the second places, all the sad losses inside of arenas.
Well, you either frame it in the perspective of, oh, this team's not going to work, we need to make a roster change. Oh, boys, we're so close. Let's just keep pushing through until we break through the sound barrier.
Right. And also, like, at some point, you just say, maybe the problem isn't inside the server. Maybe it's not inside the game. Maybe it's how we're carrying ourselves outside of the game. You know?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
All right, first rifle round. Let's see. Can we get any traction going for the Gentle Maids early? Martinez gets out the AWP. Rifles for the rest. 2A4s, 2A1s. Not a diffuse kit, however.
Is that foreshadowing? Let's find out. Martinez looking into middle. Smokes up at his face. And he'll retreat. So control giving him Alice in middle.
Oh, they're going to pinch this. We'll see if Alex is going to stand up to the task, if he's going to stick around and fight. He does have Davy over towards Catwalk, over towards Short, excuse me, for a little bit of nade. That's not going to do much.
The G-Man, we call him.
The G-Man. I never actually, like, my brain, like, doesn't let me ever believe I'm supposed to say Davy G or just David.
Davy G.
Yeah.
Davig.
My brain's always like, don't do that.
The one on Inner Circle gets me Davu.
Davu, yeah.
Well, it's not spelled that way, right?
Not at all. Jousting in middle. Knocked off their horse is Torji. So first incision found. Alex barely alive, but now they can relinquish control of middle and play out this number advantage.
Oh. Smoke in the top con. It's going to be broken up here by Martinez. He'll have a peek in behind it and see no one's motivated to move forward into the window just yet. We've got Alex, though, nipping in, taking a kill on exertion, and a 5 versus 3 with Mopaz pushed up in the apartments. This is going to be an extension of the advantage, but he turns around. He's worried about the smoke.
He thought the play could be in the fade of the smoke. That might cost him.
We'll see if Davy G or Davy G or Davig is able to step up, and no, not at all. So Impact making quick work of him. Here comes the rotation on over. And Martinez is AW.
Oh, wow.
Look at this from Celso taking the risk, diving in, and not getting the reward he was hoping for in terms of the double. His teammate blasted away. You see how frustrated Martinez is as he takes his hands off the mouse and keyboard. It is now Alex once again on a futile flank.
Frustrating for Alex is he's finally thinking like this flank can actually come in. Then when he got on the pistol round, his teammate goes down, and now all eyes turn to the flank as there's no presence elsewhere. This is...
Oh my god, the timing. He looked away. Spinks is gone. And
Kit.
Yeah, that's the big problem here.
There's the foreshadowing.
Yeah, it actually did come back to bite them in the ass.
I mean, yeah, it's the problem is maybe he gets that kill, but not going to be much time for it. 4-0.
Has anybody from chat actually come up with what you wanted, Chad?
There's been different answers. We should bring Rushley in. Rush, you there?
Yo, what up?
Did you see the Counter-Strike investigation segment?
I did, bro. Well done.
So what do you think, though, with the armor situation? Do you believe you have to rebuy head armor full, or that you just buy Kevlar and replenish?
I don't know. I don't know if the option's grayed out just to buy Kev once you have head armor. I'm not sure. For the replenish, I don't know.
See, I was just always under the impression you had to rebuy head armor.
I thought you had to rebuy all.
And look, I'm happy to be wrong. I'm not sitting here saying that the people in Twitch chat are wrong or the cameraman's wrong or anybody's wrong. I want to learn today like everybody else.
Yeah, we just need some proof, you know?
Which would actually make the situation even worse because it would have meant that Emma had $100 more money than he would have needed to buy the armor, and then maybe they would have won that map.
Yeah.
But does MC know or J-Rez know?
I'm getting my best men on the case right now.
Feels like MC and J are the perfect two for this one.
100%. So, Rush, if you could let us know, you're one of the most trustworthy people in all of Counter-Strike.
All right, okay. I'll ask around, all right? I'll see what I can dig up here, all right?
We've just escalated this investigation to a new department, Rush, and that's the department that you're heading.
What's your department called, Rush?
Oh, he's on the case.
He's already gone.
I was hoping for a response of some kind there, but it's all right.
Somebody wants to know why was he looking at the smoke in that last round? Because
he thought that someone might be hiding in the smoke.
Could be phasing in the smoke.
I will say it seems like the craziest eventuality to play for in that scenario.
It does, and it did end up costing the round.
Oh, no. And now Alex trying to deal with Brolin. He will, but there's a second player in that. And Martinez has got that, and all of a sudden 3 kills come in for Gentlemates, and you don't feel so bad about that first kill on Celso.
Damn. All right, well, that's an exclamation point of a defense. Nice shot from Martinez with the deagle. So this will be extended Torji and Yimmy going to sit, wait for these peaks. Don't give it to them.
There's another one.
Don't do it, boys.
Oh, they got over a minute left. It's a 2v3.
I felt like you had enough information and space then. I'm not sure about that. I suppose worried about the creep up short into B, but you could have watched that from window without peeking. Anyway.
I mean, surely you're calling Jimmy low. You're saying there's an AWP on Torji and one low. Should make everyone feel pretty comfortable to stand pat at the moment. They've got all bases covered.
Yeah, people asking how did they email in? That would be dhlmailbag@afg.gg.
Nice. How about a little B stream update?
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah,
right, cover your ears, everybody, if you don't want to be spoiled.
Yeah, if you guys are planning on watching that later
The
on.
Battle of the A's, the A teams over on the B stream.
Astralis taking on Aurora. Map 1 has concluded. That would be 13-8. Torji's got himself a second kill. So this 2v4 turns into a 2v2. And please, not like Inferno, don't let this be the way everything crumbles down.
Oh, pause. He's going to deny Gimpat and then sees the second player. Can Torzi do anything? No, because the time is too limited, and so Torzi will retreat back into the ladder room, save onto the AWP.
That's a nice effort, though.
Oh, he's getting hunted?
Oh, he is getting hunted. He's only got $1,170 in the bank, but they don't round the corner. Torzi's given that mercy, and the first round here for Gentlemates on Mirage.
Appa's one of that AK-47. He wanted it bad. Round 6 coming up. Yeah, see, you're going to call this guy low if you're... Yeah.
What are, people in Twitch chat really getting it twisted. Are they rage baiting? Is that what you guys
It might be. I think Alex pulled the rage bait idea into the collective consciousness, so you might not be getting much
I think people missed the segment, right? Someone's saying if you have below 65 armor, you need new one. Otherwise, that's a one headshot kill. It's not. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about when you have to rebuy armor. That's not the question. We're talking about, do you rebuy just Kevlar to also replenish head armor, or do you have to rebuy head armor completely? The conversation is not regarding at what point of the diminishment. So we understand that that was literally the entire point of the segment, that his Kevlar was too low, his head armor was too low, that's why he was headshot by one bullet of a USP.
I don't know if this is going to be an official source, but Unicorn of Doom 12 coming in and saying, okay
Sounds
guys,
official.
I just checked in-game. You can replenish head armor for only 650, so Imma could have done it, but didn't.
Okay, Unicorn of Doom, you're going to be our
12.
Our biggest, 12 is our biggest witness right now until Rush verifies. So we're gonna hold on. We're gonna say that sounds likely.
Still working on the verification here.
All right.
Joining servers.
It's all right, Rush. Take your time. We want the job done, but we want it done well.
I gotta press buttons. I wish I could check myself, but I can't right now.
I understand bureaucracy.
I'm getting people on it.
Is that one of your best men behind you there, Rush?
That's J-Raz, yeah. He's doing some stuff, yeah. I think. I can't see him.
He's saying no.
650. I hear it. It's in the background. 650. So he could have bought it. Case closed.
There it is.
Unicorn of Doom 12 will enact a new law for you.
It feels really good to close a case down like that.
CSI does it again.
People are out here acting so smug in Twitch chat. Jason and I have been playing Counter-Strike longer than most of you have been.
Tell him, Chad. Tell him.
Back in 1.6 or back in Source, you could just rebuy head armor. It wasn't a grayed out option. There was no option. Guess what? Our buy menu used to just be text on a screen.
It was beautiful.
Oh, acting all smug.
You had to buy ammo.
Yeah, you did.
The good old days.
Comma or full stop.
Yeah. You had an opera on your team who didn't buy op armor, just bought the deal and ammo without giving you a gun. That's the opera you kick.
All right, A-split on the menu. Martinez strong. Oh, okay, that's our Palace. There, Martinez in trouble.
Oh, you're done. Yep, and everyone's gone down. That's a powerful hit, helped out by the opening kill from Torji. And that's all she wrote. That's round. That's round.
She doesn't write much, does she, Jason?
Well, she takes her time. She really sets up the story, sets up the context, but then the action sequences are just so short.
And I think it's better to use fewer words than be verbose, don't you, Dinko?
I absolutely agree.
And we want to get to the point as quickly as possible.
Agreed.
Hoaxy?
Hoaxy.
Says a group of people paid to fill hours of time.
I'll pause.
Well, we could cast like football if you want, Jason.
We could. I don't want to.
All right, well.
I think Dinko's good at it.
Davy G. Saving now.
There we go.
Terrorists win.
And he's gone. It depends what football, though.
I've always wanted to cast like NBA Jam.
Okay.
Like in
what the hell is NBA
moments,
Jam?
like when you go in for like a slam dunk at NBA Jam, the announcer goes, "Ooh, whamma lamma dingo!" You know, I want that.
That's your new catchphrase.
Clutch. Yeah, that could be. I might
Every
actually
big
develop
play.
it. It might be Pro League in which I takes it for a test drive.
How would you use that though?
I don't know yet. That's the thing.
A clutch, a big clutch. The final kill in a clutch.
Thinking it's got to be like an op shot, an op headshot, or a 1D at the end of a clutch.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
For like a wham
Reserve. Okay. Let's try it. Let's figure it out. Battle of the catchphrases. We've got Salsol up here at top middle. Exertion's just on the side of this. Oh my. No one watched that, Salsol. Don't worry about that.
Could have been a whamma damma ding long.
It was close.
That was something, all right. Silence.
It's going to be like this until Mouse decide to move and win the round.
Yeah, well, there's a move. It's going to be Davy G walking right into Torsi. Here's Brolin setting out onto the A-bomb side. Molotov going to go down on default. Mopars burned out of position, forced into the open. Down and out to Brolin's hand. And it's all Martinez on the other side of the map looking to save the AWP. It is now 6-1 for Mouse. Vitality lost the Gentlemates yesterday, guys.
Yeah, that's true. But there was more on the line then.
You have pride.
It was just organizationally quite a big deal.
Big bonus, perhaps.
I just don't think this is the feeling I had when I watched the Pistron. I saw a defensive team that I feel like didn't have the protocols down on how to shift when you know an attack is coming and you lose some space. Sure. Like those next protocols of what's the next angle you take and what's the next angle your teammate take. That's what I feel like is missing, and I think we're just seeing Mouse work that on the A-bomb site these last 2 rounds.
Understandable.
Here's one coming in as well, Jason. Boom Shakalaka.
Boom Shakalaka is a classic as well. That might be easier than Whamma Lamma Ding Dong.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I think so.
But not as memorable, is it?
I think a good Boom Shakalaka is very memorable.
Right, we've got Brian S. coming in with the Inferno save song. He wanted to add a couple of lines to it. It's in the mailbag.
Okay. S-A-V-E, you ain't got economy, you saving. You saving.
S-A-V-E. Take your asses back to B, you saving.
That's not bad.
It has to be bomb side dependent then, surely.
When the bomb is planted on B, but they have one. Maybe here, you ain't got economy, you saving, the round's just not meant to be. All right, well, the A bomb side needs a little bit of love there too.
Can we talk about something that is relatively pertinent to the matchup at hand right now?
Absolutely.
Perhaps.
Obviously, the VRS implications.
Oh, the VRS.
VRS, yes.
This stage has no bearing on. So Gentlemate's result yesterday against Vitality or this result today against Mouse or tomorrow, etc., will not have any bearing. But it appears that there are a handful of teams still in the running. So if Fnatic, OG, 9 or Ecstatic win Fragadelphia,
wow,
they will be locked in for the major.
But if they don't win Fragadelphia,
then they cannot be qualified for the major.
Did you ever think, Jason, there would be a world in which Fragadelphia would be like the last hurrah for major qualification?
I didn't, but I'm really happy about it because they're a good group of people who, for the most part, don't make money, and this is a second job / hobby in which they pour their energy into making those events work, and I think it's very cool. I'm particularly happy for Sasquatch that their grand final is going to have big implications. Should be fun to watch.
And unfortunately, the implications there would, I believe, mean that Gentlemates would miss out if they haven't already completely. So I'll do some deep dive in there, a bit of a Counter-Strike investigation, one might say.
Yeah. We thought it was done, but it was so exciting they brought it back for a second episode. There we are, Brolin traded off. No big deal. Mouse just got... What were the actual scores yesterday, Dingo? Do you remember against Gamer Legion? Mouse beat them like 16...
It was 10-2 that ended up being like a 13-9 or something. And then it was 12-0 that ended up...
13-3.
Yeah. Was I right about the 9?
Yeah, you were.
It was 13-9 on Overpower.
That's the closest map they've played. Outside of that, it's just they've just been battering... 3 out of 4 maps have just been a shellacking.
Yeah.
So 1 spot is left, 7 teams still with a chance, and 5 fighting it out at Fragadelphia. That may have potentially changed. That tweet was made 15 hours ago.
Probably everything's changing. We need to create our own VRS language model.
That'd be kind of fun. No, it wouldn't. That sounds horrible, actually.
I'd use it. I wouldn't like to build it.
Get Zeus on the case. Here we go. Round 9. I don't know what Gentlemates have left in the tank. Martinez in aggressive angle. Next to the pipe. Good first kill is. The slide out is there. Didn't expect the second one.
There's got to be a second round. Surely.
Maybe.
There's no way Brolin unravels everything.
Well, the bomb is over towards middle, so they have to hold on to this for quite some time. Torsi might be able to pick one off in middle, and he did, but that's going to tell Gentlemates the bomb isn't here. Gives them options on how to play this.
Oh, well. 2 players towards Con. Ian Pat's
silently going over towards CT, and that molly is going to make things a little hot and heavy for him. So Impact jumps up on the bench, and Torzi's going to come back all the way through T-spawn.
Dude, Jimmy's in one of those spots, though, where, like, you can't really do anything. You can't really move forward, and you're so exposed. You're just like, oh, I just have to take a risk that nothing bad happens.
He heard the scope, though, so Torji can come through primed on this. He could also smoke or molly it off.
Yeah. Here comes Impact, low HP, first player's up.
You expect the swing now, surely.
Navi has gone down, so Alex and Martinez looking to combine together. There's Martinez peeking as Torzi had nades in his hands, but Impact can still try and win this one. The bomb is dropped inside of the site. Impact can go back and get it, and Martinez is repositioned. He switched out to a rifle to play from connector.
Yeah, but I mean, smoked off. Torji smoked off his repause position, so a little bit interesting.
Looks towards CT, and Martinez just peeks up on top of the stairs, goes for the fight immediately, and it is a second round for Gentlemates, but it's hard fought right down to the bitter end.
He lost his AWP there, was looking for it at the end, and he won't be able to buy one back himself. Can't really, well, he could be dropped one, but it would mean Alex have no armor, and then we'd have to start a whole conversation with Twitch chat.
Yeah, we know how those go. Second timeout for Mouse.
But I am happy I learned something today. So I just need 650 to replenish my armor. So if I do get below, you know, a point where I'm worried about getting one bullet in the head, which I never, to be honest, I never even look at the figure.
No. And even if you died, you probably wouldn't even notice, really. Like,
sure.
Yeah.
Well, unless you're Emma on an eco round against Falcons in a game that you needed to win to keep the series alive.
I feel like I had it, and then I feel like I lost it. The 650 to replenish armor, does it replenishes the head armor as well?
Yes. Replenishes everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But we learned today, Jason.
Yeah.
Because back in our day, you had to rebuy all head armor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, I'm not crazy.
Things are just getting easier these days is what I'm hearing.
Oh, mate, don't get me started. The radar, giving information with the
selling weapons.
It's just the map layout on the radar is wild to me still.
There's some things that I'll never understand.
Night vision works.
Oh, damn. All right. Toy's not going to be too happy about that opener. Davichi grabbing an advantage here for Gentlemates, and they need to go on a run. They need to pull 5 rounds out in this half. Let's see what they can do. Only one player is left with utility. It's Martinez. He's currently over towards A. And that is not where Miles are going.
They need this run. They need these last 3 would be great. Yeah, hard map to break into Miles' defense time and time again.
Do you think that every game we put on the A stream is going to be 2-0 for the rest of this group?
It might be.
Because so far, it's
let's
all
see.
2-0s.
What we got later on today on the A stream then?
I believe we have
Spirit Hotu.
Oh, that's a 2-0 for Hotu, surely.
Yeah. And then we have Phase 3D Max.
Should not be a 2-0.
No, it's Raindemption.
Raindemption? You think they're just going to come in and spank?
100%.
That's the script.
Oh, Mopos is not noted. He's been able to silently navigate back here while blind, so he should be good for 1.
Yeah, there's the 1. Maybe good for 2. There's the 2. And his teammates also able to follow up. So we got Exertion left, burning a little bit inside of the bomb site. Exertion was the player to break their hopes and dreams over an Inferno. Let's see if he can do it again, this time with a 1v2 clutch. He's looking out to short. He's made the right move, but Alex has got the kill. And the 3rd round picked up for Gentlemates. His money is starting to run a little bit low on a couple of players here on Miles. Not completely broken yet, though.
Sphinx could drop 1, and they should be good. So, Mouse, if you pull your socks up right now, you can have a commanding half, or Gentlemates will work back in with 5, which actually gets exciting if they win the pistol in the second half.
Yeah. Really good round from Mopos here. Working that final pillar. Martinez has the ult back in his hands. Torji not able to afford it this time. The economic woes have gone the other direction. Let's go, Spinks. Pick up the pace. Looks like Spinks and Jimmy want to do a little 2-man attack here.
Spinks and Jimmy ready to 2-man.
So Torji was there. Now he's dipping back. Is he going to throw...
That's what I thought. He'd set up a smoke and a flash just to activate.
Yeah, so they changed their mind. It looked like, oh, we were just going to contact. Now they are going to line something up. So you still have Xerxes towards top mid who can smoke window. Well, that's exactly what he's going to do. Thank you, Rush. Underpass, you have Brolin who can smoke deep connector. And then they likely try and get Exertion up cat and Brolin to maybe lurk connector. It's a market window smoke, I believe.
Should be perfect. That's where the op of Martinez is positioned.
Oh.
Well, he ends up catching them before the smoke comes up, so Martinez given a kill early. That'll keep the advantage here for the Gentlemates, but Martinez is now burning into another peak, which he wins and goes back short. Cuts their legs from beneath him. Mao's fumble it towards the B-bomb site and destroyed by the Martinez sniper.
He's quick, man. Got to give some credit to. That's a beautiful round. Remember, he's the one who kept that like kind of Movistar lineup running after Sampaio's departure back in the day. They brought in Martinez, and he kind of slid in very quickly to show an impactful op.
But Jason, he left them and he went to 9Z.
It's true. He did do that. He did do that.
Well, he's back.
He is back.
9Z came to him.
Well, you know,
Spanish Counter-Strike.
He spent some time there, and he was like, "This isn't where I'm supposed to be. It's not home."
No, but 9Z
all that matters is that they
actually
come back.
came to him, so I don't feel so bad about that. They moved out, they live with him, you know.
Well, he might have another big round right now. Sauce's going to tuck in a sandwich. Martinez over towards Ticket with the AWP. Here comes the execute.
Sauce in the sandwich. You got Martinez out from Ticket, punching through Exertion, going for a follow-up, no problem. Martinez, he's destroying them. 6 kills, 2 rounds so far. We got Brawl and Impact now at 5v2 isn't going to be happening. It will be the 5th round secured at the end of the half here for Gentlemates to make this one a little bit more exciting, a little bit more interesting. 7-5 scoreline. Will Gentlemates pull this one back and close out Mirage, or if Mal's got a 2-0?
Alright, everybody, stand by, prepare up with the bumper. Followed by EVS Green with Casters and second half music. Bumper in 5, lose the ticker, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll bumper. 10, 9, Casters, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Q.
Booyah! Here we are back at it. We've got Gentlemates taking on Mouse. A 7-5 half, a late comeback, 4 straight to close out that first half for Gentlemates, and now they're sitting pretty. A pistol round, the right back in it.
And it's great to show up a little bit here for Gentlemates, actually showing us a bit of action, showing us that they've got some fight left in them and they're not just going to get blanked quickly 2-0, but we'll see how this pistol kicks off. A lot of utility from Martinez and Davichi, and that window smoke has not a smoke. That's a decoy. It took me a second.
They were the ones during stage 1 who struggled with window smokes on this map really badly.
Well, that doesn't bode well for this half. It's kind of an important piece of utility. As someone who doesn't know it, I hate playing Rod without it.
Okay, well.
Here we go. Exertion. Trying to work himself into some safety while taking a couple kills on the way out. He's only got the 1. Mopal is very low.
Oof. That's Hooksy making some noise. If you heard that, we've got Aurora versus Astralis going on now. Astralis 1 map to the good. Go and check out the B-Stream action. The retake is on.
On like Donkey Kong, right? Meow. There we go. Exertion, quick shot. Oh, the trade.
And then quickly shot at as Martinez returns 1. And it's not looking too good for Mouse's chances of winning this pistol. And yeah, it is going to be a Kevlar save.
Stat pad. Get a couple on the exit.
Hey, Jason, if you hold on to your Kevlar, you get a couple kills, you can buy a Famous.
I know. I'm saying if you get a couple kills on the way out, you get to pad your stats too. It's all true.
You don't even need the kills to buy the Famous. You just need the Kevlar.
Not mutually exclusive.
Just hold on to the Kevlar.
There's a couple of kills. Yeah.
This means you get this one, that's an M4. Oh, you get this, it's an M4.
Can't get it, but he's going to save that Kevlar. So will Torzi, and the pistol round picked up for Gentlemates, and now it's just 1 round separating them.
What's a Famous anyway? Two Fam-Eyes.
Fam-Eyes.
Fammy.
Okay, so, Jason, did you say meow?
I did say meow.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Well, it's like, it's a funny thing you say right now, but it's like meow. Meow. Right, meow.
Did I say meow? Do I look like a cat to you, boy?
A little bit. On the buy back from Mouse, and too bad. Could get better here with a Yimpad opener.
Oh, Moppa's better check this smoke.
It's a good callback.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's just right through it. Oh, no, Mopaz, the one time you needed to. Alex, though, keeping his team in this fight. He's seeing so many players at the P-Palm side, but it doesn't matter. They're still losing members. Oh, Gentlemates being cut down here. 3v2. Torzi is so low on health. It's still doable here for Gentlemates, especially with that kill on Torzi.
That's a good find. And it lets him feel like he can back out now. That 1 kill was huge to equalize things. I bet they just sit and wait.
Yeah, and let them overcook the pooch right now.
You're in such safe positions. You can stop anyone kind of trying to rotate into the B-bomb site from short, from B-halls, obviously.
I think my biggest concern for Alex is just 1 scout bullet. He's out of the round.
Sure.
So...
Well, I guess the question becomes how far do Brolin and Exertion go? If they sit on CT stairs and just hope and wait, they lose.
True.
If they come into the bomb site the entire way, that scout can have an angle up short, you got a chance.
Bang on, Jason. Meows are so tall.
Am I drinking milk from a saucer?
Tough. You had a kerfuffle, a bit of a scuffle, and now the round is probably Jover.
Absolutely Jover. So Jover.
Oh, there's something to glance over. I guess you could have a glance.
It's Alex, right? If you can get that kill clean and quick. But this is perfect from Gentlemates. I don't know how you do it. You've now funneled them to come out the window, which is perfect for Alex.
Oh, hello. Goodbye.
Save call. Yeah. And off he goes.
And it's not the weapon you'd really love to hold on to, but either way, it's something. And
it's a tie game.
Nothing. So 6-7 becomes 7-7.
What do we got in the mailbag? Anything cool going on? This next one's going to be a save. Think I'm taking over.
Go for it. There's a broadcast idea. That's the number 1. Straight up bussin'.
I'm not going to click on that one.
Okay.
Someone else can do that one. Oh, here you go, Chad. This is an idea we've never had before.
Okay.
In between matches, it would be fun to see the commentators, analysts play against each other in a 1v1 or a 2v2.
I've been banned from doing that.
Yeah, you are the Rat King.
We did that in previous seasons.
Yeah.
Martina's having such a great time.
I know.
Yeah, it is something that we have done before. We're a bit competitive, so it's not really lighthearted and fun. It's a bit serious, and then for the people who lose, it kind of ruins their entire day.
And you get fired for 2 years too when you win.
Well, it wasn't because you won; it was the way you won. I am aware we have a 1v1 setup here, but that would require all of us bringing in the gear, setting up the PC. There's a lot of factors that go into it.
And being mentally strong enough to not destroy our friendships.
Yes. Yeah. So
that's the one that really eludes us.
Indeed. There's too much ego on the line.
Really is the problem in life, isn't it? The ego. Ego is the enemy.
We did one no, it wasn't last season, season before. Hold up a second.
Bang.
If he hits a shot, there's a chance.
Well, if he hits a shot, that's a long shot. And he's not been able to do it there, Exertion.
Okay. We did have a...
We had some fun ones.
We had Trace, who he pulled a bit of a fast one. So he was meant to play against Henry, and he had a pro player come and play for him. He had...
oh yeah, who was that? It's from one of the American teams, right?
Yeah.
I forget who it was. But...
Was it Freshy?
Who was it, Trace?
Was it Freshy had stand in, and then Henry embarrassed him by beating him with a Glock.
Yeah, that was a bit rough.
So Trace kind of threw his compatriot under the bus. Wow. Okay. Trace said Freshy embarrassed him. So, yeah. This is not an embarrassing round at all for the Gentle Mates. We're going to keep all 5 alive, unless Jimmy can find something here before the Death Knock. He does have himself a Swag 7. I wonder if he's going to use it into the next. They've now lost, what is it? 7 rounds in a row?
4 at the end of the last half.
Yeah, 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that's actually pretty brutal.
This is a momentum swinger.
Yeah, this is the round right now. This is Cyclone not calling a timeout, but certainly telling him this 4th gun round is going to be all important before this half even goes live.
Yeah, man, he put the pineapple on the door before we started the second half. M80, M8, mates.
Gentle Mates.
Gentle Mateys as they head in towards middle. A full squadron as they attack. It looked like the connector could have been a problem, but it looks like short will be the offensive point. And we've got Exertion just sending bullets through that connector smoke. Martinez to trade it, goes back for the spin, and Martinez, despite taking a lot of damage on board, has stepped up with 2. Impact keeping numbers even. Davici's flank destroying the defenses of Mouse. And it is just Brolin saving on the other side of the map as Gentlemates have stepped it up again.
I didn't think Gentlemates would be able to quite do this to Mouse, but Martinez is putting on a clinic. He's just a wrecking ball, and everyone else is coming in with a little bit of precision when they're called upon.
I love the smile on his face. He's having a great time. He's enjoying playing Counter-Strike with his countrymen.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the first half, after those 4 rounds straight that he popped off in, he was going ham.
Okay, so it felt like Mal's just had this in full control. They let their gas off, their foot off the gas a little bit. It allowed Mouse to get back into the game, and right now they're 2 rounds behind. Brolin having a save, and the round was over in about 25 seconds. So, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Well, Davy G this morning doing a tweet saying that he woke up to the news that he did not qualify for the major, and that was disappointing.
That's why I'm laughing. That's a terrible thing to wake up to.
It's not a fun thing to wake up to.
Well, it's better than what FaZe woke up to yesterday, so.
True.
I don't know. I think I'd take the major.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
I'd take the major.
I think on the bright side, though, these guys, Gentle Mates, were Iberian Soul, and then they've been picked up by a big organization.
Yeah.
And sure, they are not going to qualify for the major this time round, but they're going to put themselves in very good stead for the invite bubble.
Just got to keep it up.
Right, and yeah, exactly. And then you can actually get some more reps, get some more consistency, and then by the time the next major rolls around, you're primed and ready to go. So it's a long way.
And perhaps get to avoid the idea of going into a Pro League in a must-win scenario.
Boy, there's Hot Tour in the building. I've just seen Norbert over there.
Looking good, feeling good.
Kind of humble spirit.
Could any of our translators let us know what the Spaniards are saying at the end of these rounds as well, please? That would be greatly appreciated. They've got some joke that they think is quite funny, and I would like to be in on it.
I want to be hanging out with the cool kids over there.
They're talking about the casters in the previous map.
Were they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did say cheer for the casters. They made a big yell at the end of a round.
So maybe that's what they're laughing at.
Did they really?
Yeah.
According to production, that's what we were told. And I
don't speak Spanish.
I trust production. That's cheating.
It's also a 5v4 that could spiral here for Gentlemates. Need to be careful. Brolin backtracking into awaiting on some Mopaz, who's turned back. Brolin's got the kill towards Connector. He's got that early.
Oh, I'd be so mad if I'm Alex.
And their cash also isn't great considering the run they've been on.
Well, and this is the next thing too, is I mean, Inferno was an extreme example, but can you actually handle something like this turn of fortunes in a round like this? You lost that 5-on-2 and the rest of Inferno collapsed. If you lose this round when it just feels like you've taken control, are you going to be able to outlast and wrestle that control back? I like this too. This feels like Mal's like in these 5-on-3s, like they don't peek. Remember we saw like Torji picking off a guy peeking window earlier in like a 3-on-3.
Yes.
Like a round like this, Mal's is just like we have such an advantage. We're like we're not gonna peek before we have to.
Well, Martinez does draw one back. If they can find another onto Exertion, they can't. Pounces in time with the MP9, mopped up by Soslan. Another noted towards CT spawn, 2v3.
35 seconds remaining on this clock, and another dink going against him. Martinez is still alive though, and he's had a hot hand. He's suddenly the only player left that can do anything about this round for Gentlemates.
Oh, you got to get a plan while that smoke's up. I feel like you almost had to stick it. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered at the end of the day. Probably not.
Yep, too exposed in the open, too many angles looking at him. And a round for Mal's that didn't look all that likely, but a great start into it and closed out. So 9-8 scoreline. Money still very good here for Gentlemates. Look at another really solid buy.
Just Alex is a bit poor.
That's so dumb. I'm so mad.
Dropped from Martinez. So, yeah, okay. No qualms.
I'm mad for Alex.
But they haven't given themselves a massive buffer. This is the type of round that you would love to have just been able to walk away with to get yourself the double digits, considering the circumstances. Ooh, up and over the top rope towards short was Spinks. Window smoke missed.
Oh, they're not yet punished by it, but the opportunity has been there. It's Exertion pre-firing the edge of the box that finds Martinez in the dome.
I refuse to believe, with the amount of missed window smokes I've seen from Gentlemates, that it's intentional.
Yeah. The idea that you'd intentionally miss many window smokes seems crazy.
Well, the window completely exposed, and Spinks taking one extra kill in favor of Mouse. Seems like something you could fix after, you know, one Mirage game, though. All these missed window smokes, just get on the server and throw it over and over again. Under a minute on the clock. Exertion just waits under the wood. There's eventually going to be a peek coming his way. Alex, though, exposed on top of Tetris. Exertion on the ladder, taken down by Celso. All of a sudden, a 2v3. Celso needed that kill, unable to pick it up, and it's just Dabby G.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit some bangers. He's got a smoke to play with, though. Regardless, this is likely to be a Mal's win. So, what, 1,800 on Celso will get some more after the round ends. It's not going to be a pretty buy if you're able to do it.
1,900 loss, I'm pretty sure.
1,900? So we have 37. But that's going to be the most they'll have. So, yeah, this is, it should be Gentlemates. You mentioned trying to build that buffer out.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be evened up, and they're likely going to be looking at a deficit.
Tough way for it to simmer away. I'm not saying the game's done. You're going to have to work a whole lot harder to get back into it now when you were in the stronger of the two positions. So I'll have to see how this one unfolds. But as Jason mentioned, the money's not there to justify an investment. They've gone for a hero AK.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. See what you can do with it.
It's about wanting to limit their finances as well, but he's only got 8 kills to his name so far. It's not like it's Martinez who's sitting on 18.
Beep, beep, beep.
The sounds of a LAN center.
Beep, 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 beep.
Adjusting those monitor settings. I'm glad that they at least made a game of it. After map 1, it felt like it was just going to be done.
Right. That little pushback at the end of the first half was really cool. Seeing Martinez pop off.
Oh! He's going to be really mad about that.
This could be the opening. This is the opportunity.
Is this it, Jason? Is this where everything starts going the way of the Gentlemates?
He's got 9 now. He's got 9.
Okay, here we go. The AK right into Spinks' face. Now the climb up into the window. Torzy needs to be careful. He doesn't get overwhelmed. You can see how worried he is on the window, but he's missing shots. He's pulled out the Deagle. He's in a panic. He's in a full panic right now. Torzy is panicking. He's panicking. And the grenade luckily lands in Martinez's backpack.
Lodged.
All right, look at this little push from Brolin. He knows he needs to get a little bit of safety. This is really smart. Push towards ramp. You can have a flank. It's going to be a long way off, but it also helps if they come up con on you. So doubled up at the B bomb site. It's on Torji. It's on Jimpat.
35 seconds. Yimpat just biding his time. Pops on up. Instant execution. Mopaz on the clock has got another one. Now he's got an AK. Is there any world in which Mopaz wins this? Torsi with the body shot finished off with the deagle. And eventually Mouse do take the lead, but a little bit of excitement in the round from Gentlemates.
What was Jimmy's HP?
They got 100, didn't he? Why? He got double tap by the Tech 9, I think.
That was just quick. Was it a Tech 9?
Yeah.
That was a Glock. Okay, never mind. I should sit closer to the monitor. My eyes are getting strained in me old age.
You can fiddle with the monitor settings.
I don't know why he like pushed to take that follow-up fight. I mean, he pushed to probably stop the bomb plant, but...
I like this nade. Oh, in the backpack.
No, you're not getting away from that one, are you? There was a Glock.
Oh, it was a Glock.
See?
So he just gaslit you, Chad.
And I believed him.
And he gaslit me too.
To be fair, I wasn't gaslighting. I genuinely thought it was a Tech 9.
Rush, what do you think?
100% Tech 9, man.
All right.
That was a Tech 9.
My man.
That's the official new government position here in the Investigation Bureau of Counter-Strike.
Thanks, big guy. Thanks for the backup.
Oh, don't do that. That feels worse.
No,
Rush, he's saying it sarcastically.
I don't think he is.
See? It's all about what you believe. It's all about a mindset. And right now, Gentlemates believe that they can win this one, even though they're behind. And they're going to be going for an A play. Sending Celsol on his own. Little excursion towards B while everybody else sits outside of the A ramp. And here comes the utility. Flying through the sky. Dabby G at the front. Dead to the hands of Brolin. And look how it's a shooting gallery.
They didn't even make it to Jimmy yet.
Yeah.
They didn't even make it to Jimmy. Jimmy's the trap.
Yeah.
And they can't even spring it.
And they did believe, but no longer are they believing.
That's so silly. 11-9, and yeah, it seems like the runway is gone for Gentlemates.
Belief dies fast.
Yep.
Well, they gave 2 moments, right? So it was the 4 rounds consecutive to take us into the halftime break. It was like, okay, they're not just going to be rolled over. Then they started strong into the second half with the pistol, the conversions. They walked away with those.
And then there was that
first rifle round was good.
I mean, they gave us 8 rounds straight.
Yeah.
And then there was obviously that big Tech 9 kill onto Jimmy as well.
Of course. So people can't stop talking about it.
We all remember it. We'll remember it forever.
Now they're just partialing, and they'll have to buy and see if they can go 3 straight after this to take us to overtime. So it sounds easy. I'm sure it's going to be harder to execute.
Speaking of, might just get one onto the A bomb site here.
Yeah, and you can get a plan out of this. Mal's not playing anyone at the bomb site actually increases their chance of winning in my mind, just because no one's there to get overrun and pass over a weapon.
Oh, no.
Can't account for missing utility, you know?
Well, there's a lot of missed utility. Not hitting the mark today.
CT side control, there's the flash, and the peak exertion wasn't super comfortable with the swing.
Hold your horses!
Oh, we've done something here. Martinez gets a deagle kill as well. Save?
Go fish it.
There's smoke stuff at the moment. Yeah.
I can't quite believe that.
Well, a little bit of foreshadowing again, Chad. You said it's not going to be that easy to close it out, and turns out it's not. As Gentlemates just get into the A bomb site, get 2 entries on Brawl and Exertion, and they have indeed forced the save call.
Gosh, how did you miss that Martinez deagle kill through a smoke? Do you think that's acceptable?
It's not good enough, is it, mate? We'll get it next time, mate.
Will we get it on the replay?
Maybe. Maybe. Possible.
Anything's possible. All right. Them still winning the map in regulation is still possible as well. So this one's easy.
It's a Tech 9.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
Eagle kill through the smoke, though. Here it is. Oh, it's not really through it.
It's over the edge of the smoke, so not really through the smoke.
Looks like a smoke to me.
Feels like Rush should have been on top of it then if it wasn't just a blind shot through a smoke.
Oh, Rush.
Should have seen the dot moving towards the other
That's
dot.
a full smoke, mate.
And
with a Tech 9.
I like it. Rush attempting the gaslighting powers.
Oi!
Martinez back. Exhibiting some great opening prowess. It's Torsi, the first victim of round 22. Exertion to trade back. A 4v4, but he's caught with Nate's busy.
Dabby.
And he didn't take his opportunity.
Well, they've both traded Molotovs and smokes, so fair play. Stalemate called in the underpass 4-on-4.
Nobody wanted that fight. If they do start slinking in towards A, there is a gap, but it's just Brolin over towards Sandwich. They are going to have to clear. This might go overlooked.
They're going contact, though, so, I mean, there's not going to be anyone to chuck anything out, although there's the Molotov towards Dark. Brolin probably calling some players over. Exertion's hustling, but won't be here in time.
Oh, Brolin's going to get cleared, but he's still going to step up. He goes and he gets damage to Palace as well. Salso finished off with a grenade launched by Yimpat. And we've now just got over 1 minute on this clock as the final maneuvers of Gentlemates in round 22 is to try and come out of the ramp. But as soon as they do so, it is a grenade at the feet of Davy G. Martinez will ascend up to the top of the wood and decide against the idea. Moves to default, Exertion's got him, and Davy G cut off. It is 12-10. It is series point for Mouse.
Nice seeing Mouse just come in and handle business, you know?
Yeah.
I'm happy about that. I'm happy, like, we've had some slip-ups from Ongols, obviously, from Vitality. I'm glad I'm seeing Mouse come in and just not fall prey to any of that still.
So we got Furio G2 later.
Yep.
And then we have Hotu Spirit. So the winners of both of those series I just touched upon will be the 4 teams alongside of likely Mouse and Falcons we did earlier in the day. Those will be the 4 teams playing off for the 2-3-0 Swiss playoff positions.
It's good to see both G2 and Furia being in that situation, considering their Stage 1 performances.
Is Spinks not here, Davy?
Doesn't look like it.
Well, they're trying to lure him in. That type of Molotov is telling that nobody's home in vent room.
All right, let's see.
You clear it. Oh,
no, you just walk right into him. So Davy G has got the opening kill here for Gentlemates.
All right, Moppods, are you gonna check the smoke? Are you gonna be on top of your game?
That's faded.
It's going to be Torzi to remove Davy G. Now, Yimpat, tough position to be in here, but let's see if he can handle the pressure of the B bomb side attack, and it's nothing from Yimpat. Can Exertion do any better? Takes a dink to the face. A minute left on the clock. Trying to flood this B bomb site, blinded, and still getting at least 1 kill. Finally traded out by Mopos.
Ooh, a little lurk, a little flank coming in 2-on-2. Oh, that would have been a great shot to hit. They might have been able to escalate things, and that should be it for this round. Gentlemates still fighting. Look at the coach. He's so high.
He's ready to celebrate.
So ready for overtime.
Rolling, ready for the murder hole peak. Not getting the fight he was hoping for there.
Rush, because you do everything in production on your own.
What do you want, mate?
Could we get a replay of Davy moving up short? I thought he was noisy. Well, he was noisy, right? He was
full sprinted.
Yeah, so how did Spinks not hear him?
I mean, there was a lot of Utah going down at the exact same time, but yeah.
I thought he made a step just before he crossed to the vent room, like a definite... Anyway, we'll find out. Rush will make sure it's there in the replay.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, okay. Well, everything taken out of the hands here of Mouse.
They got plenty of money for the
good.
Yeah. Only issue is Torji gets dropped and off. They're going to be fine. Just
if anything, the money problems would be more so on the Gentlemen.
Oh, for sure.
All right, last round, boys. Here we go. Overtime or Mao's series victory? It all comes down to this.
So here it is from Spinks. So he's flashing.
Boom.
I don't know. I feel like unless the comms by your teammates were crazy, but he's just full W'd up to this position. I thought he made a step as well. We might have to get Counter-Strike investigations on the case.
Yeah. Busy day today. There's a smoke up into the window. Landed by Gentlemates.
Oh. So just trying to feign this mid control, but the fact that Mouse have stayed aggressive means they know that nobody's home-ish. Now A execute.
Oh, Torji can't miss that one. Had a chance out in the open. One in Palace smoked off for the moment. Gentlemates might just pump fake this or turn it into a pump fake. It wasn't designed that way, but they realize they have no true access.
Boom shakalaka.
It's the time for it. And we got Brolin. Patient as ever. How patient will he really be? Martinez just around the corner.
It's going to be hard to clear because Martinez is going to make the first move.
Oh, that's an observer's nightmare there, Rush. You were patient the whole time.
I just want to show the nade being
Alex has 2 flashes. You just don't want to do that for an Opera is the problem.
And it's Martinez dead, the man who's been the hero right now. Who's going to step up?
30 seconds. Great shot from Torsi. Looking likely it's going to be a Mouse closer here. A heartbreaking 13-11 in regulation on Mirage. Gentlemates give us a show here, at least on the second map. But Mouse will go 2-0. They will go 2-0 here at EPL Season 22. This is the team that performed best when they're in the EPL studios, and they're looking for another title, wanting to solidify themselves as the all-time greats of Pro League.
Yeah, and I mean, just as we said earlier, coming in and handling business, one of the best teams in the world, one of the toughest teams to upset, and they showed today and yesterday. They're not going to be bothered. They're going to sweep aside the teams they're supposed to beat, and this is a very good look in a tournament where some of the other top dogs have opened up slow and struggling.
Yeah, Mongol 0-2. Vitality lost their opening game to Gentlemate, so you wonder, putting in reflection of how easy Mouse took care of business, just how that weighs up. But for me, it feels like there is a clear conversation in the Mouse camp to try and bring energy. Everybody is celebrating, everybody trying to make some noise, keep the vibes high. Sure, it got close, but business has been taken care of. We're going to throw this one over to Freya on the couch, and then we're going to join her because we're going to get Exertion and Torji to join the fun.
Absolutely. Took the words straight out of my mouth, Chad. Yeah, close but no cigar for Gentlemates. I say close, not really the case on the first map. Second map, though, that was a more competitive affair. Congratulations, guys. Feel like the first map, easy, business as usual. Second map, are you worried at all?
Yeah. Yeah, I was worried. I think I was really not focused on Mirage, to be honest. So, yeah, I feel like I got caught a lot, and the rounds got really messy because of it. So I'm just happy my team pulled through in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had something?
Yeah, I mean, I think first map was really good from us. I think usually, I mean, maybe before Inferno was not our greatest map, but
yeah,
I think we improved a lot on it, and I'm happy we finally showed it. And I think Dori also played really good in Banana session. Sure. And yeah, on Mirage it was, I think we are giving them a little bit of mid space, and they were just walking out a lot, and we got caught sometimes, but a win is a win.
Not the most confident out of that victory. I don't know. I think you guys did well. Martinez was heating up towards the end of the half as well. Like, you guys did a really good job containing him also, though. But I guess the question to you, we kind of noticed it a little bit. It seems like there's a lot more energy within the team right now. It feels that way from the outside. From the inside, you all have a smirk. So I'm wondering if you feel like that's not true.
No, it's true. I'm just smirking because it's nice to hear it, because it was one of our focus points. Yesterday also we talked about it. In the first game it was a bit weird because usually I'm not really the hype guy. I'm more focused on the game, and yesterday I was shouting nice and it felt like it was only me and this guy sometimes. So we talked about it. We need more energy. We want to win. We're really excited to play. I think everyone is just super focused at the moment.
Well, that was the thing, right? We mentioned it like several times that normally during the playoff games and stuff we see from you getting hyped, and we've heard it in voice comms the last couple of events, just you trying to really pull the team through emotionally. And then here in both of the games you've played, yeah, maybe yesterday a little bit less, but today, like first map, it's easy to have a good time and everyone make noise when you're just absolutely owning them. Then times get a little bit rough here, but each time we cut to the comms, everyone was still trying to pull through. Heard from Spinks a bit, which normally we don't either. So yeah, definitely paying off. And now you guys are in the 2-0 bucket. Falcons are there. G2 versus Furia will join you. And then the winner of Hotu versus Spirit. You seen how well Hotu are playing? Have you guys kept an eye on them?
I didn't. I didn't really, to be honest.
Please take this answer. Please take it.
I was waiting for you, but no, I definitely kept an eye on it. I think Norbert, before VP times, I think he was a great player, like in terms of individual skill and stuff. And I don't know, it feels like sometimes in VP the players lack a bit of that individual form or something like that. It seems like from outside, and I'm not surprised to see him play good. I think he's a really good player. But overall, I know all of them from FPLC like 4 years ago maybe. So I know the players. I think that they are really good, and yeah, they shoot really hard, I feel like.
Well, they're going up against Spirit now. Do you think they have a chance? Like they've been getting a lot of upsets already. Do you give them a fair crack?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Right.
What do you
I trust in my Spirit, boys.
What do you make of the top of the Counter-Strike world at the moment? Because you guys have been up there, obviously, like flirting around with it the whole time, but now we're seeing Vitality. Struggles are continuing. They lost yesterday to Gentlemates, whom you just beat. Spear with the roster changes, struggling in some of the games. Mongol struggling now.
Mongols is 0-2.
How do you feel about the top of the top 5-6 teams in Counter-Strike right now? Is it feeling kind of accurate?
I think it is kind of accurate, yes. I mean, I think we have been a little bit out of it. I mean, not out of it, but I think a lot of teams maybe don't put us high enough because we didn't play too much.
Sure.
But I think we are just here to prove that we belong there, you know, and we know that we belong there, and we know we are, I think, one of the best teams in the world. But I think it's pretty good. I think Spirit, Vitality, us are top 3. With Mongols, they are also really good. Right now, they lost a little bit for form. It's interesting, but yeah, I think this is the 4 teams that are on top of the
right there. Okay.
The Mongols keep doing this weird thing, and I imagine it's based on circumstance. They keep going home between every event, which is fair enough. And then, you want to say something?
Yeah, I was going to ask, which team do you think do you fear the most out of that pack of teams at the top?
Feel?
Yeah,
Fear.
You don't fear anyone. You can't.
What team do you think is the best performing out of them, like right now, then coming into it? Because we've just seen Vitality rough in the opening. Outside of you guys.
No, I think it's impossible to say us. We played 2 officials in the last month or so. I think everyone is in that weird shape. Mongols are 0-2 now. Vitality lost yesterday to Gentlemates, for example. Hot, you are beating everyone apparently now. So I think people need to get the form back of officials. At the moment, there is no number 1 team. I think all of us are pretty fucking shit, to be honest, at the top 5. like watching the game, it looks so easy. Like what are they doing? The mistakes that people in the top 5 make, but then we watch our game, it also happens to us at the moment. So I think it's a bit of a down period. I think people need to get back to the form of actually playing official, because except Mongols, every top 5 team had a break for like a month or so.
It creates an interesting conversation though, right? Because the major is the prime goal of each season now with the way that it's framed. And I know for you guys to start this second season, you were on the road for ages. I remember talking to you guys in the early stage, yeah, we've got to go to here, and then we go here, and then boot camp, and then finally we get to go home, and now you've had a break. So what is an event like this? Is this just to make sure, hey, we're in decent form for the close of the season? Obviously you want to peak for the major, but where does Pro League kind of fit into that mix?
I think for us this is more like, as you said, what we have been working on in the last month, because we didn't play this event because of the format. I think there is a lot of matches to be played, and I think this can help us see what we practiced on and how is it working for us out. And as you said, Major is the most important tournament for every team, and for that tournament is just a build up to, like Pro League is a build up tournament to see where we are at the moment and what do we need to work on more, I would say.
Okay.
Either way, Torzi, you are our ESEA player of the match. Congratulations. I'm sure you're going to be holding an accolade very high.
Call mom. Call home. She needs to hear this.
Oh, sorry. It's I've been given the wrong information. It's actually Xertion. Sorry, Torzi.
So you've been baited.
Sorry, you deserve it.
I set it up, bro. I wanted to prank you a bit, to lower your ego a bit.
Okay, Torzi, say something nice about Xertion then. What's your favorite thing? Yeah?
You played really good on Inferno, and you had like 6-1 in opening kills. You said it, I think. Or 6-0?
In opening kills?
On that map?
On first map,
Inferno.
Yeah, no, it was just funny. We went outside and they're like, bro, you only died like 5 times. I said, yeah, I got entries all the time. I just didn't die. But yeah, on Mirage it was the opposite. So yeah, a bit inconsistent.
The life of an entry fragger, I think, more like it.
I think
the life of an impatient player, maybe.
Okay, maybe potentially, hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers. I was digging through you guys' Instagrams, because you've been teammates for a long time. You know that? You've been teammates for a very long time. So we got some
too long.
Yeah.
We got some old pictures to bring up.
Oh my God.
Production will be bringing them up shortly. But how long have you actually been? Like what? 5 years?
Yeah, more than 5.
No.
21 June.
4 and a bit.
Oh yeah, 4. Yeah, sorry.
Gap in the middle because you left.
There you go.
There you go. It's first one.
That's other
Shui and JDC.
Ex-teammate.
Yeah, both of them.
Couple of them.
My homies, man. I grew with these guys.
How many of those Academy lands did you win?
4.
4?
You only won 2, by the way.
Oh, yeah. We're keeping score right now.
Weird flex.
And you didn't win the ESEA Player of the Match either, Torch. You just
I won it in my heart. It's fine.
Look at those old jerseys as well. Do you like the old logo?
Not the jersey, but the logo. I think it's legendary.
You want to bring it back?
Yeah.
I like the new one as well. I think it's really good. But the old one is legendary. Let's put it that way.
There we go. That's one of the 2 you won.
And there's Cyclone on the end as well.
Why are you so far away from me?
You were always hugging Johnny, bro.
It's true. Actually,
on the Castro.
I will give you guys a little leak. Me and him didn't get along in those times.
Really?
Not at all.
That's not... Wait, seriously?
No, like personal level, we loved each other. We were always close.
Oh, in the game.
But he was really emotional and I was very immature. And I'm very direct with my input. And he didn't like it.
We argued a lot, it's true.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's interesting because one of the things that I always thought with you boys when you know, everyone getting promoted up to the main team was you guys always felt like you were holding quite a mature, you know.
It was only me and him.
Really?
No,
Yeah, we were beefing.
Yeah, but I think we were matured and we liked each other a lot, but it was more like in some situations we didn't agree, like in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Sure.
You know, let's say there was a 2-on-1 or there was an execute and whatever is the case, and we just didn't agree how we played it. And maybe I wanted it in my way and he wanted his own way or the team way, and we argued a lot on this, and it's in a much better place now. We improved a lot on it, but yeah, in the beginning it was not the best.
Let me guess. He wanted to peek and fight. You wanted to play it slow.
I reckon they both wanted to peek and fight.
I was really... I wanted a lot of things for myself in the beginning.
Okay, yeah.
Like selfish, yeah. So I was really selfish.
But that's fair enough. Like AWPers, they want the resources. You want to go for the peaks you want to go for, right?
Yeah, it's about the balance.
Yeah. Same with your roles. You need resources. You need people flashing for you. You need doing all those good things. Some of the ex-teammates up there, how screwed are Big?
How screwed they are.
Yeah, they look cooked, mate.
It's really sad because John is one of my closest friends. Like JDC, I still keep close with him every day. But yeah, I don't know. They're trying so many things and nothing is working.
What's going on in this one? Is this at the...
This is
Kiev.
Yeah, this is in Ukraine, yeah.
Okay. And then obviously Shui, he's got Liquid, so he just got Elige on the team. How do you think they're going to go?
Oh, I think it's going to be interesting because I think Nerds and Elige overlap a bit in roles.
Really? Okay.
I do think Nerds is able to go back to being more of a passive player on T side. On City side, maybe they will share some star roles, I feel like. But for me, it's always be about Kamil and how much he will sacrifice, because I think when you have so much star players, you need to be able to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. Yeah. Sweet.
We got one more picture. There was one with young Jimmy in it, and I wondered.
I would love that.
Yeah. The one with young Jimmy up. When was your? Do you remember? Yeah. There we go. Young Jimmy, top left. Where's this?
Is that
I'm not in this.
This is in boot camp in Kingwin, the old Kingwin facility in Warsaw.
I've never seen this picture.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Jimmy.
I was really skinny here.
So Tobers, Jimmy, MHL. Who's next to Shui?
Shane, Hooby Booby.
He's not. But the problem for that guy is nothing. It's over for him. He's not playing. Is he still playing?
He's still playing. Yeah.
He's still. I think he's still trying.
Playing in Birch Cup. Right?
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
Not the Birch Cup.
He's in like 2 or 3, 4 teams. I think he's just.
He never broke through though, like everybody else.
He's cheating.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a bit sad.
Just having a good time.
He's cheating. I was like, why are you outing him?
Chilling.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go.
Do you remember your first time meeting Jimmy?
Oh yeah, I remember the first practice with that guy, bro. This guy was yelling information.
He was that excited.
It was like mid. How many? 1.
Enthusiastic.
Yeah, and I was trying to be nice, but
happens.
especially when I was younger, I'm a very direct person. So I would try to teach him, but maybe he was too young to understand me, I feel like, at that moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you so much.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
An absolute pleasure. Yeah. Good luck in your next game. We will find out at the end of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Peace out.
Yeah, well, get on your merry way.
What are we doing?
Stuff from now.
What are we doing?
Break?
We have something?
Maybe we're going to go to a break, and then maybe it's a chance to win some points, maybe some prizes on the DHL drop.
Oh, we like prizes.
Outside of that.
All right, let's do it.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Hey guys, I'm Torji, and this is Play Like Torji. Okay, guys, so here we are playing versus Cloud9 and it's 5-0. We are leading pretty good. And now here, you know, you always have to respect your teammates' communication and trust it. And of course, they are saying he's in con and everything, like bullshitting. And I'm just getting knifed by Exile. I was really annoyed here. Obviously, it's not my fault giving fake informations. We are here on Nuke versus Falcons at the moment. It's 12-2. And yeah, it's like 2 versus 3. And I was pretty tilted here on Sershan because he was trash talking to me before the game, you know. And I was like, I will just kill him and try to clutch this 1-on-3 because why is he trash talking to me, you know? Like, I wanted to show him that I am the dog in the house, you know. But basically, Magic scared me. I still think it was a good play. Like, this is how we should have played it. I think he deserved what he deserved here. We're gonna learn here a pretty important lesson. Like on Inferno, you know, you have this chicken lover, and actually if you put a graffiti here, then the chickens will come around you, and now you can pick them up, really important. Like if you wanna rush B, you know, you can just collect your teammates like here in the spawn, then you just go to B with them and rush them instantly with the chickens, you know. It's like 9 guys are rushing B. It's a good tip, good tip. Okay, so here's a pretty important clip. It's 14-14. We play this in Cologne, and again we end up in a clutch situation with Sershan. He's always baiting me, as you could see on the new clip as well. And now, obviously, he should have go to the box and make a crossfire with me, but now he's just sitting behind the other box, basically doing nothing and letting me die. Like, I think he played it pretty bad. I don't know what is he doing. Okay, so let's see. Shuri obviously is one of the best IGLs now in CS2, you know, like young upcoming IGL. I really like him. He's always have good comms, good calls. He's insane individually, so I'm just interested what is he doing in this clip. He's pushing short. Then he just what? What are you doing? What are you doing, Shuha? What is this round? Oh my god. Yeah, he just dies like a chicken. I don't know. Whatever, guys.
Hello?
We'll give you the world. In a world where boundaries are meant to be broken, one man, driven by an unstoppable force, puts on his socks for a journey that defies the limits of endurance. With each step, he faces new challenges and the haunting echoes of a past he can't outrun. He has feet, and he uses them. Wait, who wrote this script?
It is the DHL drop. That's right. It's your time to get activated in that Twitch chat. You can go ahead and put courtside answers as we get going, which is exactly what we're going to do right here, right now. Gentlemen, how are we feeling today?
Ready to abide by the rules, sir.
Feeling really good, Trace.
Nice. And over there?
We're feeling good.
Ready to listen to the whole question.
And take our time with our answer.
Nice. Okay, well, let's do it then. You guys get the routine.
Oh, we get it.
The category is rookies. That'll be all-encompassing here. So the first question is this. Frozen's first LAN event for mouse sports. Was it... There's his multiple choice, so let's just...
Thank God.
Okay.
Just wait a second. Just wait for it.
We're waiting for it.
There it is. I Am Sydney 19, Open Tours 19, Cologne 19, or Pro League Season 9. Now, if you want to play along in the chat, go ahead and use that exclamation point DHL drop space your coinciding answer, A, B, C, or D. And now it will be up to our finest brainiacs.
I want to discuss with you, but if I discuss, they're going to hear, and then if they hear, they might buzz and
how
give
about
the
how about we
answer.
so if you want to just
at the same time, it's really good for the
all talks like
that way. I just
so Denko, I'm thinking like, what do you reckon? Oh,
Trace, we would like to lock in the answer, which I have no idea about in any way, shape, or form of what Jason's about to say.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be as we all know, it's obviously B. DreamHack Open Tour. Okay. Yeah.
All right, but I'm just going to go with D.
You know what? I always go with D.
D. The big D.
Show me the D.
There we go. It's always Pro League, Mouse, or something there. So
I knew it was 2019, and I was really sad when every event was.
But was that the season that they won over?
Yes, they won like 4 events at the end of the year with Kerrigan.
So that was when he just joined.
Yeah, earlier that year.
Was
Kerrigan coming in was the final piece of that puzzle because they had Rops at the time, Frozen. Woxic, I think, was on there.
Yeah.
I don't remember who else.
And at the start of that year, did Kerrigan do that whole stint where he was playing for Envious? Was it that year?
A whole week or something?
No, I think that was earlier.
Okay.
I could be wrong on that.
Could be 2018.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you guys already lost the question. That's fine.
It must have been 2019.
I know, but I feel like if the question was any of the details surrounding
we would have nailed it.
We would have destroyed it.
And if the question was anything but what the question was, you guys were going to get owned. Okay. Let's go with number 2 here. Which pro player once was the most reported in cheating on ESEA? Now, your multiple choice is as follows. Is it A, Stewie2K, B, No Cries, C, Nothing, or D, Skadoodle?
I'm going to go with C, Nothing. North American Playbook. Yeah. No?
It was really big in the early days.
Sorry, Alex. I apologize.
Well, now they can't answer, so it's our chance, and we can confer. So it's not going to be No Cries because he wouldn't have been playing ESEA.
No.
No.
It's going to be. Well.
So it's either Stewie2K or Skadoodle. Now, Stewie was just annoying. He'd push through smokes a lot, but reported for cheating.
But maybe because if he's coming through every single smoke, as soon as you turn away and blast you in the back of the head, you're going to start feeling like he's cheating. But Skadoodle had some game in the early days of ESEA.
He definitely did. And you were there.
And it was NA player, so he was really smoking.
And that's why you're the jurisdiction on this answer. So what would you like to say?
You know what? At no point in my life has choosing Stewie2K ever gone wrong for me, so I'm going to go with that.
So Stewie2K is the final answer and the correct Amundo answer. Congratulations.
Let's go, Stuart.
I'm really good about that.
Jumping right into that third question. Who won the ESL Grand Slam in his rookie year? Now, there are 4 choices about to come back out on the old television screen here for you. Again, if you want to play along at home, use X.
Can't. We need to wait for the multiple choice, Jason.
A, B, C, or D. Zywoo, Bit, Brokey, or don't.
You told me to buzz.
Yeah.
Well, answer the question.
Okay, it's going to be...
What do you think?
It's going to be Bit.
B-Bit.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's true. In 2021 with Nabi.
What was that?
2021.
21.
All right.
All right, let's just jump right in the next one. I don't need to extrapolate on that anymore. Number 4, Zywoo, rookie, 2019. Which one LAN did he have with a negative KD?
Ooh.
Right, he had that one bad...
that one LAN that we all remember.
I remember he had a bad rating on that one LAN.
Can you read out the things, Trace?
Well, the thing is, Vitality have always had
Cologne 2019, Katowice 2019, the ESEA Season 31 Global Challenge, or Epicenter 2019.
Right, so I'm going to think, they obviously never play well in Katowice.
Yeah.
That was a major. Vitality didn't do well there, right?
Yeah.
So that's one of the first events of the year.
I like the cogs.
Global Challenge had players he'd never competed against as well, so it would have been unfamiliar territory for him.
Yeah, but not very good players. So
I want to lock in B, Katowice 2019. Thank you, Trace.
Booyah. Give us the points.
Oh, I'm so happy that didn't work out. Okay.
Now, can I just say, the logic that I went for there is that up until this year, Vitality always done really poorly at Katowice.
Yeah.
So I took
That's what I was just saying. But then also Cologne, he was in the final.
True.
So surely it wasn't bad there. So Epicenter, I don't remember anything at Epicenter 2019.
Do you remember anything from Epicenter 2018?
Yes, where they drove out on the stage in taxis.
Yeah,
that was a thing.
In taxis?
Taxis?
Yeah. I remember people like rappelling from the rooftops.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
All right, Global Challenge, did you watch
Zywoo,
that?
right?
Yeah, okay. D again.
D again.
It's always the D.
You guys went...
Trace, could I lock in C?
You absolutely can with the correct answer.
Damn, the Global Challenge was
ESEA Season 31 Global Challenge. 4 maps played versus the likes of Furious Spirit and Party Astronauts resulted in Zywoo's only negative KD event in 2019 on LAN, with it all coming from a weak series versus Furia.
Wow.
Or you know.
Well, Jason and I knew that because we got the answer right.
Yes, we did.
It's true. Now, the next question. When was Donk invited to FPL?
Oh.
Here are your options. Actually, A, December 2022, B, January 2023, C, February 2023, or is it D, March 2023?
So, Jason, if we let them go first and they get it wrong,
yeah,
it's going to
so there's 3 options, 2023, right? He got into a Tier 1 team the next...
I think I know the answer there. If you
towards the end of the year.
Do you want to go for it?
So I'm going to go with...
When the...
A, December 2022.
Not bad.
How'd you know that?
Because Dinko gave a little presentation on Donk coming
That's
into
before
the
he got
professional
banned.
scene.
Yeah.
And that was in 2023.
Yeah.
So 2022 had to have been when he was in FPL.
Damn straight. All right. Look,
Booyah.
this is why Jason's my teammate.
Cooking.
Thank you, man.
Very well
Kane's
played.
working today.
Ruined
Feels
it
good.
for us, really.
Ready for another?
I mean, you educated
Ready
them.
for
That's
another.
important.
Number 6. Monashi's rookie year.
Shine him, shine him, shine him.
He won which sole title with G2 Esports?
G2.
Is it Cologne 22? Is it Katowice 22? Is it...
Oh, he didn't finish.
Oh, that's an unfortunate
That's an instant
turn
point
of
for
events.
us. Thank you.
Wow, you fell right into my little trap, gentlemen.
Well, Jason went.
It's the cadence. It's the cadence.
it is.
Tracy.
Yep.
He does.
Last Premier Fall Final
They
2022.
can take a stab at it, though.
World Final 22.
You'd like to?
If you guys would like
I don't
it.
mind. I don't mind taking it.
That's a very kind offer of you, but actually, Adam's been talking to me telepathically, and he's been telling me he's got a pretty good idea.
And the answer is drum roll, please.
D. Blast Premier World Final
got it.
2022.
He's
got
right.
it.
Absolutely.
The young veteran did it again.
Rushed it, young Vetty Wop.
Can't spell DHL without the D that starts in Dinko.
Dude, that's the only one we got. D is the one.
That's what I always say.
And ironically, this was the first title of the Hooksy roster having not made it to the Rio Major final. Or excuse me, Rio Major.
Yeah.
During its initial months.
Yep, and they turned it around. They went on a run.
They did go on a run.
Yikers. Number 7. How old was Frozen playing his first HLTV official match?
Dun, dun, dun.
Now, 13, 14, 15, or 16 will be your answers, gentlemen.
Personally, I'm feeling like it's probably not 13 or 14.
I'm leaning towards. I'm not going to say.
Now, he was playing on Mouse when he was like 17.
So you see, we're following the rules and discussing.
So he's still
the buzzers out.
So, and Striker would talk about him.
Do we have an
all
answer,
the
or-
time.
I was going to say C. That was what I was going to go for. But if you feel like B is more
I
appropriate,
feel like B is more appropriate.
Okay.
I'd like to lock in B. Thank you, Trace.
That's also wrong. Both of those may or may not be.
Whoa!
I said may or may not.
C.
Also wrong.
A.
Yes. Good job, guys.
We did
Good
it.
job. Test takers
I
of the
love
year.
it. Process of elimination.
13.
Let's move swiftly on. But
The young veteran. He's the original young veteran.
that's true.
It's quite a few Frozen questions.
that was Frozen in July 2015. He turned 13 in July of 2015.
Oh my God.
Question number 8. Who was the HLTV Rookie of the Year in the year of 2023? Was it A, Jimfat, B, Ima, C, Nertz, or D, Wonderful?
Nut. C.
That is correct, Mundo.
So confident.
I don't even know what score you guys
clean.
have, but it seems pretty good.
I think we're creaming him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only got D.
Winner takes all on the final question, as we all know.
6-2 right now.
6-2.
Yeah, no.
It's okay. That can all come crumbling down.
That's right.
It's a
Winner
house of
takes all in the
cards.
last one, right?
Let's go with number 9 before
Is
we
this
get
the
there.
last one?
Not quite. I
Okay.
don't know, but maybe
All right,
there's a
fair enough.
chance. It could very well be, depending how my cadence goes.
Shout out to the other shift. We're doing your work for you while you're sitting up in the green room. Hope you're having a good time.
SMH my head, man. Anyway, what is the average number of amateur ESEA seasons that ESL Pro League players play first before reaching the ESL Pro League?
I've got the answer. I need to wait for him to say the answers, but I know the answer.
Well, let's all listen to Trace as he says them.
Is it 10, 8, 15, or 5?
Wait, that's not what I thought the answers were.
Oh.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
Oh, it was 2.
How many seasons?
Were you starting to open or what? We talking?
I'm going to go with D. I'm pretty sure what I read was 2.5 years. So if
About 5 seasons, yeah.
That is about 5 seasons.
How many
Well,
ESEA
wrong.
seasons
5
are there
seasons
in
to
a
get the
year?
Pro League, guys. 5 seasons.
Oh,
to
the
get
Pro League. I misunderstood the question. I thought it was Pro.
Well, in that case, it's very hard to get there, Alex. So I'm going to say
Go big.
Or go home.
There's got to, you think of average though, there's got to be some people that make it a little bit faster,
Yeah,
which bring
so-
the average down. And then there's obviously people that take a longer time. So you could be in between 10 or 15, I think.
I mean, I like your logic. I'd be more interested in A.
Yeah, let's do A. A.
That is correct. 10
Logic.
seasons.
You've done well there. Done well there.
Very well done.
I was about to say 5 seasons and you're in EPL. And actually, you could be in EPL in 5 seasons. Go ahead and head over there and check that out.
Especially if you're not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
also
mainly
helps.
if you're not
If you
bad.
guys just don't suck at the game, you're going to be here in no time.
He's right.
Yep. Okay, question number 10. Who did Kerrigan once ask to duo queue a pug leaderboard?
What?
Promising, yeah, I don't know about
Not really.
let's
Very
let's
niche
just
question.
run it right back here real quick. Who did Kerrigan once ask to duo queue a pug, promising to buy a gaming chair if he won number 1, but then only placed second? Your options are Magisk, Looks like Cadian, Stayer, and Stown.
To win a gaming chair, that's got to be a point where Carrigan did have millions in the bank, right?
Well, it
have to be pre-professional contract.
Yeah, so Cadian's an older player. So I'm personally going to go with B, Cadian.
It's not bad logic.
Oh, really?
Imagine that.
So Stair feels too new.
Stair feels
way too new. There is Stown.
And there's a generational gap.
But if it's still, okay, no, but let's go back, because when did Magis made it, we've done like North in like 2016, 2017,
yes.
right? So...
he would be right. He's right there.
Yeah, and I think that's the time where there was money.
That's where the big money was coming in.
Still
after
a chair.
that.
A chair. You don't want to spend money on a
was
chair.
a big deal back then.
Still a big deal. So, I don't think it can be Stair, but it could be Sound.
Did they buzz?
We haven't buzzed yet, but we're next. They buzzed. They're wrong. It's our turn next.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, man. Just
come on, man. So, but it could be Stown, because Stown was playing in, remember, Fragsters, and that was like Dream. Trace and I worked at one of those with Fragsters. Was there? Riff Rush was in the roster. We dressed up like Santa Claus with Pimp.
Okay.
Yep, that actually happened. Yep.
I think that was 2017.
I think you were throwing to yourself.
I
was.
No gut feeling one way or the other. So whatever you got going on inside your head is great with me. It's actually perfect.
But we will need an answer.
I'm assuming it's going to be a Magisk.
You want to do?
But don't let me stray you from the path.
We're going to go with A Magisk, please, Chase.
That is correct.
Oh.
No noise.
No noise. Didn't even need it. Didn't even really need it at all. I do low-key want to skip to question 12, but I don't think that's how this works. So instead, I will give you question 11.
Thank you.
All right.
Sounds ominous. What's question 12?
Question 11.
Before becoming the GOAT and stacking up over 1.7 million earned, what prize did Simple win in 2012 1v1 ESEA Cup?
I can't read those. Can you read
That's
those?
an i7
processor, $100 gift card, mouse mat, or $500 cash.
So, Jason, in 2012, you were in fact working for ESEA.
Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat. I was dabbling.
So, did i7 processors exist in 2012?
I think so. I don't know if the i7 was around. I don't know anything about processors or their time scale.
Excuse me, gentlemen, would you like a hint?
Even in 2012,
I'd
you
love
don't
a
give
hint,
away a mouse pad.
personally.
Well, if you guys want the hint, I can tell you.
Yeah, tell us.
This is his first ever official prize to take home.
No, it's gonna be a mouse mat, isn't it?
Yeah, let's do a mouse mat.
Okay, mouse mat.
Oh my goodness, a mouse pad.
And you can tell it's written by, like, Americans must have written that, because we would never call it a mouse mat in this part of the world.
We call it a mouse pad.
Never in my life have I called it a mouse mat.
Never once would I call it a mouse mat.
I don't know
once.
who wrote it.
Give me question 12, because this one is pretty fun. Jason probably knows the answer to it, of course. He knows the answer to everything else. Probably knows this one, too. Who played in ESEA League?
But they recovered the statistics.
You're lying! I'm absolutely cracked! I'm absolutely cracked!
Clock's ticking away and nothing. He's playing this smartly. He's using it against Get Right. 10 seconds, nothing comes from. He gets the kill. A triple and nothing.
Are you tired of overpriced, underwhelming, un-American produce?
Hi, Alexi. Pop!
Listen, we got. Oh my gosh, we got.
I'm so sorry, baby. Don't listen to them.
Work till it hurts.
Look at me play. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top. It's lonely.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
Dimension 2025, that's my boy.
I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal!
So Freya's gonna read these ones off.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god.
Nice! So, he's pushing me another fucking trade.
I happen to feel like anime is probably ruining society.
I mean, I could see why you say that.
Yeah.
It's been a great day for Apex. And it will continue.
Casting.
Want to be the MVP, absolutely top of the chart pretty much every single game.
Blazing appliance.
Oh, Josie!
I finally touched down
Hey, man, come here.
in Malta.
Hey, bro, want to buy some skins, man?
Oh, that's an extra point.
Jason Rogan podcast. Check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day. Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, here we are. Welcome back. Another episode of the Jason Rogan podcast. I've been trying to get one of you guys into my show for a while now, so it's great to have you. One of the members of the Audio Only Listeners Club.
I do love listening to your show as well.
Audio only?
Yeah, I know that you guys do the video.
Yeah.
But just like all the content that I consume, audio only is my option.
Yeah, that's your preferable way of doing it. Is there a reason for that?
I just find that I really like to paint the picture visually.
Okay.
And I think if I watch the content, it detracts from my imagination. If you're visual, you got to watch. You're sat, you're focused, you're in one spot, you're on the couch, you're in a chair.
This is true.
If I'm audio only, I could be doing God knows what.
Well, first of all, how does this show go for you audio only? Do you normally feel like we do a good job here presenting the picture?
Look, occasionally when you do get an hour in, I'd like to hear how long you've been talking for.
Okay.
If you possibly could, maybe say the guest name a little bit more, because as I get further in, I might forget the names of some of the guests.
Okay.
But overall, I'd give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Okay. Well, could I ask you what your name is?
Gareth Smeagol, or IHSP. I go by on the internet.
Okay, nice. What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
Yeah, now this is the online realms.
Okay, so it's something like, hey, we're about 3 minutes in now. I'm here with Gareth. And or I have smelly pants, depending on where you know him.
You can call me whatever you want.
Okay, great. Okay, so just little updates like that, I guess.
Yeah, and look, I could be in the kitchen doing some dishes.
Sure.
Maybe I'm in the laundry doing some washing.
Have you ever felt like it's a little bit crazy to expect these kinds of updates when you're not paying attention to the content?
Well, this is the thing, and this is a common misconception that I think a lot of visual viewers do have, is the audio-only listeners. We are a part of the community. I need to know the player name.
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF fly.
Chopper, Big Chop. Do you have a preference of names other than Chopper? Is there anything you'd rather go by?
Bro. Can you speak a little bit slower?
Yeah, that's my fault.
Sorry, my bad.
Are there any other nicknames or aliases you would go by?
Yeah, I have one. I have a nickname. First of all, it's Lyonya. It's my name.
Okay,
it's my first nickname.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that rides too. How you doing today, though, man? You guys doing all right?
Yeah, good. All good.
Yeah. Well, you've got the first map of Overpass in this series. So today we're going to talk about Hatu and what they've been doing and what you expect to see on Overpass. So if you don't mind, you've got player names over there. The world's your oyster. Go for it.
Just how to play amazing on this map. It's their main pick. They have good structure. The main players, I guess, two guys, and that one, press it, like that.
Yep.
And second one, main character in this team, it's that one guy. They both make a lot of pressure on map. They like to play out fast from B. If they see how to play opponents, how to play enemy, Norbit call a lot from this position. And also, if Duke Fissura have good wipe time, he can do 2 or 3 fast moves, underpass or long.
Yeah.
It's
all right. You want to play against Norbert today? We can play against 100 Norberts. It's fun.
Yeah, because he's really in good performance now. And I guess on T side, their game makes their 2 players and makes this really good. And we saw how they play, and it's structure similar like play Virtus Pro like old times when James, Norbert, Fame, Fleet, all good times.
So you wonder where he got it from, right?
Yeah.
But props to Norbert, right? He's doing a great job over there with Hatu.
Yes, of course. They upgrade a lot when he joins to their team, and I see how they play without pressure. They play really confident. They win a lot of crazy duels. They have good shape, and others guy like Mizu, Kadeo, and Frontalis, they have really good shape, form. They shots really good.
So they're quick on the trigger, right? Like they're quick in the server. They're quick with it.
Yeah.
But you guys have that Daunt character. I mean, you're pretty good too. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I try.
Cool. So what are you expecting on Overpass here? You said it's one of their favorite maps.
Yeah. Can you repeat, please?
What are you expecting on Overpass?
I think I expect that We play already with them maybe 2 times this map on Prax, and maybe I don't say that all of I expect from them, but I think they try to play a lot of on B side against us, and we try to counter that. Let's see how it's worked.
Hey man, I very much appreciate your time today. Thank you, Chopper.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
All right.
Here we are.
There we go.
There
the
it
synergy is already on display. Dude, it's game of the day, guys. This is actually game of the day. I
wouldn't have thought
it.
it.
A banger. It's one of our our favorite team from stage 1 versus the team we may be most excited to see from stage 2, Spirit versus Hotu. Yanko, you've been a big Hotu fan. I've joined you on that train. Can you explain to the fine folks watching why this team's been so exciting?
I mean, to me, they've been exciting because they play good CS. They play simple CS. They don't overthink it. They don't hesitate. They're very decisive and they're very sharp on the server. That's why I said to me, they emulate the Mongols a little bit if you needed a comparison to one of the tier 1 teams. And they just played the Mongols in the opening game of stage 2, beat them to now go up against Spirit, who had a close first game against Inner Circle, the other 3-0 team and the other surprise of stage 1. So also want to say awesome to have Chopper do more interviews in English, get some of his insights as well, talking about Overpass, and he seems to have a pretty good grasp of what it is that Hotu likes to do. Let's see if that's enough to stop them.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 1-0 side of the bracket, taking down the Mongols yesterday in surprising fashion. They go up against Spirit, one of the world's best here. Spirit with Tanir as well, and Shiro to kick things off here towards a connector. It's a 5-man push in towards the A bomb site.
A is empty.
A is wide open.
Yeah, scrambling the rotates in, but Chopper first to arrive, gonna have a lot to do and not a lot of room to do it. It's Duke for Sora. Out with the opening and a 5v4. That empty A site might come back to haunt Team Spirit.
Oh, it definitely will, Harry. This is looking like a nightmare retake at this stage. They're getting dropped all over the shop here. It's going to be a clean sweep. Not quite. Donk fighting back. He's in towards the bank, but a 4-on-1 situation is nigh on impossible, even for Donk at this stage. Looks like he might have to save the Julies here, try and take a couple down with him if possible. The Duke stepped up to the plate. Gets his bell rung, but I think that's the last twist and turn. We're going to see a very fast and simple strategy, Yanko, in towards that A-bomb side.
Yeah, absolutely. I told you, they don't really overthink. They don't hesitate. You know, could have run into a 3A setup or something. Luckily for them, that wasn't the case. Shiro was the sole player, fell back down connector. You can see Chopper is booking it towards A and throwing a defensive smoke, but just the pace is too much for him and the rest of Team Spirit to handle. So pistol round will go the way of Hotu and an eco for Spirit.
Barely any util deployed whatsoever. Nothing but headshots.
Look at this.
And in towards B we go once again. Full steam ahead. Mizu, tip of the spear as the rotations come through. Should be an easy round here, but Donk's got other ideas. The only weapon brought to this round is the Deagle. Has found the opening kill.
Oh, and all the pistols swing in. They're trying to kind of make you guess which one is Donk. If it's a huge field of targets, he's allowed to just fire down range, but with Donk out of the round, this gun getting saved, it looks like Spirit are just going to give this one up.
It's already a great round for Spirit, you know, with a USP eco, you're just trying to get even a single kill so that the economy starts messing up for your opponents, but they got 2 kills, they got a Galil out of it. And, I mean, more players could die if they don't clear the bomb site. Norbert gets out and they're going to fall back towards CT spawn.
Yeah, you're not wrong. A couple of kills, saving a rifle that is worth its weight in gold. A Galil in the hands of Chopper. Be happy to use that weapon going forward. And this is where the game really begins. Any rounds you can find on the T side are absolutely massive. Finding a 2-0 advantage here early on is huge.
I mean, this is a clash of two GOATs, right? Norbert, kind of an EPL GOAT. We all rep him. We all like this guy.
Just the esports GOAT.
The esports GOAT.
Of this generation, for sure.
And he's going to be going head-to-head with Donk, the new generation's GOAT.
The Norbert of this generation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally fair. Factually
right now,
accurate.
Norbert, 100% success rate versus Donk. Not versus Tanir, however.
Well, talk about a counter. Chopper very aware, about Norbert wanting to peek out Monster and challenge for a fight. Those were 2 flashes coming in. So he's immediately cleared, and that should give an inkling to Norbert what the plan is going to be for Spirit on the CT side. So an early 4v5 for Hotu. Let's see if they can bring it back somehow. Decent utility still. Chopper gets more information.
So, nice advantage. Plenty of time to work with here. The Duke making his way through, though. Contact play up towards shore. Flashbang deployed, but Zwei knocking them down. That should be enough to pick up their first round here. Not really much I can do. Frontales will be soon after them. And just Mizu remaining. Nice shot from Zwei. It's a clean sweep for Team Spirit. Their first round is on the board. And we're off to the races. This could be a good game, I reckon. It's going to go the distance. This is the pick of Hotu. Looking to step up here. This lovely little flash peek here from Tanir. New boy for Team Spirit. A new look Spirit in general with Zwei in the roster as well.
One thing I'm kind of excited to see in this game from Spirit is how active they try and be. One of the things that I used to feel whenever I used to watch old Team Spirit was they kind of approached every opponent the same. They weren't like a team that would go and try and disrespect you. And I think at times they would end up giving too much respect to underdog opponents. Thinking back even to when they made their kind of Shanghai run and they had that loss to Passion UA. That felt like a bit of a symptom of that. Still not really a team that fell down versus underdogs, but it felt like they would give them a chance. I don't think you can do that with Hotu, and I'm hoping with these new changes, some aggressive pieces and Tanir being brought into the roster, maybe it's a slightly different look. Good catch for Chopper. Find himself a second as they try and cross. And they're not entirely done with this B site yet. Tanir gonna get away with one more.
Okay, well, I think we are done here unless Norbert can bring out an absolute blinder of a round. 2 versus 1. Chopper finally dealt with. Donk towards the heaven is found. It comes down to the 1 versus 1. Pretty decent effort considering the finances there. Entering with Galil's Tech 9 to the single AK. You go 2-2. Eco on the cards, though, as a loss bonus stacks up for Hotu. Chopper getting some freebies here.
You can see the game plan from Spirit, right? It's the same setup on B2 rounds in a row, right? Zwei playing behind pillar, Chopper playing towards that graffiti side, and Tanir playing close monster, where Chopper is supposed to be the supportive element with flashes if he sees utility coming over, but if it's these contact plays, then, well, they play off of his contact.
Overpass known to be quite a slow, methodical map. Hotu, though, have got very different ideas. These rounds be coming in thick and fast, and some of the headshots as Norbert opens things up and finds Donk.
It's Donk's kryptonite. Norbert is the kryptonite of Donk. 100% success rate still in these head-to-heads versus him. This round only with a Deagle. Norbert's onto something now. That's another from the Norbert Deagle. Yeah, Donk head in his hands, not happy after this.
This is 1 Deagle and 4 Glocks. And now it's a 5-on-3 with a couple of rifles in the mix. No way they pull this off.
A very tough spot for Spirit. Hotu, still a lot of time left on the clock. They don't have anyone towards B. They're waiting a bit to see if someone's going to try and go for a flank. Kate tucked in Flowers. Just catch Zwei.
Yeah, comes down to the timing, really. Waiting for his moment. Sowing the seeds of doubt into the minds of Spirit here. Norbert looking for another Deagle headshot. Takes heavy damage en route. That's pretty much his round done. Kato taken down. Zwei finding multiple kills here. Bear in mind they've got no Kevlar. Very squishy out there, and it's the man advantage now for Spirit. Great effort in the round, has to be said. Bomb planted, not to be the case. The Incendiary denies it, and it looks like the round is under control. Mizu down to just 3 points of health and dropped in the end. So a very good round considering what they brought to the table. But it is Spirit now taking the lead. This game has not slowed down for a second. We haven't had any fun yet.
Huge save from Spirit, has to be said. It's a nice shot from Norbert, and then Shiro caught in a forward position. But yeah, felt that kill onto K, though he had the AK, right? Was the danger man in the 5v3. So Spirit win the round, but take a big hit on the economy.
Oh yes, indeed. Getting a bit aggressive themselves now. Donk towards the playground. Shirin, that connector opens things up. Early advantage. Frontales needs to be careful as well with the bomb towards T-Step. Smoked off for now. And Donk chomping at the bit. Wants to get involved here. Flashbang's going over. And split from the connector. Back to a 4-on-4. You can see they're not really running any slow defaults here. Just looking for jewels all across the map. Norbert watching the extremities for now. They have got control of the bathrooms here. Chopper alone towards A.
Dude, that one nade from Norbert, they were about to rotate off of B. They're still in that kind of triple setup down here. They started shifting out of it. The one nade comes through and they retook position, like to brace for the B hit. And so he's kept everyone down towards that lower site with the one nade. They're only just getting the info now that Monster's clear.
Well, also, most interestingly, Shiro went B with that AWP. I don't think that's what Hot to expect, so they're taking their time. They don't have an op of their own. The utility has to be good, and here comes the A push.
Rotate scrambling in. Chopper with the double dink. That's 3 low players now for Hotu.
No HEs.
Into Chopper they go. And just converting on that earlier damage is Chopper. It's only Mizu left. 3 players in front of him, and Chopper with a commanding swing.
He's looking sharp.
Leading the charge right now for Team Spirit is Chopper.
Certainly. It's going to be a ton of rounds accumulated after the 2-0 deficit. AKs within their ranks. The rounds have been pretty close. The money's not out of control just yet, but Chopper with that double dink secures the round there. Nothing they could do. No bomb planted once again. I think they're down to just the pistols.
You sign all these firepower like talents only for Chopper to be the GOAT of Spirit.
Yeah, we're seeing a resurgence of the IGLs, right? When it comes to individual levels. Hook, we talked about Hooksy plenty. Chopper, Kickstone today had a great game.
Alex has looked good for Gentlemates, I would say.
Sure, if you say so.
I think he's looked good. He's looked real good for an old boy.
Gravity.
We know his time in NMP doesn't count, so
yeah,
that's to be expected at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, these Deagles have not been kind to Donk. Shiro having a back up, but the Deags are getting ever closer. There's a rifle here to try and help him.
Back up, Shiro.
The Duke for Sora, double Deag entry.
Back up.
And surely that's done. Surely that's over. Sway, what are you even doing, man? Pretending to give this round a go.
Bro, Hot 2 games are just so fun.
They are.
There's always wild stuff happening.
Every decision's made in the first 10 seconds. They choose a part of the map.
Also, dude, I like they'd make Overpass feel like it's like the pug map. I don't know how they do it. Normally, it's like there's like 30 seconds left. Teams are just entering the toilets. Like, we should probably have cleared this by now. With Hot 2 games, it's crazy.
It's great to having individual step up. First for Spirit, right? We had Zway in that 3v5. Then we had Chopper just in the previous gun round. With some great individual moments. Now it's Duke Fissura in the half-buy.
Yeah, with the Eagles. They're swarming them.
Donk is like, where should I stand, man? I'm holding off angles. I play a little bit more passive. I die. I go aggressive. I die.
Well, there it is. The first tactical timeout called by Spirit. 4-3. Keeping this one very close, our Hot 2. There's 4 rounds in a row for Spirit, but after losing to the Deagles, going to calculate their next move here. It's on the great bite, chop it down to the Fama. Shiro still has the AWP, but a huge injection of money for Hot 2 now. What have they got in store for us next? 5 players, choose a bomb site, get stuck in. Seems to be the playbook right now.
This is huge for Spirit. If they lose this round, I mean, it's 2K, loss bonus, 1900 rather. So really have to win this one, or Hotu will be in the driver's seat to, you know, have a really, really strong T side.
Well. Good spam damage coming in from Chopper. Takes Kato down.
Just one more major slot for Hotu. Just let him in on like a golden ticket invite or something.
I'm not against it.
Yeah, right?
I'm sure there's a way we can work it out.
It could be the first replacement team.
Yeah. That actually works really well.
Someone won't get their visas anyway.
True. We're all hoping on someone's downfall to allow Hotu in. Okay. This is actually a slow round by Hotu standards. They're out in mid, minute and 5 seconds left.
Hotu are like 4-0 in EPL right now, right? After taking that one yesterday.
Yeah.
Yet to lose a series at EPL is kind of insane.
I think also, like, just versus kind of these, like, tier 1 teams, it's going to be very jarring for the pace and the kind of, confidence is maybe the wrong word, but it's the one I'm going to use. Like, the pace, the speed, how dedicated they are all to that kind of style of play. You know, you kind of have an expectation for how the team you're going to play against will approach the map. And here on Overpass, these are the rounds you're expecting more often than not. And that's not what you've had in this game so far.
This is the slowest round yet.
But they're getting red here. 4th player rotating now to A. This is going to be tough to break into this bomb site.
Oh, baby.
It's shot.
Ugly miss. Chopper dead as well. The stack's getting dismantled. They're all dead in a second, apart from Zwei, who's buying precious seconds. On for the ace. The rotate arrives. Zwei saves Team Spirit.
Oh my god, I thought they were cooked. Shiro missing a sitter towards the bathrooms, and then the floodgates open. But Spirit are saved by Zwei. The famous of all weapons as well. Finds the triple kill. Keeps the dream alive here. Ducking and weaving around the dice boxes here. Finds the AWPer. Brilliant shot onto the Duke as well. Huge.
I think it's just important. I think Mo realizes, the coach of Hotu, you know, they're not putting any pressure on the other side of the map, mostly on B so far in this half, right? So Norbert needs to stick around to at least make them scared of it. You know, Zwei got those kills because he was in the bomb site already as the 4th player, right? Like, that's why no one's looking towards the side. They already killed Chopper, who they know is rotation. They killed Shiro, Donk is there, right? Like, you're not expecting one of the B players to be on A already, but the lack of pressure being put on the B bomb site is what sort of prompts Zwei to make that rotation. He's at the right spot at the right time, finds a multi-kill and saves Spirit. We said how important that round is for their economy, but Hotu can still buy, and the pressure is not off Spirit yet.
Yeah, by virtue of that Deagle round they won, they had so much money to work with here, so still a lot of economic pressure being applied here. Norbert control towards short. Connector is theirs as well, courtesy of Kato. We'll see the CTs now, a couple more players over towards there. We've got Donk there with Shiro on the AWP once again. Deep smoke goes down towards the bathrooms. Can Donk get going here? 3 and 7, we have not really said his name at all.
You can see they're going back to A, but now Norbert is tucked in towards B to show some presence, try to apply some pressure.
He also knows they're kind of grabbing misinfo from these jumps, right? He hasn't been spotted there, tucked himself in close. And so that's going to call Hotu away. As far as Spirit are concerned, they just jump checked short. No one should be there yet. So Norbert on a bit of a forward timing in that sense.
So he's called everyone back over, hoping there's still a couple of players over towards A. It's going to be a B finish here. Tanir to step up, patrolling that monster area. Got a lot of players coming in his direction, Harry. This could be a good flashbang, perfectly timed. Swings on him. Double kill to open things up here. And Tanir once more, found by Frontales. But they're going to open up now and try and make their way in towards B.
Yeah, they know Zwei's here. Someone threw that flash, so they're going to go looking for him. But they haven't been able to get past Zwei. He's been super solid in this game. And even now, just staying alive, buying time, being a nuisance. They're wasting all this time and energy going and hunting him. And that buys time for the rotates. The B-hold has been very exciting. Zwei and Tania working well, playing off of each other well.
Yeah.
Seen a couple of these flash plays now. That was how Norbert's first B-ler got shut down.
Yeah, but this is the fundamentals. Cade has to be anti-flash, right? Like you can't have, whenever you have a group of 3 walking somewhere, one guy has to play anti-flash. If you're playing Inferno doing an A-split, third guy has to stay back, play anti-flash, right? You need to have someone who's going to punish this exact play. You can't have 3 players caught by 1 flash.
Well, it was looking so good, so promising for Hotu, being some close rounds here, but Spirit starting to look dominant once again. Zwei leading the charge, some fantastic rounds from him. Great synergy on that B bomb site. And the money comes into question once again here. Tactical timeout. I don't think they can purchase much. A half by sure, but looks to be Tech 9s and P250s here.
Watch them in this.
They might. So got some Kevlar as well. No utility purchase as of yet. I'm sure they'll get a few bits and pieces. 1 smoke, 1 flash. So again, gonna use that Wolfpack mentality to try and overwhelm a part of the map. And it's gonna be Connector. Their chosen objective here. Popping open the door as Chopper. Wants to see if he can get some early info there. Not sure if he spotted anyone. They've actually made their way up towards middle. Shiro's flashed as well. Misses the first shot. Now it's up to Donk. Shiro will find one. Actually did leg the Duke on his way up. That should be enough.
Yeah, it's a little awkward now. You've kind of like lost the initiative, you know, like the rotates have happened. Spirit have gotten into stronger positions back in the site. You won't be able to like pluck a gun out of the round very easily. And Norbert's getting toyed with by Tania, who went aggressive out through Monster. Did miss this timing on players making it into short, I think, but Zwei never took his eyes off the angle, spots the last man, and with the game he's having, you're not very worried about him kind of dropping the ball here. Round secured at 14 Spirit, and Zwei continuing to look great.
Oh, yes, indeed, Harry. I think that's accurate. Spirit in general looking very comfortable now after being down 0-2. They haven't really lost a gun round yet, Yanko. They've won the pistol and the follow-up eco. They won a deagle round, so Hotu actually no gun rounds to speak of.
Yeah, it's been a couple of close calls. Hotu had their opportunities, just could never really finish a round. That's why we have Spirit 7-3 up, and yeah, Zwei and Chopper, 2 of the most impactful guys on Spirit so far.
Like the smallest run boost.
I think that was a boost on sandbags for Zwei to find the entry, so 4v5 once again for Hotu.
I mean, Frontales has been slow to get going. He's been someone who's had some huge games for this Hotu squad. You're kind of feeling his absence right now. Had the AWP a couple of times now as well, and so you kind of want him to start to find some impact with it. I think both the kills he has on the AWP came from that like B hit round where Zwei just stayed alive down in water and he got out with 2. Struggled really to find impact with the big green. Good catch for Shiro. That's Norbert dead, throwing in util. And at this point, it's very obvious to Spirit where this one's ending up. Luke for Sora. Head's taken off. Him and Frontales trying to combine. It's 2-on-3 now, just the AWP left standing, and they're going to swing him together. Running out of road to run, a Hotu Spirit powering up in the first half.
Well, well, well. Being found out, it seems, yet to post a gun round. Unable to find any momentum once again. These rounds are becoming more and more one-sided in favor of Spirit. This was the only interesting moment. Even a double kill at that stage was nowhere near enough to win the round here. Chopper has got it under lock and key. Rotations from Zwei. Final round of this first half. One of the quickest first halves of both parts you're ever going to see.
There is something diabolical in the fact that, you know, Donk and Shiro aren't really finding anything. They're not getting much done in this half, and it's 8-3 for
Here we go.
There he is.
Got to convert those boys.
And that's the two, you know, that's like the 2 guys who have been causing you so many issues, dead straight away. It was a very early B lean for Spirit. They had multiple bodies here. prepared for a B hit, but unable to contain Norbert. A 5-on-3. Hottie, you really got to stick the landing on this round. 40 rounds is enough to work with. And they haven't been in positions such as this for a long, long time. So just don't let this one get away from you. Smoke walk for Norbert feeds him to Chopper. That advantage starting to dwindle.
Gotta convert this, surely. Chopper goes down here.
Okay.
Couple of smoke pushes. He was hoping that Norbert would be the anchor, the lurker, making his way through, trying to find a play while his teammates are towards A, I suppose.
Yeah, Mizu is going to get great info here, but his team can't really join him.
Oh, here he is. He's arrived.
We're good.
You good?
I just choked on water.
Okay. A 5-on-3 they had.
Almost.
Catch.
Can Donk do it, Harry?
They have a lot of utility. You can smoke him off. Another smoke on Mizu.
Okay. Donk, one more to find. And that's going to rob this from Hottie. This was a 5-on-3.
10 seconds.
Running out of time. A swing out of frontales seals his fate. And Donk finally has his round. Spirit are running away with Overpass.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You're watching ESL Pro League Season 22. It's Stage 2, Day 2, and the reign of terror for Hotu might be over as we get into the second half of Overpass. They don't post a single gun round. They came close many times, but 9-3 as Spirit dominate their CT campaign. But Yanko, it has to be said, one of the most CT-sided maps we have in the pool.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why I really want Hotu to win this pistol, because if they don't, it feels like Spirit will just, you know, anti-force, buy again, and win the game outright. I want to see them work for it. I want to see what their overpass is looking like on T side, because I think overpass will be the most important map come Budapest major time.
Here we go then. We'll do a utility run through. One smoke, flash, Molotov, headshots. As we go through the connector, it's not a great start for Hotu. The Duke is removed early on, and A is wide open for now. Scrambling for control is going to be... Oh, no. You can't be missing those, Shiro. Molotov will have to do instead, and it will do the job, admittedly. The bomb will be planted here. Still a very difficult retake, Harry, with no kit available.
Yeah, Lucky Kid does make this harder. You got one flash for Kado. Oh,
what is going on?
Okay, there's no util in this pistol round, essentially. Chopper and Zwei open with a handful of kills, and that retake gets shut down instantly. Spirit pull up with a pistol round win, and are on that fast track to the victory on Overpass.
Yeah.
I also have, you know, if you're a fan of the GOATs, because we have two of them in this server, right? We have Norbert versus Donk.
Yeah.
Much talked about head-to-head, but a potential future one that everyone's excited about. No Cries. I hear Hugo's going to be doing a little chat with him.
One-on-one interview.
One-on-one interview with him
Video call.
in between the maps. So
yeah.
if you want to hear from No Cries, stick around and watch that.
That is actually massive news.
Yeah.
Who knows what could happen there?
Where the hell is he?
Oh, it's a 3-round boost.
Triple boost, Frontales.
Let him in that beer garden, man. Come on.
Oh,
dude,
okay.
This is like...
Frontales Meister?
Yeah, this Frontales pass. Yo, he just taught us all something.
That's kind of insane.
And unless they get that golden ticket invite, they don't have to save strats for the major.
Good point. Overpass, a map that hasn't really evolved since it came back in the pool.
Could have something here. They're coming long. There's 3 players holding long. What's spotted? How's the...
Is that enough?
Coming out on top. It seemed like it was a train wreck. The flash coming in, spotting each other, but they come out on top. 4v2 now for Hotu. Bomb down.
Oh, and you can't get past Norbert. Not this easy. Ew, nearly the third as well. He's low health. When he takes that swing, leaves Tanir in a tricky clutch. 1-on-3, getting flanked through toilets. So his fallback route is far from secure. Double scout in front of him. Surely both scouts don't miss. That's the only way he wins this. And no, they don't. Frontales with a great round. Finally, something to smile about here. Oftentimes, you know, been hitting hard in these Hotu games. We've liked the mileage we've had out of Frontales. It's been a notably kind of quiet game from him, but they put him up on this triple boost, which is sick. Like an awesome boost. Gives you vision over the entrance to Party.
Yeah, a bit awkward there from Donk. Couldn't quite connect the dots there.
That's just such a crazy... I'm stealing that.
Yeah?
Yeah. I need to find a third friend to play with.
Who's your one friend?
It's just me and Hugo at the minute, but Yanko, if you want to get some facets going.
I'll let you stand on top of my head, Harry.
Bet. I bet. Alright. Well, there it is.
Back to the game. So...
Yeah, well, even better than winning pistol is winning the second round, right? And the team get the bomb down. Now they force. You can see there's no utility. Just have to rely on some crazy shots with the Deagles. Definitely something that Donk is capable of.
Well, according to one person in Twitch chat, Donk is on a decline.
I just saw
even
that.
In their faces.
Just
so
that's it. It's over. Duke should be able to mop up at least one here towards the bathrooms. No real reason to force the issue on the CT side. You know that they're contained. should be all fine here. Good shot from Thales. Finding some good form here in the CT side. AK-47 putting out some good damage. Oh, bit of shot from Shiro though. Just trying to damage the economy at this stage. Tanir will join him. So what's the force by, bear in mind. So Eco coming up next. Overpass, sure, felt like a huge scoreline getting 9-3, but this is more than enough to work with now.
There's a lot of debate about, you know, Magus used to be the sacrificial lamb for this team. Now bringing Zwei, now bring Tanir as well, who's more of a star player, all these changes. I'll tell you something you wouldn't see Magix do. He wouldn't be waiting around with a Tech 9 while Donk is searching with a Deagle to then pick up his Deagle when he's dead. He'd be out there swinging with the Tech 9 so Donk can trade him, so...
True.
Something maybe to keep an eye on. It's not easy being, you know, that guy where every single in-game situation where you can sacrifice yourself for your teammate, you're supposed to do it. I'm not talking you're going to play with an MP9, give him the M4. It's like you're going to swing for him every single time. Yeah. You're always going to be the first guy going in. You're always going to be dropping guns. He's going to get the hero AK from you and you'll have the MP9 the next round. It really is playing the game on a, I don't want to say nightmare mode because you're doing it to win, but it's no fun mode.
Yeah, and you know, Donk used to have a bunch of characters like that. And over time, you know, as the changes have come through, and now Spirit are a more like firepower heavy roster, there are less candidates to do that.
Not everyone can do it, right? Like you need to have a specific mindset to be okay with it, even to, I guess, enjoy it to some extent. Just take pride in that role, really, and know that you're doing it for the benefit of the team.
Not really much you can do with this. A nice kill, but okay, Donk, fair enough. Apparently he can do something with it.
They're all low. It should be fine, right?
It should be fine, yeah.
Oh, it feels like it's not.
You never know.
Another Kato will clean up, and so crisis averted there for Hotu.
All of a sudden, the game's coming to life. 10-6, 4 rounds in it. AK's being brought out now for Spirit will be indicative as to where we're going with this one.
And Overpass is a map where really having the disadvantage in the op department, meaning your opponents have it and you don't, has so much impact, right? Like, if you want to go A and take map control on T side, you don't have an op, they do, you have to spend so much utility, or just take risks, right? And hope that he's not going to be in a certain position, or you're being funneled towards B, which is something the CTs can predict.
Nice boost maybe coming through. Norbert, not sure who wants to go up here, but trying to pop open that door.
They just missed Chopper. If they didn't miss the jump, the timing would be perfect. So just a fake flash to signal they're taking long, but the fact that Hotu players are there should give them an inkling. I mean, Kato should probably push off the back of that with the situation on the map.
Because they haven't had info on mid. They're leaving B. Frontales is getting out of there, and so it's only Norbert to actually stop this. He gets out with one. Up in the heavens, but smoked off.
Trying to buy some time. Incendiary doesn't hit the bomb site. C4 will go down here. Last hope really on the retake. We'll see the boost come through. It's going to cost a lot of time, a lot of damage received as well. Donk wants to get stuck in, assert his dominance right now. The Duke will offer himself up, and I think that's the round. Gonna have to fall back of this one. One step closer to taking their opponent's pick. 11-6. Three players surviving as well. In terms of the cash, oof, they are not going to have...
Yeah, dying to those Glocks really comes into play now.
Loss bonus will be absolute bottom, about $1,400 extra, so they have to save these two weapons. They will be able to drop a couple of M4s, but lose a follow-up round, it really is done. Not only will be map point, there's been no money whatsoever. Got the AK for Kato. Zwei continuing his good form here. Donk, nice shot towards the barrels, and then shut the round down with this kill here. here we go. Hotu not looking as strong today against the mighty Team Spirit. First real outing with Tanir at EPL. We are going to slow things right down here, looking for some long control potentially. Shiro, AK in hand, is way down towards that connector. Bombs outside B. Let's see what can be done, shall we? Quite open in terms of long. Flashbang goes over. It's going to be the bar from players. Duke for Sura having to step up here. Got a lot to deal with.
To have a good understanding of like the pace of this round, right? They've kept so much of their util. There's a minute left and you still have full belts on 3 players. So you want to actually be able to go through the motions. They've kind of feigned, there you go, there's a little spot over towards toilets just to kind of force Spirit to have to burn this util, take extra time to clear it. And now on both sides of the map here, you've got util to work with, stack down towards lower, and Spirit might end up playing right into their hands.
They have the perfect read to 4 players in B, and the bomb is there for Spirit. They're just waiting out the utility, but this is going to be a B hit into 4 players from Hotu.
Norbert up close. Mizu actually takes the contact away, and this is a dud round, man. Spirit know they can't really go for this. Oh, Chopper and Shiro, but no time to move in on that. And yeah, that's just Hotu kind of keeping their util in check. They essentially win the round off of that smoke in at Monster at the 30-second mark. Spirit try to play through. They lose the first 2 players, and the round dies on that.
Huge round. We talked about it coming into it.
It's always cool as well, like, because, you know, we've been talking about how, like, aggressive and in-your-face this Hotu team are. Nice to see them faced with a slower round and how they deal with it. It didn't feel entirely far, and they kind of nailed it, actually.
Coming to the closing stage of this first map, picked by Hotu. A lifeline in the previous round. Good amount of money now. Got the foundations to work with. Have a tactical timeout here as we see Galil's. A few AKs. Save them for the chopper.
And Spirit just stalled out in that last round. Probably didn't expect the late smoke to come in. Messed up with their plans for the round. But because their loss bonus was low, I mean, this buy isn't going to be great. You guys can see a couple of Galils, 2 AKs, M4, still no op on Shiro. So that disadvantage still a factor. So an opportunity here for Hotu, if they win this one, to get it up to 11-9 potentially.
I'm really liking the kind of way, you know, like even there, start of the round, Duke for Sora runs down connector, lobs in some util, and then leaves. Right, doesn't hang around, but that just forces Spirit to use Molotovs, take more time, have to go and clear out the connector, just in case he is playing with that util. Nice little stalling tactics from Hotu. And in a round where, as you were just pointing out, there isn't a whole lot of money to work with here for Spirit. All of that util really matters. They've already used both of their Molotovs. They're down to the final 2 smokes. They've got 1 flashbang for when they eventually make their play. Hotu in a pretty commanding position again at the top of this round, still with more util to use. But only 2 players down here towards B, and they've just used their final smoke on this side of the map.
While we got a second here, boys, remember, after this map, No Cries video interview happening with Hugo Byron. Don't miss it. Could be a lot of fun. Dong opening things up. 5-on-4 advantage here. Norbert to be challenged. He needs to find multiple kills here if possible. The first one's no problem. The second is a stunner. But still, the man advantage will sit with Team Spirit here, looking for their 12th round of the board. They've got the money to go for this, but no longer have the manpower. 2 versus 1. The retake with the AWP. Sure, you've got utility, but no space. Running out of time. It would take a mistake here from Team Spirit to offer him up anything. He's going to go for it. But just needs a clean duel to open things up. Can apply pressure with the incendiary towards the ramp. They're spotted now, and that's his time done. All he really could do was hope that a freebie was available.
They had the double toilets set up. I don't really know. I get it. Like, long, I guess, is the gap, and so maybe that's why they bring a third player up to A.
Yeah.
But just feels a little odd. Like, they haven't heard anything.
Well, I mean, it's why Duke pushed, right? Okay, they have 3 guys. They'll go for the info. If they're coming A, we have an extra player. He realized they were a bit stuck, but unfortunately just dies to Donk, and we have a pace changer from Spirit.
Yeah, all in B play. Very, very quick, trying to end this one fast. Only 1 kill from the frontale Zorp. That's the big ticket item. Now it's down to the SMGs, and Util rains down upon them. They're all low. Kato on a smoke push, suddenly the last guy standing and full blind, but it goes every which way. He's lost in the smokes right now, and Sway will locate him. Team Spirit pull up, and they call into question this otherwise flawless Hot2 run. The first map, Hot2's pick of Overpass, falls in their favor.
Oh, how sweet is time for allowing you and I to exist in the same lifetime. Warm and divine, spark in our eyes, we're flying high. I'm feeling alive, I just wanna dive right in. Stars have aligned, I'm watching you shine, I've met my desire. Being with you makes my soul sing. Oh, sometimes the grass is green on both sides. This might be my sign. Oh, how sweet is time, time. Oh, how sweet is time. Oh, no, for allowing you and I to exist in the same lifetime.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this chemistry? This is madness!
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. We are live and in the studio here with an exclusive interview with No Cries. He's been a bit of a hot topic as of late, Henry, and we've got him on the line to have a little chat to him. So, Maidar, do you hear me? How are you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. I'm great. Thank you. Let's get right into it because we don't have a lot of time. I wanted to first ask about recently you went to the Face It studio in New York. You played some games. You played some FPL. How was that experience for you?
It was pretty good. I loved the place. They did it for me really good, and I enjoyed it.
Were you nervous at all? How do you think you played in those games?
I was so nervous, but I don't know how, but I performed really good. In my opinion, I did better games than at home.
I just want to get into the little bit of the etymology here. How long have you been in the United States for so far, and what are you studying? I believe you're a university out there?
Yeah, I'm here about for a year, and I study for IT.
Okay, nice. I wanted to ask as well, because obviously you started playing Face It in NA in about June this year, right? And very quickly you rose to the top of the NA leaderboard, 4,000 elo. Are you surprised you blew up and you got all this attention recently? Because you obviously had some crazy games, that Dust 2-1 that everyone was talking about. Are you surprised that so many people are talking about you?
I'm surprised, but I was thinking that my goal is get top 1 Face It, and I was going to achieve it, so I did it. Hopefully.
Speaking of which, though, when you left Europe, right, I believe your elo was like 2,500. So to go from European 2,500 to American like 4K plus, that's quite a challenge. Is it because you would say European Counter-Strike is harder and you're kind of smurfing it in North America? Is there a massive skill difference compared from Europe to NA?
I don't really know, but only thing that I mentioned, it was that ping was a lot lower, like 100 ping lower, and it gave me a lot of advantage on players, on enemies.
And obviously, you talk about your goal was to get top 1 NA. Do you have a goal now? Do you want to play pro? Obviously, you're studying. Do you think you're good enough to play pro?
I don't have enough experience to play pro, but right now I'm training, and I'm going to. Right now, my goal is achieve top 1 HLTV. So I'm going to
That's
do
quite
it.
a goal, my brother. You have no team experience at all, right? You never played in like online cups with friends. It's only Face It experience you have?
Yes, that's actually true. I played only one tournament in my city among the schools, but that's it.
Why is that?
And I won, by the way.
You weren't interested, or the opportunity hasn't happened? Why have you never played in any sort of competition?
Because I thought it's nothing important for me, because I was focused on my real life, on my school exams and other stuff, so that is why I didn't play competitive.
So now you've seen the hype around you and the kind of excitement around you as a player. Are you changing your plans? Are you still focused on studies, or are you changing things to focus on CS?
I'm focused on CS right now. We'll see what's going to be in the future.
Okay. I wanted to ask as well, because it felt like you were already focused on CS, bro. You're playing like sometimes 10 games a day, a lot of matches on Face It, in the last few months. How have you had time to study around this? What's your schedule like?
I had summer break, summer holidays, so that is why I had so many time to play CS, and I didn't miss it. I played it because I enjoy CS. It's my favorite game.
Me too, actually. Me too. I wanted to ask, we saw you the other day playing on some EU Face It with Frontalis from Hotu, who are just playing right now. Have you had much communication with any pros in the CS scene? Has anyone reached out to you? You've been talking with some of these guys?
Yes, I reached some players. They reached me, and I really enjoyed to talk with them. I want to say hi to Frontalis, to the Hotu team. I'm with you guys right now.
Have you had any potential offers come your way? Have any academy teams been in contact? Is anyone trying to sign you early to an organization?
I just can say that some teams that was on this tournament, they reached out.
There we go. Okay, and what do you make of that? Are you taking your time to make any decision? Are you thinking about maybe playing some pracs or some scrims with some teams? What are you thinking about these offers?
Yeah, I of course I have to play some pracs. Right now I'm training on my things to play competitive level. So I want to improve myself.
Okay, I'm going to throw you a curveball this time, my friend. This is a more difficult question. What would you say to the people online that are accusing you of cheating right now? What would your words be to those people?
Guys, I know that I'm not cheater, and your words just make me more
motivated.
Yeah, motivated.
Okay, and I did want to ask one more little gotcha here on this one, Henry. You obviously, you're on a pretty new Steam account. What happened to your old Steam account? You mentioned having a previous one, maybe back when you were living in Europe or in Siberia. What happened to your old Steam account?
I was living in. I was 13, 12 years old, and I didn't have enough money to buy CS because it cost around $8-9 for us. For our age, it was big money. So not everyone of my friends can afford it. I played on their Steam accounts, and this one has around 6,000 hours, and it's the only account right now that I have.
Okay, so you shared accounts with your friends in the past?
Yeah, friends and family.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, gotcha. And you mentioned some offers coming through. Is there any team you would like to play for? Is there any player you'd like to play with? Like, who do you look up to in the scene?
Actually, I prefer better to play with Russian speakers players, but I think that's absolutely fine if I play with English players.
Yeah, I think the North American community are trying to claim you as your own. Are you trying to stay in North America, or do you want to come back to Europe and play?
I think right now I study here, so I'll see opportunities, but I think I stay here and play from an A team, probably. Okay. I don't know yet, because we'll see for the offers.
Interesting. I wanted to go back to EU v NA FACEIT. Obviously, when you were playing EU, like Henry mentioned, you were 2500 ELO, 4K in NA. Do you notice a distinct difference in the CS? Even, for example, you playing EU FACEIT with 100 ping the other day from North America. Do you feel the difference in play style and level? What do you think about that?
Actually, when I played with 100 ping on Europe, it feels like a little bit easier, but I don't know. Almost the same, almost the same, because I had the only difference that I had 100 ping, and that's it.
You don't think people have better team play and flashes? Because when I watch some of your demos in NA, there are high-level games, but there are also games I feel like where people aren't playing together at all, and you can exploit that with your mechanics. But do you not feel like people, when I play FACEIT in EU, everyone's locked in, everyone's flashing for each other? Did you not feel that difference?
When I played on Europe, I didn't see that difference, but when I play on North America, I usually play with 2000 ELO teammates, because I have high ELO, so that is why maybe.
So it just feels the same, basically.
Basically, yeah. I didn't feel any difference.
Okay, here's a fun one for you. What resolution are you playing at right now, and what mouse are you using?
Logitech Superlight 2, white version.
Nice.
And 1280X 960.
Okay.
So the most popular one.
Very popular these days. And I'm sure a lot of people are asking about settings. Any sense what sensitivity you're on right now?
800 DPI and 1 sensitivity. I just took the sensitivity very long time ago from the pro player, and if pro player play with this sensitivity, I can play as well.
And I want to ask about your routine, right? When it comes to warming up DM, your mechanics are the most impressive part about your gameplay at the moment. Seeing just your rifling in FACEIT has been crazy. So do you do a lot of DM? Do you do a lot of warm-up? Do you have any tricks, or you just go in?
To be honest, I don't remember when I trained my aim last time, so I just played 10 minutes deathmatch before the game, and I start queue.
That's crazy. That is crazy. The kids these days, Henry. How old are you, sorry? Is he 18, 19?
18 years old.
Okay.
I think Donk did the same thing. He said he woke up and go FACEIT. So I feel that I play worse if I train my aim.
Don't overthink it.
I don't know why.
Zaiwu also doesn't play DM, Henry.
That's true.
I heard.
Yeah.
So, hey, if it works for you, it works for you. Where else do we want to go with this, Henry? You got anything?
I'm not sure. Let's think about it. So what's next for you? Do you have anything next on your journey? Are you just going to be grinding FACEIT while you're doing your studies? Do you have a plan? What do you think is coming up next in your career?
I think I have already achieved what I wanted on FACEIT, so the next step is going to be to step on competitive level. I hope I'll do this. I don't know yet because I didn't have experience, but I'm going to. I'm ready.
Regardless of you signing for a team, right, or playing with proven roster, will we see No Cries on LAN anytime soon? I know there was a talk of you going to a frag maybe, and maybe one later in the year. When will we see No Cries on LAN?
First of all, I have to find the team, but probably I don't know yet. I can play on the LAN on Fragadelphia. So
would you go with a mix? Maybe later in the year?
Yeah, why not? I'm down. Like.
Okay, well there we go. If anyone wants to get a mix together, maybe we could go, Hugo.
Yeah, I'll fly there, eh?
Yeah, okay, maybe we'll play with you, bro. Yeah, we'll come over. We can make a mix
Okay, we're gonna make a picture then.
All right,
if I go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Get him to Epic LAN, Henry. Get him
Okay,
to
yeah.
UK,
All right.
and we'll win a UK LAN with him. But yeah, well, hopefully we see you in Pro League sometime, maybe in the future. And
I guess like any shout outs, anyone you want to thank, any words you want to get out to the people? We got lots of last question. Anything you want to say?
Right now, I want to say that here is a really big rival against Spirit against Hotu. I really like players from Spirit, but right now I want to win the Hotu. I'm rooting for Hotu right now, and I want to say hi for all my supporters and hi Buryatia, Uraksha.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Aidar, and hope to see you soon. Hope to see you play in CS in a Tier 1 team eventually. So best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Bye.
See you later.
See you.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex all 5.
I'm really bad in English.
Side, there's a reaction.
Let's go, Nico. Nice, Nico. Let's go.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Pity.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaib!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Jackna is using my config.
What?
This is a private property.
Let me lock in.
Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
Donk's config. One of your players has stolen Donk's config. You need to ask for permission.
Well?
did not consent to surveillance. Your name and employee number, now.
Oh! 2v2, gonna be overtime. This is their major. This is their history.
And look at Magix. He's just too stunned to even stand up.
For the last time, no member of my team would ever break your mouse.
Oh, good afternoon, gamers. We're back with Team Spirit versus H22 here. It's going to be map 2, Dust 2, and it's looking like that Spirit might take it 2-0. Yanko, what are your thoughts?
It is looking quite like that, Hank. Great performance on their opponent's map pick on Overpass. Had a lot of close rounds, but every time Spirit was able to finish the job, take care of business, really. And that's with Shiro and Donk sort of struggling. I mean, Donk only in that final round of the game had one of his moments, so it was Way and Chopper really doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, that is not good news, Hugo. If Donk and Shiro turn up, which they probably will on a map like Dust 2, could be a very one-sided affair. We hope not. We want to see it go the distance as we're rushing long and getting into the action here.
Love to see H22 playing great, but Donk firing off is a delight for everyone. Everyone except H22. CT side pistol round here, and Spirit coming all out long with that smoke. Duke really trying to force a headshot, but he can't connect the killing blow. And with the smoke down, Spirit make it in. So they come double entry before the first kill from H22, and it already feels too little and too late. Oh, but not today. Tanir is here with a pistol in his pocket, and Mizu's Julies not going to happen. Donk does it to him, and Spirit find the first.
Well, there we go. Nice little long take there, smoke down towards short. On the crossover, double flashbang in, nothing too fancy. Hitting the shots en route, and the CTs looked very uncomfortable indeed. Begs the question, we'll see a force fight in a second, but it's Sway who had a great performance on Overpass. Tanir chiming in as well. And yeah, not much pushback whatsoever. Full eco by looks of things. A single Norbert Deagle, which was pretty impressive on Overpass, it has to be said.
Yeah, kind of Donk's counter in a way.
Yeah.
All the Ds were hitting hard for H22. But just the one Deeg, actually. Mid-smoke missed. Not really a problem here as Spirit go for the late contact on long on that smoke fade. Gonna swing, but no flash, no chance. Donk gets all three somehow. Lovely little spray, and Spirit going 2-0. In the map at least, and maybe, if not, the game.
Donk powering up early. Finding those confidence frags. Clean sweep for Spirit. Bit of a bonus situation with the double Mac 10s and Galil's going into the next round as well.
Bro, someone said in Twitch, I thought they were trolling us. What are they talking about? Donk had a 1.58 rating.
What did he have?
He did.
He did?
Plus 5 rounds. I think that's all from that last round.
It was a really slow start, though. He came back.
Yeah, I know. We were watching the game, Hugo. Thank you very much. We were here.
We like to have. This is the fun bunch back on.
Thanks for mansplaining it to me.
1.58 rating. I guess, yeah, towards the end.
Didn't feel like he was doing all that much, though.
No. Well, there we go. Like we said.
So it's rating 3 always ass.
Oh, it's got 2 players of our helmets. Frontalis and no Kevlar. Got the orb, but this Mac 10's going to chew through them. See whether Team Spirit can keep it going, and they're in a prime position to do so. MP9 for Kato. The bomb top and middle right now, holding for any CT aggression here. Tanir off angle towards long. See if they get any intel, bleed out the little utility they know the CTs have right now. Smoke down towards CT spawn. Pulling them around the map a little bit here. They will vacate the B bomb site.
Smoke fading soon. Shiro moving ahead of it. Got 2 players watching on the nade pull at the worst time.
Donk just finds that headshot, and that's the round.
Oh, yeah, that is it, unfortunately. You hate to see that.
He's just... Any more?
Anyone else?
Go on.
Okay, that doesn't bode well.
He's back.
He is certainly back from his 1.58 disappointing performance. And down he goes. It's not a great start. Bear in mind, Hotu won the pistol on Overpass as well. They're up 2-0. Not going to be the same case here. Huge deficit. Another partial buy potentially. Close to an eco. Shiro, that Mac 10 to open things up. Like I said, Mizu with no helmet. Just got completely ripped through. And yeah, partial buy. A few players about Kevlar, you can barely call it that. More of an eco. Let's see what they can do with it. Not much utility to work with. Should be another foregone conclusion here. A bit of aggression towards middle from the Duke.
Norbert went back to sell that scout. Didn't get the mid-fight.
I didn't see Twitch chat at the time. What did you guys think of the No Cries interview? Give me your thoughts.
People are really manipulating the narrative a little bit, I think. Saying that he played worse in FACEIT HQ when he had higher ADR at FACEIT HQ. Don't get me wrong. Didn't have like some of the highlights he had at home playing in those 2K ELO lobbies, but I think what was more impressive to me was he played FPL, top fragged both games, had a couple of good moments there. I think, you know, who knows what's going on at home, but at least...
Who knows? Yeah, I don't know.
At the FACEIT HQ, I'd say he played pretty well.
I'm not educated enough on the subject to really give a strong opinion on it. But
just want to see if he can play Team CS. That is the big question.
That's what I really care about, to be honest. But
the different...
I've had he turned up and did the interview. Fair play to him.
Yeah, he's talking. He's done a few of those now. Getting media trained.
At 4-0, not really much to report in that previous round. Money starting to get a strong position for Spirit. It's their map pick, running away with the initial stages over here. All for Frontales once again. A couple of kills in the mix. And that's about it.
Alrighty, got a hit now, Hotu. One man at long, Frontales takes the AWP short. Shiro blinded, reveals the AWP, and boost up for Frontales.
No classic boost here. Don't see it too often these days.
Old and classic.
Yeah.
Oh, what a flash from Shiro.
Brutal.
He had owned, Henry.
That is, yeah, fair enough. He got owned.
Donk is 10-0, and he's had insane impact.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand. They've lost their AWP. Be Juke Fisura to pick it back up. Shiro, what rating did Shiro get? Were we accurate there? Did he have a quiet game at least?
0.85.
Okay, he had a quiet game by his standards. It's fair to say Shiro had a quiet game.
Only negative player for Spirit.
Okay, at least we got one thing right. Hugo, you do say, though, Dust 2 is an AWP's paradise. That's one of your catchphrases.
I've said that before.
Yeah.
For sure.
Let's see if it rings true.
For sure on the AWP.
Ooh.
He is long, though, and they're going mid to B, Henry. We've got the same setup. Last time they pulled nades, this time they won't. But the mid to B smoke miss is a bit of a problem, or is it? Donk looks to fight through. Crossing is going to be a lot more difficult as that all moves in. And I like how Hotu remain active, pushing the issue, sending it. Donk's got a lot of players to deal with right now. Through the smoke goes Norbert and finds the kill. He does.
Here we go.
As Hotu shut it down. It's all on the mid to B smoke. They miss one bit of utility. It screws up their entire round. Could not cross for free there. And Hotu's layered setup on the B wall puts their first round on the board.
I mean, it throws the timing off, but I don't know why they didn't smoke B doors once they were coming out. How is Kate getting 3 kills here is crazy, should really never happen. A little bit of a gift from Spirit over to the side of Hotu.
They are nading those double doors on the CT side. Just a note, we've seen a lot of tags, especially in the Furia games.
Oh, oopsie! Had that second.
It's still fine. Still does the job. It looks of it.
Is it at the top? Probably. Yeah.
No.
I think so. Yeah, still covering him.
Yeah, well, when you break it, it takes longer to fill up, so the timing is different. If you hear a nade break, player will peek from top mid, but the smoke won't fill up again, so he could still die to it if it's missed.
So, smoke lands this time in CT spawn. Flashes over towards short. Don popping his smoke open, clearing out to close range proximity. Looking for a couple of rounds in a row here. Lord knows I need them. 55 seconds remaining. First wave of util for the mid to B split was sent in, but no one pushing behind it. Focusing reference towards short now. Crisscross smokes being deployed in middle as well, meaning left and right towards this mid area. Allows one player to lurk out easily. That player's going to be Chopper.
He's going to go through spawn. Chopper does like to do
Does like that. That's true.
Oh, the break. Not quite deep enough. And Frontalis holding short. That's what's important, because that's where Spirit are coming from. Dong shut down on the first shot. That's why he follows up. Shiro gives it a go, and he connects a huge kill to open up A. Chopper with a whiff, but it's okay. The trades are in. Spirit going to get that plant.
Was a little bit
HE would have done it. Would have knocked the bomb off. Instead, they're just going to flood the site. Oh, Shiro, 2 missed shots. Glock is out. No chance. Not going to happen. They don't need the nade. They've got pace, and Hotu pick up the retake.
This retake is why I love Hotu. Like, why I love watching them. You know, how many tier 1 teams would you see, all right, let's sit in CT spawn, wait for someone to peek us. All right, they're not peeking us. Meanwhile, they've taken all the positions that they want in the site. Okay, let's start sneaking. Let's throw a smoke to block some vision. Let's boost. All right, nothing there. Okay, and then they would get 2 kills, being a 2v1, but there's 6 seconds left and they're out of time.
Yeah, true.
Like,
they were just straight in there. Saw the Molotov come down, double swing, full speed ahead.
Didn't even nade plant, which would have worked.
Yeah, no need.
Just full speed ahead.
Well, there we go. Closing the gap here. It's looking like a bit of a blowout of 4-0, but they find a couple in a row, even after some very promising interactions here. Shiro on this kill. It looked like that was the round. Taking down Frontalis there, but here's the retake Yanko is referencing. Rock'em Sock'em Counter-Strike, full speed ahead into the bomb site. And it's a very successful finish, recovering an AWP and an AK-47 here. Crossing over towards middle. Shiro on the scout this time, just a note, so a compromised setup. See if that smoke lands on double doors this time. Oh, it absolutely does. Beautiful stuff.
That one's a little bit better as well than the one that lands in the bottom of the doors, because it blocks the boost on short to peak lower. That's why we saw Frontalis get put on the box the other round. So that's the preferable placement.
Okay. Same sort of control established as we saw before. It's going to be Donk sneaking out towards middle. Follow towards short. Removing CT vision where they can. Applying pressure. Lurk Smoke will do exactly the same thing. Hold them in the B bomb site while they focus their efforts in towards middle now. Smoke's being deployed. Flash out. It's going to be a wide swing from Dong through the smoke here. Does he check the scaffolding? He doesn't quite, but Chopper will get a nice trade. Sway, huge kill. Nice flick. There's one more player to find though. Kato towards the mouth of the B tunnels.
Might just spam him.
Huge kill. Okay, he keeps him in the round. It's enough. But here's Shiro.
Easy.
Oh, not so easy now. Okay.
Sway's having a great series. Showed some nice mechanics back on Overpass. That 3K with the FAMAS on A site. Had some big rounds, did Young Sway. And this one just as much. Keeps it alive in the B-bomb site.
Nice trade from Chopper.
Yeah.
But Sway did hit the money shot. Shiro last couple of kills in the end.
Vibes are good in this team right now. Tanir bringing a lot of laughs in the videos I've watched.
The vibes are immaculate.
Yeah. They seem like Chopper's talking English now. What's happening?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It seems like in all the content pieces, they seem like they're actually happy to turn up and participate properly. And yeah, it's a different look. I'm liking it.
Interesting time indeed. Spirit. They limped their way through their opening game, beating Inner Circle on a third map, losing Nuke dominantly, winning a map dominantly, and now look to solidify themselves with a strong 2-0 over Hotu. Can this underdog get in the way? Norbert eats a bullet on the cross, and the boost back up. Frontalis holding for it, but nothing coming through here. Timing. Oh, it's good.
That one hurts.
So late as well.
Okay.
It's going to get better. Hot2 take a 5v3. They get out of there.
Reset that round. Some damage done, admittedly. Not out of the woods just yet.
Oh, no way. No way. Orpus Paradise indeed.
There it is. The catchphrase is back out. Second one of EPL. And this final defender is going to be dealt with in due course.
I feel like, yeah. I don't know what I feel.
I don't know what I think.
I've not seen Zwei play this good in the Spirit jersey. Like, he's been fine. He's been like,
that's it though.
At times non-problematic, you know, is like the best I can get. But he's looking super sharp today.
Isn't he like the #1 player in FACEIT ranking as well? Like,
it shuffles all the time. He was very high up. He was probably at one point #1, but
it's good to see him turn.
But that's no cries, Henry.
That's true. Yes, the GOAT. They're calling him.
Some are calling him that.
Crashing back down to reality here.
Zwei's #2 right now in EU.
I wasn't far off then.
No.
Who's #1?
Han. Bulgarian. Han.
Han.
H4RN.
Oh, okay.
Bulgarian.
Well, there it is. Congrats to him.
Yeah. Mail. That's MAIL09.
He's Swede. Swedish kid, right?
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's going to be a future prodigy as well, I think.
Kyosuke's #9.
Okay.
Honesty 10. Supra kicking around at 13.
Damn. That's the FACEIT update. Loving that, Hugo.
Welcome, hero all week. And
one more week.
2 more weeks. Well,
2 more?
Well, this week, next week. Technically 2 weeks.
Technically.
Not 14 days.
Okay. Here we go then. Norbert's looking to force the issue here. I think he's got his nice kill. Beautiful shot on Chopper as well. It's a difficult buy. Not even a full investment here. A saved AK, some Deagles, and a Scout. Still the advantage with Spirit in this one, especially now as Tanir cracks things open. Donk predicts the push in towards upper B. Oh, that is disgusting.
Dude,
That's so clean with
team
him.
is like deathmatching right now. Dust 2 is not where you want to run into Spirit. Go on. Oh. Wait. Everyone's far away. Don't die. So Shiro obliges. 10-2 on him. 12-4 on Donk. They're back.
Some good jokes here in chat. Why is this caster talking to himself?
Oh,
never gets old, does
That's
it?
funny.
Never gets old.
Wow, he's talking at the same time as himself.
Never gets old.
Do you want me to do the, echo?
No, I hated that. That's one of my.
I've never seen you look so upset.
Least favorite segment of EPL history, I think, was that.
I would like to do it again at one point. No approval, okay.
No, 0 approval from my side.
Oh,
feel free to do it.
You can do it to me.
I don't even think it works. You were good at it, to be fair. But
I don't want to upset you, Henry.
That would preferable, yeah.
How are you getting out of here?
A long 2 weeks ahead of us.
Yeah, true. All 14 days of them.
Yeah.
Frontales somehow survives getting out of lower as Spirit come for the clear. Another mid to B.
Lurk smoke can be so frustrating to deal with. There's no way of knowing for sure what's on the other side.
Will Norbert go all the way? At 1 minute, it's quite early. But if he does, it's the only way you feel like they can win this round. They again focus on the mid.
Same protocol every time. And gonna try and pop up in the smoke, courtesy of the Duke. Chopper alone. He will confirm. Okay, him getting 1 is huge. He's confirmed they've got the same setup, and B should be open. It's a little bit dicey. Donk, a rare whiff spray. Tanir though on the backstab, trying to buy some time. It's going to be Shiro though, locked in the B bomb side with the Duke. Huge kill for Tanir. Now the 1v1 ensues, but I think he's going to get swung on from window.
Oh!
Still wins it.
Still wins it. Oh, that might be enough to win this half, this game. That's a massive round.
And Kate also has 2 rounds where I don't know how he's getting these multi-kills. Like, in my mind, he shouldn't be getting a single kill here, and somehow he gets multiple. Spirit perfectly willing to take that fight instead of smoking double doors, and yeah, Tnir steps up in the end with the clutch. But for Hotu, I mean, it's been very difficult so far in the series because any single, you know, a sliver of a mistake somewhere, you know, it's very punishing from Team Spirit. Just immediately the round swings the other way. Individuals from Spirit really stepping up. Seeing a little bit more from Tnir on this map. Didn't have to do all that much on the first map, really. Shiro waking up too. So really looking like a 2-0 at this point in time. We see Mo with the timeout too. He realizes definitely not going to be enough against Spirit on Dust 2. Have to find a way to somehow win these final 2 rounds in the half.
See if they can do it. Another difficult round. Scouts, MP9s, 3 M4s. Oh, the up short again. Donk looks ready this time. Turns from the flash, perfect. Chopper's there to trade.
Okay, the long push though, I don't think it works out for them. Chopper and Shiro both ready for it. Blink and you miss it, the round is over.
Can't blame them for trying though, Henry. A bit
really
of aggression.
Yeah.
Did it all together, didn't they? But Spirit ready on all fronts.
Gonzalez will have to do something unbelievable, maybe to save the M4 in front of him.
Give it a go. Shiro's still in T-Spawn, that's where you buy guns. The Spirits sit 9-2 up on the T side, looking for a dominant victory on Dust 2.
Yeah, you might be onto something there.
The biggest thing for Spirit is everyone was fine with replacing Magix, right? Sort of had to happen. Everyone else is upgrading in terms of the firepower. They were lacking that. But making 2 changes, you know, to the roster, replacing Zontix with Tnir. Zontix was very experienced already in Tier 1, you know, major champion, Katowice champion, Cologne too now. That seemed like a much bigger risk. So it is once we see Spirit get to some of those deeper stages of the tournaments, once they get to an arena potentially, right, where you really see if this can all work. I don't think there's any doubt in the fact that they have more firepower in this lineup, but how will it all mesh together?
Here we go.
Time will tell.
Need this last round desperately.
Won't make a difference.
It will make some of a difference.
Nothing will change. It's over, Henry.
Nothing will change. Yeah, fair enough. It is my job, though, to make this game at least somewhat interesting, exciting. I'm grasping at straws, admittedly.
That's why they call you the optimist, Henry.
That's what they call me. And now, a 5 versus 4. But the thing is, though, noted is the lack of utility for the CT side. I mean, they have to play kind of heads-up Counter-Strike here. Try and find another advantage. A 5-on-4 when you've got no grenades simply will not do. Oh, they're being pincered in. It's going to be very uncomfortable, stifling almost, as Norbert makes it work with the FAMAS, and it looks like Tnir will have to go huge once again. Shiro brings it back to a 3-on-3. The AKs have been deadly. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're done here, and Hotu have done it. They find themselves the all-important 3rd round, and this game is back on. It's 9-3.5. Can they take us to a 3rd?
meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. Why I gotta end this way? Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Paying attention. Where did our love go? You would always bring my fall. You were meant to be here forever. Remember when we used to have it all? We were so good together. Why can't we both feel the same way? Why do I need to explain? You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. Why I gotta end this way? Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Paying attention. Where did our love go? Crazy. I used to need your caring attention. Crazy. I used to need your caring attention. I used to need your caring attention.
Young! Where did that come
Could be the final half between Spirit and Hotu. You join the fun bunch plus old Wash commentator Henry G. Lads, does this one go the distance or is it done?
Yes, it does. Hotu has this in the bag. They were
There we
just
go.
warming up until
There we go.
the second half of Dust 2, right? There were all that pent-up anger now from the unfortunate rounds in the first half. They're going to unload on Team Spirit.
Okay.
On the T side.
I like that. That's fun. That's why they call you guys a fun bunch. I can see it all coming together now. It's going to be Julie's down towards lower in the hands of Donk.
Hey.
Nice little grenade at the start. Significant damage. The Duke not dissuaded from the interaction, though. Still wants to fight, and rightly so. We'll find Shiro to open things up here.
Well, in a pistol against Spirit, you should expect Donk here with the Julies. So let's see if Hotu have done their homework. Meanwhile, in the B site, Sway holds on, but his time may be numbered here. They're coming in thick and fast. Chopper with the cover. Zway gets 2 from Platt, and Donk yet to be revealed. He has the bomb. Oh, it doesn't matter. It does not matter.
Huge.
Frontales with 3.
Frontales with 3. The Duke managing to find a couple as well with 30 points of health. Gets dinked at the start. Still absolutely fine to fight on here. 9-4. Don't really have to force by here, but I assume they probably will.
Donk is just shocked that why is he running there? Why is he not thinking about tunnels whatsoever? But you don't have to, and you can just boom. Dead it.
Donk didn't see the bomb either. It was down the steps. Norbert. Frontales. That's the round. Force by gone.
It won't make a difference there. Just to clarify that.
Every game is winnable from any scoreline, Henry.
That's what I've been saying.
I didn't catch what happened if Donk maybe bought a scout at the start for mid and then sold it, but he has extra cash, no armor.
Didn't believe in the force.
Don't know if that's intentional or not.
I guess I've seen people talking about that online. You can just go like, peek towards middle. If you see nothing, go back and sell it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Norbert did it first half.
Okay.
And as we know, Donk, everything he learned from Norbert.
True. The old master, they call him.
He's the Norbert of this generation.
Okay. Clean round. They'll save. A 5-7 in Kevlar. Donk with a Deagle, no armor. 9-5.
And now Donk can buy armor.
Yeah, true. He goes for a helmet and a diffuse kit. And a smoke. And an HE. He's believing.
Aren't we all?
We talked about the H2 playstyle. It's normally group up, choose a position together, get stuck in, hit your shots. You're doing that great so far for EPL. If you're not aware, they're currently up 4-0 from stage 1. And after taking down the Mongols 2-1 yesterday as well, it's been a very impressive run. Currently a map down against Spirits, but coming back to life slowly but surely on Dust 2 here. Should be able to find 9-6 unless something terrible happens. The 5s, well, actually USP on the bomb site, not doing much, and looks like that's enough to win this round.
Really nice smoke thrown by H2 from long. It blocked Donk on short. So as Spirit lost long, obviously they took that cat control, and then Donk gets blocked right here. So he can never put that Deagle to use. Donk Ninja Diffuse, have you ever seen anything like it? The 1v5. Gonna have to keep waiting. Although... Why are they... No way. No way.
He's got the kit.
He's actually gonna do it. Oh my god, is there time? There might be time. Donk 1v4 Ninja Diffuse.
Oh, guys. We saw him buy it. I didn't think that would be the outcome. Got the smoke, the HE as well. If you don't laugh, you'll cry, I suppose. It's an absolute disaster.
Incredible. Incredible.
And look at that. The bait as well being sent out there by Zwei. You assume he doesn't have the kit. Unreal. Oh, that's a real heartbreaker.
That's why you save money in the second round. So you can buy that smoke kit in the third.
Oh my.
What a steal from Donk.
Oh, God.
Just been that kind of a day for H2, unfortunately.
Dude, I'm shook.
Oh, if it wasn't GG, that feels over one step closer. Got to pick yourself up, dust yourself down.
A Donk clutch is rare anyway. A Donk Ninja Diffuse is the rarest.
Can't wait for him to have a 7 rating off the back of that round.
What's with your face is what he said to R2. Guess they weren't too happy after that one. No big smiles.
Oh, man. The last thing you think is going to happen. 2v4 against pistols. The smoke comes on the site. The defuse kit's available.
We've seen Spirit kind of do rounds like that before. There was one against Complexity on Anubis where they were all CT heaven on A and trying to pretending they're saving in 5v5. And they all just ran in with 10 seconds left and just got on the bomb.
We can bounce back, though. We can bounce back.
Roller coaster here. Really is.
Here we go.
They're bouncing back, Henry.
Shiro, though.
Oh, it's
Donk, though. Oh, I think Shiro's in trouble.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to find any silver linings here. Not going to happen.
It's gold for Spirit.
Izu, though. Shut down. 11-5. Bomb planted. Money's still pretty good.
Momentum, not as much.
No, admittedly. Norbert's not loving it. Hating it.
Not much he can do about it, though.
He's done everything he can do. Shiro, some beautiful shots here. That's a very difficult one to nail. Secured the round, essentially. Don coming in from short. Seals the deal. 1 round away from series point here. Team Spirit are flying.
Stinker of a grenade.
They're leaving, and Spirit are pushing forward. Sway rounding the tunnel corner is going to confirm what Spirit already know. This is the cat play. Hotu, not exactly walking into a trap, but they've got to speed up, or it's their flank that will get caught. They drop into a mid to B. He's going to hit this running Sway. Easy pick up there. But the AWP with the bomb. Sway stops him in his tracks. He's got nades as well. Smoke goes down. Can't survive. Huge kill for Frontales. May open up this round again. It's all on Shiro in the B site.
Yeah, but he's pretty good, I've heard. Oh, the first missed shot makes things a little bit more complicated. And that's maybe all she wrote. Big kill from Tanir. Maybe invites him in to have a little look at the very least. Donk and Tanir, quite a scary prospect. They've got flashes. They've got the fuse kits, but smoked off. Money's not great. Gotta just retreat with the AKs.
Crazy mid-round call, just running back, dropping into a mid to B. Don't know what inkling they had. But it was perfect. Oh, and too late to the bomb.
Okay.
It's a new bomb, Henry. It's bigger.
It is bigger, stronger, faster.
Well, no, same speed, but all the others.
All the other things apply? Okay. More Counter-Strike action available, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Vitality versus Gamer Legion on the B stream right now. Coming out later today, FaZe versus 3D Max and Furia versus G2.
Gamer Legion had to play their opening game against Mouse, then 0-1 against Vitality.
Oof, yeah.
They fall to 0-2, they could play the Mongols, in theory.
Yeah.
So, what a way to end your Pro League Stage 2 stint. Losses to 3 top 5 teams.
13-3 to Vitality in the first map. Bouncing back. And here we go then. Spirits looking to close things down. Shiro, fully blind, doesn't quite connect the shot. Good effort. Fancy footwork from the Duke to get himself in towards that pit position. Waiting for his moment to strike. Shiro aware of it. And the response coming through. They've taken long. We'll take up a B.
Yeah, Spirit doing this back-to-back rounds here. No faith in the Hotu. Tunnels hold. Tanir burning alive. Just avoids that.
All they know is in trouble now.
Oh, good check. They're both looking T-spawn. Ruffled feathers here for Team Spirit. Maybe there's a way to save it. In a 3-on-5, they've just got to stop that 1B player. Bomb is a long way out. The sooner they play, the better. Mizu, this is crazy, though. Going through?
He wouldn't, would he?
That's a bit much.
Okay, he's going back.
Holds on to B.
There's no real justifying that.
He can't die because then Bomb's in limbo. Duke going back as well. Has to walk in case Cat. And Chopper won't make the play. Mizu stays in tunnels. Doesn't really have any control now, but he's got to clear it out to let that bomb come back. 40 seconds. And they're essentially re-entering B with no information, but the smoke does come down doors. That will buy some room. Duke on the lurk. This is all over the place, but Spirit are getting closer and closer, and Chopper looks like he wants to punish on that plant. Comes through the smoke, trapped in the bomb site, last man alive, and Shiro's going to hit that no-scope, turns around, but he's coming tunnels. Shiro doesn't know. Can he get that full stick off? He's got no kit right now. He needs to pick one up, and he's cleared it out entirely. Seen off the bomb. Another tap. Duke has to go. It's not for him. Shiro, time wasted. Duke behind the box. Shiro hits a shot, and he's got plenty to stick it. Duke didn't want to call that bluff, surprisingly.
I think you have to at that point, right? Like, it's very unlikely he's got no kid, I suppose, but either way, Shiro plays it perfectly. Could have just full defused it if he had the intel toward the tunnel, but there we have it.
I think the whole time Hotu are just really surprised that Spirit left 2 players on A. They're expecting someone to be in lower B, to come through lower, to cut off the, pathway for the bomb. That's why Mizu went back to tunnels to secure the pathway for his teammate, but in the end, no one came. It was just Chopper pushing through his own smoke that really foiled Hotu in that round.
Now they got nothing. Barely hanging on in this series. Tech9 Deagle, Scout, 2 Galils. This game ripe for the taking. Can Spirit pluck it? Looking like just a B-pop. Duke in the middle, 4 players in upper. Sway's already tagged on the cross, so that's something, but he's going to still grab a kill. Donk in the site with 2 of his own, and he swings in off the reload to find all he needs. Shutting out Hotu out of the server, out of this series. Donk with a 3K, and there's no saving this game.
Unless, Hugo, I know they call you the pessimist, but you've got to believe. You have got to believe.
Henry, this is where we ramp.
Okay.
Not right now because he's stalling it out, but soon we ramp. We don't ramp the 1v5, we ramp the Spirit close.
Oh, that's how they do it.
They've earned our respect.
Okay, that's how the professionals do it.
Dominant maps, 13-7 and now 13-6. But first, as I slowly ramp, we wait for Duke Fissura to peek and die. Donk finds 4, 19-9 on Donk. A damn good day in the office. A comeback from a slow start on Overpass. I know you watched it, and then he got better and better and better.
Yeah, recovering from that 1.58 rating. You love to see it. And the reign of terror for Hotu is finally over. They took down Furia, Bates, Ents, and the Mongols en route to a perfect streak here at EPL. But today, Spirit were too strong. They go 2-0. And is looking like a very scary prospect, even more firepower than before. The young gun stepping up, Hugo. You got to say Zwei was impressive today.
Zwei had a great series. Tanier, when called upon, hit his shots. Chopper even coming through with some big frags on Overpass as well.
Yeah.
Throw in a 1v4 ninja defuse from Donk as well. What's not to love about this Team Spirit team right now?
And the vibes are great. Smiles all round. It seems that they're doing interviews in English. Everything's happening for Team Spirit. One of the absolute favorites here at EPL. Bear in mind, Hotu, though, underdogs coming into stage 1. No one really expected anything. No. And so I think they've earned our respect as well, right?
No shame for Hotu to lose this game in the way they did. I think they had good moments, especially on Overpass, some winnable rounds. They fell short on, and we're going to see more of them here at ESL Pro League. But for now, it's all about Spirit sitting 2-0 up. Let's send it over to Trace.
Big congratulations in order. It is Team Spirit finally stopping Hotu. Congratulations, guys. How you feeling now?
Thank you. No, we're feeling good. We show good game, and we have good plan for this match. And we just did our plan, and all working good. We did good stuff, and because of that we won this match.
It's your first couple of games in Spirit, Tanier. Do you think there's a lot of attention on you right now? Do you feel that at all?
A little bit. I felt a lot of tension before first match because everyone fan will see what happened, how he will play, or something like that. And sometimes, I can't dodge all my feels about that. But step by step, I will find my confidence in this roster, and I will show my performance like it was before. Yeah.
Did you get bored of all the practice you had to do? I mean, you've had to wait a long time to play unofficial, right? I think Spirit was 5 weeks since you last played official.
We had 2 weeks prax, and of course everyone in our team miss official games, and right now we're very hungry and we wanna play. We wanna play official games. Yeah.
Zwei, also, I was wondering, man, you played a great game today. You were looking really switched on. Overpass, you enjoyed that?
Yes, I just said left hand. It's something overpowered, I know.
Because obviously, you're no longer now the newest edition. I got to speak to you a couple of times. Do you think you're getting more comfortable as time's gone on?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's all about practice. We just played like 1 month of practice, and it helped us a lot. Like I'm getting more confident, more comfortable every day. So, yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit how the atmosphere in the team and the dynamic in the team has changed since Tanier joined? I think he's a bit of a different personality from Zontix, safe to say.
Of course, he's smiling like every minute, every
I'm joker.
You're a troll,
He hasn't
man.
stopped smiling, actually. Won the match, just keep smiling.
I mean, like every time when someone joining to top tier team, like it's something new for everyone, and I think it's like a period for everyone after changes. It's like you think that everything fine, like you play first tournament together, and of course you will be like I don't know, you have a lot of confidence because you don't really worry about
Yeah, it's that honeymoon phase, you know, everyone's trying their best, everyone's having a great time, everyone's laughing to Tnir jokes at the first tournament, but a couple of tournaments down the line, man, we'll see.
We spoke back in Cologne, if you remember, when we were doing like the lobby. It was when you were playing with Grix coming into the squad, and it was about like how individual like players progress differently, right? Like you were kind of saying for you, it was straight away you felt pretty comfortable, you felt pretty good, but obviously that's different for everyone, right?
You mean about my new mates?
Yeah. That was
of course insane because everyone understand very good macro in game. Everyone talk and trying to support each other and use some words for control map. And everyone when maybe someone made it this, and he also trying to talk, help for move someone if he sees space or some bad setup, and it helps a lot. Yeah. Of course, it's everyone team should have like this mates in team. Yeah.
Yeah, well, because obviously, you know, like your previous squad in like Heroic, it was a bit more. You're all kind of figuring it out together, right? Whereas you've come into something a lot more established here, right? Like Spirit know how they want to play. They know the brand of CS they want to play. So I guess you're just like kind of catching up to that, you know?
Maybe. I'm not sure, but probably.
Yeah. No, it's fair.
No, I had spoke with Chopper before the game, and he was giving his praises to Norbert, of all people.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Norbert getting love from Chopper. Let's go.
Yeah, no, we did a whole thing there. And I guess my question for you guys is, what was making Hatu so almost unstoppable coming into this?
Norbert.
It was Norbert. It was just straight up Norbert.
After first half on overpass, I just pressed up and see Norbert have 100 there, 11 frags, and I said, why he killed everyone?
Dude, I think on map 1, like he beat Donk like in four separate head-to-heads or something. He was kind of wrecking him. Donk v Norbert. Norbert's the GOAT somehow. Do you agree?
Sorry, can you repeat because I don't understand?
Yeah. So Norbert's kind of the GOAT, right?
Sorry.
Norbert is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. That's fair. I'm glad we got there eventually. That's good. That works. No, and you guys now on the run to try and go 3-0. Is Spirit going to do it?
Of course.
Flawless? Yeah? I like that. I like the confidence. You got anything, Yanko?
I'm good, man. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. You guys good?
Very good.
Yes.
Sweet.
I think, and I hope I'm right, because this is one of those moments where you really
I
don't
forgot
want to
we had
sling the
this.
people under the bus, those people, the kind folks working behind the camera known as production. We have we're going to sit here and rewatch that cool defuse that happened just a second ago. Do you guys mind?
On the stool?
Yeah, mind walking us through it as we watch it?
It really was insane situation. They're watching, yeah?
All right, go for it. Yeah,
There we go.
We can talk, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. In this situation, when we are dead, right now, Donk calling, guys, stop die. I wanna ninja defuse. Chopper said, I can't. And he died. And after that, they said, go on last timer. We just run and try and defuse. And in this situation, we're killing like animal. And right now, we're just defusing. Maybe they don't think we don't have kids, but Donk is smart. He bought.
Wow.
Dude, having the kit was crazy as well. Like, fair enough for thinking you wouldn't have one.
But why did he? I didn't see in the second round. Did he buy a scout and then sell it? Because so that's why he had extra money.
You know, when we were 2v4, when he started to defuse, I'm just running out long, like dying, and because of my death, Don has one more 1v4 on National TV.
That's a
using statistics. Go to like 7 now or something like that.
Yeah, his probably rating is now 19, you know, or something, because it's an eco 1v4, I guess, that he won. So yeah, sick rating.
Yeah. But man, good shit all around for Team Spirit. I'm liking what you guys are doing. I'm liking what you're bringing to the server. It's good. And best of luck in the rest of the games. That's kind of all from us. Yeah. You feeling good with that, Trace?
I'm cool with that. You did great.
Took your job.
No, you did great.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, keep going.
It was good.
Keep going? That's good. All right, then. We're going to get rid of the Spirit guys. We're going to get ready for the next game. They're on track to go 3-0. We're on track for some silly games and shit over here, so stick around.
Yeah, exactly.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
It won't help you save the op, but it does give some style.
How do you even do that? He didn't even see it. We just muscle memory.
Sometimes you just gotta click, man.
Yeah.
You miss 100% of the shots, you don't quick scope.
Yeah, you know what? That is kind of, I feel like the very quick like flicks out of Hypex are what I've seen a lot out of him so far. He can be very flashy. He's been going for it, but he just hasn't really had the connection on some of these, difficult to deal with reaction angles that, can be so effective when everyone's throwing flashes at you. Having the availability to turn your crosshair and avoid the flashes and still be able to threaten the kill is one of the moves that I feel like he's best at. One of my favorite parts about his game, so...
Simply not looking at the flashes.
Yeah. Well, having the sensitivity to turn the flashes.
Flick that thing. Crazy style. Hypex. Looking to flick away and back to. Dodging that flash, I'll tell you that much.
He does not like getting forced off that forward angle. Notice that he had to fight for cat control. Gets pushed on back, and with the limited resources that you have, I think this A side through Catwalk is largely his responsibility. They've gone all in, really, on this B side play. They're not going to rotate out of it, at least not for now. 45 seconds left on the clock, and maybe this deck is all for the best. PR set up for massive success in his position. His teammate jump spotting, trying to draw in contact. Will he be cleared? He should be overlooked. In theory, he definitely is, but a trade is instant. 2 more to deal with. A lot more than they bargained for on this B bomb site, but Apex finds a massive entry and nothing out of res. 3 players stacked up on the bomb site, and only 2 kills.
Hasn't this just been the name of the game for Gamer Legion so far on this map? It's like, got the right positioning. We got time to start to be an issue. We got some things. Oh, no, we're all dead. Okay. Well executed from Vitality. I mean, praise heap the other way. Vitality are looking like the well-oiled machine we know they should be. And they're looking extremely confident when they're taking space, when they're trading each other out, when they're going for these side hits. It's looking good for the Bees. Swarming out the hive effectively, right?
Onto the B bomb site. Yeah, I do feel like, as you said, the execution power right now out of Vitality, well, we didn't have to see it all that much on Overpass. Felt pretty straightforward. The Gamer Legion camp was constantly left without utility, without firepower. Here on this map, even when you have the right reads, even when you have the right idea, from the very start of the round, they had 3 players stacked over. The setup was deadly, and you get a single kill. you can have a sinking feeling in your stomach that the firepower right now on Gamer Legion just isn't able to reach what Vitality's bringing to the table right now.
Technical clues. Referee on deck, taking a look at what's happening here. Ash writing poetry. You'd think it'd be Counter-Strike strats. It's not.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness!
All right, here we go. It is Wheel of Fortune. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever even grown up with those shows like that. Wheel of Fortune, did you?
We have it in the UK, I'm pretty sure, Wheel of Fortune.
I've never watched it.
You've seen it before?
I'm not a big...
No idea.
I'm aware. They're probably not. Serbia, do you have it?
Had a black and white television.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wheel.
It'll be there soon.
We had a wheel, but no fortune.
It's just called the wheel.
Yeah, all right. So let's see how does it work?
So how this works is we have a puzzle up here, right? There will be a prompt for each puzzle. You'll spin the wheel. You'll get your dollar amount. You can buy consonants and vowels.
Where's your wheel?
That is the wheel.
The wheel is there.
It's kind of a color of fortune.
Let's do an experimental spin.
Pillar of Fortune.
Roll it. Just so.
All right, it is spinning.
Yeah, it works.
Can you say "bring on the wheel" every time the wheel spins?
I like that reference.
Yeah,
how does that work? That's landed right on the line.
No, I see what's happened here.
It's actually on the
Again,
top.
we'll just go ahead and fix that now. Don't worry about it.
Oh, 200. You're in the money trace.
Nice. Now you guys want to... What you'll do at that point is you'll try to guess the puzzle buying the appropriate letters, right? Once you think you have enough letters to solve, you can ask.
Okay. Don't ask the question.
Not this one, though.
Don't ask that
Don't
question.
ask it. Don't ask it. I know what you want to ask, but don't you dare ask that. Now, let's get our first puzzle out there. If we can get the results to this one, that would be cool. But sometimes I'm not entirely sure. What is the answer to this whole puzzle? No Cries joining North American team. That would have been the answer to the puzzle. Right?
All right, so this is just for example for us to...
This is just an example.
Okay.
It's just an example. See how it looks filled in. So you have some indicator as to what this might supposed
What
to
are
look like.
is there like the topics? What are
I got it right here.
Oh, okay.
So, are we ready for the first puzzle?
Yeah.
I think we're ready.
Oh,
Are you ready?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
Bring on the wheel.
Yeah.
Yanko, spin it. I don't know how you're going to signify you're spinning it, but nailed it.
Oh, it's working.
Manyan here. The category is...
Oh.
It's one big, 500.
Big money.
Okay.
Best caster lines of all time. Now, you can buy pretty much as much as you want right there.
Chopping it up, Henry.
Buy letters.
So we're buying letters.
Might be.
Harry, have a letter in mind?
Yeah, I love letters.
Nice, man.
I think we start with a vowel, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's buy a vowel.
Any particular you have
We have
in
to
mind?
pick the vowel,
Yes,
or do we
we
just
do.
buy
Yes,
a
you
random
do
thing?
need to
Alright.
pick an actual letter.
E. E.
It's a good vowel.
Oh, my God.
You don't go for A, Harry?
No, trust me.
No E.
There are no E's in this.
No way. There's
All right, let's go ahead and spin the other side. Go ahead and give me that sort of fake spin. My God.
I hate you.
Sorry,
Nailed
dude.
It's slow, but
That is
We'll allow
unfortunate.
There's not a single sentence
How
in
many
the world
letters
with
are
no
there?
E.
all right, every $100.
I'm going to look at it again just a
I
minute.
don't want to ask the question, but how can we afford a vowel?
Yes, you can. Of course you
Okay,
can.
That's great. Why vowel, Henry?
No,
No,
I'm
A.
thinking I or A.
I or A? Which one?
Maybe A.
A. A, please.
There are
Is an A.
2 A's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Single A, reveal yourself.
Two A's.
Something. To A.
Is A, I think your player name. Second last word is just A.
Yep. Nailed that.
So we're getting closer.
Perfect.
We've got a word.
Yeah.
We've got a word.
Yeah, I've completed a word. We can't. I don't think we can solve it unless you're going to do something crazy.
So do we buy another or does it go?
No, we can't. I think we use our money.
You can buy another one. roll again.
There's money here. I can't.
Oh yeah, nice. Hey, actually, that's
I was
cool.
standing in front of it. Wait, move out the way. I got to look off PGM. I can't.
So
550 for Yanko and Harry. Henry, you have 150. Player 3 has 500. Can I take
There is no player
3's
three.
money?
Player 3
or-
is
There's no
the
player
observers.
three.
That's
150.
wrestling them.
Can
Don't
I
worry
buy
about
anything for 150?
yes.
Yeah?
it. Buy a consonant, sure.
Do you want to buy a consonant? Is it Argo?
Yeah.
Okay, let's buy a consonant. I want to go with
B maybe.
Oh, okay, B. It's decisive. Show me B.
There are no B's.
Henry.
Sorry, I didn't
I
know.
know you went A, you went B. You're trying to work from top to
yeah.
bottom.
logical order.
Okay. Go ahead and spin the wheel over there, rich guys.
Come on, Harry.
All right, dude, I'm going to do a nice weak spin. I want to go back to the 500. Well, there you go. Oh, that's huge. I didn't mean to do that.
Way too much.
If they go bust, there's only...
Hey, it's pretty good, though.
They can't go bust. They're just stacking.
All right, dude, we have a shitload of money right now. I think we put in some big
You
investment.
can buy until you get wrong.
We're buying I, the letter I.
Yes, indeed. There are 4 I's, actually.
Thank you. We're buying the letter S now.
4 S's?
Is.
Did is not the answer. Nice try, Hugo, but that is not what we're looking for.
What could this be, Harry? What has
Dude,
is?
I'm
2 times?
looking at it. There's too many is's. There's no e's in this fucking sentence. I don't believe anyone said this. That's going to be the first
All
one.
right,
Right?
yeah.
This is...
Hey, are you guessing, or are we going to buy a letter?
No,
What are we doing?
hang on a second. We're allowed to work it out, surely. Because that influences what letters we buy.
Honestly, take your time.
This,
I have no problem with
That's
this.
surely the word, right?
I'm trying to work it out.
Maybe it's 2 times, but who said that? What has this is? Then this is a.
Iconic caster lines of all time, Yanko.
Is
It must be one of mine.
this is no. This is.
Why don't we just get the letters and then maybe it's somewhere else also?
I've got it.
No?
I've got it.
That's the strategy.
Can I?
the letter
Hang on,
I
wait.
can't guess, right?
Let him go. Let him
Hold on.
I know what it is.
T. The letter T.
You've got
Oh, I got it.
3
Yeah,
T's.
yeah, yeah,
Got it
yeah.
as
There
well.
are 3 T's in here. Would you like
it's a
to go
bit-
again,
Sure,
or
don't
would you
give it
like
away.
to
You know
solve?
it. You know it.
Yeah, it's iconic.
You know it.
You don't know it?
More
letters?
Yeah. I mean, we know H.
Don't give it away.
Buying H.
Wait. Okay. You know where the H's are.
There are 2 H's.
I was hoping there was going to be somewhere else, obviously. Thanks, guys, though.
You got more money. You got one more buy, Yanko.
Keep going. We've got it, so you're going to
we
work it
know.
out now.
B.
We've already had B.
Yeah, have you?
They did say B.
All right.
That's unfortunate. You were on a tear
Should
there.
we say it in sync?
Yes,
Harry
ready?
helped a lot.
Would you like to solve?
Yeah, we'd like to solve, please, sir.
All right, what is it?
3, 2, 1. This is
is
not
a-
FPL.
Oh, it's not FPL. This is a major.
That is correct. Good job,
go.
guys. Congratulations. You know, I'd say round of applause if we have
Taking
an
the head from
board.
Yanko.
Go ahead and hit that.
Disappointed
somewhere
in
the back.
himself or his teammate? Which one?
Disappointed in the call.
Yeah. Stop
There.
trying to sow seeds of
Doubt.
disagreement between us,
Yeah,
bro.
you know, someone's got to.
Good try, though, guys. Pretty good try.
We did good.
All right, let's run it one more
It's a way
time. I know
from
you guys had a
figuring that
great
out.
time, so we run it once more. Is that okay?
Oh, of course.
All right, and your category is this. Something you are happy to see happen on a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday?
Something you're happy to see happen on a Wednesday.
There's no way we're going to guess.
Oh, okay. I think I've...
Okay,
That's the clue?
solve. You want to solve?
Okay.
Look at the letters, Henry.
Go on.
Are you sure?
Hold on. It's gonna be something.
You got to get the wording specific.
You know what it's gonna be about, right? You got the theme.
Wednesday.
What happens on a Wednesday in Counter-Strike normally?
Oh, is it an update?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. So
You're going to solve it or what?
up.
There's no update in there, so I'm not sure about this.
Okay. Right. Let's.
How about you guys spin the wheel,
Tuesday was the
maybe?
update.
Spin the wheel, play the
Spin
game.
the wheel,
There
yeah.
we go, big
Tuesday
one.
is the update there. Oh, good spin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Please get that
Oh,
low.
it gets
$100.
over.
I don't think they can buy anything.
What can we buy? 1, 2, 5. We can buy a vowel. No consonant.
I think that's going to be the. So should we just get it out the way? And
Well, let's not guess what we
we
know.
just know. No, I'm just saying we just know that that letter's safe. We're not going to lose
E
it.
is a safe one.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's lock
We
in.
know, we know the.
Well, you think E is safe. But then it turns out.
If
There
it's
are
not-
4 E's.
Oh, well, famously safe.
Yeah. Wait. There might even be... But you can't afford it.
Oh, we
So
can't?
Now that I've already
Well,
said there are 4,
we're getting-
May as well
maybe there
give
might
me-
even be 5.
I took
don't
player
know.
three's money
we
for
have
that.
$125. How much is a?
I don't know. Spin the wheel. Oh, wait.
We already,
We already did. It's
Well,
our
we've reached
turn,
an
Yanko.
impasse today, haven't we?
It's 150.
Give us a good
Okay.
spin, yeah.
We can buy a consonant,
Yeah.
presumably. We
Yes, you
can.
can.
We can.
Oh shit, go on then, boys.
Okay, well, there's
T.
4 E's. Not T.
If there's
You know
if there's
a-
E's, there's T's.
Stop
There's
trying to
E's
sow
and T's roll together.
seeds of
Extraterrestrial.
I want an S, Trace. Show
Yeah,
me
that's a
S.
good idea.
Yep. There are 2 S's.
Okay.
I think you can afford that now that I've given it away.
Well, no closer, really. E's are available.
Happening on a Wednesday.
I could have got the day wrong,
Happy to
but
see happen.
the sentiment's there. Yeah,
The
don't worry
day-
about that.
The day is.
It feels important.
Give me a better clue.
Like if it's game related, you know what I'm saying? Like if we're a Counter-Strike show and maybe on Wednesdays, I get excited about something that happens in Counter-Strike. Maybe the day's wrong. However, the sentiment's there. It usually happens in the West Coast.
Something that happens in
I
Counter-Strike.
think it's an update. I think it's an update.
Okay.
Oh, well, now I've got it. Yep. I know what that first word is.
Do you?
I just looked over and read this real quick and
Yep.
got another way.
I don't know what the second or third or fourth word are, but
Nice. Well, would you like to continue to play along here or what?
do we get to keep spinning?
Sure.
Yeah, spin.
Wait. Is that how this works?
Yeah,
Wait,
until we
guys
get it
already did
wrong.
your
Until we
S's,
get it
right?
wrong,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. We
Yeah, go
spin.
ahead.
Oh, I thought it was till we get it wrong.
Spin the wheel.
Maybe next time.
Spin it,
Go ahead.
Harry.
Yeah. Boom. Big spin this time, I reckon.
Huge spin.
That's a $500 spin if ever you've seen one.
Maybe
That's a
$1,000.
$1,000 spin.
Oh, it is.
$500 as anticipated.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
What do you want to buy, bro? I mean, we got these for free. They're just giving them away.
Yeah. I don't know what the. I don't know what is. I don't know what trace is like.
Okay.
Clue doesn't mean
Yeah.
anything.
I tell you what, I'll give you a fresh clue now that we've got all these E's and S's.
All right.
He's just
Are you sure?
generating.
I think I'm trying to generate this in real
Anytime
time.
now.
You see these tweets and you're excited. It's video game. It's fucking Counter-Strike related. G.
Obviously,
Let's think about it
yeah.
here for a second.
Counter-Strike related, possibly on a Wednesday. You might get excited when
You're
you
excited if you see
them.
this tweet.
Uh,
Is it the words? Should we just get letters and see if?
yeah,
maybe-
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Can we
Go
get a T, please?
Give me the T. Maybe even. I think that's the only one actually. Yeah, it sure as hell is.
What the hell is going on?
What's the word under it, Harry? Can you help? English is your language.
yeah, dude, I'm trying to figure
Talk
this
for a
out.
living.
Hang
You
on.
Use words for a living, please. Anything.
Right, the last time, I just have to look at the words, you know? I'm trying to figure it out as well.
Go on.
Whoa, wait. Is the last two, the two-letter words, could it be up? Are up? Something? What could it be? Are up?
Think Wednesday, guys. Wednesday.
or
Wednesday.
another day. of the
Look,
week.
I tell you what, any day that ends in Y and you're
Up.
excited about a tweet, there you go. Are you happy now? Get out of my face.
Maybe we buy an A if you're thinking.
We're buying an A.
Nice, as you should, because there is at least two that I can see right now. Yeah, two.
Release.
Oh, release notes are up.
Release notes are up.
God bless.
There you
Now,
go.
was I off on the day? By how many
No,
days?
Wednesday's the update. We're just
Tuesday,
thinking
I
of update.
thought. Or is that Steam down?
Maybe.
Tuesdays.
Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe
Or
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
both of the days.
Possibly Thursday.
Yeah.
Any day.
It's like a
of the
3-day range.
Release notes are up.
That common sentence we all say.
We're
Release
1-1.
notes are up.
Okay.
I need to break
yeah,
the tie now.
I would say
wrap.
updates.
One
are
more.
out.
One more.
All right. Let's go with, yeah, I like this next one. I like this next one. This is a mode that you would go play in our game of Counter-Strike. Let me just bring it all full circle right away. A mode you will play in Counter-Strike that you might enjoy to play with someone or some people. Would you like to spin to win?
Whose turn is it? Is it them because they lost?
Yeah.
Losers first.
Nice spin, Hugo.
You spun it twice. Keep spinning
Whoa!
it. That's 4
There it
spins,
is.
sir. 7 spins.
Give me more than $100.
Yeah, we had
please.
100
There
every
we go,
time.
Henry. We're in the money.
Wow,
It's a big
bailout.
1,000.
Okay.
Bail out.
I don't want to jump the gun here.
I think jump the gun. I think we have money to spend.
Dude, just
Well, we
guess
get
the
one wrong,
answer.
wouldn't
E. I think E is always.
No, wait.
Okay.
Look at those two-
Why is E now unanimously the safe bet?
We've got the two-letter words down.
Okay.
It says either to or so,
In.
There you go. You've narrowed it down.
as. Yes. Okay. All right, it doesn't actually help too much. The probably in the top right though.
I don't know. There was supposed to be there last time.
Let's lock an E, please. Buy an E.
Better have an E.
Safety E.
Yes, we got E.
Okay.
That's the only one.
So we
Keep
it's going to
buying?
be B, right? So we should know B is safe. We might get some bonus Bs.
Let's think before we. What else would be? Yeah, I can't think of anything else.
B, please.
B.
There we go.
Okay, B.
That's for free, basically.
That was free. That
know
was
that's
free.
Okay, so it's a
99.
game mode in Counter Strike.
B. What would be after the word?
Be in.
Okay.
Something
Let's
be
do it.
in.
Let's buy an I, please.
Yeah. Okay.
An eye.
There's one eye.
That's expensive.
Oh.
It is expensive. You have 500.
Oh, we're rich. I'm not worried. Not in. Be of. Don't jump the gun here.
I'm not.
He knows it, so we have to nail it, Henry.
Yeah, we know it. We know it. We got it.
What?
We got it.
Okay,
We actually got
let
it.
us cook. Let us cook. We can do this.
Yeah. No ease.
Be of.
I'm trying to think of a game mode.
Time. Is it like time?
Hugo
Because it'd
will
be an
never
E.
guess this.
No.
I'll never
right,
guess
yeah,
this?
good.
Okay.
We will never guess this.
I will
What about
never
the
guess
old
this. It
faithful
means you
S?
might guess this. It might be CGS related.
What about
Yeah,
the
it's
old
CGS related.
You're close.
What? Sorry?
S?
So close.
Our friend S is always.
Okay, if you want to pick an S, Henry. S. Give me an S.
Okay, they don't seem.
There's
too
no
worried.
S.
There's no S,
They're
which
gonna solve.
means
Now,
we can
here-
solve it.
We could do a solve. I could have just said, think Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah, that would have been even better, Trace. That would have been a great hint, but it might have given too much away because Yanko, as we both know, it's saying, Will you be my wingman? Yeah!
Nailed it.
There you go.
Absolutely nailed it.
Wow, well done.
Yeah.
The victors,
That's
would you like to
commendable.
say anything now? The floor is yours.
I just want to thank
Aimer and best hair. You mean best cross hair?
Is it Kyosuke or Kayasuke?
You can call her however you want.
Okay, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one sounds better? Kyosuke! Kyosuke! Actually, they both kind of work.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacked wonderland. He gets it done.
Mr. Norbert, another day at ESL Pro League. You guys staying alive around here. How's it going, Norbert?
It feels good to stay alive.
Absolutely. Check it out, man. This is the world according to Norbert. Now, you guys have been playing a lot of Counter-Strike through Stage 1. You've got Stage 2 now. You've got the Challenger League online. So I'm thinking we get Big Norbert to tell us how it really is now that you've played all these games in a row.
So let's start from the bottom.
Nice.
Так. The first team I put the last, it will be ENS.
Uh-huh. Reasonable, too, because I don't think they were supposed to be here all day.
I mean, I don't know how they won Astralis and some other teams, but it was kind of easy against them. So
Fair. Yeah, okay.
I put them on last. The next one is Sashi.
Mm-hmm. You have nice handwriting, by the way. I feel like it's a good time to say that. You have great handwriting.
I don't want to expand because it's just an online match. I don't
of
like
course.
Online matches. I'm LAN player, guys.
Strictly LAN, mostly.
Yeah. Like the next, I put Bait.
Okay.
Because they're struggling so much on LANs.
Yeah.
Because they have sometimes good games, sometimes bad games, but they can't win, important matches.
Yeah.
So
MPL and company, Nipple and company.
Yes.
Yeah. What you got?
Next one, I put Inner Circle.
They've also got a cool little storyline here at Pro League, don't they?
Yeah.
ESL Pro League, that is.
If yesterday he didn't punch his mouse, maybe they won. Who knows? But I like the way how they play.
Yeah.
They're playing like we play, without expectations.
Yeah. No, it's a full non-stop. Yeah, I
Yes.
feel you. Now it's going to get more difficult. You wanted to start at the bottom, and this is what you get, Norbert. This is what you
Yes.
get.
Okay, let's put next Astralis.
Mm-hmm.
Next Gentlemates.
Okay. Also on a run.
Yeah, but it's unlucky for them that they didn't qualify to the major.
Yeah.
It's sad thing that you did your maximum and now you have to wait when other teams in NA are playing and you can't do anything,
It's not ideal. We got
Yes.
just 4 more, Norbert. What are you thinking, bud?
Who's next? Navi? Oh, wait.
You got
Who's
Navi,
left?
Mongols, Gamer
Mongols.
Legion. Navi, Mongols, Gamer Legion.
Mongol.
Oh boy.
The next. But we didn't play Navi.
Well, it's the world according to Norbert, it seems. So where would you put Navi? Because you did wait until top 3, so respect, right?
Yes. Next, Navi. Who left? Furia and...
Furia and Mongols. No, you got the Mongols. Okay.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight,
No, I'm not going to take...
Am I an idiot?
Are there 9?
Game of Legion. Lucky. Unlucky.
Forgettable game, perhaps.
Yes. Okay. Luckily for them, they go second.
And then that leaves...
And Furia first.
Because Furia really on the run right now.
Yes.
All right. Well, Norbert, I very much appreciate your time. I know you got a big match today. Overpass, are you excited?
Did you know Vito?
I know everything.
Okay. See you on Overpass.
Get on, y'all!
Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float. And each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Saranthus, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zoomer quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zoomer.
By all means.
Okay, Unk. Obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down Wash Fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good. They found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fam until Liquid ghosted them.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stunner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title. Because I've earned it. Through hours of grinding Mastic's gun.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap, skins straight cooked. However, you come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike, are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you adieu.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Good evening, gamers. Last game of the day. Let's hope it's a banger. It certainly looks to be the case. Furia taking on G2 as the Fun Bunch are back in the commentary booth. We are ready to go. We are hydrated. We are fed. Guys, are you ready for what should be game of the day?
This is going to be a banger, Henry. G2 looking good with this new roster, and Furia hitting hard. Young Molodoy on the AWP has been the highlight of the last few weeks of CS for me. And G2 have been reaching new heights themselves with a trophy win over Vitality in London in a BO5 Bonanza. This one's bound to deliver.
Yes.
And that's Harry Russell joining us.
Here for a good time, not a long time though.
Oh, the VRS
forecast.
It's a must-win game, I would say.
This is all leading into Cologne 2026 major.
Yeah.
Because
that's what you got to start thinking about now if you're these teams. I mean, it pays you to plan ahead, I tell you what.
Must win on both sides of the equation. Who will win?
Don't lose.
That is the question.
Look, might not be the game you were expecting to see, but it's the game we're watching.
What do you mean?
Furia versus G2. The GOATs, potentially.
Potential GOATs.
And of course, if you
Olidoy, a goat in the making, a kid.
Go to the future.
A kid.
Oh yeah, that's a baby goat.
Baby goat. That's why I always thought everyone missed the trick. Calling Monacy baby goat is the dumbest thing.
Just call him the kid.
Dude, call him the kid. It sounds way cooler. And we tried to start that, me and Hugo. We would call him Ilya the kid as like a reference as well to
simple
Ilya the kid.
And what the
no,
said
everyone went with baby goat, which is just like that's not even what they call baby goats anyway.
It's a really good point.
So it's just kind of all one big logical fallacy. Good job, guys. You fucked it all up. So here we are.
We can start a petition.
We can
never
start a
too late.
movement, Harry. I like how you verbalize this. I never thought it would come out in this way.
Just the dumb it, mate. Oh, no, I can't even.
No, do it. Keep going.
It just sounds stupid as well.
Oh, you're
using it to describe someone who's like one of the best players, a phenom.
Calling him a baby.
And, oh, yeah, baby. Oh, dude, he's the boss baby of G2.
Boss baby.
He's got his, look at little Monacy. He got his little suit and tie on. Oh, look at the little baby goat. What a demeaning and fucked up thing to call someone. It's like the most triumphant L we ever took in CS.
Damn.
But anyway, here we are. We're in for a good time, everyone. I'm excited. I can't swear this much in the.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited.
You filled your quota.
Yeah.
It is going to be trained to kick things off. I consider Furia one of the better trained teams in all of CS right now. Maybe not the best, but certainly in the conversation. And we'll see them start on the CT side. Does that mean that G2... I kind of missed the veto. What was going on
G2
there?
love this map as well, Henry.
Okay, so they're one of the best as well. We've got two of the best trained teams in the world.
Two of, not necessarily the best, but of some of the best.
Some of the best.
G2's pick, Furia have gone with Dust 2. Inferno is our decider. That
Dude, this is insane.
Banger matchup.
It can train against Furia. You've got to be confident.
G2 are confident. They took down Vitality
G2
in a grand final.
One of the grand finals available.
It was a pretty good grand final. They're all delivering.
They all are.
The last couple, at least. Not all of them.
Oh, we got a flash prepped by the old master. Setting up Yuri here, but it hasn't gone well. Heavy God Malbs MD. Easy start, comfortable. Yekindar, though, looking to cause a bit of a ruckus here.
Oh, he's not checked the Ivy side. He wouldn't see anything anyway. Flanking the B site with the B stack. If Mattis starts to move, Pop is open, and A is free. Can Yekindar be the man to stop this play? He is the only man available. Some pious, just watch this.
There he is, the toddler goat. With the backstab, Yekindar only going to get out with one. It's nap time for Yekindar.
Toddler goat.
Okay, Serato and Fallen, what are they meant to do here? They're in a 2-on-4. Hoktua on 4. Oh.
Dead.
Easiest kill of Mattis's life. The no movement opposition.
Ooh,
Fallen though. Ooh. Oh, go on, Fallen! Show him how it's done! Nails 2. Still more excitement on this round as Fallen has closed the distance and kind of threaded the needle on this. They're going to wrap him. Now they get the spot, and with Hunter in from behind, G2 pick up the pistol.
Nice shots, though. Sign of things to come. Fallen in very strong form, moving off of the orb.
When I was speaking to Hunter on a media day for Blast London, one of the things I asked him was like, I was like, hey, bro. That's how I speak.
Good start.
Hey, bro. Who do you think the GOAT IGL is? And Hunter thought about it for a moment. And you know who he said?
Who did he say?
Fallen.
Wow.
He was the only guy, the only player we asked to name Fallen.
Damn.
Hunter respects this dude, and he likes what he's doing in the Furious squad.
Well, he's been doing some fantastic things. They win their first S-tier trophy over in Belgrade a couple of weeks ago. No one thought they could do it. Wasn't the best group stage here at EPL, admittedly. Stage 1, I should say. But they're here in Stage 2, looking to bounce back. See if Mattis.
Oh, God.
Fend them off. It's getting a little bit ugly out there.
It's like 2 targets and shot between them.
Chance there for Yeki.
Space has been taken on the B-bomb site. And Hunter's looking to clear out these last players. Armorless, of course.
Light did just flash, right?
Been doing that a couple of times.
Thank God. I was worried this was the end.
I'd say you have a couple more maps than you, Harry. Finish your day.
I want to live at least till I'm 28.
Well.
Same age as you, Hugo.
Thank you.
It's a real milestone, 28.
The big 2-8.
Yeah. Everyone's talking about it. Get a lot more freedom at that age.
I just knew that I was going to be fine. I'm not nearly as important enough to die at 27.
I think I might be, which is why I live every day in huge anxiety.
Yeah.
Dude, I just don't go outside. That's the key to staying alive, isn't it? Unless you die in your home, in which case, probably should have gone out a bit more. But look, just don't die at home. It's that simple.
Don't fall down the stairs. That's
I minimize that risk.
Okay.
Where I live has no stairs.
Oh, like a bungalow setup?
It's a bungalow.
No, it's a basement.
That's actually kind of insane.
It's a bungalow. I went for the bungalow, so I can never fall down the stairs.
Okay.
I have the most dangerous thing, and I'm getting rid of this, is I have like a shower bath. Don't have them. You know, like it's a bath.
So you have to step in and out of it. Yeah, get rid of that.
You know, that's instant death, by the way. You fall out of that, you don't even get a second chance, bro. You're brown bread. It's over.
And dying naked, that's humiliating.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's always my worry. Like, what if someone breaks in while you're, like, having a poo? You have to what? You have to go fight them off, do you, with your trousers around your ankles.
Pull them up first.
You look like a joke. You deserve to get robbed. We all look so vulnerable when we're on the toilet. Well, let's not think about that.
You should use the buddy system. Have someone watching the door at all times. That's what I go for.
They're in there with you.
Yeah.
Crouch down.
Yeah, that's. You got dogs though. Don't dogs do that for you as well?
Bro, I'm chihuahuas. What are those? They are good guard dogs. In that they're alert dogs. They tell you when people are here. But in terms of fighting,
okay.
Limited.
First line of defense.
Yeah.
You got 7 of them, right? Or 6. That's enough, I think, to scare someone off. Should be fine.
Yeah.
Either way, boys. It's a slower round here.
Yeah, Molodoi had a bit of a oopsie daisy on the Ivy side.
He re-peeked, right?
No, he jump spotted, but it felt like he didn't strafe out.
Okay.
So mechanical failure, fallen, timing caught, double entry, and this is what G2 are great at. These well-timed main pop splits. Maim Furia. Two v4 and Blood ain't winning this.
So we had an idea for the theme of the day coming into this one.
Yeah, things you can only do on a Wednesday, but possibly other days.
Forget Wednesday, could be any day.
Actually. Okay, yeah.
Nostalgia when it comes to gaming.
Oh.
That's what we want to do. I want to hear your stories. Anyone who's got interesting stories, how you got into gaming. We were going to hear about Hugo's entry with the Nintendo Wii, I believe.
It was my first console, Henry, but it was one of the best consoles.
I don't know about that. It was one of the best-selling consoles.
Playing one of the old James Bond, like GoldenEye games, you know.
On the Wii.
On the Wii, and I remember the day we were talking about.
Yeah, it was on there.
We're talking
on the
about
Nintendo Piss.
Okay, so that's your first entry into like gaming full stop, or like multiplayer gaming? I played a bit of Minecraft, you know, about 10 years old.
Okay.
Minecraft.
Okay, wait, but make this make sense.
Yeah.
I know your whole backstory as to how you became how were you playing Minecraft when you didn't have a...
Oh, I had a family computer.
You had a family, so you played it... So
I played
like
cracked
20
offline Minecraft with
I'm pretty cracked whenever I play.
Cracked offline Minecraft, building bases that no one was going to ever discover.
Dude,
building for the love of the game.
Yeah.
So yeah,
real
keyword
one
today is nostalgia. Let's hear about your gaming stories, how you got into it. Anything interesting? Maybe you can beat the Nintendo Wii. Who knows? For now, though, first real gun round here. We've got everything you could possibly ask for. AWPs on either side. Molodoi yet to really get going here. Same story for Furia in general. It's a bit more slow once again. I really thought they were going to go for a quick one now.
Just posturing, taking this space towards B before they commit. Going back to the pop dog, huh? Keeping them guessing. Furia too strong on the inner sight. Molodoi, this is a dangerous position to be late in the round. And a minute on the clock, that is the late round for G2. They're looking to go. Getting their ducks in a row on this A split. Molodoi committed. Can't miss this.
I like the message from Master Waste Mindu.
What's he say?
I also like the name. That's funny. I like that. Got into gaming by watching my dad wreck on Quake. Even before I had consciousness, I used to tell the people he shot sorry, apparently. Molidoy and Queserato, they got to be typing some sorries at the end of this round.
Holy.
Kill a piece each. And a missed shot from Pius. That's going to signal the end of the round. So Furia get on the board early, and they do it pretty cleanly at that. 4 alive.
Yeah, it felt like they were just towing the line between both sides there. The bomb was still outside of B. They had the pop main split ready to go, but then just getting blocked by Furia, and they didn't have the players to go for a B hit. Oh, I liked hearing all the comms there. A lot of chatter.
So Hugo on the Wii.
Yeah.
Hank, what were you on?
The Sega Mega Drive.
Wow.
On my 3rd birthday in 1991. I remember Christmas. No, it was Christmas, sorry. I remember Christmas Day unboxing it.
3rd birthday just happens to be Christmas.
No, it was Christmas. Getting a... Do you know what a Sega Mega Drive is?
Yeah.
Okay. Hugo probably not, though.
Sure.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Sonic the
We'll
Hedgehog.
get up a picture quick, just to refresh Hugo's memory.
And we do see that opening kill coming on the CD side. Yeah, Sonic 1 blew my mind, my 3-year-old mind. And yeah, the rest is history, really. Was addicted to gaming ever since then. Look how old that looks.
That does look
like that.
Looks like a CD player.
I sold a bunch of like original Xbox games to buy what I thought was a sick gaming device. You might have heard of it, Henry, the Commodore 64.
Sorry, what?
It was being sold in like one of these like just like gaming shops. I saw it. I'm like, dude, I've never heard of that. That sounds fire. Sold a bunch of like current titles to get it.
The most primitive gaming devices of all time.
I take it home. I'm like, fuck, you need a SCART lead or something? No, not even. You needed the, what was it? How did it even plug in? Would it have been the 3 colors? Like,
yes, like a like a composite sort of setup. Yeah. Dude, that's insane. You got a Commodore 64, like in the 2000s. What are you thinking?
Got to get a Commodore 128.
Yeah. Got to upgrade as we see Queserato hunting for this 2nd round for Furia.
It's winnable in a 3-on-5, 20 seconds through the smoke goes Mattis. 2 kills, needs 2 kills here. There's one, there's another one, that's 2. Mattis has done his job. There's still a player who can stop the bomb, but Heavy God nails the shot, and 3v5 with no room for error is fine when you don't make an error. But bomb dropped, goodbye.
And that's it. A great recovery mission there. Molidoy, though, with the slither gap, denies the plan. It all comes crashing down. A back and forth round. We go 3-2. 2 players survive on either side of the coin. Wow. What an exciting finish.
That was an exciting finish.
You don't see that too often.
Oh, the slither, as you say. Or sliver? Whatever.
Slither.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to continue my story then, went on to PC gaming.
Yeah.
My dad worked in the gaming industry, right? And we had 2 gaming PCs in my bedroom.
Dude, that's crazy.
And we would play like LAN, Quake, or Unreal Tournament against each other like every game. Yeah. That's how I kind of got into it. Counter-Strike came out. 2000.
Imagine having that level of... Dude, you were like living the dream.
Yeah. 2 high-end gaming PCs
kid.
in my bedroom. Kind of insane. And then here we are now.
I'm jealous.
I used to play Terraria at 10 FPS on the family laptop.
Right, that's a good game as well, to be fair.
Yeah, it was good. It was new when I was playing it.
2D Minecraft.
Oh. The 3rd person there. Naughty.
You know you're not supposed to do that. It's around being played. That much can be said for certain. Molidoy. He's got eyes on the prize down here towards Ivy. Maybe a little run boost. Oh, he hit that. And that's why he's Rookie of the Year.
That's why he's the young baby toddler goat.
Spermatozoa goat. Even earlier in the life cycle than Moneshi. Fetal goat.
Oh, it's good.
See how ridiculous it is when you follow? It still pisses me off even till this day.
You've made that very clear.
Yeah, I really hate it.
I think if anyone's going to change it, you can. You have the power to change it. You could drive that point home every cast, every time they play.
Yeah.
You can rewrite history, essentially.
I need help, though. I need my fellow Twitch and YouTube chatters to rise up on this one.
Okay,
and like, if you ever see someone type baby go, just reply cringe. It's good fun.
Say he's called
cringe
the kid.
is the ultimate shutdown.
Ilya the kid. Fallen the old master. Stepping up, a couple of dinks.
Oh, mollied your teammate there. That's not ideal. Hunter did want to push that position. Now he's forced back the other side. Malb's looking for a dig, but that Olaf box is big indeed. Some Pius puts that all to use, but still this bomb could get trapped out on Ivy's side. Molodoy's dropped it in the open. K-Serato ain't budging. 10 seconds. G2 just getting stalled out in these rounds as some Pius looks to save again.
Well, here we go. That's going to be money busted, but will they find the Spaniard? I'm not so sure. Molodoy can't snip him out, so we are going to have an AWP and not much else to go with it. Maybe a chance to discuss their options here, but time will tell. We've gone 3-3. Third person really paints a picture for you. Oh, we're doing up. The best way to view Counter-Strike in a way. Bit of nostalgia here. There is a theme of the day as well.
We're on the old patch, right? So we don't have the crazy move between characters as you spec them. But can we try and artificially add that in?
Are we on the old patch? That's a command. That's a setting. They can turn that on. There's no way we'll ever use that on a broadcast. It has letterbox now. Did you see?
I saw that.
Can we try and like...
Go on.
Artificially
do the flying between the person we're changing.
It's going to require a level of synergy here. Okay.
Oh,
right, so
shit, they're doing it.
Molodoy.
We're going to Molodoy. Yo, this looks way better than what's in the game.
Okay.
That's fire.
That's cool.
Dude, that's sick.
Okay, do a couple more of those.
I wonder how it'll be when a fight happens. I'll have to see.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more difficult.
Molodoy here.
Oh,
well. We've abandoned that bit. That much is clear.
This is the clean feed for the world, so...
That's fair.
Can't ruin everyone's broadcasting experience.
That's fair.
Just the English viewers. English speaking. Some Pius, maybe another save here.
Getting some good emails here. We've got Counter-Strike nostalgia here. Original Xbox Counter-Strike is where I spent most of my hours on console against bots. Only learn later as a ported condition, Counter-Strike Condition 0, which is true. Do you ever play original Counter-Strike on Xbox? I know you're an Xbox game.
I think I got it on the 360. They gave away a bunch of like free. It was under the arcade games title, but like they weren't all arcade games. It got given away for free, and I think I booted it up. I went, "What the fuck is this?"
It was a diabolical release. To be fair, even CS:GO had a console release on PS3.
Yeah. Oh, dude, CS:GO was fire on the.
It was fire. Super sick version.
Take me back to the
I don't think they
Xbox
ever updated it once.
Yeah.
They left it as a base release. They never touched it again. When we went to Valve HQ, like in 2011. What we were told was it was supposed to be console only. The original idea for CS:GO. That's all it was supposed to be.
Dodged the bullet.
And then they completely changed it up like last second and went for Global Offensive, PC release, and obviously the rest is history.
It's a hidden gem.
Hidden gem, yeah, we're getting somewhere
now. You actually just learned something.
Yeah.
Henry Greer.
Whoa.
There we go.
Okay, I like it. It's a good bit. Molodoy's in trouble here. Had to hit that, and even then he might be on the chopping block.
He's fine, okay. Good effort. Very good effort. And this game's starting to heat up now.
Oh, some speed. And, yeah, G2. Triple entry. Just like that.
Very fast.
Any thoughts on this, Hugo? Valorante child's game?
True.
Straight up true. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know the rest of the copy pasta. Can't build on that.
If anyone here knows, because I don't know, what's the newest character in Valorant?
They just got a new one, I think.
They're always getting a new one. That's one thing you'll notice.
Which is the reason why those kind of games can't really function as esports. Because you're changing literally the whole meta and the setup every single patch with a new hero coming out. That's probably neither here nor there. We're going to get back into the action. We'll get into that later. We're going to see a very fast play towards outside. Heavy God low. 4-4 though. Trying to keep his toes out of the flames. It's going to be Fallen investigating this area. Heavy God's got his number though. Just wanted that AWP. Temptation got the better of him, recovers it. And back he goes, his old weapon of choice. This looks right, doesn't it?
Yeah. There are some of us who think Fallen should take the AWP back.
All three of us. I don't co-sign that.
I mean, actually, what I'll say is, whenever he does get to hold the AWP, he always still looks so... Like, actually, he looks better on the AWP now that he doesn't do it all the time. As crazy as that is.
Got to make the most of it, you know?
Yeah, it's like he goes for the clip every time he gets his hands on one. So I'm very excited to see what Fallen can do here.
I remember a Fallen flick.
There's one. He's going to nail it, bro. He's getting 3. Okay, that one's not as clean, but it's fine. Bring around the Rosie here at the red train. Fallen. There's the second. And they continue to try and close in. Fallen caught. Heavy God catches him. But the backstab right on time out of Yakinda. There it is, Yakinda.
Good round in the end.
Yeah.
5-on-4. Pulled it back. Called the Fallen AWP. Gets a double kill. What more could you ask for, really? No bomb planted. Money is tight. I expect one of those faster rounds to come through. We haven't seen much action towards the inside bomb side, Harry. Maybe a chance for an execution of sorts here. What have they got up their sleeve? Going to be Molodoy back to the single AWP setup. Showing a bit of presence outside. The grenades towards Pop Dog. Lots of grenades being exchanged right now. See that CT smoke deployed at the top of our ramp to extinguish the initial Molotov. And now just posturing for control. Molodoy. AWP towards Ivy this time. You guys cool? I'm reading the emails. What's going on?
Someone said if you don't talk about the game, don't talk. So
Okay. Chad did say that. Chad has been telling us all week, guys, stop talking about the game so much. So if everyone wants to know where that direction's coming from.
I think we've got a nice balance right now. Let's not mess with the formula. As Jury set up for success there. What a beautiful flashbang from Yakinda. And it's absolute domination here in the B bomb side. That's what you love to see. Active play. Don't let them get close. Don't let them get comfortable. And Yakinda keeps this streak alive here. 6-4.
Just an example of why being the initiator is so powerful in how CS2 is played right now, right? It's G2 ready to execute into B, even into the stack. I still think they're going to get a lot of space there, but Furia forced the first fight with a flash. They ruin the setup. The round just disappears off the back of that. They're even more stacked on B with 4 players. G2 just go waddling in. Pistols out now, Furia.
Yeah. Bear in mind, G2 were up 3-0, right? It's all gone a little bit pear-shaped towards the tail end. It's a very CT-sided affair. We'll see if they can pull anything off. With the pistols in tow here, it's going to be Maubs. Bravely running through the grenade. Molodoy up towards Ivy right now. See whether they can do anything at all. It doesn't look great, admittedly. It's 1 smoke remaining. No real map control under their remit.
All right. Standard shot there for Molodoy. It's fine. No reason to, overthink that. Oh, sounded close. Yakinda. That's his name. Remember it. You do well to. Everyone's saying his time on Liquid doesn't count, which is fair.
I honestly thought after that he wouldn't return to Tier 1 CS. I thought he was done.
I was going to say, you can't discredit Yakinda's time there without also discrediting Patsy, Rainwaker. the other big names.
No, it's...
He's there now.
Oh, yeah.
Is it counting? I think it might be counting, yeah. Oh, this round definitely counts. It's very clean. Furia recovering the 0-3 deficit, looking very comfortable here. Some are saying they're considered to be one of the better teams on Train in CS2 right now.
Both of these teams are two of the better teams.
Not the best, though.
Well, who's the best?
Well, I'm trying to work it out myself right now.
Probably Furia if they win this game.
I would say Furia would have my vote. But you guys weren't happy about that. You thought
I just wanted you to pick a side, really.
Furia, then. Lock it in. And the fact that G2 picked it against them, I'm like, that's crazy work.
They haven't beat Vitality on it, though.
Has anyone?
G2. The grand final.
G2. Okay. So this kind of settles it then. Number one team on the map.
The only like argument you can make again, like, I think Furia were fantastic. The moment Train was added, I loved the stuff they were doing. Because they like fielded a couple of, I would say, uncharacteristic L's over the last few months.
That's fair.
But I still hold them in really high regard, and I think they're one of the teams that are kind of innovating on Train and how it's played.
Final round here, boys.
Molidoy with a good catch.
Captain down. Morale low. Fallen to deliver the goods. You know he's good for one. He does get the dink, but unable to convert it. Mattis will find that control towards Ivy, and they relinquish it. Got to fall back. Join the squad. They feel like their work is done. Makes sense to leave Mattis. He's low HP. Might as well go for a lurk.
Yakunda.
That's his name.
Over towards main on an aggressive line.
They're ready.
Alp seems very aware. You just gonna say words, bro? You're just making noises. Oh, Yuri dead out towards Ivy. Here you go. This is how you do it. Mattis. 2 kills to the good on the smoke push. He's gone right by Queserato. And that might leave Molidoy dead. A missed shot could seal his fate even sooner. Queserato falls, and G2 pick up a 5th to close up this first half.
I go with you, Mario.
He's speaking.
Guys, I smoke camera. I block Alvin, guys. I'm only hell. Get a hell. I'm only hell. Let's go.
We don't have bomb yet.
Nice. I take
That's
it.
B player. B player dead.
I'll walk to side, guys. Be ready to fight with me. I'm going out now.
Under heaven, right?
Under heaven clear. That is clear. Under heaven clear. I'm only con. Up, connector. Up. Hell, camera.
Nice, guys. Nice, man. Stick around.
Oh yes, when it rains, it pours. Habad is in the building. Make some noise. The GOAT has returned to Pro League. And we are getting ready for the second half between Furia and G2.
FaZe, make no mistake about it, FaZe are going to win this tournament.
Yeah.
Rain. It's going to be a whole thing, and they're going to have to figure out what they want to do. Mattis, oh my god! Go, get the ace! No, wait, fresh bullet, Hunter, why? But it's all good. He still did enough to win them that pistol round.
4 headshots on the full A rush.
FaZe are going to win EPL.
FaZe out.
I'm calling it. They're already a series down, a series they didn't play.
So that means, presumably, they're on the B stream right now, right?
Yes.
It's about to come up.
It will be soon. It's going to be a masterclass 3-2 turnaround. Reverse sweep. They're losing this game, obviously.
Yeah. From 0-2.
From 0-2 down. Carrigan Classic. Rain, MVP performance.
Okay.
And
Jacob, man.
And the band gets back together, and it's actually better than ever. And everyone doubted it. No one believed.
Got the hiccup. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's nightmare mode. There we go. Henry's out for a couple of rounds, which means we'll have to bring in understudy Henry. You go, Byron.
Oh, I've got the hiccups now as well, actually.
All right, chat. It's just you and me, while my colleagues are hiccuping. Why would they be hiccuping, you ask? What causes hiccups?
Hiccups kind of fell off for a few years. I haven't had these for about a decade.
Yeah, they're really making a comeback. 2025.
They're actually back. Oh, God, yep. I'm still not
It's fine, it's fine. You just
tell me in chat, what can I do? What's the technique to get rid of them?
Dinko told me the other day.
Handstand.
Swallow 7 times. It gets hard after like the 5th swallow, but I find you get used to it. No one take that out of context. That was about
Okay, I think I'm back.
I'll also try scaring you.
Oh, you did that to me the other day.
At some point during this game. All right, Yuri. He's picked up the first in an early 5v4 for Furia. Yakindar trying to find a little gap, and he's found it. In through the backline, Hunter picked up without ever even realizing Yakindar could be here.
Okay.
Backflip.
If he survived that, it'd be shocking. Malbs is in a strong position here. They're going to run right by me. Lets a bomb go through. Multi-kill for Malbs. The Doctor delivers lethal injection. Not sure he's got the permit for that. Just K-Serato, 1v2. Tagged up already are both these players. An opportunity for K-Serato in the clutch, where he does his best work. Oh. Can't go through that.
Boys, I'm out for the count.
No, you could be gone for like 50 minutes. Or
no. No.
Like brain bleeds where now you just hiccup forever. There was that guy who like hiccuped for 60-something years.
That's a thing?
Which sounds horrific, by the way.
It's all in your head at that point.
I think he was in like a motorcycle accident and then hiccuped forever.
Probably not then.
K-Serato here.
From hiccup to pickup, can he take the round?
Oh, it's a very open plant, but Sampaius doesn't really want to spam, right? And that's going to give K-Serato some wiggle room.
View model.
Oh, no!
It let him down. Matt is walking through the smoke in the 2v1. Some would say unnecessarily. And that one is going to hurt. K-Serato, he's the king of patience, waiting for his opponent to make a mistake. But that is a grand mistake.
No, actually, it wasn't a motorcycle accident. That's a different guy.
Okay.
He was trying to butcher a hog.
Which kind of can be a motorcycle.
And he hiccuped for 68 years straight. 430 million hiccups.
Why does the hog have anything to do with that?
Because that's what we call a
He got that hog in him.
Yeah.
He what?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant what does a hog do to my motorcycle?
No,
it's what they call a Harley
hiccups.
Davidson, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point.
On that hog life.
That hog made him hiccup.
At a park life.
Smoking that hog pack.
Hog rider.
That's good. Oh, that's done me.
Okay, I think I'm actually back. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can handle one round.
Scare him anyway, Harry.
Oh,
So-
I'm gonna. It's still coming.
3 on 3.
Double flank.
Looking to tie things up. Yekindar deep behind enemy lines. And this one might be done. The retake looks very challenging indeed. Both coming from the brown halls here. Heavy God.
What was that,
Mattis.
Peter Griffin?
Oh!
It's on.
Heavy God catches his. They're running out of time here. Down through the ramp. Yuri deals with them both. And whoever is writing Hog Tour, that's really good. That's really good. You understand it?
You got it.
As usual, Twitch chat continues to be the smartest place.
Oh, nothing about YouTube
Dude,
chat there, I
they're
noticed.
so funny in Twitch.
You let the YouTube chat down?
I just haven't looked today, if I'm honest. It's not because I'm not thinking about them. It's because I'm not sat at either of the computers and my two horrible colleagues here. They don't have it up. I always have both up. I'm trying to interact with both chats, trying to bridge the divide between Twitch and YouTube. There's been a rift, but you guys are all on the same team. Sure, YouTube's a bit more lawless. That's fine. They're still good people. They just probably have it on a TV.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
That's the only real benefit, like the Chromecast functionality on YouTube helps.
Are they using the keyboard on the controller there?
They might be, exactly.
They wrote this message 10 minutes ago. It's only just now going through.
The voice to text, maybe.
All right, Harry. Both the chats available
Hog
to you
Tour.
Hog. Well, that's just, yeah.
People also saying Hog Reveal, which is good.
Someone just wrote a hold breath, so I guess they wrote that 15 minutes ago on the TV remote.
Hiccups have been cured.
Thank you, though.
We're back.
To the Internet Explorer chat. We're always bearing you guys in mind.
Okay. It's a force buy in response here. A flying starts for Yuri and Co. It's currently positioned towards upper. Heavy God ducking and weaving. Trying to find the opener here. Difficult bouts. Difficult fights. Sort of like a duel in a way. One-on-one.
It's your catchphrase, Henry.
That is my catchphrase. Trying to make it a thing.
Make this duel a thing, because they are just standing off right now.
To fight to the death.
Draw.
The YouTube chat's coming to terms with being unable to glorp.
Yeah, that's a good point. You consider that.
They live in a glorpless society over there, okay?
Oh,
They're trying their best. And the duel goes down. And both sides lose.
Okay, Serato picking up the pieces here. Does he suspect the flank?
Oh.
He does. He's ready for it.
Oh, he's so good, man. You just love K Serato, don't you? He's been having a great tournament. Even when Furia were losing, K Serato looked fantastic.
Yeah, he's had a great season.
Get the 4. Well, 3's fine.
Gets the information.
3 is enough. Or so you would like to think. Some pious. Sun Pius here in a 1v2.
Sun Pappy. Gotta give it a look in. No kit, no intel. Getting to the realm of impossibility here. Don't think you even have time to defuse at this stage. Hoping to hum one down, not going to find anyone. Yakandar hears him. And it will be Furia with double digits shutting down that force fight. Eco coming up next. Presumably 11 rounds on the board for Furia.
You go, why does the YouTube premium ad read like a threat? Like 6 family members, 1 great price. How much would you sell your family for, Henry?
If I had one?
Would it be a great price?
1 great price. I'm willing to give you 1 great price.
How much are you offering with this great price? We're talking like
200K.
I was going to say 4 digits, 5 digits.
200K.
6 digits.
6 digits? You
Damn.
do it? You wouldn't even think twice.
I would have taken 40K, honestly. Would have been enough. 200K. Imagine what you could buy with that.
Yeah. That is a great price. A new family.
I promise you, 6 family members, 1 great price.
Well. It's going to have to be a hell of a flashbang.
Are the windows pre-broken, or does the flash break the windows?
It's a good question. Everyone's asking.
Oh, it broke the window with the flash. Do not reveal. No more flashes, of course. Just a block.
Someone in YouTube chat said I'd sell my family for no ads. That's.
I assure you, YouTube Premium is cheaper.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know how much it even is. Maybe, what, $15 a month max?
Bit more.
It can't be more than that.
It is.
See, why is everything getting so dummy
It's actually
expensive?
not a great price.
If you want to go buy the good butter that isn't complete shit, it's like 30 quid. Make it make sense.
The good butter. What's good butter for you?
Just like not awful, you know, not like the pretend butter. The one where they say, I can't believe it's not butter, but you can all believe it's not butter because it tastes like oil.
Never really
And that's such a psyop of a slogan.
I can't believe
I can't. You're putting words in my
I
mouth. I can believe it. It's not. Yeah, I'm talking like the Lurpak, bro. But that's like really high end. You're like going to Waitrose for a Lurpak now.
Extra salty.
K-Serato's multi-killing every round.
K-Serato is the Lurpak of players.
He really is. There's no denying it at this point. What a year he's had. Another player, looking back a year or so, you thought he might be done as well. Brought his career back to life in that top 10 conversation right now.
It's like the Brazilian Yakinda.
Orwellian butter, someone wrote. That is what it is.
Can't have good butter anymore because of woke.
Yeah.
Woke
yeah,
nonsense.
man, all the woke nonsense ruined butter. Good job.
Love my country, love my butter.
I would never say that, Hugo. Just for your own good.
Yeah.
But they have that on record now, so that's fine.
On record?
On record. Someone's already been frapsing this whole conversation.
Wow, that's a throwback.
Well, it is Nostalgia Day.
Yeah.
True.
All right, gang.
Otherwise known as
Everyone,
Wednesday or any other day of the week.
Log me in, Hamachi, and we're all getting on the server
Hamachi
tonight,
is a
bro. We're
great
getting on the
throwback.
server tonight.
Great throwback. I like that. Okay.
You say throwback?
Throwback, yeah.
Like the...
It's a throwback.
Yeah.
Someone just wrote, I can't believe it's not hog. Got me.
Lock her up. Throwback. These are the two things we're looking to do. Anyway, it's looking like a B hit here from Furia. Down they come. Hunter. Oh, so blind. K-Serato does it again. More brilliance from K-Serato. He can't make it a third. Heavy God puts a stop to the B hit, buys a bit more time, and he's still fighting, still going. Molodoy's got to change course.
He got 3 kills on that B bomb site with an A1S in 1 mag. Sumpire shuts it down. No clutch up today as G2 stay in the game, winning out their first CT round since the anti-eco that followed Pistol. 4-round streak broken. G2 back in the game, all thanks to Heavy God. What a spray from K-Serato.
Yeah, looked like it was done there, didn't it?
Does not matter when Heavy God does this.
Trying to make it towards outside. Some Pious 1 step ahead of him. Convincing finish. Money in the bin. Tech9 for Fallen. Galil for Yakandar. We're going inside. We're going fast. Oh. A bit of a classic Fury around. Yakandar alone towards main. Trying to cause a ruckus. This time shut down. Heavy God looking for multiple kills once again. This time only good for 1. Nice position from Hunter. Defensive play. Sets himself up for a triple kill. Can't quite convert. Fallen. Best he can do now is get the bomb planted.
It's done for. On tap mode connect, and Mabs makes it so. G2 are back in the game. He hits shut out twice over.
Hugo,
Harry,
you can play Minecraft with 2 pros. Who are you picking?
Ooh,
and Twitch chat, this is a question for you guys as well.
2 pros.
YouTube chat, your question's coming.
We're on the same team, right?
It's Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, you're surviving together. It's not like Battle Royale.
I think you've got to have Donk in there.
Or Hunger Games, rather. It's a boomer show.
Donk would be a good choice.
Yeah, Donk.
Yeah. Getting Donk in there, and then... Norbert.
Ooh, that's pretty strong.
Could
I don't know.
some, communication issues.
Yeah, I was gonna say they might, they might go build their own base.
I'll come from
for your benefit. They're both communicating in English, I guess. Henry,
my server, I'll shut it down.
Dude, I've never played Minecraft once in my life.
Wow,
I don't really
would need a pro, maybe.
Yeah,
one of the Mongols, perhaps.
Oh, Mazzino does play
yeah,
a
he
lot.
does. Yeah, quite a bit. They love Minecraft. Blitz. Don't know if he likes it, but he likes chess. You'd have that in common at least.
We would have that in common.
Someone wrote Taz and Snacks.
Taz and there's an iconic Minecraft trio.
Abby God should be able to shut this down.
Oh,
one more thing.
Oh, made him jump. Still got a kill.
Doing well. And as Molodoi goes, absolutely sicko mode here. Looks like another round guaranteed here. G2 find double digits. Anyone's game right now. Tactical timeout, boys. A moment to catch your breath. Have just received word that the Fun Bunch original trio is returning next map as well. You excited for that?
What? You're going?
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right.
I'm excited for that. Yeah, you leaving? Yeah.
It's always always fun when the Fun Bunch are in the server.
No, it is. It is. Although, hang on a sec.
Harry's checking the scriptures, the scrolls.
I think we've done this wrong.
You're protesting the schedule, Harry.
No, wait. We've done it right. It's all under control, guys.
Okay.
And yeah, you're right. The original Fun Bunch, the OG FB.
They are back. It's more fun than ever.
I can't believe it's not fun.
I can't believe it's not the Fun Bunch.
I can't believe it's not Fun Bunch. That is our slogan for this iteration of the Fun Bunch.
Every team should just keep buying every round, which is apparently what they're both doing.
Sounds like they're already listening to your sage words of wisdom there, Hugo.
It's going really well for them right now.
You're right, G2 should have ecoed. Come on, Yakinda, show us what you're made of, my man. That's a quote, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a niche one, but it's definitely a quote.
What are you made of, my man?
What are you made of, my man?
It's a fair enough question. Flesh. Sumpire separates flesh from bone. Out through Ivy. And well, this one's over this round. It's going to be 11-all. Unless...
Oh dear.
There's always a way.
Molodoi's not really been hitting though, so it's on Yuri. The 1 AK. Heavy God waiting on the edge of the smoke. Molodoi is snuffed out. 2 spotted behind him though. Yuri waiting for the time to strike, and that was it. But Malvs, Lobotomist is in, and we've got a drawn-up game.
We've got a dire situation for Furia now. Those 4 spies coming back to haunt them. No bomb planted. 4th stage loss bonus. It's a tactical timeout. Because really, you should be partialing this one, buying up into the next. They force again. Galils and Tech-9s. It's not ideal at this stage of the game. Really should have ecoed the previous.
Yeah, I mean, they just had the weirdest buys in these last few rounds. They bought 2 AKs 2 rounds ago. Then they full forced with like 3 AKs. And now you've got to give up that point when you were leading pretty heavy.
You don't have to, I suppose. There is...
Can't buy again.
Kevlar. Upgraded pistols. All it takes is a couple of run-and-gun Tech-9s, Hugo. You've seen it before, surely, in your career.
It has happened.
It has happened.
Ecos have been won. But momentum for G2 right now. They've been shutting out this pace from Furia.
We're going inside once again. Even Yekendar's joining the boys.
Catch
Miss Flash.
Catch me inside. How about that?
Oh, Heavy God, little tag in the molly.
Oh, lucky.
Doesn't prompt them to give chase. Look, I mean, we've been crediting K-Serata of having a great game, but you touched upon it earlier. Molodoi been kind of slow to get going here, and he is very much that second star for Fury. I don't think this has been the best tournament for Molodoi. And so, wanted to try a bit of a round here. The iPad Kid GOAT. What's he up to?
Like that lineup.
I mean, Brimstone nearly has his ultimate. And so when that comes through, it's presumably over.
Gonna have to be that inside play.
This feels a bit obvious now, and Heavy God's just been a rock in this B-bomb site. You're happy you got a bit of molly damage onto him, but he's got that AK-47, and he's a bit of a nuisance. Smoke's going out. G2 committed Ivy side. These two have got to hold, Harry.
Hunter very blind, but give it a second shot at the ramp fight. Heavy God has been damn near unbeatable over here at B, and that's going to keep up. Heavy God secures the B site, a one-man army.
Nice boys.
Damn.
Another four-piece.
Yeah. Absolutely destroying them towards inside. No bomb plan once again. Final round of regulation here. Took the partial. Doesn't get them anything really at all. Heavy God, rock solid. Multi-kill after multi-kill.
Nice boys.
Round 24, Fury a timeout. Fallen needs to piece this one together.
I mean, this is what you've been waiting for as well, right? Haven't had a full proper buy, haven't had a Molodoi T-side orb, haven't had anything to talk about here for Furia. And so G2 have taken map point, come back in this game with 5 rounds in a row, and now favored to even close it out because Fallen doesn't even have an AK-47. There's still, after all of this, an imperfect buy. Furia have to make it work, and B just feels like a locked door right now. You're not getting past Heavy Goat.
It all comes down to this.
Heavy is the goat that gets the worm.
It's good. Lots of main control early.
Oh, no!
Through the smoke will find Fallen.
Dude, he's back there like trying to gather util, trying to collect stuff for the round, getting set up to lob in and realize his grand strategy, but that's the bomb drop, the 5v4 disaster opening to what could be the final round for Furia.
Really nice aggressive maneuver. G2 one step closer to glory here. Is this where it all comes crashing down?
Oh, it's been hurtling down for the past few rounds. This is when the impact hits for Furia. Got to do it without their captain, without their flash man. Molodoi lines up the util back in T-spawn, but 2 players in main. Yuri a long way away.
2 players towards in up. See Yuri trying to show a little bit of presence there. The smoke is agonizing for them. Did it push through?
Rotate out till they come back.
All right, that's not bad, but K-Serata is brought down low, then dead at the hands of the Sun Pious Orb. He's been the one guy hitting hard for Furia. Down to the rest of them now to try and keep this game going. Yuri plays out too soon.
Oh!
He cannot makes it past that smoke break. Chance to wrap in a connector. It's Heavy God that he's got to beat. Man of the hour for G2.
Away.
Oh, looking the wrong way. Flicks back over, and this one's done. G2 with the comeback. Furia brushed aside. That's what, 6 in a row for G2 to take this one over the line. Might have oversold it, might be 5.
6 in a row, Harry. 6 in a row. Impressive comeback resilience on the B side from Heavy God, and lockdown on the CT side, G2. It's up for Furious map pick on Dust next.
He pop. Oh, pop. Right side, Nicky. Right side. You got
I will flash on Mario twice, okay?
Nice.
I'm flash down flashing right side again.
Guys, chill if you can.
I cannot help Mario, it's hard.
Mario is out.
I go back to B.
Terminator style. They don't have open 1
They have
HP.
fight, yeah. Left, I could help that.
Nice.
Let's go.
Kill it.
I pick.
I got
Come with me.
I'm with you.
Right side.
Nice.
Molotov and flash Yuri.
Flash.
Carry B, guys.
Boom.
I smoke shot
I have one more.
Mid.
Okay.
I smoke
Can't
shot
have pop. B.
I'm all it. Flash.
Wait. Bye.
Boom.
I have pop.
I'm going B.
Upper.
He's running back. B house.
Flash is street. One upper one. I have lower.
I have upper.
B house one.
I have lower. One upper for sure.
Clear for now. I don't see him.
He could be right side upper. That.
He's B house.
Lower.
Nice.
No.
I will push to the smoke, okay? He will never expect motions. I will push to the smoke.
They're lower now, Alvaro.
Yeah. I'll push to the smoke, okay, Alvaro?
Yeah,
I don't think he will hold you. There is no chance. Never mind, he's holding. Only one.
Only one alive, bro.
I'm rotating, Nicky.
I'm taking
I
the
have lower. Do it.
I'm anti.
Nicky, I can give you molly and I can hold flash from device.
You can. But you should.
Mario, I will go spot for you, okay? Here, go spot. Care more.
Nothing IB.
Out upper. One. And one molly.
I'm coming.
Upper and molly.
I'm coming.
I fucked up Molotov.
Oil 50.
Come with me, Mario. Come with me, Mario.
I'm with you. Listen to swing.
I'm molly side insta. He will pick.
I will look
pick.
back.
Left side. Nice.
Okay, guys, welcome to the Kidia Playbook. We have a round here from the first half of Train. G2 started off 3-0 on their T side. Furia wins the first gun round, so we're in the all-important reset round. And you will see Furia, they decide to go for an aggressive play in Pop, not playing Scary. Kinder and K-Serato have that body system going deep in. Hunter gets caught off a little bit by how close they are. They find the entry kill, right? So I think in the 4v5, actually, G2 had a great idea. I love this sort of smoke molly combo that they have. It's a smoke in front of A main and then it's a molly inside in case the CTs had deep control. This is just so they can clear it, right? And make sure no one is playing close. And the AWPer from afar can't really get an angle because of the smoke that they have or this rifle that you see here, which is actually fallen. Also, pay attention to number 7. That's Mattis in Ivy. He's going to come into play soon enough. So in this 4v5, right, you're going to see soon enough G2 are going to start throwing some utility towards the outside the area. They're trying to see if anyone's going to sneak, anyone going to push. Now come the smokes, right? It's going to be some Pius throwing the double smoke for Sandwich here. Whoa. For Sandwich here and also for Connector, and they're going to try and get outside of A main, right? They're going to throw supportive utility. They already lose a player, but what's going to happen is when that smoke Sandwich pops, it's going to force Molotov out of position. That's when Mattis starts making his play, right? And even though they're 2 players down, he finds great timing, finds a great space, finds a double kill too. So now low on time, this whole defense collapses. But the problem is, for G2, it's only 10 seconds left, and Sun Pius, who has the bomb here, he's not going to plant safe in this situation because eyes open, you see Molotov, he just sees a sliver of Sun Pius, kills him. Now, there's no more time left for G2 to pick up the bomb, plant it. So it went from a disadvantageous situation for G2, recovering it, but in the end, Molotov is stepping up, stopping, and this is really what propelled Furia to a strong first half. Wasn't enough in the end, as G2 was able to close it out on CT side. See you after the break for the second map.
Best aimer and best hair. You mean best crosshair?
Wait. Give it. Nice!
Is it Kyosuke or Kayasuke?
You can call her however you want.
Okay, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one sounds better? Kyosuke! Kyosuke! Actually, they both kind of work.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacked Wonderland. He gets it done with the friend.
On this road to riches, I just pray and make it home. Application glitching,
had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. Just know my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. That risk. Trying to strike it rich. I'ma take it. Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period if some shit done change your plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. Tryna strike it rich, I'ma take it. Here with the locals, doing alright. Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period if some shit done change your plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich.
Don't move! Don't move!
Chad.
My name is Sponge! And this one is loaded. I can tell by its weight.
I see. And that's your firearm, Birchill? You're sure?
My initials are on this side. There's a dent in the barrel from where Existence shot at me. You're not gonna fuck with me this time, Doctor!
Then blast away, because that's the only way you're gonna get to live this lie. Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
My aim? What have you done to my goddamn aim?
It's dog shit, Chad. We're telling you the truth. Your gameplay was mid, bottom fragging, suicidal. Your rating sank, but you blamed away. Ignored what everyone told you. You moved to Europe and purposely set HTTP databases on fire, but they recovered the statistics.
You're lying! I'm absolutely cracked! I'm absolutely cracked!
Chad, your stats! Your stats, Chad! Katowice, 2014. Cologne, 2014.
What about Cluj?
Ah, yes. Farming Devil Walk, well done.
Where's the Titan game?
Congratulations, Chad. I heard the Titan game went very well.
These individuals for Renegades have shown up today. They're outplaying many of the Titan players.
Fox Eminor will get 16-1, and they will be going home with that map haunting them.
I'm so sorry, baby. Don't listen to them. Their CS knowledge is just not that deep. They've cherry-picked the negatives. You didn't have as much space in your roles. They need to talk shit to stay relevant. Just like that other ugly hater.
We put him in a corpse, that's...
In game, right?
Yeah.
This is Costa GoPro cam. Take one.
Why the marshmallow is shaking?
It's my hand.
Steady hands, steady hands.
Last Alexi Bob.
Alexi Bob.
Gaming is something I've been addicted to since my earliest memories. I was literally Ferris Bueller.
Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
OMG, that's huge. Like your mom?
Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Need to take out the cucumber and...
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called it back and said I knew gasoline dreams that I took from my cup. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw eclipse, a kaleidoscope. I called it back and said I knew gasoline dreams that I took.
The three musketeers, the three superstars.
Welcome to face, motherfuckers.
You're not even close to baseline.
Running through the flames now is Twist. They are falling like flies, FaZe Clan, on this bomb site.
Fucking booted again.
Bro, don't we have a game?
Yeah, but finish saving, so.
Let's go, guys.
Shit, fam.
Real
Let's
life.
I thought you were gonna save.
Yo,
Good job.
Rookie, wake up now. Hey, chill. One eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? I just run around. How?
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this coming through? This is madness!
The real fun bunch, the OG fun bunch here to bring you G2 versus Furia in the second map. G2 able to come back on train, turning that one around from quite the deficit, 6 in a row to close it out in their favor. Now we go to Furia's pick of Dust 2. The one thing that gives me a bit of worry was K-Serrato, who looked fantastic map 1. Don't anticipate him slowing down, it's just the fact that he plays so well and it still wasn't enough. Nearly 30 kills on trade.
Yeah, we need more from Molodoi. This is the map to do it on Dust. An expert at hitting that cross shot on the T side. That's where they'll start. Let's see if G2 can keep this up. Pistol round ahead of us now with flashbang on long.
Bop, bop, bop. Mobs MD and Hunter. Oh. Bring it home. 4G2. 5 alive. Flawless pistol. What more can you say than that?
Put the mother flash.
Yeah.
Well, no anti-flash there. Look at this. Everybody blind.
Honestly, this setup is, in my eyes, a little bit risky because you're banking on the flash first and you're fighting Glock's close range, you know? So the flash battery has to be on point. And that flash was absolute money from Sampaius. Great shots from Hunter and Malbs. And an easy pistol round, all in all, for G2. We see Furia on the force immediately. Being very loud behind these double doors. Molodoi, or Yikinda rather, being brought down.
Molodoi needs more than the tag for them to get out mid to B, but close positions. Blocked, and they actually smoked themselves off, missing the mid to B. Oi, oi, oi. Is that Molodoi who threw it? I think so. Slap on the wrist there as they block themselves. Furia frozen still. A is weak. Hunter's got to perform.
I never worried about Hunter not performing, man.
Oh,
he's great. Easy as that. Job well done. Hunter holds his own, so does everyone else. G2, they run away up against the force. They're looking good for that 3-0 start.
Could they really do it in two? We're having a conversation about best trained team in the world last map, and while Furia have the experience on it over a long time, G2 now with another win, propelling them to a 5-win streak, including win over Vitality in a final. Furia, home trained team, making a real case for it. Even though they had a bit of a shaky start in stage 1. Looking to recover very well here if they could win this series clean. Double Glock headshot, but it's not a worry as Hunter remains reliable. 7-0 as G2 storm ahead.
All reliable, and we could hear Sampaius saying he's going to peek long. Got that AWP. Although he's got his, but it's a glass cannon.
Do they nade the mid?
Surely.
You'd like to think so. Bit late, but just in time. There's the nade, and they make it. Safe and sound. Oh, not today. Hunter's pushed up on Cat still. Furia are in B.
I mean, Yuri makes it look easy. Nailed that. Mattis is looking like he maybe wants to come through early.
Oh, Hunter. Oh, no way. He checked that. That's crazy. 3-on-3. Maybe there's a world where they can retake this round.
I'm liking all the util they got.
Yep. Oh.
I mean, it's a lot of nades. And if they all do about that much damage, you might get full and down to half health. All right, that's good though. No, they can't be caught. They're all in this site up close.
And go.
Molly's forced Molodoi out into the open. Now it's only fallen left, sandwiched by G2.
They got it.
And they've got it.
That was beautiful. Everything about that. Molodoi forced out by Molly.
Memed on the first nade, but everything past that point
It was great patience too, right?
Yeah.
They don't get the kill with the double HE, but they know that position is clear. They get the sound cue for Molodoi. Maybe just this bit where both Fury and Fallen are looking towards door. It's great with so many different nationalities, you know. Can really say anything. So many curse words. It's great.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll get a lot of that between these two squads. You hear it with Furia as well. Sid standing behind them, you know, will cheer in about 3 different languages. So a little V-pop on the cards. Mattis and Heavy God making quick work over it for now. Able to stop the spillover, and once you kind of lose that initial push, now you're trapped behind the smoke, so going nowhere for Furia.
K-Serata ratting, kills Mouths pushing long, and maybe that opens up a world in this round for Furia, but they've got low health on Fallen. They're completely split up. We need moments of individual brilliance in this round. Otherwise, G2 keep it clean. Oh, K-Serata starting something though. 2 kills already to the good. Molodoi out, cat bomb loose. What's the plan here? Who's going to pick it up? Fallen can't.
I mean, Mattis is about to find it.
That's weird. Will he check? He might just look cat side and miss it entirely. But if he goes all the way up top middle, this might favor G2 yet again. Oh, hello. Quick spot. Forgot something. This is so weird. Molodoi has to come back. He had the A side.
This is obviously, you know, Furia taking a old G2 strat out of the books. And so they know how to respond to this. They know what to do.
You saw him.
It's the spot on Falling down at lower, and at the perfect moment as well. Heavy God might have gone walking through those doors.
Go, Molodoi, go. He can run. He can make it. K-Serata can't die. This is so strange. If Molodoi just kept the bomb with him in the first place, he would have had the plant a minute ago. Instead, it finally comes down. K-Serata wins that long control. They don't punish him. Nade on the site from Sunpius will end Molodoi's round. Heavy God does it instead. K-Serata on for the ace, tapping away. He's low health. 1 shot will do it. G2 find that kill. What a roller coaster of a round. But G2 are 5-0 up. Molodoi, I mean, he threw it back because he wanted to just walk into A on his own. But if he kept that bomb with him the whole time, that'd be the easiest round ever. They had full control. Well, not the, you know, it would have been way better timing. Fallen on a nice late lurk.
He obviously doesn't have the information we have.
Let's go.
He's just trying to take some control and feeling that his teammate can bring the C4 up if he's able to make something happen. He didn't want to die and give up control of the bomb, but ends up going all kinds of wrong. It had a chance in the end. I didn't know why G2 let them pick up the bomb and just go to the bomb side. That was a little bit strange, but I guess there was all kinds of strange happening in that round and the comms were chaotic. So 5-0 start for G2 on the CT side. Remember, they ended the train with 6 rounds in a row on CT as well. So the defense, indomitable at the moment.
6-win streak on Dust. Over Vitality, the Mongols, even Spirit at the start of that. We're living in the G2 era. And some pious opening kill. I'm shocked. Oh, they ducked under. He got a dink there. Ooh.
K-Serata one-man army continues. With him shut down at the hands of the Sunpius Orb. Gonna go back around long side right into Yakindar. Matt is feeling the pressure here, but still trying to play close, battle forward. Only one man in the site itself. It's Fallen planting. He's getting chased down. Mattis remaining active. Goes on to clean it up with all 3.
It's just a great day in the office for G2. Feeling sharp as hell. Momentum off of the comeback from Train. Everyone having their moment today.
Yeah, they're rolling at the moment. I was just surprised to see Malbs give up long to go short, and him and Sampaio switching spots, so to speak, right? Like that gave an opportunity to Yakindar to maybe bring the round back, but Mattis steps up massively, and or rather, Matusz.
Full my bad.
Yeah, Hunter saying it's his bad. That's what the great leaders do, Harry. They take accountability.
That's why I know I could never be an IGL. Well, that among many other reasons. I have the voice, the brain, the vibe.
You got the vibe.
No. I'd bring like a really lazy vibe to the IGL role. Ooh. Yuri.
I think the problem is that if you're IGL, you have to talk a lot, and you just don't do that.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Don't really speak.
Oh! Yes, Sampaio, do it again. Oh, wait.
Nice go.
Ah, there it is.
Pretty sure that was a dead call from Heavy God. I heard it across the room. When he spotted the player's head over the box, he flicked back, he still gets that kill. They can do no wrong, Yanko.
And that inside is how Sid looked like. Nothing going right for Furia.
Oh,
their map pick we're talking about too.
Yeah. Look at the buy. Fallen's all in. Someone's got to throw the nades. Won't be Molodoy.
Oh, he's a Bun Pius, the best in the game.
What?
It's the Baiwu reference.
Ah.
For Sun Pius.
Sun Papi.
Sun Papi.
Not like as a little dog, but daddy in Spanish.
yeah. Sun Puppy. Yeah, it's like a knockoff. It's like a video game version of Slush Puppies.
What's that?
They're the like frozen, you know, like the
Henry's favorite drink.
Iced drinks, but they're really sugary.
Oh,
like
okay.
shards
Sounds
of
amazing,
ice.
yeah.
Dude, they're awesome. I'll get you one. I don't know if they do them in Sweden. Mattis. Oh. Well, literally everything's going right.
15 and
Smoke's
2.
in the way. Doesn't matter. Kill them all anyway. It's their map pick. Doesn't matter. Win all the rounds anyway.
What's happening?
He has more kills than all of Furia combined.
Yeah, that's true. 12 for all of Furia. 15 for Mattis.
Yeah, timeout? Where are the timeouts? Like, I don't know, you know?
In a way, you got to respect it. Lose
I
fast.
get it that you maybe don't mind the call, but you need something. You need to do something about this because you're not just losing rounds. You're getting stomped. You're nowhere close to winning rounds.
Oh, now they're getting more and more audacious. Mattis has walked ahead of that Molotov in lower. They're clearing lower. You got to clear middle, boys. Top middle, to be precise. G2 have walked up Cat, and if you spot this Cat player or even hear them, you're not going to realize this. Mattis says, hello, goodbye, slams the hammer down. What? Molodoy doesn't even react. Sun Puppy.
Sun Puppy. He's barking up a storm right now. Sun
Get
Puppy.
out.
He got that dog in him.
That's good. Oh, Malbs didn't react this time. Everyone gets a turn.
I like how everyone's having a great time, and whenever Malbs tries to do it, just
Yeah, he just
doesn't
dies
work out.
immediate, like punished with the...
He had the game like that in stage 1 too. I can't
all
remember
of his
if it was
pushes
last
they're
or-
watching for. Just the most obvious. They're like, of course.
He's in T-spawn,
Yeah.
and they're 5v2, and they're clearing him.
Slowly.
Ugh. Well, you're not winning this. You're Kinder on the Orb, though, Yanko. It's been known to win a round.
Hey, never doubting him again. Kevin Dart.
25, you can. You might. You possibly could. Now you won't.
That's how you know Fallen's done with the op. When like between the two of them, Yakinda is wielding it.
And he's on lower health.
Like, you know. It's over.
Time to go walkies for G2. Sun Puppy's in the lead.
He's off the leash, actually.
When they're like, you'd put the lead
That's
on.
Matusz. Matusz is the mad dog.
Yeah.
No, that's what it means in Slovakia.
Wait, is that actually what it means?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mad dog?
Yeah, Matusz, mad dog.
Oh. Mad dog and Sun Puppy. Dude, my favorite.
Hello.
To be fair, like, I love the...
And Hunter is a hunter dog.
Yeah,
You know?
they're all hunting dogs.
Yeah.
Hugo?
Yeah.
Hunting's big in your family, isn't it?
Not really.
Oh.
Don't hunt. Sorry. Got nothing there.
You ever considered it?
I'd hunt people, you know,
That's insane.
on my island.
What?
That's actually not the worst thing to have happened on an island. It'd be up there.
I mean, is every continent just a big island, in a way? What defines an island?
I think it's a country.
Is Australia an island? Surely, right?
Yes.
So where's the limit? Is Africa an island?
Well, it's a continent.
Yeah, but
You know, these are countries.
yeah, but it can also be an island.
Like Ireland is an island.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't really know where the... Twitch chat, help us. Where's the definition of islands?
Furia. Anyone home?
Brazil is on an island. Well, wait, no. Well, yeah, I mean, if you go far enough.
Yeah. At any
If
level.
you want to go at any level, right? But it's connected.
Earth is kind of a big island from the other planet. But instead of water, it's space, which is not too different. Depending on how scientific you want to be. You can't breathe in either. Unless you're a fish.
Fish can't breathe in space.
That we know of.
It's true. Have you ever put a fish in space?
Probably. We put a lot of shit in space. Just recently, they returned a bunch of animals from space.
Dead?
I think
or
it was
alive?
rats and other things.
How'd they
And
do?
a fair few of them died.
Yeah, well.
But you know the old saying, you want to make an omelet, you got to kill a couple of rats. Space omelet. Bitch, it's delicious. Here we are. Little B play, I think, for Furia.
25
Might
seconds.
be a nice
Yo, they're doing
change
the
of
Hotu
pace.
setup.
Yeah, no one in B. But no door smoke, Yanko.
That's fine. Have you got?
Oh! Gonna nail his. Yukindar dead on the cross. Oh, Matt. Dude, he's not missing. The mad dog. Sun Puppy, where are you? Oof. Here he is. Bottom and mid.
Oh, Warbank as well. Can't catch a break.
Loyal.
Fallen on the lurk with a Tech 9, though. It's going to be rough. Senpai's going to flash the rest of them in. Is Fallen going to jump from Cat with the Tech 9? That's spec. Oh, someone's waiting.
Oh, but wait, Sun Puppy is great hearing. He is great. Oh, there it is. He gets his. Malbs in the lion's den. Molyneux full blood. I think they run by each other. It's going to be real close, but I think he's just about got it. G2. Even when they try, they can't fuck this up. They're nailing it. 10-0. Literally, they have plot armor in this game. It's great.
Oh, no. The sun is the deadliest laser of all.
I forgot about that. I listened to that recently. I rewatched the whole thing while I was on holiday.
That's great. Brief history of everything.
Yeah.
Or
Not
of the
anymore.
world.
There's a blank. Sun Puppy's been put down. And we cried.
Not even Malbs MD could help him.
He's a doctor, not a veterinarian.
Hugo, man, you missed a banger there.
Yeah?
I can't tell you what it is. You can't retroactively, you know.
You love to explain jokes.
I'm not going to...
Definitely can.
I'm not going to retcon this bit.
Okay.
Hunter. Actually, I got a better one. Hunter.
Same word, actually.
He's out to get revenge for Sumpires. After all, he is a vet of this G2 organization.
Nice.
There you go.
That's good.
Yuri, good catch.
Okay, you got to win this.
5v3. This is the real limit test for the plot armor. Malb's dead. You couldn't have a better chance at a round. Okay, Serato, he will die, admittedly. That's going to be not ideal. But surely that's the end of the line. I mean, you've dealt with Hunter. It's just the guy who's 18-3 left to beat, and he's running away.
Wow.
Or is he repositioning?
Oh.
It's not running away.
Oh.
He's coming at it from a different angle. Ooh.
KD player.
Hang on. Different approach.
A different angle.
Round to short.
They have gone back. He could. Oh. But what if? No. Maybe. Donk?
Dude.
Donk?
Dude.
No time.
Oh. KD player. You got money.
Yeah, he's just trying to kill them. It's not about saving the gun. He wants to get them on their way out so they don't have all the bells and whistles for the next round, but was hoping they would fall back to Cat. They go CT.
10 is all they get.
How's Rain doing?
Good question.
Keep us up to date, Hugo.
Phase 3D Max going on the B stream right now. That's ESL CSB, and it is 8-7 in favor of FaZe. Rain currently 4th on the scoreboard.
Hell yeah, 4th ain't lost.
It ain't lost. Brokey's lost. Twist top fragging in the server.
I don't believe it. They probably sat at the wrong PCs or something.
Could be it.
Molodoy, that's nice.
Saving them
That's
these last
really
couple of
nice.
rounds. 2 entries from Molodoy. Fallen follows up, and we might have 2 at the end of the half for Furia.
Good catch for your Kindar. And G2, you hope they don't come to regret these final 2 rounds, letting Furia gain some degree of, I don't want to say they have purchased, but they have a lifeline now in this game. It's not a lot to work with, but some signs of life. Molodoy being key in these last few rounds. Kindar and Fallen finding theirs. It's hard to really find a lot of positives here for Furia. We have to see if they can embark on the comeback of the century. 2-10 down on their map pick of Dust 2.
Run it back. Here's another hot one.
Diamonds on my tongue, spitting venom on the beat. It's a dangerous game. Can you stand the heat? You can run away now, or you can grab a seat. Welcome to the jungle. The lion gotta eat. Welcome to the jungle. The lion gotta eat. I don't need nothing from you. I got things you never know. Hustling hard to make a move.
Never seen anything like it. For the first time, Twitch chat and YouTube chat have come together to agree that this one feels over. G2 in a commanding position. That much is undeniable. They got 10 in a row before Furia found their first and only rounds in the half.
Look, it's not that it's unwinnable for Furia, it's more that it's unlosable for G2. They can do no wrong. Matt is monster mode right now at 18-5, and G2 look at the storm over this series and send us to bed. Hunter pistol.
Oh, okay, it's been recovered.
Pretty good.
End up even in a 2-on-2. Rotates have arrived. Furia, are they going to wait for the tap of that bomb and then look to play, or did they let this get to a post plant? Respect shown. And bomb planted, 2v2. That's a fake dink. That's pretend. Fallen isn't, well now he is low, and dead straight away. 1 versus 1, and if Furia don't win this, the map is over with it. Yakinda, pressure on to connect this shot. And eventually, someone has to kill the other one. Any second now, there it is. Yakinda brings it home for Furia, pistol round secured.
You know what's funny? Like, it's been 3 months into this season. These two teams played already 4 times against each other. 2 times in Cologne, once at Blast and once at Fisher just now. And it's 2-2 in series. So this is a best of 5 of best of 3 series, Harry.
Or as it would also be known,
Best of 15.
like a best of 15.
I'm just choosing 5 and 3.
Nah, that's not how it works.
No, that isn't how that works. Why'd I listen?
I'm trolling.
Okay.
I don't know. Why did you listen?
Probably like a best of 9. And I think that's definitely wrong. All right. All right, G2. Come on, then. What have you got? Furia tried to do the honorable thing. They tried to lose fast. We all respected that. You know, would never let this happen.
Would never let this happen.
Lever net. Deploy the lever net. Gronk.
Is this true leather, Gronk? Enters up Cat while they fake the mid to be. Volodoy, second round orb. Thank you, Yakinda. Make it work. Hits a tag. Follow up by some pious. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Bomb planted. Could they?
Sun Puppy holds the cross. Might have to use up all 9 of his lives. Oh, never mind. Heavy, go!
Oh, wait.
Wait, Yuri brings it back into a 1v1. It's only Heavy God left. Not spotted on the jump up. Yuri with the clear, but no time for this defuse. G2 have done it. Breaking through on the force buy.
That's such a cool, simple strat as well, right? Like, that's the thing about G2, and when you talk about Saw and whatnot, you know, they don't run out of ideas. They have simple things that give the team options, small misdirections, right? Nothing crazy, but enough to cause a little bit of movement that you can get into the bomb site, plant the bomb, give your players a chance, right? 3v4 isn't an amazing situation, but it's winnable. We just saw it. We just witnessed it live, Harry. It can happen.
Oh, it can. And it very well just did. Chance would be a fine thing here for Molidoy, who has the hero orb. He's got to have like his biggest round of the series right now. Oh, that's the horrible way to start, isn't it? You just hold the lower push for what feels like forever. In reality, it was like 15, 20 seconds. And then you get swung. And now they're starting to pressure him on catwalk. Didn't actually tag in the molly, which is nice, and he didn't commit to the drop down either. So going to be in a slightly better position. Oh, actually goes to retake the line.
It's a scary when they're on their left side, though, this fight, because CD player, Heavy God, or on the Malbs, could play first. Chooses to tuck, wait for the flash over the top, and Molodoi has got to give it up. They've got nothing to lose in chasing this kill. Fallen's flanking on short. Oh my. Oh dear. Easy kill. Smoke dropped. And Yakinda follows up with a dig as well. Mabs has to come through and help out. He does. 3 on 4. G2 trying to do it again from disadvantage. But Yakinda armed and now more dangerous.
Bomb went out mid on its own.
Oh dear.
Well, they had 2 players there. They wanted to fake short and go into a B split, but the long push really put a spanner in all of that. That was the one position that G2 had left open in this setup. Furia finds the gap, and they're not dead yet, Harry.
No, I mean, credit to them. They win it straight back on a force buy of their own. And pop. A big flank from Fallen.
And you can tell, even when they flash Molodoi and tag him with the MAC-10, they're thinking, there's no way he's on his own playing like this, right? Constantly going for re-picks, like they're just inviting us to chase him down. They have some sort of a setup, but no, it was all Molodoi. Scarecrowing his way into a round win. So for Saw, they need to figure out the money situation, figure out the buy. With 2 saved guns makes no sense for the rest of the players to eco, so they will be buying, but it's not going to be great buy whatsoever.
People are already spamming Art of the Choke. I think it feels like it's too early to call that, guys. Although I like it. It's inspiring in a way. They're getting in on the ground floor of this.
Buy low, sell high.
You haven't even ordered the food, and you're calling the choke. You got to respect it.
Oh, reservation made.
Good catch.
Bomb down.
Yeah, bomb dropped in top mid. Fallen nails his.
Down.
The big dog or whatever his name was.
Mad Dog.
Mad Dog, that's it.
Oh! Heavy got down.
It's looking good.
Not for G2, it isn't.
But earlier, if you remember, they won a round. A man down.
That is,
time
isn't the worst position that they're in.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Malbs is looking... Well, actually, he was the one guy getting ranked. But he's got Hunter with him. Hunter can micro him into oblivion. Come on.
No armor, though, for Malbs. That's a problem. Or could be a problem.
In real life, you could take your armor off and give it to the next guy. That's what Hunter should be doing. But we lack the realism in this cartoon game.
Unlike other FPS.
Unlike other really realistic FPSs. All right, Furia. We see it. We see what you're trying to do. We all know what they're trying to do, Hugo, don't we? What is it? What are they trying?
Win.
Yeah, but what are they trying to do? The comeback, Hugo.
Yeah.
They're trying to make G2 choke.
I don't think they make you choke. I think you just choke.
No, true. Choke's like a byproduct of the comeback.
Yeah. Like we said, it's...
We use... It's actually a really good sentence. It's like... You shop with... No, wait, hang on. No.
Keep cooking.
Nah, there's something in it.
You got time.
Like the whole idea, like, you know, they use all the byproducts. It's like a very, like, green, efficient... Like, that's the vibe. They use everything. You get all the comeback with G2, something, I don't know.
You've lost me.
Yeah.
I like that you tried, Harry. If you don't try, you'll never succeed. G2 claiming it's a fake comeback.
No one die for the first 50 seconds.
Tick.
And then you just talk through the next round. That's the idea. They can waste all their util as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult round to some extent for G2 because they won't be able to afford an AWP for themselves. Molodoi has his, obviously. So that makes defaulting a bit harder. You have to account for more positions. You have to use more utility in the default if you want to do that. You're hoping for a long spawn, really. But even then, if you get long control, right, what are you going to do? Put an AK in the pit and Molodoi can just peek from sight, right? And
they do have pretty good long
fight.
spawns on 2. Some Pius and Hunter. So do they want to use it? Sun Puppy bravely charging into battle.
See, Molodoi does want to try and mess up their default. He started on mid. I thought he was going to maybe go more aggro on Cat, but sticking around that boost box.
Limp fake here on the mid to B. Kinder still has full info.
I got a good feeling about this round.
For G2?
No, just in general.
Okay.
I think something cool is about to happen. Fallen pushed up in the long doors. He's got the shadow advantage. He can see them before they even know they're coming around the corner, but he's only going to get out with 1. Now they try and pick up the pace. The Molodoi orc, you were worried about it earlier on. Double mollies. They both bounce right off of his skull and into the smoke.
Malbs.
Molodoi with a hell of a header, but the kills still come in. Malbs active up through short. Finally plays his hand. And it's K-Serato, top performer on map 1.
Oh my.
Nade ready to go in.
Get him.
That's plant denied. Oh, no!
Centimeters.
Flipping. Sun is a deadly laser.
Oh, dude, like that's getting CSGO'd.
Oh, wait. He's fake saving.
Or CS2'd, rather.
He's fake
also
saving. He's throwing the smoke behind him. And he's staying in the spawn. They're not falling for it.
Well, Sampaias has an AWP in pit, so with no smoke.
But it's not planted for him. It's behind the box. Yes, you can wallbang. But no, okay, he's not going for it. I guess he didn't see the long play cross out.
So it's Hunter. Well, it's Hunter in pit with the AWP, so he could have definitely made it. Definitely. Not known to be an AWPer, Hunter.
If he just walked up and climbed the box, that was a 1v1 for the round. There was no one, like, you make it behind the box. Maybe.
Y'all remember CSGO?
Heard of it.
It was a bloody good game, let me tell you.
It's a bloody good game, actually. What did they do with it?
Both mollies hit Molodoi in the head.
Nice! Nice boy, nice trade, Alvaro.
All right, so match point for G2. They'll have 6 of them.
Dude, Hunter nearly has more kills with HE grenades than orbs in his career.
Told you.
Ooh, they're not ready for Yuri. Yuri's ready for them. Now he's out of ammo. Pistol pulled. Yuri collects. And it's just that guy we know and love, Hugo. What's his name? What do they call him on these streets?
Sunfather.
Sun Puppy.
That's why Hugo hates him.
I don't get that.
Because you abandoned your son.
Oh, I abandoned my son.
Yeah.
That one. That's a good.
And it's both of the things, son, father.
Yeah. The two things I
left behind.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait, he's making the forbidden play.
Jump shot. Oh.
Oh. If he made it to the car, he was trying to get to the car. If he makes it to the car, he could get in it.
I'm in my son's car.
I'm in my son's car.
Get out my car.
There you go. That's a yeah. Age is
UK
showing
joke
with that one, Hugo.
No, that's not old.
That's old, man.
Is it old?
That's old as shit.
Okay.
You really are 28.
Thanks. Unk status.
Unk status achieved.
All right.
Illinois, they're calling him Yunk.
Young Unk.
Yeah, he's the young.
He's in his
Frozen's the young.
Yeah,
Unk.
he's young.
Baby Unk.
Baby Yunk.
Unk.
Baby Yunk.
Pre-Unk era. All right, Fallen. What you got? Out in the open. Back behind the door. Yakinda. Swinging out, Dink. Now, don't lose to pistols. That's a Glock kill. That's a Deagle team kill. You won't lose to pistols now. Unless you do. Hunter through the smoke. 2v3 not going to happen today.
Hunter.
Right, knife 1v3.
Should have been spin on that thing. But instead, it's left to Sun Puppy. Oh, he's slowly arming himself.
Plant that bomb.
What's scarier than just the dog? Dog with a gun. Easy.
Or bark. No bites. Furious, stay alive.
Chat is asking 28 is Unk? Yeah, absolutely, man. 28.
Yeah, dude.
GG'd.
If you're older than 28, firstly, congratulations on living that long. Secondly, unlucko.
It's rude. Yeah?
Dude, this is actually really closing up. Furia might have this in the bag. We're all thinking it. We're all worried about it.
Everybody asking, is Furia coming back? I guess we'll wait and see.
After these messages.
We are waiting, we are seeing. And we're liking what we're seeing. Yunk.
Yeah.
What?
No.
Yunk.
Said my name?
Yunko. Oh, dude, that works really well. Okay, wait. Hugo.
Yeah?
Why did trees make bad guard dogs?
Why?
They're all bark. No bite. Come on, dude. That ain't that bad.
Go back to your
worst.
home, Harry. Oh, missed the molly. Trapped Matters in a coffin. And that molly would have put out the very smoke. Matters was trying to fight in front, so...
Nothing better when you take a timeout as a coach and call a play and they fail it in the first 5 seconds. They fail the first step of the play. And you see that it would have worked.
Guess it's... Oh, that's a nice boost.
Easy.
On the break.
The Sun Puppy.
But you see, nice adjustment from Furia. They stopped the B execute previously, so they opened 4A. Maybe not something the G2 will expect. They killed the Opper, usually on the A side of the map. So still 3 defenders, and it's just Yuri towards B. And all the utility really spent already for Furia. That was their last smoke. Just a couple of flashes and an HE left, so...
Olodoy dead, nothing to do but sit there and count his Unco pops. Some pies. AWP fake on B. Not going to get given anything. They can drop back mid to B though. Option looking open right now. Mabs with perhaps a spawn dive on this T side. He makes it in. Now he cuts off rotations. It is 4-on-1 on the B site for the game. There is 20 seconds to get this bomb in the site. Yuri v the world. Yuri v 0-2 in this match.
And he's dead straight away. And now,
there it is.
Like an old Spice ad. Spawn dive for Malv's MD. Only going to get out with 1, but he's at least slowed down the rotates. Good catch from Sun Puppy. He got that dog in him right now. G2, 2-0. A clean finish. They stopped the Fury, a comeback in its tracks. And now, just a series away from those playoffs, G2 storming ahead.
Yo, you know who's also 2-0? Falcons.
Oh,
maybe we get another G2 Falcons
G2
game.
Falcons. That could
For
be
the
fun.
playoff spirit. G2 Falcons. And who else, Harry?
Mouse.
Mouse, of course.
Yeah.
We're in the studio. I forgot.
Yes, indeed. G2 feeling good. They looked really good today. I mean, that comeback on Train, sure, Dust was a bit of a beating. Furia with a cosmetic comeback. Not meant to be. Not their day. Definitely not Molodoy's day. He's having trouble here in Stockholm. Where is he? Somebody find him. Matt is, on the other hand, man of the hour. Heavy God on the CT side of that B site. Back on Train. A lot to love. And G2 going 2-0 up. We've got some quality teams in that top part of the bracket, don't we?
Almost definitely. And now, you know, what would you rather hear other than straight from the coach's mouth? We've got Trace, that's our guy, standing by with Saw from
That's our
G2.
dog.
That's our dog.
You said what? Anyway, yeah, I'm here with Saw. Hey, yo, G2, that was a hell of a game. Tell me a little bit about it from your perspective. What did you see from the behind the guys?
Well, I think first of all, when we started Train, it was a bit chaotic. It was a bit stressful, I would say, and the T side didn't exactly go our way. We figured it out kind of late what they were doing, and then it took some time to also get the solution working. We won the last round, I guess, but that was about it. And we won the pistols on Train, so that helped a lot. And then on CT side, I mean, there was a lot of close rounds where we could have broken their economy, and it just took some time as well, but we were able to make the comeback when we finally broke their economy, and then that was it. And then, I mean, on Dust 2, like, great CT side, a couple of good, like, retakes where we got back into the game, like, or back into the rounds, maybe a bit too easy. But yeah, then the T side, obviously a bit of a struggle again to find solutions, find openings, and so on.
Well, I mean, breaking your opponent's one thing. Sampaia Spot broke his head there on the desk, so that was a little nerve-wracking to have me nervous for a second. I do want to say, or ask rather, did you two, do you guys feel like you got away with some 2vx's, some 3vx's today that perhaps you shouldn't have?
Yeah, a tiny bit, I guess. But that's also part of CS always. Like, you need to be able to win these rounds. You need to be able to win many different kind of rounds to be a good team, right? But yeah, I think some of the rounds maybe on paper or like on theory they should have had, but it's just part of CS.
Not today. All right, we'll keep the ESL Pro League going. Anything you want to say on the way out?
Thanks for watching, and I think tomorrow we play Spirit, if I'm correct, and let's see.
That smells right. Thoughts about that one? No?
Well, I mean, it should be a good matchup. They have obviously Tanir now in the lineup, and I think it will be just interesting matchup, and I think we can match them, of course, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Thank you very much, Saul.
Well, there we have it. Another 2-0.
Here it is.
What can you say about that?
I did enjoy the Slush Puppy reference.
Yeah.
You guys bringing that out when I wasn't there.
You're a big fan.
I'm a big fan. Huge fan of Slush Puppy. Mix the blue and the red together.
What's the best part about it? Is it the ice? Is it the temperature? Is it the
I think it's the way it makes you feel.
anything?
There's so much sugar in it. I think the sugar rush you get from it, yeah, it hits hard, bro.
All right, well, some puppy hit hard as well on the 7th day. G2
certainly did.
2-0, Henry.
Yeah, you love to see it. Mattis as well. Are you saying he's mad? Is it Mad Dog? Mattis?
Yeah, Mattis means
That's
mad
real?
dog in
Okay, I wasn't sure if it's a troll or real. Is it real? That's a pretty cool name. He's let off the leaf.
100% real.
As it were. He was going nuts. He normally does his best work at Pro League, and here he is doing it again.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Sorry.
Here he comes.
I was just going to... no, you guys were talking about Hush Puppies, right?
Yeah, Hush Puppies. No, Slush Puppies.
I don't know what that is.
Never had a Hush Puppy? It's like cornmeal. It's like fried. You guys wouldn't get it, man.
What's cornmeal?
I have no idea.
I don't even know what that is.
American food sounds so pretend.
Right next to Cornwall. Anyway.
There he is. Our MVP, I guess?
Yes.
All-Star. ESEA All-Star, Henry.
Oh, okay. ESEA All-Star.
Matouche.
A lot of opening jewels.
Matt, is there something there, Harry? Matouche. Matua.
Push.
All-Star.
I just want you three to do this.
Oh.
Just us?
Me and Yanko aren't going to say much. We're going to let you guys do it.
No, you don't get to make the rules around here.
Hell no.
I want to say nothing as well.
You tried to take my show earlier.
It looks like it's a weird kind of hostage situation then. You know, because I'm done as of right now.
As of right now.
Like this second.
End of the day, clocking out.
Well, let's do the right thing. Let's talk about
cornmeal.
Yo, take it off his day
Cornmeal.
rate. Take off 25%. If you ain't going to participate in the last segment, just cut it out.
That's way above my pay grade. I know we got some housekeeping.
We can split
to do.
it. We can split it. We can do that.
That's cornmeal, by the way. I just wanted to make sure.
What the hell? What did you do, Hugo?
Losing my mind. Perhaps we maybe look at some of the things that happened today. Maybe some of the things that happen are going to happen tomorrow. Or
how do we know what's going to happen?
We don't exactly know what's going to happen, but
Where's
it is
the 8 ball?
provocative.
So on you the matchup, Spirit G2 in that upper bracket along with Falcons. Oh, some good games tomorrow. Let's hope they all happen. It's been phase 3 Max is happening right now, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay,
it is,
so
yeah.
won the first map. Okay, well that's something. It started at least, and it could be phase 0-2 with the Dream Run, Henry. It could be. Well, that's how the phase normally do it. The phase way they call
Phase
it.
Mongols in the 0-2. Yeah. That would be interesting.
Yeah, true, bro.
I'm really looking forward to the Spirit G2 game. Right, G2 looking solid, and they beat them online to qualify for the playoffs of Bounty, so I'm sure Spirit will be excited to face them on LAN. And then also Mao's not really tested so far in the tournament, right? I think it's fair to say, and going up against Falcons, who've looked good lately, look much improved than the first time we saw them in Cologne. I think that should be a fun matchup as well.
So are you saying that Astralis is an exciting up-and-coming team to watch?
No. That team.
Okay. Any takers for 3D Max? Anybody enjoying the 3D Max show?
I guess let's see what they can do against FaZe. Should be able to put them to bed considering.
You would think so.
Yeah, and I guess that's why we haven't got the matchups yet until that match is finished.
Exactly, which is why I'm here to tell you all that the B stream's still going on, and we are done here on the A stream. So make sure you go check it out. FaZe, Rain, all that happy stuff going on there on the other side of the room. Yeah, just on the other side of the room. Hugo, sing us out with a song.
Well, guys,
and Twist too. Wait,
Yanko's got it.
This is their lineup now? That's so sick, right?
Hit the chorus,
right,
Harry.
Guys?
It is right. You're right. It's sick. I can't believe it.
These 5 are playing the major, right?
Yeah. And they've got their assistant coach, Jacob, here as well. So that's cool.
He seemed like a great guy for morale.
He did.
This is the worst song I've ever heard, ever.
Wow.
And they're just following the trend, you know? Like, Molodoy has Ikindar as his mate. Jacob has Neo as his mate.
Such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper. Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Alright, let's do this.
Hi, This is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Till you're making some sacrifices.
There's a double up here as well. That's the sort of money they were left off into.
Oh boy, Maka's hungry. This is bold.
Maka plays like this, I think it can be a big scale tilter, either in your favor or against you.
Yeah, good to get away.
You're on dust too.
He was really taking some risk with that one. But the clock in his head says they're probably going to clear lower now. I should get the heck out of Dodge. And so no harm, no foul, no gain. But body back sight.
Oh boy.
Range is giving him a pixel.
And they're starting to react off that. HE donking down some damage early, forcing them into a little bit of an awkward position, and decisions need to be made here. They throw a flashbang, they throw a little bit of a threat, but there is going to be that body aggression. Have to dance around this pillar here if you're frozen, and he gets around the corner just in time here. Reaction is a flashbang and a molly.
This is crazy.
Off the aggro, but they know there's so many resources in tunnels right now.
It feels like we're just dancing with the X-rays. It's shadow boxing, right? Of course, they cannot see the outlines, to be clear. Everybody watching. Serious shadow boxing on the cave wall. Twist, tagged.
Oh my god!
Damage being done. This time Maka cannot escape. Lucky with that HE though. Will stall them out just a little bit, but that gives time for Kerrigan to come through. And now with it, 3D Max are going to back away. This time it's conclusive. FaZe, they win even with that limited weaponry, even with the health bars that we're seeing. They kept the round, and that's what matters. Now some upgrades can even be salvaged and picked up as well. And FaZe, this one's looking a whole lot stronger of a round win.
Yeah, big pickup right there. I mean, they had very limited options. They had very little utility, and they used it a lot to force back the aggression from body. And instead, without the flashes, without the utility, they have to test the waters and see if Maka's going to miss on Catwalk. He does connect his op shot, but it's only a leg shot. It's only a little bit of chip damage. And so they take their time. The only window of opportunity that they really have to deal with Maka, take full advantage right there. That's such a difficult round. But when they seize these opportunities, you can see not allowing for that Opper to escape. When you don't have the flashes, think about the chances Maka's going to have if he gets around that corner to pluck op shots off and dwindle the numbers of FaZe. Instead, things get tied up, and they win a round without really losing anything.
Full-time timeout coming out through. Coach of 3D Max, you know, getting on the microphone. Understanding that their opportunities are going to be limited here. That this is where their own money could break and is under threat. And this is where you start to see that momentum swell for FaZe. Don't let them get that energy. If they get too much going, that tennis ball on the desk for 3D Max might get hucked over. Good distraction. It's like a HE in real life.
Yeah.
Knock a hand off
chaos.
Cause an international incident here.
You could, that should be a part of a show match, I feel like. A little bit of
like dodgeballs?
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, we could do dodgeball.
We're cooking, man. We're cooking. The little foam balls. XLCs has tagged Kerrigan out. And he's not allowed to catch any balls on the sideline, so he can't get himself back in this round. He'll have to wait.
Oh my gosh. I'm almost working perfectly here, trying to thread in an angle, but they're going to go on the edge of this smoke. Here's a big visual granted for Maka. Such a thin angle, but dealing with the jump up from Frozen. The advantage gets amplified now into a 5v3. Smoke recycled as well, so mid to B doesn't feel like much of an option right now. The defense is holding onto the utility, especially towards that B site. You can see the block utility for Gravity, still smoke molly. HE as well. FiZ gonna have to shoot their way out of a challenging spot here.
So do we make it in this show match? We seem to have a little second of time. Do we make it so that you can always